Waddle to book your free consultation. That's pound 250. Let's say Waddle.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The All-State CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland now in its 34th year. They can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday-fleet.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini, a time for laughter and joy, a time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights, feel the thrill of gliding on ice, and enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation. Many of our U.S. veterans and service members face challenges, mental health struggles, housing obstacles, employment, food insecurity, and social isolation, to name just a few. I'm Bob Woodruff. My family and I started the Bob Woodruff Foundation in 2006 after I sustained a life-threatening injury while reporting from Iraq. Our service members had my back that day, and we need to have theirs now more than ever. At the Bob Woodruff Foundation, we raise awareness about the tough challenges veterans and military families face and invest in solutions to help support them in the next chapter of their lives. And with one solution comes the next. We solve the housing situation, we increase employment opportunities. We solve employment problems, we address food insecurity. We solve food insecurity, we impact physical and mental health issues. Learn more about our work.
Of course, that coffee machine's got to restart, reboot. Now it's got to keep the pressure thing.
WTBC HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine. With Kap and J Hood.
That's right. We're bad.
Scott
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN.
The Sox
1000 Chicago.
signing of Murakami may have knocked the Bears off the front page. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Can we settle down?
And on
Super
ESPN
cool.
1000 Chicago. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone!
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Love under center at a one big set. That's Emmanuel Wilson. He'll take the hand up and go to throw. Quicker the hit, but it could be roofing out
This
the
guy here.
quarterback. He is feeling the pain right now on his back. Blake Willis, Blake knocked his 7th.
What's he supposed to do with his head still?
Left side, he's got Downs over the shoulder. 5 end zone touchdown. Touchdown Green Bay. Santos bouncing the ball around. It's not picked up until the end. The ball is loose. Far side of the field in front of the Green Bay bench. Let's see who's got it. Bears feel like they've got it. Green Bay was ready to get it. Bears ball. They recovered an onside kick. The fourth quarter magic is somehow continuing here in Chicago. Comes down to this. 4th and 4. 28 seconds to go. Walker and Zacchaeus out to the right. Loveland and DJ Moore to the numbers left. Now Loveland pulls in tight to the left tackle. Packers are going to blitz. Caleb Williams with Swift to his left. Takes the snap. Blitz is on. Being chased. Got to lob it. Right corner of the end zone. Up in the air. Catch made by Jay Walker. Touchdown. What? Are you kidding me? That throw to Jay Walker. Far right corner of the end zone. 16-15. Touchdown Bears. Low snap, rather pressure coming from Sweat. Got his hand up. Gobbles is up, and down he goes. Gobbled up by Montez Sweat. Malik Willis. Down he goes. First sack of the day. Clock Clock's going to run out. We're going to overtime. 4th and 1. Melton moves into the sideline, left. Oh, they follow the snap. Picked up by Emmanuel Wilson. It is Bears football. They botch it. Snap. Caleb, play pick, looking to throw. Going deep. Searching for DJ Moore. Over the shoulder. Catch made. Touchdown.
Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago.
Oh, God! Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, and we got you for the next 3 hours on the Chicago Bears playoff clinching Victory Monday. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows all day on ESPN Chicago on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And Cap, history was made on Saturday night as the Chicago Bears defeat the Green Bay Packers 22-16 in overtime. And because of Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers defeating the Detroit Lions last night at Ford Field, the Chicago Bears, for the first time since 2020, are in the playoffs. It is a Bears playoff clinching Victory Monday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. What a day and what a weekend for the Bears.
John, I hope people realize how special this weekend was. Treasure what you watched. It doesn't happen all the time, and I'm not just talking about victory or craziness like that. I'm talking about the vibe in the city, the love for this football team, the love that locker room has for their head coach, all of it. You don't see this all the time. You've got a kicker who is maligned by certain people in this city who steps up and he said the most adverse conditions he's ever kicked in. He goes, that win was crazy. He was laughing, talking to Stacey Dales from NFL Network. And he said, I just try to start it either right at the other upright and let it carry it. Or in one case, he started it outside the upright. Please win, bring it back. Please win, bring it back. Everybody did their job, whether that was a really good block by Durham Smythe, the third tight end, on the final play, and Caleb throwing an absolute dime to DJ, who makes the play, whether that's the sack by Montez Sweat toward the end of regulation, whether that is the offensive line road gradering their way to the run game, getting the job done. Everybody played a role, but Caleb Williams, he's that dude. And if you still want to doubt him, good luck to you.
The Bears beat the Packers. We have heard and seen that headline before, Cap. The Bears beat the Packers. But it's been a long time since we've had a game at Soldier Field that meant so much and then provided this kind of drama throughout the game. The Bears have had so many come from behind victories this season, but none more incredible than that one. Cap, there's no question about that. Caleb Williams, again, went from Clark Kent for 3 quarters to Superman in the 4th quarter in overtime. DJ Moore, damn it, he is one of the toughest all-around players on this roster, bar none. You'd be hard-pressed to find other tough players on this team, but DJ Moore's amongst them. He takes a beating and then takes the Bears to victory for the game winner. Jade Walker walked on air for a touchdown, and Cairo Santos keeping the Bears in the game, which was improbable to win. You still can't believe it. You're pinching yourself this morning, and you can't believe the Bears won that game on Saturday. Josh Blackwell to Monangai and Swift, and all the flexible Bears defense, they were able to get the job done. It was such an exciting moment for the Cardiac Bears. It really was. And now the Bears are going to another level. They're going to the playoffs under Ben Johnson. There's so many unsung heroes. We talk about this all the time with this Bears team, is that you never know who's going to be able to step up. You never know what's going to happen with this team. But the point is that the Bears continue to capitalize. And I couldn't be happier for this team this morning.
Yeah, you and I, excuse me, I think both touched on it, that there were guys who maybe they were quiet for a good portion of the game. But when you had to get a sack as the Pack's trying to drive late in regulation, Montez Sweat ran over the offensive lineman. If you go back and truly pull up that single play and watch, he destroys him. I mean, literally like a steamroller, and he sacks Malik Willis, who deserves his share of credit. That guy stepped up in a really tough situation. I thought Malik Willis played a really good football game for them. There was no real drop-off, but the Bears had guys throughout the night making big plays. And in the end, they're going to the playoffs, and it's super freaking cool.
Where the Bears were 365 days ago to where they are now. Think about this, Bears fans. Think about where the Bears are now at 11-4, atop the division in the playoffs. They earned their way there. No one gave the Bears anything, because remember how this usually looks when you are in a first year of a coaching staff. You're trying to evaluate whether or not you have good players or not. You're given middle of the road to the bottom of the road scrap heap players just to piecemeal the team together. That's not what this front office did. That's not what Ryan Poles did. He understood this urgency that I can't do business as usual as I did under Eberflus, because now with Ben Johnson, look at the offensive linemen opening up the holes for the running game. Look at the weapons. We said this before the game on Saturday, Cap. We said, oh, so the Bears are down 2 wide receivers. Okay. Well, it's not like the Bears don't have anyone else to go to. DJ Moore is ultra tough, man. He is just amazing.
Yeah, how about the cheap shot from Keyshawn Nixon on him when he ran him over in the first quarter after the play?
A perfect example of a guy that if you don't have Rome, right, and you don't have Burton, well, DJ Moore is a veteran. There's Zacchaeus. There's Loveland. There's Komet. So it's on and on. It's not just about one guy. Thank goodness it's not about one guy in offense.
And
it's not
John
about,
A. Walker.
Yeah. I mean, again, back of the depth chart, but when you need him to make a big play, we haven't seen him make a big play since preseason.
Right.
But it just shows you how charmed, how great this team has played, where, again, there's unsung heroes that come out of nowhere and help the cause. That's coaching, but that's also the confidence level at an all-time high on the lakefront.
It was one of those nights where the way it started, the first drive, Bears are just dominating in the run game. And then Ben Johnson decides he's going to try this trick play that he ran in Detroit when you need a yard or less.
You got my text on that.
Yeah, I did. I have no idea why he did that. But then he told Tom, what I love about this coach is when he makes a mistake, he owns it. He said to Tom Rinaldi, yeah, that's on me. That's my fault. We should never have done that. Hand the ball off or sneak. You're going to get the first down. You're inside the 5-yard line. Hand the ball off. But that's neither here nor there.
Okay.
There were so many guys, maybe they made one big play in the game. Austin Booker knocking out Jordan Love. And I'm hearing Packer fans yesterday. I'm reveling in watching some of the content from up there. That wasn't a dirty play. The quarterback lowered his head. You want to call it head-to-head? Okay, that's what they did. That was not a dirty play at all. I thought the first sack, I hate that. Well, he put the full weight on the quarterback. He tackled him. It's football, man. But in the end, TJ Edwards, I thought, was outstanding. I can't wait to watch the All-22 this afternoon because he, I thought, was flying around. And then he had that big play on Malik Willis on 3rd down before they fumbled the snap in overtime. Malik Willis turned the corner and went, oh, God. And here comes TJ Edwards. And as Tom Brady said, not on my watch.
Yeah.
Bam, gotcha.
It is amazing that what both teams had to go through, the Packers and the Bears, because of injuries. I mean, obviously, you take a look at what the Packers didn't have on the defensive side, but that's not the difference between a win or a loss, because I saw resolve on both sides, on the Packers and the Bears. Both teams suffered injuries, but the Bears had more plays and executed better than the Packers did. And, boy, I just want to make sure before we even take another step, that we give full credit to the crowd at Soldier Field.
Awesome.
My God, and full throat and just what you want in that situation, Cap. You know what the prices are going to Soldier Field, what you have to go through to get in that building and to be a Bears fan and to be rewarded the way you were. You got more than cash on your investment on Saturday. Okay?
Yeah, whatever you paid, I don't care. You deserved it, and you got it.
You deserve it.
It was.
And thank you for swaying it, right? You to keep the house rocking at Soldier Field. If you walked out of there and the Bears lost 16-7, you've been like, what am I doing here? My whole Saturday is ruined because of this. But the Bears gave you what you wanted, and that is a signature win. The most signature win for the Chicago Bears in over a decade in that building. So if you were there, save that stub, save those moments because, man, we haven't seen that in a long time. Again, the opponent matters because it's the Packers, but it's the way that you won. That matters as well.
Whenever I go to a game with my wife, my kids, I always, hey, can you take a picture of the people sitting behind us? And we turn, and so we can be with the field behind us. I hope you all did that if you were there. Those are memories you can't get back. It was just a great showcase for a great city and a very deserving fan base. And I've been saying it since the game ended. Take that, Green Bay! Take that!
Yeah, I tell you what, I would imagine there was a lot of people at Soldier Field that are ardent Bears fans that can't stand the Packers, and they got that foot working ready. They were dancing, I'm sure, all over the place. Yeah. What that Green Bay sucks is they were leaving Soldier Field. That's right, because the Bears beat the Packers in overtime 22-16. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. A playoff clinching victory Monday for the Chicago Bears. The Bears win atop the NFC North, and we're celebrating all day right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Oh, yeah.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Bears roll into San Francisco for a primetime showdown with the playoff stakes rising by the week. It's Bears 49ers. Sunday night at 7:20, live from Levi's Stadium. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have the call. Plus, we've got pregame starting at 3 and hours of extensive postgame reaction. Chicago, San Francisco. Chicago, San Francisco. On the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save, and now they're making it easier with the ComEd app where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone, anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Menards has everything you need to finish up your bathroom before Christmas. Homeworks creates faucets that will align perfectly with your style. Get water without turning on the lights with a LED bathroom faucet. The LED light is hydro-powered and requires no extra steps for installation. On sale now through December 24th. Stop into Menards and see all our Homeworks products and view our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals.
Season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
You know the rush when you reach that goal? When something you've worked for pays off? That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Comes down to this. 4th and 4, 28 seconds to go. Walker and Zacchaeus out to the right. Loveland and DJ Moore to the numbers left. Now Loveland pulls in tight to the left tackle. Packers are going to blitz. Caleb Williams with Swift to his left, takes the snap, blitz is on. B, Chase, got to lob it, right corner of the end zone, up in the air. Catch made by Jay Walker, touchdown! What? Are you kidding me? That throw to Ja'Day Walker. Far right corner of the end zone, and the Juby shuffle by the rookie out of Texas A&M. The unlikely connection. The rookie from Texas A&M makes the catch. 16-15. Now, let's see. He went up in the air. 1, 2, tucked it. Touchdown Bears.
Right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer on the call. It's a Chicago Bears playoff clinching victory Monday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Can you believe it, Bears fans? The Bears are in the playoffs, and we're talking about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. Caleb Williams, as I mentioned to you in the open, is Clark Kent early. Can you get on the board? Is there going to be some scores in the first? Is one of our keys we talked about last week. Try to get in there early. That was not the case. Give the Packers defense credit. But when it matters, and we've seen this half dozen times now, Cap, when the game's on the line, all of a sudden Clark Kent turns into Superman. And it's like, you notice even from the first snap in the fourth quarter, oh, we're behind. Okay, here we go, guys. Hey, man. It just seems to happen where all of a sudden there is a boot in their asses, and it's like, yeah, we better start running the football. Yeah, we better start connecting to receivers. Yeah, we got to start making big plays because the Bears find a way. The resolve of this football team is amazing. It was on display again on Saturday.
Yeah, one of the things that, the offense wasn't great, obviously. Bad play call by Ben Johnson on the 4th down inside the 5 on the first drive. The other thing is, go back and look at the Packers' drive charts. How many plays they were running. I know they were 0 for 5 in touchdowns in the red zone. Credit to the defense there. But go back and look. They're running 9 plays, 10 plays, I think 13 plays. Like, we couldn't get off the freaking field. Like, I'm watching the Packers go down the field. I'm like, what? Can we get a stop, please?
Yeah.
Somebody?
Well, that is to me, really the essence of bend don't break, because it could have just been unbelievable.
But they ran at one point double the number of plays. The offense didn't have that many chances.
Yeah. So you take a look at the Packers' possessions. They netted 46, 70, 91, 62, 64, 53, and 43 yards. That's really moving the football.
Yes.
And it's also emblematic of, never confuse activity with accomplishment. They were able to get the ball down the field, and they were, trying to gash the Bears' defense. They just were poor in the red zone. And like we always say, from game to game, there's things that you got to get better at, because against a better opponent, say that's a playoff scenario, a playoff team will find a way to get in the end zone, and you got to do something about it.
Correct.
And you won't have the fourth quarter as a crutch to rely on. you appreciate the resolve, Cap. But again, even today, there's things for the Bears to learn. Even with an exciting game like that, there's still things, and they're in the playoffs, but they still have to learn. That's a hallmark of a first-year head coach, first coaching staff, young quarterback, and all that. But you know what? While all that's happening, the Bears are in the playoffs. Isn't that something?
Yeah, it's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. I was at the grocery store, and my son and I are sitting in the car. We can't get out. We're watching the Lions game. Shay's parents were there. And Carl Cheffers was the official. He's a veteran official. He's a good referee. Been around a long time. When he turned his mic on at the end of the game, Jared Goff had taken a pitch from Amon-Ra St. Brown for what looked to be maybe a game-winning touchdown. He said, the call on the field is touchdown. We have offensive pass interference, and the game's over. I'm like, wait, what? Wait a minute. So is the touchdown, and then he had to come back on the mic. Shay said there were people, his parents told him, that walked out thinking the Lions had won.
Mm-hmm.
But Aaron Rodgers was really good yesterday, really on point. And the run game with Jaylen Warren was outstanding with 2 long runs. And the Steelers pick up a full game as the Ravens lose last night. And by them winning, they get us into the playoffs. Super cool.
So this means we don't have to wait for the San Francisco game or the Detroit game to determine whether or not the Bears are going to make the playoffs or not?
That's correct.
We don't have to wait until the end of the season for this? Are you sure?
That is correct.
Okay. So I think we got that solved now. Okay, and it came down to what we've been saying. You got to take care of your own business. Yeah, we know what happened in Ford Field, but ultimately the Bears took care of business. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number.
We'll take the little assistance.
Bears got to take care of themselves, and they have been. And I'll tell you this. The reason why this is also extra special is what you just laid out. The Packers ran 19 plays inside the red zone. They ran 70 offensive plays, so about 27% of their snaps came from the red zone, and the Bears still won the football game.
Mm-hmm.
See? Because extra special plays by number 18 and his right arm was able to get that done. And also special teams like Josh Blackwell and the kicker, able to get it done. Everyone contributes when you're trying to win. That's why there was so many game balls on Saturday night, because it's all deserved. Everyone pitched in, especially late, fourth quarter and overtime, to help the Bears get to this position right now.
And let me tell you another thing. Keyshawn Nixon is gutless. He's a gutless guy. Because 2 weeks ago when he picked off the pass to end the game, to the victors go the spoils, he was like a peacock right there for the media. Hey, yeah, I'm the guy. I got the pick. And you know what happened Saturday night?
What's that?
He got burned on the Jade Walker touchdown to tie it, and then he got burned on the DJ Moore touchdown to win it. And he's standing at his locker, and here comes the media. And guess what the peacock did?
What happened?
Nate Hobbs, one of his teammates, goes, nah, he's not talking. And Nixon goes, not talking. You're a gutless wonder. You're there to peacock when you win. You stand there like a man, and you take your medicine that you got burned twice. Dang. What happened on the Jade Walker touchdown? You lost coverage? What happened? Not going to speak. You're gutless. That's what you are. You're a gutless wonder. Very disappointing, because Romeo Doubs, who I thought made a hell of a catch early in the game down near the ground, a ball that was coming in to eat. There was a lot of steam on it from Jordan Love, and he caught it, got his feet down. Guess what? He's the guy that missed the onside kick. Banged off of him. He didn't field it. Bears recover, and then they go down to tie the game. He stood right in his locker and said, that's 1,000% on me. I've got to be better. That's what winners do. That's what quality humans do. So you got Romeo Doubs, who's obviously devastated in the moment, standing there like a pro. And you got a gutless loser like Keyshawn Nixon, doesn't have the balls to stand there and take it.
The Chicago Bears are in the playoffs. They defeat the Packers on Saturday, 22-16 in overtime. We want to get your reaction. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number, especially if you were there at Soldier Field. We'd love to hear your thoughts about the atmosphere there on the lakefront. Boy, the Bears are celebrating on Saturday, and rightfully so, because the Bears beat the Packers.
Hell yeah!
let me tell you something right now. This is a special group. Say it. This doesn't happen everywhere, gentlemen. Where we are right now, what you guys are doing, it's no fluke. It's no fluke. You are mentally tough, you're physically tough, and you fight all 60 minutes. Hell of a job. Hell of a job. Man, we said all week long we had to be great in the red zone. We had to be great in the red zone. 0 for 5 defense in the red zone. Now bear with me for a second. I got 4 game balls here, all right? Because that sequence there at the end, a number of guys stepped up, all right? Let me start with the first one. Cairo Santos.
No, I don't have many words, man. It's special to do this with you guys, coaches, players, and it's all glory to God, man.
Fourth down, cover 0. Yeah. Who do you throw it to? Johnny Walker!
I say, bro, I appreciate y'all, bro. Bear down, bro.
Man, special teams demon coming through for us right when we need it.
Oh, yeah.
All right?
What Black?
Yeah. We need an onside kick, Josh Blackwell.
I appreciate y'all, bro, man. It takes all of us, man, and we keep winning, man. Let's keep doing it, man.
All right, last one here, man. It's a hand game. Last one. And Caleb, I love you. I love you, all right? But this one's not going to you, all right? Because this guy battled through, man. He went down early. He got back up. He knew this team needed him for 60 minutes. DJ Moore!
Appreciate the play call. We do it. I seen that when we had it at practice. Appreciate y'all. We had almost the exact same look. 0. I knew Kid was gonna give me a chance. Perfect ball. At the end of the day.
All right, hey, make sure you enjoy it, all right? The big games, they keep coming now. The big games keep coming. The job is not done. Do not forget that. Do not forget that. Bring it on in! Come on. Here we go. Come on. Turn me up, man. Good, better, better. Never let it rest. Good gets better. Good gets better. Better gets better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Are you tuning? Make a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The Pittsburgh Penguins will soon have a longtime Chicago businessman running the team. The locally based Hoffman family is set to buy the NHL franchise for more than $1.7 billion from Fenway Sports Group. Founder David Hoffman built a major executive search firm in Chicago more than 30 years ago, and his family now has a private equity firm that owns more than 100 companies, including Aurora-based Oberweis Dairy and a Florida minor league hockey team. The Hoffmans join a list of prominent Chicago business names with ties to Pittsburgh pro sports. Real estate executive Deb Cafaro already owns and will keep a minority stake in the Penguins after the sale. And former Illinois Governor Bruce Rauner has owned a minority share of the Pittsburgh Steelers since 2009. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers through January 2nd.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to four-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home? That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Hey, let's talk a little bit about the Venmo app. This college football season, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing the college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
Scott Daly on the ball to center back, right hash, slight angle left. It appears the wind at his back, but it has been swirling. Snap is good, placement is good. Swing of the right leg by Cairo Santos, and the kick is good from 46. That's right. Punch it. Awaiting the snap with the play clock, winding down to 3. Snap, spot, kick is up with Nixon flashing in front of him. Santos rising to the uprights. It is good from 51. Snap is back, spot is down. Cairo Santos kicks it, it is up, and it is good. 43 yards, 16-9.
Cairo Santos coming through for the Chicago Bears as the Bears defeat the Packers in overtime 22-16. This is the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We got coverage all day with you until 9 o'clock, and then Carmen Jurko at 9, Rich Eisen at noon, Tyler and Shay at 2, Waddle and Silvy at 3, and Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at 6:30 right here on your home for the first place playoff clinching Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. As we go to the phone lines and talk to you, the Bears win. Let's talk about it as we go to Brooklyn, New York. Listening on the ESPN Chicago app, here's Derek on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Derek, good morning.
Good morning, brothers. Happy Victory Weekend. Victory Weekend, not just Monday, baby. The weekend.
We're working on Monday, Derek, but thank you very much.
What's up, brother?
I'm just listen. I'm so excited. I have so much I want to say, but I know I can't really get it all. You got other callers, but let me say this. I was so emotionally torn between the first half and the second half because that first drive, that fourth down, I felt we should have kicked the field goal, and we didn't. And then that other play where, that stupid play where the Manung guy went the 10 yards in the backfield, and the play didn't work out. I was throwing stuffed animals at my TV, man. You know what I mean? But I was really upset. But then, we settled down, and the Iceman cometh. Caleb Williams did his thing. Listen, we got a quarterback, y'all. We have a quarterback. This is just the beginning of future playoff berths, and we are going to be a consistent team doing what we need to do. And listen, this is an early Christmas gift. I'm just so happy to be in the postseason, Cap. I texted you yesterday, and Cap, I really appreciate. I know you have a lot of people probably blowing you up all the time, but I do appreciate when you make the time to text me back. So I just want to say appreciate you for that. Hoodie, you're man.
My friend, Derek.
Much love to you. Of course, man. We all friends. And Hoodie, I just want to say I love you, man. You always say things like, just make a play, just do what you got to do, and we doing that, and we're showing and proving that the Bears are going to be a serious team now and for the future. And Aaron Rodgers, I hate to say this, but thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much, and thank you, Steelers defense. Thank you for helping us out with an earlier playoff berth. And listen, bear down, go Bears, and listen, man. We this is, like I said, this is just the tip of the iceberg. This is just the beginning. And Ryan Poles, keep doing your thing. Listen, Bears organization, so happy. Love you guys. Bear down, ESPN 1000. Y'all the best, y'all.
Rock and roll. Have a great holiday, brother.
Derek, we appreciate your telephone call. Leaves line open, 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Southside Dave on Kap and J Hood. Dave, good morning.
Hey, this Southside Dave. Hey, Kap, Hoodie. Can I paint this picture of how magical that night was? Can you guys hear me?
No, we can't.
No, because you got T-Mobile.
No. Since you asked, no, we can't hear you. Number one show in the middays in London, England. Barlissimo's listening on ESPN 1000 on the ESPN Chicago app. Barlissimo, good afternoon.
Gentlemen, hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. Yeah, good morning to you as well. I know it's a little bit early to be having a drink, but I just thought I'd propose a post, really, because I think this is a toast, because this is a bit of a changing of the guard moment. I know that Packers fans are used to things coming easy and it being easy for them, and they expect to get a win and they feel entitled. Well, Bears fans, we've been like Andy Dufresne trying to escape from Shawshank for the last 30 years. So this morning I'm going to grab a nice-hearted glass of Packeteers and I'm going to have a nice little sip, because my team never gives up. The Bear Down is not only just a motto or a tagline, it's a mantra, and that's what we've had to do all season long. Mm-hmm. We've had to go through injuries. Nothing has come easy to this Bears team. Ben Johnson has been an absolute breath of fresh air. All of the coaches have been fantastic. The players have risen to the occasion, and so did the fans at Soldier Field. I couldn't have been more proud listening to them in the fourth quarter, going into overtime. It was absolutely amazing to listen to. So this morning, I know the Packers fans are probably going to hate it because we're going to lord it over them, but by God, over the last 40 years have we earned this. So let's enjoy these sweet cups of Packeteers, and let's celebrate our team going to the playoffs while they have to still keep worrying. And I hope the Ravens beat them next week as well, and they're out. That's it. That's all my observations. Just thought I'd share it with you, and I hope that you'll join with me with a hearty toast, because these tears taste good. Oh, no, they taste better. No, these tears taste the best.
I see.
So I hope we never let it rest, and we bear down and carry on to the playoffs. Love you guys.
Love you, Barlissimo. All the best over there in England.
What is he like in his Packer cup of tears? Is it like one lump or two? He said that he loves the Packers cup of tears, like cup of tea. Yeah. Was he like one lump? Is it two sugar? Is it cream? What do you put in there?
I don't know.
It's a good question, right?
Are you a tea guy?
Yeah, sometimes I have to be sometimes.
Because your throat.
Yeah.
Because you're calling games like I used to do.
Yeah.
I would only drink tea if I don't feel well.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Yeah. Like you're a tea guy all the time.
Yeah, I drink it every day.
I'm a coffee guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have to do both.
I can do decaf.
I do both.
I like the taste of coffee. Like if we go to dinner, my wife will go, I'll take a regular coffee with a shot of Bailey's if it's like a weekend night or just regular coffee. Well, I got to get up at 3:56 in the morning like you do. I said, I'll take a decaf cappuccino or decaf coffee. I like the taste.
Yeah.
If I'm sick, is the only time I'm drinking cooked tea.
Yeah. I have to have both because got a lot of stuff going on. These bills don't pay themselves, so I better make sure I'm into the tea and the coffee.
Let me ask you a question. When you do a show or a game, do you keep like Halls sitting on the console?
It's in the bag.
In the bag.
Yeah.
Dave Ennett would lay them out.
Yeah.
And he would go through them one. I'd be like, how many Halls can you have during a game?
It's in the bag just in case. Just in case.
There you go.
In Matson, here is Ryan with us here on a Bears Victory Monday. Hey, Ryan.
Yes, sir. Good morning. Thank you, gentlemen, for taking my call.
What's
Happy
up,
Bears Monday
Sparky?
to everyone.
Happy holidays.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Just a quick thought I was thinking, not that the Bears need motivation, but the same path Doc Rivers and Tyronn Lue picked. Next week we go to San Fran, collect a little bit of money from each player, tell each player, hey, we're going to put this money in the bag, we're going to put this up, and in less than 7 weeks we'll be back here for the Super Bowl and we'll get our money. Just want to bounce that off you guys and see what you think about that.
I would say that's a dangerous practice these days in the eyes of gambling. I think that might be something private you might want to do on a documentary. After you've won the Super Bowl, Jay Moore, I think that's a great idea to be able to talk about that lockbox of money. At this point in time, I definitely wouldn't want that to come out.
No, but you know what would be cool? Would be to say, no, these guys all even the rookies are making really good money. Everybody throws in whatever the number is. It's called for pro. Everybody throws $1,000 in here. And Ben has Tony Medlin, who runs the equipment office, has him hang on to that money. And he says, okay, if we get back here for the Super Bowl, we are going to have a team party and we're paying for it with this. But if we don't, that money's all going to charity. Guys be like, I want that party. I'll do my charity. Like Caleb yesterday.
Yes.
How cool was that our quarterback probably didn't get to bed till 2 o'clock in the morning after he gets his treatment and all of that? Because those guys go right in, massage, cryo, all of it, because their bodies are banged up. Then it was cold. And there he is in a cheese grater head. And if somebody knows how I can get one, I want one of those. The company that made them is gone. They're not around anymore. If someone could tell me where I get a cheese grater hat like Caleb had or DJ wore after the game, I would like one. But he's out there with
You can get it on Amazon.
You can get it on Amazon?
Yeah, $26.
Oh, I'm ordering it today. And it's him, PCA, Pete Crow Armstrong, who has been at the games throughout, and another guy, Cole Bennett, I think. And they are all out there giving food to the less fortunate. Part of Caleb Cares, his charity. I'm like, okay, that dude's like, he is just that guy. How many guys would have said, I'm sleeping in, I'm going to get some breakfast, and I'm laying on the couch all day? Nope, I'm getting up, and I'm going to put the cheese grater hat on, get everyone fired up, and I'm going to do for people that are not as fortunate as him.
Yeah, he's woven into the fabric of Chicago.
He is.
That's exactly what that is.
And it's funny because Wilbon, remember, Wilbon was telling Waddle and Silvy his son went to school with Caleb in high school. And there were people telling Mr. Williams, Carl, yeah, don't go to Chicago, but that's where quarterbacks go to die. And Wilbon sat down with him and said, listen to me. If your son is who you think he is, they'll name a bridge for him someday. They'll name streets. He will be a legend in that town if he's who you say he is. Go to Chicago. Here he is.
He is in Chicago, and he is QB1, and he led the Bears to victory over the Green Bay Packers in overtime, 22-16. Our video streaming here on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by the fine folks over at the LaPorte Invitational. Cap, let's talk about a big event that's going to happen in January.
Yeah, there's going to be it's the biggest basketball tournament in the country. Hoodie and I have been there before. It is the LaPorte Premier High School Basketball Showcase. It's January 9 to 11 in LaPorte, Indiana. Hoodie and I went last year. We look up and there's Carmelo Anthony right there. His kid was playing in the tournament. There are I think 15 of the top 100 players, most of whom within 2 years will be in the NBA. That's how good the talent is that comes to this little town of LaPorte, Indiana. We took pictures. They bring the bus, and it's coming again from the movie Hoosiers, the Hickory bus. Mm-hmm. It's so cool. Hoodie and I are sitting on it going, okay, this is sick. This is amazing. Like, I treasure that picture of you and I. Mm-hmm. I'm like, oh, my God, I love that movie. It almost brought me to tears. And the bus is here. So come on out. Join us. We will be there January 9 to 11 in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, LaPorteInvitational.com.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. The Bears win over the Packers on Saturday night, and even more importantly, because Detroit loses to the Steelers, that means the Bears are in the playoffs. It's a Chicago Bears playoff clinching victory Monday right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Shay just ignored me. I need one of those cheese grater hats. I got to find one. Jay Moore sent me the link on Amazon. It doesn't arrive till January 9 to 13. Too late. I need it. If you're hosting for the holidays, you know the fear. People walk through the door. Your house feels like a walk-in freezer. That's a nightmare scenario. We're going to have 14 sleeping in the house starting today. I got my nieces coming in. All my kids, except for one, are going to be there. And that's why we rely on Automatic when it comes to keeping your home or business warm and comfortable, especially this time of year. They never let you down. Fast, reliable, and they make sure your heat is ready before your guests show up. Don't risk a cold house for the holidays. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com, atomatic.com, and keep everyone warm and happy this season. Mention me. Say, hey, Kap sent me. Additional discount. Take that.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN.
Hello.
Chicago.
Good morning.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norland.
Shay's Platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more. Ride CTA. Hood, Kap is on one today. I don't know what the deal is in there. I was going to do something different, but I have to bring this up because people aren't aware off the air. First segment, I walk in there and hand you a read, and you go, "You're awfully quiet today, Shay," as if I didn't pick the Bears or something. I didn't even understand why you were saying it. And now, in the break, I run in there to hand you a read, and you say, "Shay, I got to get this hat here quicker. You got to help me out. You got to find a way." What do you want me to do? Drive to the place and pick it up and then bring it back? What do you
tell
want?
me about the labor pains. Show me the baby. I just want to know.
This is a you issue. I think it'll be fine if you get it January 9th. This is a YP, not an MP.
Okay. I'm glad to know that we're on the same team. Danny, I need a meeting today.
Oh, he's not even in until the new year, which is when you're going to get your cheese grater hat.
Well, that just sucks. I know where he lives. I'm stopping by. Danny, we got an emergency summit I got to meet.
Am I privy to this, or will you let me know later?
You're all in.
Oh,
you know what I'm hacked off about.
Okay.
Hacked off.
All right.
That is not what a teammate does. You know what a teammate does?
What's that?
A teammate says, "I will find a way. I will move heaven and earth to try and get that for you."
Mm-hmm.
That's a you problem.
How about that?
It is. It's your problem, not a my problem. The cheese grater. By the way, if they do end up playing, if Bears-Packers, if the season ended today, Bears-Packers would be the wild card matchup.
Yeah, it's Soldier.
You would get the cheese grater hat in time for that game.
I want the cheese grater hat because I know I irritate those people up there, and I'm going to be in Wisconsin next week. I want to walk into Jerry's Bar in Wisconsin, the oldest bar in the state, where all the Packer fans. I want to walk in wearing the cheese grater hat. Yes. I can't wait. My guy Scotty, who owns Jerry's Bar,
It's just not smart.
I want to walk in with the cheese grater hat and go, "Hey, Scotty, just checking. Did you guys recover that onside kick?"
Man. So you're just going to do that because there's other Bears fans that back you up, right? Or you're just going in there by yourself doing
Pack a
that.
lunch and bring a platoon.
You're going to get
there.
your ass kicked.
Yeah.
So that's what's going to happen to you.
In other words, he's got plenty of lawyers that could help him because that's his platoon because he's not going to do anything about it.
You're fired.
Yeah. That's what you're walking into.
That's the emergency meeting later in a little bit, apparently.
Yeah.
9:15 emergency meeting. I'm going to find out.
I'm putting
You're fired.
on the cheese grater hat. I'm going in there to have a cocktail.
You're not even going to have the cheese grater hat, it sounds like.
I'll find a way.
There's no way we could possibly speed up the Amazon
send a boy
delivery.
to do a man's job. I'll get it
What
done.
are we talking about? You can't make the Amazon delivery happen faster.
I
It's
won't
not
get it from
possible.
Amazon then. There's a fine listener, I guarantee you, that has a cheese grater hat.
Oh, see,
that
so now he's
wants
just going to
make
take
a deal
it.
with me.
But he's going to take it from a listener now.
I'm not going to take it. They're going to make a deal with me.
He's been taking it from listeners for years. Why not now? Why not now? I would just tell you, Cap, if you want that cap, you know people that can be able to get you that cap. Before the new year. Before the new year.
Yeah, I'll find a way.
Cap, we can get you that cap. No problem.
Okay.
Now
Be capping with that cap.
If there's someone in my DMs, Cap, from Instagram or my social media, I will forward it to you. If they don't get to you, they'll get to me, and I'll send it to you.
You're the best.
Yeah, because
Thank you.
well, more than likely we will get that rematch. And man, could you imagine you putting that cap on in Wisconsin? I just can't wait to see the headlines.
Let me just point
I'm
out
sorry,
here.
Cap, from the Twitch chat, they say order it off Temu.
Yeah.
So you're getting
Temu's another
in a couple
an
days.
option.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just paint a picture here.
It'll be made of like sand, but
I said I
It'd
was
be a
looking.
real cheese grater.
I said I was looking for it, and Jay Moore immediately found it, sent me a link right to my phone. Hoodie says, "I'll get you anybody that reaches out. I'll get it right to you."
Yeah.
Jackaloon in there goes, that's a you problem, not a me problem.
These are different things. If somebody reaches out to me and goes, hey, Shay, I didn't know how to get in touch with Cap, but I got the cheese grater hat, of course I would pass it along to you. But asking me to figure out how to make the Amazon delivery
probably tell him
happen
to go to
faster,
LinkedIn and find me.
It's impossible. Do you
Which I
even
don't
have a
use.
LinkedIn?
I have one. I haven't checked it. And I went in there, and I had a bunch of I had like 100 and some messages, and some guy wrote me like 6 times. He's like, "Do you not respond to messages?" No, I don't go on LinkedIn. Sorry.
So everybody send the Cap the hat. Send it to his LinkedIn.
That's my point. See.
Everybody send it to his LinkedIn so we know then he'll find it.
What a team guy in there.
Platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. The final Shay's platform brought to you by Chicago Transit Authority. It is the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA holiday fleet is spreading cheer across Chicagoland. Now in its 34th year, the festive fleet can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out holiday train and bus. Every CTA train line and 18 bus routes will feature a visit from Santa himself. Today, catch the holiday fleet on the yellow line and make your ride a magical one. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making travel easy and convenient. So gather the family, snap some festive selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the full schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday.
More of your calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone. It's time to celebrate, Bears fans. The Bears are in the playoffs. It's a Bears playoff clinching victory Monday. The Bears beat the Packers on Saturday night, 22-16 in overtime. We're going to hear from the head coach, Ben Johnson, right around the corner on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Get ready for the season in style by shopping the Bulls private label 1966. Limited edition collections, new styles, and options for every fan. Shop now at shop.bulls.com.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. This is Jurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Lucky Larry's Landscaping, Larry! Larry saved his business money with a quick commercial auto quote from Progressive. Does it help he's his own marketing manager, accountant, executive assistant, and never been late? Technically, yes, but saving really put him over the edge. So, Larry, give Larry a round of applause. Be your own Larry. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Club under center and a one-back set. That's Emmanuel Wilson. He'll fake the hand up and go to throw. Glove hit. Down he goes. Booker the hit, but it could be roofing on the quarterback. He is feeling the pain right now on his back. Malik Willis, play clock to 7. First and goal, 4-yard line. Willis with a one-back set. Gives to Jacob, stops his feet, and the Bears bring it on the heat. And even with the pile movers out front, they don't get it. Ball comes out. A lot of things going on inside the 3. 2-by-2 formation, 4-man rush. Snap. Willis arches back down the left side. He's got Dobbs over the shoulder. 10. 5, end zone touchdown. Touchdown Green Bay. Santos bouncing the ball around. It's not picked up until the end. The ball is loose. Far side of the field in front of the Green Bay bench. Let's see who's got it. Bears feel like they've got it. Green Bay was ready to get it. Bears ball. They recovered an onside kick. The fourth quarter magic is somehow continuing here in Chicago. Comes down to this. 4th and 4. 28 seconds to go. Walker and Zacchaeus out to the right. Loveland and DJ Moore to the numbers left. Now Loveland pulls in tight to the left tackle. Packers are going to blitz. Caleb Williams with Swift to his left. Takes the snap. Blitz is on. B. Chase. Got to lob it. Right corner of the end zone. Up in the air. Catch made by James Walker. Touchdown. What? Are you kidding me? That throw to Ja'Day Walker. Far right corner of the end zone. 16-15. Touchdown Bears. Low snap, rather pressure coming from Sweat. Got his hand up. Gobbles up, and down he goes. Gobbled up by Montez Sweat. Malik Willis. Down he goes. First sack of the day. Clock's gonna run out. We're going to overtime. 4th and 1. Melton moves into the sideline, to the sideline left. Oh, they fumble the snap. Picked up by Emmanuel Wilson. It is Bears football. They botch it. Snap. Caleb, play pick, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears!
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago!
What's up, Chicago? And welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, and we got you. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN Without Chicago as the Bears beat the Packers in overtime, 22-16. It's the Chicago Bears playoff clinching Victory Monday. Here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Think about it. A 43-yard field goal from Cairo Santos with 1:59 remaining. An onside kick recovery that went right off the Packers' Romeo Dobbs, the guy that they want to field the ball, right? And then Williams with a 4th down touchdown pass to Ja'Day Walker in the face of an all-out blitz. Don't forget, the pressure was on Williams, and yet Williams was able to get that ball into the corner to Ja'Day Walker. A fumble recovery on a botched 4th down play by the Packers in overtime, and then that jaw-dropping throw from Williams to end the game, sidestepping Quay Walker and launching that pass to DJ Moore for the game winner. As Moore catches the football, he knows it's a catch, and he just lays out, splayed out there into the end zone saying, oh, my God, I can't believe this is over. He couldn't believe, and by the way, Bears fans couldn't believe it was over. You saw him in the end zone, DJ Moore, right? And there's so many people to credit, Cap, but I just want to make sure before we're out of here that we give DJ Moore all his flowers. We have talked so much about DJ Moore, about what's his future and how come he's not getting the football and how come that he's out of the circle of trust for Ben Johnson. Because you saw DJ Moore blocking. No block, no rock, right? He did all the blocking. He's done all the physical play. He took a shot to the back. I haven't seen that since outside of a nightclub on the south side. The way he had a shot to the back. Down he goes, right? Had to be helped off the field. And then comes back in the ball game. That guy is one of the toughest guys on the roster, bar none. Because for a wide receiver, you're supposed to just run routes, right? You're supposed to be complaining about calls. DJ Moore is one of one on this football team as far as the intangibles. More than hands, more than speed, more than route running. He's doing it all to try to help this Bears team win. And by the way, doing it with a smile on his face and no complaints, which you usually get in that spot.
And he was exhausted to the point where they called him for not being set. But I went back and watched it on the replay probably 5 times. He's set. I don't understand what they were looking at. He was out at the top of your screen, and he's like, oh, you can see him. And Tom Brady goes, DJ Moore's exhausted out there. And when he caught the game winner, somebody said, DJ Moore's dead in the end zone.
He was. You saw him. He splayed out there like, oh, my God, I can't believe this is over.
Right.
I had to be helped out. He had to need CPR just to get up.
He did a great job tracking the ball. And then
crazy.
The catch was the easy part. He said it was the tracking. He said, I'm looking at it in the air. He said it's exactly how we drew it up and practiced it on Thursday.
It was funny, right? You hear this, and it's the athlete and the coach is always interesting to me after the game on what they say, right? A play like that, Caleb says, and DJ Moore both said, oh, yeah, and we practice that all the time. We never see it in the game. What do you mean you practice it all the time? Is that how you end practices? Like the longest three possible, just kind of shoot it up there, and then, you put the ball into the net, after a 75-yard, 3-point shot, and then practice is over? Is that how you do it? Because I never see it in the game. But he says, oh, we do this all the time. You do? You have moonshot, game-winning touchdowns like this in practice all the time. But yet we get 5-yard checkdowns. I like to see that more often if that's how you do it, right? That's amazing.
Yeah, it was super.
They said, well, we practice this all the time,
Yeah, it was super, super cool.
We do?
They designed that play on Thursday. But, yeah, I think he talked about they have the jugs gun, shoot the ball up in the air so they can practice tracking it. And then Santos said something super interesting in his interview with Stacey Dales, not only about the wind and trying to play the wind, but he said Richard Hightower takes them outside when it's raining, when it's bitter cold, when it's warm, when it's sunny, when it's windy, when it's snowy. He said he'll be like, all right, let's go outside. He goes, and we're kicking in every type of climate, every type of condition. It's not just we're playing outdoors at Soldier Field, but we're going to kick indoors in the Walter Payton Center. No. He said that's been a godsend for him.
Kyra, how much did you have to wait for the wind in periods before you kicked?
I did, especially on the 51-yarder. It was super gusty, and I just kept looking at Torrey and just giving him kind of a hold sign and looking at the play clock as well, just to make sure I didn't get a delay there. So we haven't had to do that in a long time, but because it was so gusty, and I just wanted to wait for the perfect time to snap.
How much do you have to change the trajectory of your kick to where when it leaves your foot, it's going to move perfectly in sync with the wind?
Yeah, the trajectory, I try not to play with it because they do have a good rush unit. So I just wanted to hit a good high ball to make sure it doesn't get blocked, even with the wind. And I feel like I've grown in my game to, when I have to hit high balls, learn where to play it. And on my 46, I had to play the left upright and the ball went inside the right upright. The 51, I played it pretty much at the right upright and the curve being right in the middle. So it's more like a golfer. I try to kind of play curves to it, but it's still hitting the high ball so it doesn't get blocked.
Impressive.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Stacey Dales with Cairo Santos.
Yeah, super cool. Super cool that he misses any of those kicks, we're not having this type of discussion. It's not a Victory Monday, but he did it. He found a way to get it done. And then I don't know what he does. He's so calm when he's approaching the ball on the onside kick. Like he doesn't rush himself. He doesn't kick it so hard that it could go out of bounds. And Romeo Doubs just missed it. He just fumbled it. And he was, again, true pro. Stood there and answered all the questions.
Orlando, Florida, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. We're talking to you about the Bears here on ESPN 1000. Hey, Anthony. Our American Daniel on the south side. Hello, Daniel.
Hey, good morning, guys. Go Bears.
Go Bears.
Real quick. So my question is, Ben Johnson calling the Bears sleeping giants and wanting the identity to be defined through, work ethic, selflessness, and poise. How is he communicating that? And how is he being an example of that? And how is the team soaking that in? Because you see the difference between week 1 and week 2, and then you see the adjustment or you see the change, and that's pretty much what I really wanted to get feedback on. Because the announcers kind of said the identity of the Bears is is what's the identity of the Bears, the run game, being like that at this part of the season, and him saying that, Ben Johnson saying that, like, yo, we want this to be, a team that's winning in December. That's our most important time of the season, yada, yada, yada. So, I just really wanted to know.
Well, the perspective that I can glean from it is just it starts in training camp. Just remember what the storyline is coming to training camp. The storyline is that a lot of these Eberflus players from the previous year was not really big on accountability, running to their own podcasts to talk about the team and what's not right with the team and the coaching staff and all of that. So when you're Ben Johnson, you come in and you set a standard. You don't have a feeling out process on who's going to be your guy, who's not going to be your guy. You go, look, it's about accountability, it's about standards here, and it starts from training camp. And so it had to be a complete sea change for some of the Eberflus guys that are under Ben Johnson, his coaching staff, and say, boy, this feels different. The mood has changed. And the mood has changed. Where they thought that it was good enough, it wasn't good enough for Ben Johnson. It wasn't good enough for his coaching staff because they kept pushing. And they kept pushing, and they kept pushing. And this coaching staff, I think, was emblematic of how Ben Johnson feels and goes, hey, man, we're new here. We know what happened here last year, so we know that we have to step it up several notches to make sure these players understand what it takes to win. Ben Johnson didn't play in the NFL, didn't have to. They know what he did in Detroit. But ultimately, offensively, they can look at what Ben Johnson, who he is, what he wants, and they have to execute it. You say, well, why is that different from other coaches? Is because Ben Johnson has a standard. Like, he rarely smiles, as far as what we see on TV on the sidelines, Cap, and he's very demanding. And by the way, if you want to know whether or not the Bears got the message, look at Caleb Williams from year one, where you could see him kicking it downtown sometimes after games in year one versus being in the facility 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. some nights, to get ready for the next game. The maturation process for Caleb Williams and the team has happened because of Ben Johnson and his coaching staff. They get it now.
There's no question. And Kevin Byard, I think I told you this off the air when we were walking to the car one day. Kevin Byard is one of the first guys in the facility. He said, I like to get there 6:30 in the morning. I got time to get breakfast, go through my mail, get my body right, go in and he said I do the sauna and the this and the that. He's like, I can't tell you how many times a week I pull in thinking I'm the first guy in. I got to cut the lights on and, oh, that's Caleb's car. And he said, he's not even in the locker room. He's up with Ben already.
Yeah.
The film's going, the coffee pot's on. He's like, it's super cool to see.
It's and so, Daniel, when you ask, why is it like this, is because that's what happens when you set a standard. And also, for those old Eberflus guys that could just bring lunch or dinner into the meeting and just eat while the coaching staff was talking about film and talking about the importance of a victory, that crap does not happen up there now. Things have changed dramatically, and all of that equals winning. Winning habits, winning formula, it's all there with this Chicago Bears team.
It's amazing.
Orlando, Florida, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Anthony on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Anthony, good morning.
Hey, good morning to you guys. Love you guys. Listen to you every day.
Hey,
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Anthony.
Yeah, I'll be at work, and I can't call in. I'm on vacay. My son's birthday was yesterday. He's 3. With that said, I'm not even giving my son time for his birthday. I love the fact of the surfing move. I love the hits. I felt like they were making a statement. Hey, it doesn't matter. We're going to show you who we are. We right here in front of you. And what I loved the most was that they did not trot down the field and get a field goal. They took the kill shot.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, you know what? We're here. Let's go. And I'm not saying they're going to do anything greater or better, but this is a team. This is a team. They are all together. They all are playing for one another. And we haven't seen that in I don't know how long. But again, thank you, Hoodie, for that sweater you sent me. They're on the hood. I love it. It's great.
Thank you.
Love you, Cap. Love you, Jay Moore.
Appreciate you.
Love your show, bro. Y'all get it.
We appreciate you, brother. Have a great holiday.
Anthony, thank you so much for your phone call. Glad you enjoyed your gift. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. The Kap and J Hood podcast is in the mail, presented by Republic Bank. I know you're looking for yourself.
I want an under the hood hoodie.
It's in the mail. Look for it.
We've had this discussion before. You're better than that. I haven't gotten it.
Did you hear me? Did you just hear me say it's in the mail?
You told me that last year.
Yeah, well, it's coming from the South Side. It takes a while.
Wow.
We will hear from Courtney Cronin, who covers the Chicago Bears like a blanket for ESPN and ESPN.com, and more of your thoughts. Ben Johnson, his thoughts about the win, coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hoodie, let me tell you about our friend Howard Ankin. He was texting me during the Bears game. And he said, "Can you believe these Bears? This is amazing." He's also the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois.
That's right. TVs, buses, billboards, and trains. And right here on ESPN 1000, in Chicago, Cap, there are hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal.
That's Ankin Law, 312-6million. Put that lawyer in your phone, and if heaven forbid you have a case, that's the only guy you call.
That's exactly right. If you're hurt, you need help, you look for answers, it's Howard Ankin. 312-6million. Injury law made personal.
That's Ankin Law.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized Cash Rewards or unlimited Cash Rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Awards reserved.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
16 off. Stack line of scrimmage of Packers. Motion right, commit. Here is the run to Monungai. Monungai gets free, gets the first down inside Packer territory, over the left hash, inside midfield to the 46. We'll call it the 47 of Green Bay. Monungai with a blast.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer on the call. The Packers weren't just 0 for 5 in the red zone. They were 0 for 5 in the low red zone. 10-yard line and in. and cornerback Nashawn Wright ripped the ball out of the grip of Josh Jacobs at the 2-yard line. And there were chip shot field goals for Brandon McManus. But I want to make sure, Jay Moore, that I give the flowers for Dennis Allen's defense. You know I've been on their ass a lot this year, but I'll take field goals over touchdowns any day. I'll take those field goals. That's bend, don't break. That's good work by the Bears defense to be able to hold back the Packers offense. Nice job.
My question is, this company was founded in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Good Karma Brands. So, talking about the home office. Yes, Craig, I am. Can you explain to me why I called Ben Brust on Saturday night after the game? Bit of a wellness check. No answer. No response to the message. I tweeted at Kyle Wallace, ESPN Milwaukee. Wellness check. No response. I tweeted at Mark Tauscher, big, strong, former Packer. I think he's awesome. I'm a big fan of Tauscher. No response. They all went radio silent because they lost.
Mm-hmm. Can't take it. Can't take that heat. As I told Brother Wallace, Jay Moore, I told Kyle Wallace, the lead on that afternoon show on ESPN Milwaukee, I said, you know, you're talking about Caleb Williams can't throw the forward pass, and Caleb Williams can't do this and that, he's the thing that holds the Bears back. I heard that was a quote that went viral, that Caleb Williams holds the Bears back from where they need to be, and all this stuff. And I said, you talk about the defense, talk about Ben Johnson, and the Bears fans suck, and the Bears suck, and all that. I said, simply, what happens when we beat you? When we beat you, that means that the team that sucks beat you. So what does that make you, you see? That's why all that bravado and all that nonsense does not matter to me. If you notice, I was not over the top about this Bears-Packers game because I knew the Bears would win. Because the Bears find a way to win football games. This whole idea is like Caleb Williams is the reason why the Bears aren't where they need to be and all this and all that. And I said, well, all that might be true. But I said, but what if we beat you? Then what does that make you? That makes you less than.
It makes them disconnected.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
Oh, God.
Sorry, Tausch.
Here's Ben Johnson.
I told the guys in the locker room, and I'll reiterate it, this is a special group. I felt that early in the season. You get with some of those wins, the Raiders game and, the Washington game, and, and you start feeling it, the belief coming. And this just doesn't – this group, I'm talking about coaches and players combined, it's rare. It really is. And I can't say enough good things about the people in this building. Ryan's done a great job bringing this collection of people together, and man, they're mentally tough. They're physically tough. I know we're going to fight you for 60 minutes, and in a game like that, even though the odds are against us there that late, we're going to keep on swinging and make some plays when we needed to. So I couldn't be more proud of the group. I mean, I'm very fortunate to be in the position I'm in, coaching these guys, and not something I take for granted. So it's hard for me to comment entirely on his performance just off the cuff like this. But, he came through, and he always makes plays when needed. He's clutch like that. We'll go back. We'll look at anything that we could have done better over the course of the game. But I thought he always keeps a level head. He understands the situation so well. We're down by 2 scores, and hey, we got to score as fast as we can here. Got it. And he's all over it, trying to work as quickly as we can. And I think he gets better every single week, Jason. I think that's something we keep talking about, and I really do think he is playing some of his best football right now of the year.
That's right, Jason Leisure. You don't have to ask whether or not Ben Johnson's fired yet.
Like he did with Nagy.
Yes. You don't have to ask the question.
Have you been told that you're not coming back, that you're already fired? No, Jason.
Okay, thank you. Just counting down the days.
Sounds like Nagy may be getting the Tennessee job. He said he's the leading candidate.
Yeah, couldn't happen to a nicer person.
He's a very nice man. I just don't think he was, at that point in his life, a qualified head coach.
Dallas, Texas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Justin on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Justin.
Kap Hoodie, what's going on? Happy holidays to you all both.
You too.
I know it's been a while. I'm just so excited. Kap, I was telling you that the Bears are going to go to the Super Bowl, and I truly believe that. I haven't been able to watch all the games. I'm not going to sit here and say I've watched all season because of my work schedule. They got me working 11-hour days because of the holidays. But I was able to catch the fourth quarter Saturday night, and it basically brought a tear to my eye, thinking about all the years and where we was last year. And, I was hard on them, but it was just for the best. And I'm just so glad. I'm so excited. I can't say enough. I really wish that I was home right now. That would mean so much to me because I know the energy in the city is golden right now. We still got a little ways to go, but I really, really believe that we're going to make the Super Bowl. I always appreciate y'all taking my calls. It's for the city. We deserve it. And I hope y'all have a great holiday. Kap, Hoodie, Shay, Jay Moore, best to you and your families. Merry Christmas and bear down.
Bear down. God bless you.
Bear down.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Calvin is on the south side on Kap and J Hood. Calvin, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Kap. Good morning, Hoodie, man. Listen, man, I just got to say, man, I've been a Bears fan. And, unfortunately, I had a dwindle when, one of my grandkids became Packers fans over the years. But I'm just saying this, man.
So they're not in the will then, right, Calvin?
No, hell no. But I will say this. Kap, y'all been right, man. I was a little bit of a Justin fan in the beginning, but now when Caleb came in and he really delivered at the end with the clutch gene, what we've been wanting for Chicago for years, which I've never seen in 56 years of living, I would just say this, man. For all those Packers fans who want to say it took an onside kick and some luck, remember, it took a blocked field goal for them to beat us last year in Chicago. So payback is a mark. We're on the way up. We got our quarterback. We just got to build on our confidence, man. But I'm very proud to actually come here and call y'all on a Monday to say our number one goal throughout the course is to win our games, but to make sure we beat the damn Packers. Y'all have a safe holiday.
You too. Stay healthy. We appreciate you. I like a man who's willing to say, yeah, I was in the cult, and guess what? I'm with you now.
Wow. That's right. Think about it. You're Calvin. You're watching this team, and he's proud to see the Bears beat the Packers. But again, to me, that's not the headline, Kap.
Agreed.
It's not even because we've seen a headline before. We've seen that many times in our lives as Bears fans. Bears beat the Packers. All right. I know for over the last 20 years, we haven't seen that headline very often, but we have seen it. It's the way the Bears beat the Packers. It was overtime, a magical game for the Bears. This whole thing about luck, it's just amazing when I hear this because every time that you could take the field and you can come away healthy and a winner, man, that's luck, that's skill, that's execution. It's all of it. So it's not just luck. It is being able to find a way to win football games and be able to outman, out-hustle, out-produce the opposition. And the Bears just wanted it more. The Bears just had more plays than the Packers did. Both teams had injuries. And by the way, it's December. That's going to happen, Kap. You're going to have injuries. But the Bears, with their depth chart, have shown you that they've gotten guys off the scrap heap or in the back of that depth chart to be able to make plays. That's when you know you have a special team. That's what Ben Johnson said. We got a special group here. And they certainly do.
They have a very special group. You shouted out DJ Moore for being a tough SOB. He absolutely is, because that cheap shot from Keyshawn Nixon, how it doesn't get flagged, I have no idea. Do you remember a few years ago? I don't think Shay or Jay Moore were with us yet. The Bears were playing the Steelers on Monday Night Football. Mm-hmm. We weren't great, but we had some linebacker we elevated from the practice squad who actually played pretty well. Mm-hmm. And as he was running to the sideline, he brushed by Tony Correnti, the old official who's retired now. Mm-hmm. And he didn't even try and touch him. Tony Correnti backed into him, remember?
Yeah.
And he threw a flag 15 yards, unsportsmanlike conduct. Like, what? He wasn't even trying. Mm-hmm. That gets flagged, but Keyshawn Nixon drills DJ, kind of gives him a little look back and keeps going. Not like, hey, sorry, not intentional. not a flag. But I'm seeing Packer fans that are upset on the hit that knocked out Jordan Love. Dirty play.
Not dirty play.
Your quarterback put his head down. I'm sorry he got hurt. I hate seeing injuries. I want to beat teams at their best. But guess what? That was not a dirty play at all.
Jay Moore?
All the talk about DJ Moore not being with us next season, or they need to trade him next season, is that now over?
Business is business.
Yeah,
I understand that, but I mean,
I'm not trying to push him out the door.
We need him.
But I'm not pushing him out the door. However, the way the Bears were trying to ace him out, that was something. And by the way, sometimes, as you well know, in our entertainment business, sometimes you have to reinvent. He has reinvented himself because he wasn't the physical wide receiver in Carolina. Like, they didn't have to be. That wasn't required. Right. He was just a guy that was running routes and getting touchdowns and doing what he could do for Carolina. And same thing with the Bears. But all I can tell you, Jay Moore, is that when I see DJ Moore, I always knew that he was a good wide receiver. I just thought that for this coaching staff, they were trying to get younger and look past DJ Moore. Yeah. It's hard for you to look at DJ Moore now and say he ain't trying, or he's just snapping off routes, or he doesn't care. He cares.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly.
Absolutely.
Imagine now Adunze and Burton are there. Does DJ Moore get that opportunity at the end of the game?
It's a great question.
Yeah, that's tough.
Well, I mean, because he was out of the circle.
And
you saw this in real time, right?
Well, he also said they put the play in on Thursday. Well, there was no Luther to even practice the play. Okay, DJ, this is going to be for you. We're going to run this.
Yeah.
Be ready. Be locked in. And he said, we ran it just like we ran it in practice, where he went from the slot and then he ran the post to the left side of the end zone. And the throw, if you watch the replay, Caleb throws the ball and then he puts his hands in his hand warmer and just watches it. And Brady saw that and said he knew it as soon as it left his hands. Gotcha.
I hope they keep him.
All I can tell you is that I'm glad he was the right man for the right moment. A veteran in that spot, I'd rather have someone that's been there and done that before than maybe someone else in that situation. I'm just glad it was him. Coming up next, Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Chicago Bears, on the Chicago Bears playoff clinching Victory Monday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Keep that hand warm in that muff.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save, and now they're making it easier with the ComEd app, where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone, anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and safe with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers I've been going to Chiron One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Chiron One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out Chiro1.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's Chiro1.com.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
New Year's Eve is coming, so get ready to party in 2026 at Joe's Live in Rosemont. It's an all-out throwback bash with 16 candles cranking out all your favorite hits. Tickets are going quick. Lock your New Year's Eve plans in now at joesliverosemont.com.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
It's the Chicago Bears playoff clinching victory Monday on the Kap and J Hood morning shows. We talked to Courtney Cronin about the Bears and their big overtime victory over the Green Bay Packers, 22-16. Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are you doing?
We're doing awesome. Love what we witnessed, obviously, Saturday night. And then tomorrow, yesterday, Aaron Rodgers, thank you very much. And they beat the Lions, and the Bears are in the playoffs. I had them at 10-7 at the start of the year. I did not think it would come together this quickly to this degree. Are you shocked?
I don't know if shock's the right word, but to see as many teams clinch yesterday off of that one game, I know San Francisco was in there too, it is kind of wild. Like, the whole NFC West has locked up their postseason bids by week 16. The Bears now in there. Seeing where the NFC field is set and how these next 2 weeks for, a handful of teams, whether it's the Lions and the Packers, and they need so much to, each team needs so much to happen to clinch that final spot, in the NFC North and be the wild card team to represent there. I think it's great that we have so much clarity. But I wouldn't say shocked just because of the way the Bears were playing the last couple of weeks. This felt inevitable. Ben Johnson had been preaching 11 wins for a really long time. And to get there, to then have the opportunity to scoreboard watch yesterday was, that's a privilege. That's a privilege that they put themselves in a position to do and to control their own destiny and not have to rely on other teams, getting them in eventually. It did take, the Lions losing yesterday for them to clinch, but either way, they controlled their destiny up until this point with their double-digit win season. And just speaking to the massive turnaround that this signifies from the Bears, in a year's time, that's the part that I wouldn't say shocked, but it's the part that's almost hard to comprehend of how much different they are than this time a year ago.
Courtney, after all your years of covering college and pro football, have you ever seen a fourth quarter and overtime like that on Saturday with that flurry of activity? Yeah,
I would say the Minneapolis Miracle is the only thing that came close to that, just because of the percentages. You see those fun graphs where like the pendulum goes from like the top all the way down to the bottom with teams having a 99% chance to win the game, and then all of a sudden they have a 99% chance to lose it. The onside kick recovery being 8%, and the fact that Josh Blackwell landed on that thing because of Romeo Dobbs botching it and nobody else around him to try to help him out from his own team. And then seeing how momentum quickly carried over into that next drive and then into overtime. Like that's the wildest part about it. The throw to DJ Moore was the biggest one of Caleb Williams' career so far. And I'd honestly venture to say like whole career, college and pro, because he did win of course he won the Heisman Trophy, and he had a lot of really good moments that, gave him that award during the 2022 season. But like this and what it signified in 13 days removed from throwing that game-sealing interception in Green Bay, there's nothing like that's storybook stuff. So like for it to come down to that throw and the guts of that throw, like that was 1st and 10. They didn't need to take a kill shot right there if they didn't want to. They felt confidently enough to do that. So all of that on top of the fact that they erased that 2-point deficit, or excuse me, a 10-point deficit in a 2-minute stretch is just, it's wild. Like that's the only thing that reminds me of it is Case Keenum, and what was it, Buffalo, right, gun, key, 7 heaven, whatever the play call was that we saw in the 2017 playoffs.
In terms of looking at the slow starts, I know Ben told Tom Rinaldi at halftime, he said that play call's on me. That was a terrible play call. What, for such a smart guy on 4th and a yard or less, what goes through his mind that I am going to have all this risk? I got to snap it through Komet's legs. I got to make sure I get it to a guy who's 5'9", and then he's 7 yards deep, and I only need a yard or less. Like, what is going through his mind?
We saw him pull out those trick plays early in the Cincinnati game. So that was my thought when that thing fails. Like, he's not somebody who saves that stuff always for the later part of the game once you've already established a lead. He's done that to establish leads in the past. And the last time that happened, when you saw it in such a significant manner, was the Cincinnati game in week 8, week 9, whatever it was. Like, I think you can appreciate that he did take the blame for that. And he said that he liked the look that they saw during the week on it. He never anticipated that it would go over Kyle Monungai's head, but he owned it. And it's that moment where you're running the ball so well. And I think there's a big teaching point and a learning moment for this team as they go into the postseason, that you're not going to get away with stuff like that. So when you are running the ball, you've picked up 90 yards so far because of Kyle Monungai and DeAndre Swift. Like, all you need is 6 inches there. They had converted 3 of 6 quarterback sneaks going into week 16, and they could have put Caleb Williams under center and had him sneak the ball that way. I just think that they overcomplicated it, and I can appreciate that the head coach recognized it there, that he got a little too cute for the moment, because that is what cost the offense the rest of the first half. Like, they didn't look right, Cap, after that, and everybody saw it. I think you learn from that and you don't put yourself in that situation again. But that does not to say that he's not going to have creative play calls like that. We saw that it was a play that they ran in Detroit last season, and it worked. It's great until it's not. But I think that that's a moment that the head coach kind of learned that he got over his skis on that moment, and will have to, prevent himself from doing that again.
Polarizing conversation about DJ Moore over the last, I say, 4 to 6 weeks, because Courtney, I think it's clear that there was a connection between Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze, even with Luther Burden and Loveland. And DJ Moore was still doing the dirty work and still was active. But it's good to see DJ Moore in that situation be able to get the game-winning touchdown. And then, obviously, over the last few weeks, he's really been utilized because of the injury. So what does it say for DJ Moore now, his standing with the team, that DJ Moore is back to being a pass catcher and a difference maker for this offense?
I mean, there's a reason they paid him. Long before Rome Odunze, long before Luther Burden, they saw something there. The same front office, different coaching staff, but they know he's a game changer. And it's a good sign that they were able to utilize him against Cleveland the way that they did, and that Caleb has the trust factor there in a gotta-have-it situation in overtime and to get to overtime. I mean, before the Jade Walker touchdown, DJ Moore, who was, I would venture to say, not feeling great at the moment. I mean, he was gassed. You saw, obviously, the illegal shift that he got flagged for. He could barely get set at the line. He had got popped in the back, which definitely looked like a cheap shot early on. To go up and get that ball, that 20-yard reception, that is, like, that's why he's on this team. He's durable. He never misses time, and he's a game changer. So what it says about him on this team, I don't think really changes much. Like, the Bears know that, and they've known that all along. It's just been a matter of how can they get him involved. And to see what it's been the last 2 weeks, there has to be an emphasis that when Rome and Luther come back, whenever it is, maybe you feel confident now that you've clinched the postseason, that you slow play their return because you don't necessarily need them to come back against San Francisco and the Lions to beat them, or to beat those teams, to go 2-0, to go 1-1, whatever it is. I think that this is a great opportunity for DJ to continue this trend and for the coaching staff to continue to give him opportunities to shine the way that he did.
Courtney, in terms of Cairo Santos, Hoodie just played the audio when he was with Stacey Dales, but watching the win, we're looking at it right now on a monitor where the cups are blowing. They showed the officials' pants, just couldn't believe the win, and he said it was the most challenging conditions that he's probably kicked in wind-wise. Can we now understand that, yeah, he may not have the biggest leg, he may not be kicking 63-yarders, but this dude's valuable to this team because he knows how to kick in that building?
You can't overstate it, whatever the phrase is. Like, we were watching that first field goal that he kicked. I mean, the wind you could tell the flags at the top were blowing towards Cairo Santos. To kick twice in the first half into the wind, or with it going, or having it going against you, like, there's a special kind of hell that kickers go through at Soldier Field because the wind comes off the lake in a very different way. And you have to be an expert to consistently be good at doing that in those sorts of conditions. I was down there on the field for the end of the game, and the wind had picked up. It was brutal. I honestly thought it was felt colder because of the wind than it did against that Cleveland game, which absolutely affects the kicking conditions. But to have a kicker like that who had been hot and cold in moments, and I know there were times where the story is his leg isn't big enough, like this is going to be a problem, but then to accurately diagnose how to kick in those conditions Saturday night, and even with how long the field goal operation took, and Cairo was, a big part of why they ticked off 37 seconds off the clock to go to the 2-minute warning, and why they had to kick the onside kick instead of, giving the ball back to the Packers. Like, you take what you get there. And you're obviously happy today that, he was so good on Saturday night, and then you have a kicker like that who can manage those conditions, and you don't have to worry about him because he does know how to do that. They kick down there often, and he puts himself in a good spot where more times than not, you're feeling like he's going to make it.
First take today, Courtney?
Yep, getting ready right now, and I think we have Bears and the Bees, so we're going to be talking about Caleb Williams pretty early on today.
There we go. A positive, I hope. It should be at this point, right?
I mean, you know how it's going to go. It's going to be a Super Bowl conversation because that's what we do. We go from one win to get them to 11 to can Caleb lead this team to the Super Bowl. But I'll try to keep people in check for everybody today.
Nuance be damned.
Hey, one quick thing I was talking about with Johnny is Keyshawn Nixon 2 weeks ago was a peacock after he got the pick. All right. Proud, putting his chest like, yeah, I read it and I made the play. That gutless loser after the game Saturday wouldn't talk to the media when he got burned on the Jade Walker touchdown and on the touchdown to DJ to win it. And that drives me insane. Be a pro. Be a pro. Were you surprised by that?
A gutless loser, man. You were coming in hot this morning on a Monday.
That's just a fact.
I didn't have that same reaction, but I do think it's lame if you can puff your chest out when you have an incredible moment like he did 2 weeks ago, then you can own it when you get burned on the Jade Walker touchdown and on the DJ Moore one in overtime. I actually thought it was kind of poetic, though. Caleb wore that on his face. Every time we talked to him about the interception, I know it wasn't he didn't have to think about it that long. I mean, it was 13 days in between games. but you could tell how much that one stuck with him, that he wanted one shot at redemption. To take that shot at redemption with the same cornerback who picked you off to signify the loss for your team, 13 days later, he's the one draped over DJ Moore, and he's walking away with his team on a losing end. That's storybook stuff, and I thought that was a great way for it to end.
Courtney, as always, we appreciate the time. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
You too. Have a great show. Courtney Cronin on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Don't forget, our video streaming is brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest's premier high school basketball showcase, January 9th through the 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, go to laporteinvitational.com. Cap and I will be there. We want you to be there as well. You love high school hoops, especially the next generation that will be playing high-level college basketball, or maybe the pros, laporteinvitational.com. It's a Bears playoff clinching Victory Monday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman take it, a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime, and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field as the fans celebrate, everybody on their feet. What a strike. Ben Johnson going for the big ball, and it's Captain Crunch time. Caleb does it again. The Bears scored 10 points to finish, and the 6 points here, 22-16. They win. They own first place by a game and a half, and they have 11 wins.
Jeff Jodiak and Tom Thayer on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Captain Crunch time for the Chicago Bears as they defeat the Packers 22-16 in overtime.
Does Crunch Berries count?
Apparently in that situation it did anymore. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. By the way, Cap, Fanatic Sportsbook, at this point, Chase, Mike Vrabel still plus 175 to be the coach of the year. McDonald from Seattle plus 200, Shanahan plus 400, Liam Cohen plus 750, Ben Johnson plus 800. Because so many teams clinched, we've had a whirlwind of terrific football and teams clinching over the last, 72 hours. You still have some coaches, man. First-year coaches, first-time coaches, they're just getting it done.
I would also like to thank the fine folks at Fanatics for the injury protection, because I had a same game last night that I wrote off. Went, well, that's a loser, because Travion Henderson got banged up. They voided that portion of the parlay. The rest hit. How about that? And I also like to ask John Harbaugh, hey, bud, did you have a brain cramp or something? Why would you have Derrick Henry sitting for the last 7 minutes when he's running roughshod over them?
Hoodie, remember when I brought this up like 6 weeks ago and Cap gave all the benefit of the doubt? There's got to be something going on.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's just dumb, John Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Well,
dumb.
Do you think it had anything to do with the fumble in the first half when they were going up 14-0?
Maybe, but Derrick Henry's been fumble-prone his entire career.
That's fair.
Remember I talked about Ben Johnson being one of the favorites to be coach of the year? Remember that?
Yeah. I can't believe his odds are 8-1. That's amazing.
Well, DraftKings, I just looked, they're plus 450. He's the third best odds to win it at DraftKings. So it depends on where you look.
So if you're going to bet him,
so if you're going to bet it, bet at
Fanatics. Yeah. 100%.
Shot or no shot. That's in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU One's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Jay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you on a Chicago Bears playoff clinching victory Monday. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. What a weekend, Bears fans. What a weekend. What a game on Saturday. Still can't get over it, how great that was for the Bears and Bears fans at Soldier Field to see the Bears on top and in the playoffs for the first time since 2020. What a great story over the weekend. And for more, here's Shay Norling with the Monday edition of Shot or No Shot.
Good morning, boys. On a Victory Monday, how we feeling?
We're good, brother. We're good. Lot of fun. Lot of fun on Saturday night. Just a magnificent showing for our city. Those fans there deserve a ton of credit, and there were so many heroes. Even if they made just one play, like that sack at the end of regulation when they're trying to drive.
Crazy.
Montez Sweat literally killed, I think it was Jordan Morgan. He literally killed him like a steamroller. He sent him like 6 yards flying back into the backfield and then just lit up Malik Willis.
Jordan Morgan is in a better place.
Did you see it?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, my God. It was like I just watched the sack. I went back and watched the replay, and I'm like, that guy's dead. I think he killed him. Super cool.
Shay, obviously a great weekend across the board, right? For the Bears to be able to win on Saturday. Had like a page and a half filled with negative notes on the Bears. And it was all deserved, by the way, because you said, my thought was big spotlight, big moment, measuring stick game to find out where you are. We talked about this. We build this as the biggest game in a decade at Soldier Field. And yet we kept continuing to see the Bears bend, don't break defensively. Okay, but offensively, again, stagnant. And then, like, Ben Johnson trying to outsmart himself on that 4th and 1 play. And just on and on and on, right? And then it's like the Bears, like they have done 5 previous games. They go from Clark Kent to Superman, and they win football games. It's one of the more incredible games I've seen. I've seen a lot of football. But the 4th quarter and overtime is one of the most incredible games at Soldier Field that I've ever seen. The way that they were able to pull that out of the fire against the Green Bay Packers in those circumstances. So that's why when I led the show this morning saying it's bigger than the Bears versus Packers. I've seen the Bears beat the Packers before. It's the way they did it and where it is on the calendar and what's on the line and trying to get your lick back from the loss against the Packers in Green Bay. All of it was on the line, and the Bears pulled it out. It's pretty incredible.
Were you shocked that they gave the ball to them at the start of overtime? It was Byard, like, you could tell the coach had told them exactly what they're doing. Yep, we want to play defense first. I was like, oh.
It's 100% the right decision.
I agree.
For several reasons, it's a strength of the team going into that because the defense was bend, don't break. Okay, you give up 1 touchdown. But also, maybe there was an eagle in the sky, Cap, that said, that wing, that shoulder of Malik Willis may not be 100%. If they run the football down our throats and score, that's one thing, but his arm ain't going to beat us.
Well, it's also just now that you get 2 possessions, you want the second one because you get to use all 4 downs, and even if they score a touchdown on the first one, that just means on the second one you get to use all 4 downs for the length of the field and go for 2 and end the game. So you always want the second one.
Sure.
Always.
I think that was old school, Cap. They turned the clock back to about 84. Let's knock out all the quarterbacks and get down to your 3rd string. That's what the Bears try to do. Willis was not healthy
He was banged up.
He was not, like, I think under normal circumstances, when we go old school with the 3-quarterback system active on the roster, maybe they would have warmed up the third quarterback. That shoulder was not 100%. He did get a throw off, but you could just tell right in here, the shoulder, like, he was not good.
And then they said, the emergency quarterbacks are Josh Jacobs and who was the other one? Romeo Dobbs?
Yeah, that's the question I had asked you. I'm going to ask you that.
Yeah, it was the running back.
Who was the emergency quarterback?
It was Jacobs. That's what they said on the broadcast.
Yeah, and he wasn't even back in the game running it because his knee is so bad.
So, all right, Shay, let's talk about the Chicago Bears in their black uniforms, according to Tom Brady. Go ahead.
Yeah, what was that, Tom?
He doesn't know.
Not good.
All right, let's get started.
He was great on the broadcast. Great.
Yeah, I'll tell you, he was better than Romo yesterday. Holy mercy. That's the worst I've ever heard Tony Romo. I digress.
What game did he do?
It was...
Because I had...
The 325 game.
Yeah, it was awful.
The Steeler game?
No, Lions and Steelers.
Yeah, because I had
horrible.
Red Zone on.
He was bad.
So I don't remember which one he was doing.
Caleb's Captain Crunch Time. Talk about Captain Obvious, Tony Romo. Hey, if you're a Detroit fan, you probably want to win this game. Thanks, Tony. Jesus.
It's really bad now.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone backward.
Yeah.
Remember how refreshing he was when he first showed up?
Yeah.
Now it's...
He's gone from, Steve Stone to Mark Sanchez.
Oh, wow.
Here's Shay Norley. Shay?
Let's hope he doesn't finish the metaphor there. Let's get started with shot or no shot. DJ Moore has been the subject of a lot of scrutiny, trade talks this season, even briefly appearing on a hotline on this show because he was missing. But the last 2 games, we've got DJ for 9 catches, 136 yards, and 3 touchdowns, including the game winner against the Packers that got him a game ball where he, in the locker room, took the game ball with a cheese grater hat on. Shot or no shot? Nobody should want DJ Moore traded anymore.
Look, I'm focused on San Francisco.
No, you got to answer the man's question now. It's not shot or no shot, focus on San Francisco. Look.
Hoodie said it best. You said it best. It's a business decision.
It is business.
Shay is too young for this. Hoodie will remember this. The Detroit Pistons won the NBA championship back-to-back years. And at the parade, Chuck Daly said, Rick, can I see Rick Mahorn, one of the 2 Bruise brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a draft. We can't protect you. Remember they had to
expose him to the draft.
Expose him to this dispersal draft?
For the Timberwolves.
Yeah. He said, we can't protect you. Sorry. You're going to be picked by Minnesota. What? It was 2 days after they won the title, and he was a starter and a really good player. And he's like, it's the cruelest, coldest thing I've ever had happen in my life. Business.
He's proven, Shay, to answer your question, he's proven that he should stay. He's proven it because he did exactly what the coach asked him to. And everybody, it's not just DJ Moore, it's everybody. No block, no rock. And so you can look at the tape and see him blocking down the field and trying to help his teammates. And it's only helped the Dunze when he's good and Burden when he's good and also Colston Loveland. It is DJ Moore that's doing that. And now he's getting his comeuppance because of injuries. He's the wide receiver that you've wanted him to be, being able to catch big touchdown passes and big plays for this offense. So that should not be a conversation that I want to have. I think that DJ Moore has deserved to be able to come back here next year. Who knows what the Bears think? But here's the thing I'm going to tell you. Can you find someone like DJ Moore that's willing to do all the intangibles on the scrap heap? Don't think you can.
Probably not. But it's a salary cap league.
I understand. But
this is not the Dodgers who go, that guy's available, add him to the pile too.
But understand what I just asked. Are you sure you can find someone in a scrap heap that you just plug and play and say, do all the little things that DJ Moore has done and don't expect the football a lot? You'll get the football when we get around to it and not bitch about it. See, all of those things matter to me. So, Shay, I would say it's a no shot from my standpoint because he's earned the opportunity to stay here because he has worked well in this system. Everything they've asked him to do, he's done.
Fair. And a good dude, the Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee. Like he checks all the boxes.
But I can't help the business part of it. If that's what they decide to do, that's what they decided. I'm just telling you, I'm convinced that he's good for the room rather than not to be.
Fair.
Check.
All right, after the game, Ben Johnson met Matt LaFleur at midfield for the handshake, which was kind of important because the last time it was a no-look pass from Matt LaFleur, just quickly in and out of the handshake at Lambeau Field. And Ben Johnson hit him with pretty much the same thing. Very dismissive, very quick, faster. Nearly no look. It's a very simple question. Shot or no shot? There is genuine bad blood between these two coaches.
Yeah, fair. That's a shot. That's a shot. Like if we heard these two used to be really good friends, maybe it'd be like me calling Hoodie going, bro, let's play into this thing. I'll just drive by. Or you do it if you win. And he'd be like, yeah, let's have some fun with this. Yeah. Do you and Jonathan have beef? Yeah. Next question. We'd play into it, then we'd be on the phone later we're just eating this up. These two dudes do not like each other.
I can't see all the coverage, Shay. We can only watch so much coverage. Actually, guys like you and I, locked in on the game. Just get the dinner ready, get the drinks ready. Is the game on? Here we go. So I don't have time to watch all the pregame because usually you will get the side-by-side. You'll get the coaches standing and talking and pointing and laughing. I haven't seen that from those two. I don't think that that's a thing. Unless someone can report something differently, I don't think I've seen that. They have a problem. And by the way, good on them. We need that in the sport. I like someone wearing the black hat, or there's a real rivalry, or whether it's professional jealousy or real rivalry, that's good. We need more of that in sports, so that's a shot.
Well, and the way the Lions are going, these two teams are going to be running the division for a little while, so I think it's extra fun if the coaches hate each other, and these two teams are jockeying for the NFC North for the next few years.
All good. All good for me. How about that? Chaney and Calipari. I'll kill you.
It's so funny.
Schembechler and Woody Hayes.
So
I'll kill you.
I was driving in today, and you had texted me because Will Wade, the coach at NC State, lost his mind at a press conference.
Oh, God.
And I saw it, and I went, thank God I'm not coaching, because that would be me. I would say something stupid like that. That's just.
But it's the truth, though. His truth, right?
He tells the truth, and it's what I do. I get myself in trouble because I'm honest. But I'm driving in this morning, and I'm thinking of Will Wade doing that, and I went, oh, God, if I was coaching, I'd probably be John Calipari going after poor old John Chaney, telling him he'd kill, and then Chaney going, I'll kill you. And they became best of friends the rest of Chaney's life after that, but they had to be separated at the press conference. They were going to swing on each other. I can't believe you brought that up, that these two do not like each other.
Jay?
All right, during the first Bears-Packers game, there was some speculation. We never really talked about this on the show because I thought it was goofy. But I want to bring it up now because of something that happened on Sunday or Saturday. There was speculation during the first game that the Packers deliberately made a mess of their playing surface. Because you watch the game, Bears were falling down left and right, and Packers weren't. So people figured they didn't maintain the field as well as they usually do, and the Packers were aware of it and knew what cleats to wear, where the Bears didn't. Well, on Saturday, Tom Brady even said in the booth he had never had this happen to him in a 22-year playing career. The heaters did not work on the Packers' sideline. Shot or no shot, the Bears intentionally sabotaged their heaters.
That's a shot.
I'd like to say.
What do you mean?
Hold on. I'd like to say no shot, but it's absolutely a shot because I remember reading about the late Red Auerbach. He painted the visitors' locker room pink because scientific studies showed that the pink color would be more soothing and they wouldn't be as amped up. Mm-hmm. And then when they played in Boston Garden in June in the finals every year, no air conditioning in the visitors' locker room. And these guys would be soaked in sweat coming out to warm up. So, yes, absolute shot.
No question that he did it on purpose. No doubt. Then you go to the sidelines of the Bears. Nice and toasty, warm. You can put marshmallows on that thing. They did it on purpose. And by the way, maybe we need to ask the Packers, how was the shower? Any hot water in there? Seriously. You could tell that the ghost of Hallis is still around Soldier Field, Cap. He's still around the organization. The heaters all of a sudden just don't work? What happened there?
Or the heated bench.
No
bench?
They
all went out? Huh. Like if you said one heater blew out, okay, that can happen. both of those things, and they showed the Bears, the flames are glowing brightly. And then Brady said, yeah, we're being told the bench is not heated either.
And
That's
he's like, I played 22 years, guys, and I've never had this happen. I'm like, somebody walked over and kicked the fuse.
F them. That's what happened. F them. Doesn't matter. How about no heat on your side? How about cold showers? How about that? That's a real rivalry,
That
Shay.
happened to us when we were playing. We went to play, I'm trying to remember where, and cold water. No cold water. No hot water.
Well,
brutal.
Is that not a rivalry?
That is.
You don't get heat on your bench, but us, nice and toasty.
I'll bet you there's a rule in the offseason that they change it, that if one team's heater goes out, you got to turn yours out.
Oh, well, nobody likes to present rule changes like Green Bay.
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
Whine about the tush push all last season. Now they're going to whine about heated benches all this offseason.
There's 1,000% shot that the Bears did that on purpose. So just something else for the Green Bay Packer to whine about. Shay? All right. Coming up, Shay, we will have Around the NFL.
Thank you, Hoodie.
That's exactly right. That's what I'm here to do, to segue into Around the NFL. Always fun, and if you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Celebrate, Bears fans. Celebrate. We've been bitching and moaning and whining and crying about this organization and about this team. But today is the day to celebrate. The Bears are in the playoffs for the first time since 2020. We're celebrating on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. The Bears roll into San Francisco for a primetime showdown with the playoff stakes rising by the week. It's Bears 49ers. Sunday night at 7:20, live from Levi's Stadium. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have the call. Plus, we've got pregame starting at 3 and hours of extensive postgame reaction. Chicago, San Francisco. Chicago, San Francisco. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Keep your family safe this Christmas season with help from Menards. From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more, Kidde home safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. Kidde detectors feature enhanced sensing technology that reduces false alarms and give fast alerts for more time to get out safely. Right now, all Kidde smoke, carbon monoxide, and combination detectors are on sale through December 24th at Menards.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
college football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the NFL here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Here's Shay Norman. Shay?
All right, Hoodie, let's get started with an Overreaction Monday. You're going to like this first one because it's a player we once slammed the doors shut on, who I am now firmly saying is back. Trevor Lawrence is going to open next season as an MVP favorite. Liam Cohen has fixed him. He hasn't thrown an interception in 4 weeks. In that same span, he's thrown for 12 touchdowns. And yesterday, he went on the road against the league's top pass rush at altitude, had his best performance yet. 279 yards, 3 touchdowns, added a rushing touchdown, and boat raced the Broncos in their own house. The Jags are firmly in play for the 1 seed in the AFC. Trevor Lawrence is now the 4th highest odds for MVP. Not that he's going to win it. Stafford and May are really the only 2 contending. But people are going to start talking about Jacksonville after a week where national talking heads openly disrespected them. Now you can't ignore them. Trevor Lawrence playing like one of the best QBs in football, and they might be the 1 seed in the AFC.
Jay Moore, I'm like the lady outside of the Popeyes that's on a smoke break that's just absolutely exhausted. That meme about Jacksonville Jaguars. Yeah. I'm just exhausted. I can't believe. Well, it's like a number of teams in the NFL, right, Shay?
Apron full of flour.
Yeah.
Like, man.
That lady outside is just exhausted. That's me when it comes to Jacksonville. But like a number of teams, Cap, that have gone from worst to first, bad organization, all of a sudden living a charmed season. It's more than the Bears. This is why this season's kind of wild, right? Jacksonville at the top. It's like Shad Khan said, we'll never lose again.
If I had said to you, over, under, we'll call it 27.5 wins between the Bears, the Patriots, and the Jaguars, you'd have pounded the under. Pounded. And it will soar over.
It's what it is, man. It's not even an overreaction anymore because they just keep winning.
It's super cool.
People might be surprised at the Bears. I'm shocked that Jacksonville's in this spot, especially when we deemed, the quarterback for the Jacksonville Jaguars mid.
We shut the door on him firmly. We put him in the stakes tier. And now here he is. He's an MVP contender.
That's unbelievable. All right. What's next?
I got to tell you, too, I'm happy for him. Just as like a fan of the game, I'm getting the number 1 overall pick, getting paid all that money, and then just being terrible. It does suck. Now that he's like good, I'm really happy that he's having this resurgence.
But don't you think it also says to the world, to own cheap owners, coaching matters?
Yeah, of course.
And not just the head coach. You got to put a staff around him. It's going to cost you more than you ever thought. And guess what? The guy on the screen right now, Ben Johnson, Liam Cohen, obviously very good. Mike Vrabel, outstanding. You get what you pay for.
Not bad for a small market team, as that a-hole Sean Payton said in the press conference. You see that?
Yeah.
In this NFL, there are no small markets. The idea that Sean Payton just brushed him off the shoulders, like not bad for a small market. And I saw what Cohen said in response, like, yeah, we're playing well for a small market team.
Yeah.
Stop.
Well,
give him credit.
Honestly, fair in a week where Richard Sherman went on Twitter and said he hasn't watched the Jaguars in 4 or 5 weeks. And you had the guy on First Things First going, I'd like a lot of America, I just don't care about Jacksonville. Well, Jacksonville doesn't care about you. And if they were any other brand, Hoodie, all things being the same, they'd be talked about just the same way as the Patriots or just the same way as the Bears. And they earned that respect.
I know that you take that money. This whole thing where I just cover just the favorites in the NFL. Like,
not bad.
There's a lot of those guys around. Just like, I only cover just the 4 or 5 topics, the top level of the NFL. We don't cover Jacksonville. Well, guess what? Jacksonville, as much as I can't fight anymore, are one of those top teams. You got to cover them.
Yeah, it's why everybody was bummed out when the Chiefs fell apart and you could hear him like Tony Romo in the booth. It's like, oh, Jim, the Chiefs, this is. And you're like, well, Tony, yeah, because now you have to watch other teams. It's unfortunate.
It's incredible. All right, Shay.
DK Metcalf should not have been allowed to continue playing yesterday after appearing to punch a fan on CBS cameras. I didn't understand it. They replayed it 5-6 times. He's reaching up and punching a fan. Now, I don't know what the fan's saying. I'm not commenting on whether or not it was deserved. But Dan Graziano, ESPN.com, reached out to a league official to ask why was he allowed to play. Because he said the league can step in and force an ejection from New York if they see reason for it. And the league said because a flag wasn't thrown, they had no ability to eject him. How does that make sense? You have the CBS cameras showing DK reaching up and punching a fan. He's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the rule must be what you just read, that they had no ability to eject him. I would think he's going to get suspended for the next game, and there's going to be a hell of a fine. You can't do what he did.
No. How about an extra replay assist?
Right, but you don't know what was, again, I'm not making any excuses for him. You don't know what was said or what went on there. There's just the video, and they're going to be like, we can't administer justice in game. We will handle this today. I guarantee you he's going to get smacked big time.
Jay Moore?
I got nothing.
Shay? Somebody got something. Shay?
Can we get, what is that commercial when he said, well, that was something. Can we get Shaq in here? Isn't that Kevin Hart? That's it? I got nothing? You're Jay Moore. You're a superstar.
I don't know what happened, so I can't really say anything because I don't know. I know you're not supposed to hit a fan. You're not supposed to let them irritate you, but I don't know what happened.
What could the fan have said? I don't care how vile it was. There's no world where you can do that, right?
Not necessarily. There's one thing he could say.
And what's that, Jay Moore? Shay?
You know what it is.
You still can't touch a fan.
I'm touching them.
You're going to get fined a lot and get suspended.
That's fine. You said that to me. Absolutely.
Then you can get him after the game.
Yeah. If the fans spit at DK, feel free. DK, let that thing fly.
Nothing's more repugnant than that. I'll tell you that right now.
Agreed.
But without using words. Shay?
Hoodie, Todd Bowles is going to be fired at the end of the season.
Damn.
This collapse by Tampa, they start the year 6-2, built a commanding lead in the NFC South, and now they're out of first, lose the first game to Carolina, blow a lead yesterday. There is no amount of F-bombs dropped in a presser that can save this team right now. Todd Bowles is going to find himself out of a job at the end of the year.
Wow. Probably, but his quarterback sucks right now.
Yeah, it's true.
Terrible.
Can't defend Baker. I love Baker. I can't defend him.
Through week 7, he was like one of the MVP favorites. From the rest of the way, the last 9 weeks.
From the Twitch chat, they call him Faker Mayfield.
There you go.
He's Faker.
Brother.
Faker Mayfield. Terrible. Terrible.
I think that may not be an overreaction based on the way Tampa's going. I like the leadership, but I don't like the results. I do not from Todd Bowles lately. All right, give us another, please.
The John Harbaugh era needs to come to an end in Baltimore. I'm done watching it. I'm sick of it. In the last 5 years, the Ravens have now lost 12 games in which they had a touchdown or more lead in the fourth quarter. That is the most in NFL history in a 5-year span. He went, as Kat mentioned earlier, an entire series in the fourth quarter with Derrick Henry sidelined in crunch time. Under Harbaugh, over the last half-decade, the Ravens are a team that find ways to lose games. They do not find ways to win them. They race out to leads and then choke it away. It's been enough. You've seen it for a half-decade now. This is who they are. No more John Harbaugh.
You know what I find interesting with Lamar Jackson, because they're tied to the hip, obviously, Harbaugh and Jackson. Jackson leaves the game, and the backup is better. Runs the offense better. What's going on here?
Lamar, first of all,
Hundley ran it much better than Lamar did, because Lamar's clearly not 100%.
He's not. And they said he was struggling to walk. Who was doing the sidelines? Was it
You have
Melissa Stark?
Yes, Tarico and Collinsworth in the booth, and it's usually like
Melissa Stark
or someone.
She said he was struggling to walk the stairs to get to the locker room.
Brother.
I mean, he had to be in agony with his back.
Then Hundley comes in, runs it pretty good.
He does.
Kind of like Willis in the Saturday game.
Brother.
Do you think there's a chance, John Harbaugh gets fired?
No.
Oh, he won't get fired. If anything, mutual parting of ways. It's the same thing as Tomlin in Pittsburgh.
Same thing.
No.
Tomlin in Pittsburgh's going to be a division champ.
No. I'm saying, like, if he were to leave, Tomlin will never be fired by the Steelers. It would only ever end in a mutual parting of ways.
Do you guys believe that John Harbaugh will be the coach of the Baltimore Ravens when next season starts?
I do.
And do you believe Tomlin will be the coach of the Steelers?
I do.
I think both will be the coach. In the case of Harbaugh, I think he shouldn't be, but he will be.
Yep. It's just that front office piece, Cap. You know, the owner and the head coach get along, both scenarios. So
Steve Bisciotti.
So nothing changes. Nope. But with Lamar, he looked way less than himself out there yesterday. Just like, what is he doing out there? He's trying to help him win. That zigzagging and running 10 yards to go, but that did not work. That zip line stuff that he does.
Wrong. Yeah, he looked like something's wrong with him.
It's been wrong all year for Lamar, really. I mean, they started the season terribly, and then he got hurt.
Brother.
It's just been wrong all season.
So have these two teams seen their window close? Lions, Ravens.
Ravens, yes. Lions, no.
Yeah. Roquan Smith, by the way, on roller skates in the wrong spot yesterday. Good to see Roquan in that defense, man. Holy smokes. Hello. Got to make it. You got to be gap disciplined.
You got to be.
It's like, what the hell's going on there?
Got to be.
It's like, shh. I won't use the Q word, but there was a little give up there. And just lack of. I didn't like what I saw there. I felt like that they were tapping out in the fourth quarter.
But that's what I'm saying. 12 times you've lost a game with a touchdown or more lead under Harbaugh in the last 5 years.
I don't like that.
12 times. That's who you are. You're gaggers. You're chokers.
Yeah. You're right. 100%.
By the way, Hoodie comes in here every Monday, and he finds a way to get the replay of the entire game on our big screen TV in here. And he always, the way he times it, I don't know how he does it. Like, here we are, the final half hour of the show, and now we just recovered the onside kick. Like, it's perfectly set up.
Exactly right.
Every Monday.
When you're looking for the best, you don't have to look. I'm already here. Wow. How about that, Jay Moore? I'm already here.
That deserves a round of applause.
I'm already here.
You know what was the best? Going online and finding all these Packer bloggers on video, and all of them just going nuts. I sent some of them to you guys.
Oh, they was hurt. They was hurt, and I was loving it.
How about the one kid on the headphones, like, I don't know, he's 20, on the headphones? I can't do this! Every time we did something good and they did something bad.
Left and right. It was so funny. I love it.
It was hilarious.
Chicago Bears playoff clinching victory Monday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is spreading cheer across Chicagoland Now in its 34th year, the Festive Fleet can't wait for you to come aboard the decked-out, dazzling holiday train and bus. Every CTA train and 18 bus routes will feature a visit from Santa himself. Today, catch the holiday fleet on the Yellow Line and make your ride a magical one. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making travel easy and convenient. So gather the family, snap some festive selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the full schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app here on this Chicago Bears playoff clinching victory Monday with you till 9 o'clock. And then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Tyler and Shay at 2 o'clock into Waddle and Silvy at 3, and Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom right here on your home for the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000. The Kap and J Hood podcast is presented by Republic Bank. And Kap, we're going to have a fun time in January. People say, you're going to go to LaPorte, Indiana? Oh, yeah. If you love basketball, man, it's going to be off the chain.
It is. It's the LaPorte Invitational, the Midwest Premier High School Basketball Showcase. January 9 to 11 in LaPorte, Indiana. 15 of the top 100 players in America. They'll be in the NBA in 2 years. You need to come out there and watch this. We saw Carmelo Anthony there last year, watching his own son play. For tickets, LaPorteInvitational.com. Hoodie and I will be there.
Pastor Dave in Charlottesville, Virginia, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Pastor Dave, good morning.
Good morning. Woke up, had a cup of coffee, found a way to aggravate some Packers fans. This has been
Love it.
My wife said that was the biggest emotional response she's ever heard me have in any sporting game, and I don't usually do that too often. I think it was the frustration of the game. It's been the frustration for most of us as fans over the years, and just realizing, man, we're going to lose again and have to deal with. All of us have Packer fans friends, right? That's just the reality of it, and you have to deal with them, and they're the worst. And some of them are good friends, and you just have to put up with it. So when they won, I shouted things. My wife said it was, I didn't even realize what I said, but it's not something pastors should say, apparently. But those of us who lived in the era when we used to be the hammer and not the nail, back in the 80s, that frustration of just like, this is not how it's supposed to be. And I think we know it's not a playoff game. It's not that important, but it felt like that. When they won, there was just an emotional response that I think a lot of us didn't realize was there until it happened, and it was just phenomenal. sitting there texting. I think the Pope was asleep. I woke him up. I think he thought the game was on Sunday, so I finally woke him up, and all of a sudden we got an onside kick, and there we go. So, listen, fellas, have a Merry Christmas. Hoodie, enjoying seeing you on TikTok. That's really good. Getting to see a little bit more of you.
Yes, sir.
And just enjoy it. It's been such a great season. Such a great season.
Thank you, Pastor.
Happy holidays.
Amen.
Merry Christmas.
Amen to you.
I got to tell you that we're watching it right now. The catch by Johnny Walker, like when Caleb let the ball go, I'm like, oh no, he threw it over too far. And Walker didn't even have to go up that high. The ball was over the top of Keyshawn Nixon, who bit on the slot receiver coming in over the middle. He took a step there like, oh God. And he tries to get back to the corner, and the throw's up. Walker not only goes up and gets it with his hands like Tommy Waddle teaches, look it into your hands, and he toe taps. Touchdown, Chicago. Yep.
Just remember what Caleb Williams said in the postgame about his team, but more importantly, what he said about Ben Johnson, the head coach of the Chicago Bears.
The best coach in the world. Let's put it that way. And we have the best coaching staff in the world. And so you put the talent with the coaches and the people that care. You can strive for anything. You can reach anything. You can go after any goal. And when you go out there in that football field, your belief is at an all-time high between players, between coaches, and you have outcomes like this.
There it is, Caleb Williams, the quarterback of the Chicago Bears. And boy, it's a celebration for all of us. It's one of the greatest victories that we've seen at Soldier Field in quite some time. The win against the Green Bay Packers in overtime. Everyone's celebrating, including the Bears.
Hell yeah!
Let me tell you something right now. This is a special group.
Say it!
This doesn't happen everywhere, gentlemen. Where we are right now, what you guys are doing, it's no fluke. It's no fluke. You are mentally tough, you're physically tough, and you fight all 60 minutes. Hell of a job. Hell of a job. Man, we said all week long we had to be great in the red zone. We had to be great in the red zone. 0 for 5 defense in the red zone. Now bear with me for a second. I got 4 game balls here, all right? Because that sequence there at the end, a number of guys stepped up, all right? Let me start with the first one. Cairo Santos.
No, I don't have many words, man. It's special to do this with you guys, coaches, players, and it's all glory to God, man.
Fourth down, cover 0. Yeah. Who do you throw it to? Johnny Walker! That's what I say, bro. I appreciate y'all, bro. Bear down, bro. Man, special teams demon coming through for us right when we need it. Oh, yeah. All right? What Black? Yeah. We need an onside kick. Josh Blackwell.
Bro, man. It takes all of us, man, and we keep winning, man. Let's keep doing it, man. Yes,
all right, last one here, man. It's a hand game. Last one. And Caleb, I love you. I love you, all right? But this one's not going to you, all right? Because this guy battled through, man. He went down early. He got back up. He knew this team needed him for 60 minutes. DJ Moore, come here. Appreciate the play call. We do it.
I seen that when we had it at practice. Appreciate y'all. We had almost the exact same look. 0. I knew Caleb was going to give me a chance. Perfect ball. At the end of the day.
All right, hey, make sure you enjoy it, all right? The big games, they keep coming now. Yeah, that's right. The big games keep coming. The job is not done. Do not forget that. Do not forget that. Bring it on in! Come on. Here we go. Come on. Turn me up, man. Good, better, better. Good, better, better. Never let it rest. Never let it rest. Good gets better. Good gets better. Better gets better. Better gets better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bears!
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Ivoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Ivoni, we get you.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4million.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Pinstripes are back. The Bulls 2025-26 Statement Edition jersey is here. Inspired by the 90s, but refreshed for today's generation of fans. Learn more about the uniform plus shop jerseys and the full retail collection on bulls.com/statement.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @TheCapman and @IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
There's ops better, bear down. I got some barrels, stay down. I got that Caleb, I head out. I got that Johnson & Johnson for all of you critics. My home, I don't play about. Step in the cage, calling you pray you don't get in my way. It's not a stage. I'm not an actor, I'm snatching your heart and digging your grave. I'm checking the conference and surfing away. Wave at these lions while running a fade. You'll never catch me, got more on the way. To swift on my feet to be held by delays. Slide on these packers, not sweating the plays. I'm knowing wrong, wasn't built in a day. I got that Lipton on me, that's that Briscoe on me. This that drill 'em hard, make 'em history, homie. Ain't no Loveland, that's the history, homie. This that Brian Earl out your ministry, homie. This that Walter Payton, 85 energy, homie. This that Mike Dico, Hester history, homie. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down, we're not your friends. Bear down, we're not your friends. Bear down, we're not your friends. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. What a day to celebrate the Chicago Bears with an unbelievable, unfathomable win over the Green Bay Packers at Soldier Field. It happened. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. And the Bears have clinched a playoff spot for the first time since 2020. How did they do this? It did not look great early. Like a lot of Bears games that we've seen early in the game, you say, over 100 penalties? Stagnant offensively? How are you going to win this game? The Bears always find a way. More times than not, because the one-loss record tells you, the Bears more times than not find a way to win football games, and they did it in the most grandiose fashion. A great crowd, sold-out crowd at Soldier Field, rooting for the Chicago Bears team, willing them to great plays, special teams, offense, defense, and the Bears pull it out against the Packers. The headline's not the Bears to beat the Packers. The Bears beat the Packers on their way to the playoffs, which is unbelievable, Cap, when you compare that to last year.
Hoodie, I was so ticked off. Like you had how many pages of notes? All negative? You had a bunch.
Yeah, page and a half.
And I am watching that game, and my son and I are in my office. And we're watching this thing, and I'm like, I cannot believe this. I really cannot believe that we're going to lose to this crew. And then things happen. yeah, things happen.
Things happen, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Things
that was
happen,
the end of the
right.
game. Things happen.
And you think of how many things had to happen. Think about that. The onside kick, the face mask on the sack.
Sure.
All of it. The field goals. I can't stop talking about Cairo Santos stepping up. And then the fumbled snap in overtime. Like all these different things happened. And we took advantage. You can open the door, but you got to walk through it.
No question. Say it all the time. As we get you ready now for the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by...
That would be Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever. Cut it.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring. All right, cut.
First segment, I walk in there and hand you a read, and you go, "You're awfully quiet today, Shay," as if I didn't pick the Bears or something. I didn't even understand why you were saying it. And now, in the break, I run in there to hand you a read, and you say, "Shay, I got to get this hat here quicker. You got to help me out. You got to find a way." What do you want me to do? Drive to the place and pick it up and then bring it back? What do you
tell
want?
me about the labor pains. Show me the baby. I just want to know.
This is a
How do
you
I get
issue.
it?
I think it'll be fine if you get it January 9th. This is a YP, not an MP.
Okay. I'm glad to know that we're on the same team. Danny, I need a meeting today.
Oh, he's not even in until the new year, which is when you're going to get your cheese grater hat.
Well, that just sucks. I know where he lives. I'm stopping by. Danny, we got an emergency summit I got to meet.
Am I privy to this, or will you let me know later?
You're all in.
Oh,
you know what I'm hacked off about.
Okay.
Hacked off.
All right.
That is not what a teammate does. You know what a teammate does?
What's that?
A teammate says, I will find a way. I will move heaven and earth to try and get that for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a you problem.
How about that?
And that's all, folks.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore and Chicago Cuts Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Update on the cheese grater hats. I will have it tomorrow because I found a place at Break that has foam party hats. I wrote the guy an email, and you know what he wrote back? How about those Bears? I'll have them to you tomorrow because he's a teammate.
Look at you. You did that all by yourself.
Don't send a boy to do a man's job.
An update on the cheese grater hat. To New York, here's Ted Koppel. Today in Chicago, David Emmanuel Kaplan has his cheese grater hat. See how quick that was, man? People care. People always
care.
listening.
Done.
Yeah.
So I'll have it tomorrow for the show.
You're not here tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. I'm off for the holidays. I got 14 sleeping in my house starting tonight. I may want to come to work.
Braggart. That's something, Braggart. 14.
So,
yeah.
But anyway, Bears in the playoffs. Just keep it rolling. And all you Caleb haters, I take Jordan Love. I draft Drake May. Stick it where the sun don't shine. We got that guy.
Any other salvos you'd like to fire before the holiday?
Yeah, one more. Keyshawn Nixon. You're a clown.
Okay.
You prance around like a peacock when you get the interception.
All right.
And you're nowhere to be found when you're the guy who's the GOAT.
Yeah.
That is what players who are not pros do.
If we keep it a vote right now, we have.
All right. That's exactly right, Jay Moore. Now we're in reruns.
Thank you, Cam.
All right. We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Now stay tuned now. More of our continuing coverage of the Bears, the first place Bears, playoff Bears, with Carmen Jurko next. We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that, Green Bay!
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The North remembers we know no king, but the king in the North whose name is
Captain Crunch Time. Caleb. Here's Santos bouncing the ball around. It's not picked up until the end. The ball is loose. Far side of the field in front of the Green Bay bench. Let's see who's got it. Bears ball. They've recovered an onside kick. The fourth quarter magic is somehow continuing. 4th and 4. 28 seconds to go. Caleb Williams with Swift to his left. Takes the snap. Blitz is on. B. Chase. Got to lob it. Right corner of the end zone. Up in the air. Catch made by Jay Walker. Touchdown. What? Are you kidding me? That throw to Ja'Day Walker. Snap. Caleb. Play fake. Looking to throw. Going deep. Searching for DJ Moore. Over the shoulder. Catch made. Touchdown Bears. It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh. The Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime, and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field as the fans celebrate, everybody on their feet. What a strike. Ben Johnson going for the big ball, and it's Captain Crunch time. Caleb does it again.
It's Bears Victory Monday. Victory Monday. ESPN Chicago.
I haven't even come down off of the high of Saturday night yet, Yerk. I haven't come down yet.
Still excited about
riding
it?
high. Especially because then the Steelers did him a favor.
Right. Yeah, I'd say when Detroit lost, then it kind of reignited everything that was happening. Now you're in the playoffs. Now you're not worrying about the final 2 weeks. Now you get to relax and just go play solid football and build on what you have. You're going to be in the playoffs. If you win 2 games, do you have a chance at maybe getting the 1 seed? Do they win a tiebreaker against anybody? I don't know.
They have a small chance. I mean, they only have about a 15% chance of winning the number 1 seed.
Sure.
Looks like it's still going to come down to Seattle or the Rams in that particular situation. But it's not totally impossible.
It's not impossible.
Probably not going to happen, but not totally impossible. But they're in. And Saturday night lived up to the hype in every which way.
All right. Yeah, and now you've gotten rid of Detroit. They can't win the division. They're gone.
Detroit cannot
win the division. Now you've got to get rid of the Green Bay Packers. I don't know who or what is going to be available. We're looking forward, but this show is going to be a lot of going over exactly what the Bears did against the Packers at Soldier Field. I don't know if Jordan Love's going to be able to play. I don't know.
Concussion protocol usually lasts a week.
Malik Willis, I don't know if he's going to be able to play because, believe it or not, he did have a shoulder injury.
Is he Yeah, I know. Is he the most competent backup in the league? Some people probably think the Bears guy is. We haven't seen him play a whole heck of a lot, though.
Yeah, you haven't seen him play, so it's hard to tell.
Because, every time they've had to turn to him the last couple of years, he seems to give them a pretty competent performance.
I think Brissett's a pretty good player.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I mean, you
Brissett's
say he's a starter now, but he started as backup this year.
Yeah, pretty good. That's a good call. And he's had to play a lot.
Good, yeah,
you're right.
Yeah.
But Willis really played well. And, gave the Packers every opportunity to win that game, and they just couldn't do it, and the Bears took it, which is great.
Yeah.
Look, I can't say enough how much I'm enjoying this ride. I know it feels a little fluky at times. I get it. The Bears are the only team since the merger. You're talking 60 years of professional football. They're the only team since the merger to have won 6 games now in a single season when trailing in the final 2 minutes. And they've done that with 2 games to still go. Who knows if they do it again? It's never been done before. So, is it a little fluky? Sure. That screams outlier fluky. I don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how else to put it. I don't care. I'm enjoying the ever-living hell out of this. I don't know how far they're going this year, but I think this team is finally on a course to build something a little bit more sustainable thanks to the coach. I think the quarterback has a big part of that as well. I hope we don't get burned by this in a couple of years, but I'm putting my faith in what they're doing and where they're going. whatever happens this year, like I'm just sort of sitting back and enjoying the ride. They are in the playoffs. Thank God. We haven't seen this in years. And it didn't even feel going into 2020's postseason like it was kind of dirty. Mm-hmm. They were a 500 team. It was like, I don't think they're very good. I was never a Mitch guy. I was like, I don't think they're very good. I don't know what's going to happen this postseason. I don't care. I'm just enjoying the ever-living hell out of it. So is it fluky, Yerk? It is. They had like a 0.5% chance of winning. Somehow they won.
You know what the best thing for me this weekend was?
What?
Watching the Bears play.
What?
The performance of Tripillo.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't think you were going to say that. Okay.
Yeah. And why?
I don't know. Not that I thought it was bad, but I'm just like, I didn't.
Because he's not noticeable.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not looking at him and saying, man, there he is. He's weak. He's this, he's that. No. He's come in and he's just done his job. It's not exceptional, but it's not rotten. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's better than I thought he was going to be there, and that's a great thing. That's a fantastic thing. I'm looking at what our weaknesses are. I go to the pass rush. You know, everybody, Booker, you know, are people mad at Booker for whatever he did?
2 personal foul penalties.
Well, you know, I can turn a guy down. I can't turn a guy up.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to get somebody that can't get to a certain level, like emotionally or, you know, team spirit-wise. If a guy can't naturally get himself up there, it's hard to turn that guy up. I can turn Booker down. Now, some people say he ducked his head. The play was a penalty. It was a penalty.
It's going to be a penalty every time. Yeah.
Unfortunately, and I think even Tom Brady was a little sick in the pit of his stomach knowing that that's football. When he started playing in 01, that was football.
Right.
And now all of a sudden it's not football.
Right.
Now all of a sudden, oh, my, you're not a bad guy. Booker's fine.
Yeah, I don't think
have
so
no
at
problem.
all.
Every blue moon, you'll take a couple 15-yarders to send a little bit of a message. And if this results in what it's going to result in, looks like he missed the rest of the game, and it may result in him missing another game. It's unfortunate, but that's part of the position of playing quarterback.
I didn't think there was anything like I didn't think there was anything egregious or like unsportsmanlike or malicious. Yeah. You know, it was just
he could have moved his head out of the way and not made head-to-head contact. Quarterback could have guys coming to hit me. I can move over and take a glancing blow, not a full shot, not a head-on shot. As the guy that's got the football, you're responsible for getting yourself out of harm's way also. But Booker got the penalty. It was a deserved penalty. It was a 15-yarder. I was mad at him at the time, but it was definitely a penalty. But I don't mind that. I don't mind sending a message every once in a while. Hey, we're going to be aggressive.
Play
we're coming
physical.
to hit you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it was deemed to be a personal foul penalty and cost us 15 yards in the first down. But the Bears overcame it. When you win, you overcome things. Okay, you overcome the dumb decision to go for it on the 1 yard line when you could have taken a 3-0 lead. Everybody will say, "Oh, going for the touchdown is the right plan." There, don't care. Doesn't make a difference to me. But you overcame it. That's the important thing is you overcame it. The silliness at the end of the game where you couldn't get the kickoff with 2:10 left.
That was bad.
Instead, you took it all the way down to 1:59.
That was bad.
That was idiotic.
Yeah, that was bad.
It was idiotic.
I didn't even understand it in the moment, like what was happening there.
What did you do, though?
You overcame it.
You overcame it.
Yeah.
Thanks to Romeo Doubs and his grotesque inability to handle a bouncing ball.
You're on the hands team for a reason, right?
Yeah, you're there for a reason.
That's kind of your job.
Handle that smoothly.
Right?
Right. So, 2 ways to do that. You either attack that play, attack it, and as it's going to go to the ground or stays on the ground, you smother it and you grab it, or you kind of back out a little bit more, and then if you can just funnel it out of bounds, funnel it out of bounds. Funnel it out of bounds, get it out. Don't worry about it. You've got possession of the ball.
Amen.
Thank heavens he tried to handle it. Thank heavens he didn't, and thank heavens the Bears got on top of the football. That's it. You overcame everything. No matter what the little negativities they had and some question marks you might have had during the game, the drop by Zacchaeus, you overcame everything. I think that's the important thing, that this team can find it. They've got it. It's built in their fiber now. Their intestinal fortitude, which what is intestinal fortitude? Whatever it is, the Bears have it.
There's a belief, it feels like,
yes,
right? Yeah.
There's an intestinal
like, don't let us hang around.
That they will not get down on themselves. They will find a way to achieve, to overcome. And that is a wonderful feeling if you're a Chicago Bears fan, period. That's it. End of story. And my guy, Caleb Williams, again, with that stupid slide.
Yeah.
When you've got to get a first down,
you got to understand the difference. You got to know where the sticks are.
You got to know where you're at.
Yeah.
And the next play, he picks up the first down and he slides forward.
Is that just an experience?
No.
What is it? Like,
no, you want to protect yourself. I get it. You want to protect yourself. You don't want to take shots.
But you got to know where the marker is.
You got to know where the marker is. You got to know what point in the game you're at. You got to know how important it is to get the first down, not leave yourself in the 4th and 1. When I saw him slide, I'm yelling. Peggy's like, "What's wrong with you?"
Yeah.
I go, "He's short."
He's short. Yeah, I knew right away
short.
too. Yeah.
Then they tried to get to the line. They were moving the sticks, and there's a little red hanky.
Yeah.
A referee's assist. Blah 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 blah. All of it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I said it the week. I made it one of my keys. Know when to slide and when to dive.
Yep.
Know when to dive and when to slide.
That's true.
I made it one of my keys. But you know what they did?
Somehow they still found a way. I don't even know how.
They overcame it.
I don't know. It's amazing.
They overcame it. This team's intestinal fortitude.
Amazing.
IF, I call it. The grade I give it. IF.
IF.
It's 4 stars, man. 4 stars for IF.
TW, the will to win, baby.
Call it the will to win.
Yes.
We'll call Hawk Harrelson. He'll tell you that's what it is.
The TW.
He's probably sitting up there in South Bend, Indiana right now, Niles, Michigan, wherever he's residing nowadays. He's probably in Florida if I had to guess.
Yeah, he might be in Florida.
He'll give it TW.
Their TW
there
is high.
The will to win.
This team has high TW.
Yeah, you got that right.
And they just keep finding ways. So how much do you believe, Bears fans? That's the question. Everything about Saturday really was thrilling. I mean, I can't stress that enough. I think the vibe in the city, and you felt it on social media after with all the videos that people were posting, whether you were in the stadium or you were out with buddies or were watching with the family, like however you consumed the game. It was great to be with people. Normally I like being on my couch watching games. I always say that.
You had a jacket on.
I did. We were at an event at my brother's club, and then
And then you came home?
Yeah, we were back at my brother's house.
And you were wearing a jacket in your own home? You didn't take it off?
No, we're at my brother's house.
Oh, okay.
We're at my brother's house, yeah.
It's your brot's house.
And we were watching
what
watching
the hell's wrong with him? What was that, velvet?
No, not velvet. It's just a sport coat.
Okay.
Watching it in a group was so much fun. Like sharing the energy and the vibe and watching it together.
You bet.
And my nephew had a bunch of his teammates over. He plays high school football in Naperville Central. He had a bunch of his teammates over. Mm-hmm. So they were like 8 of them. 8 high school football players, all their testosterone going nuts. They were in the basement watching the game. And so they're erupting. We're erupting upstairs. I mean, like, it was so much fun Saturday night. I can't stress it enough. And to watch them win that game the way they did, it was so improbable. Yeah. And again, like I can't enjoy it.
Yeah,
I can't stress enough just how much I'm enjoying it. I think we all should be, even though they're a little flawed maybe at times and it seems a little fluky, but they're 11-4. They still have a little bit of an outside shot at the number 1 seed. They're very much alive for the division. And everything Jurko and I told you last week, the most important thing right now, going in was obviously winning that game, because it put you in a position where you can make it now that the Packers can't catch you. And if they just split these final 2, doesn't matter what Green Bay does, Green Bay can't get to 12.
Yes.
And you can, and you will win the division. And that's a thing of beauty. So they accomplished the first step of that with the comeback against Green Bay. 312-332-3776. Ring us up all day. No guests. We're just going to talk to you Bears fans on this Victory Monday. We will hear from Ben Johnson. We'll have the coaches show with Jeff Joniak a little bit later. And then Johnson meets the media in about 2 hours. And we'll carry that live, of course, here in your home for the Bears. The lines are already lighting up. And we're going to take all your calls all morning long. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team, the latest news, and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators to explore financing options and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out of your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
It's Carmen and Jurko. Follow us on the gram at Carmen and Jurko and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000.
Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime, and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field as the fans celebrate, everybody on their feet. What a strike.
And at the end of the day, it's after Packers always.
Jeff Joniak right here on your home for Bears football. The game-winning touchdown pass to DJ Moore, something that they hit in practice. They were all talking about that afterwards, worked in practice. They got the exact look they wanted. 13 personnel on the field, 3 tight ends on the field. And DJ off the line was able to just get inside of the leverage, and Caleb did the rest. Great play. I mean, I don't know, what else can you say about it? And few guys in the league can make that kind of a throw, right? I mean, it does take special arm talent.
It does.
And while Caleb has been a little erratic at times and sometimes has struggled with the deep ball accuracy, that couldn't have been any more perfect. It could not have been placed. But Nixon was in really good coverage. Would you agree?
Yeah,
I mean, for the most part.
He was on him. He got an arm across, too.
It was perfect.
If that ball would have been incomplete, they weren't going to call interference on it, even though he looked like he was interfering at the time. Either way, he comes down with the catch, DJ Moore, and you watch you watched from the end zone as Caleb Williams, after the throw, sat and he sealed his muff.
He did.
Yeah.
I noticed that
Threw the
right
hands
away.
right into his muff.
I noticed it right away.
Sealed it like, okay, I've thrown it. Now it's time for the hands to get a little warm.
Bam.
Yeah.
And it was almost like
I've thrown it.
I think he knew it was perfect.
I think he knew it was good.
Or it was good.
Yeah. He knew it was a good throw.
Yeah.
So, hey.
And I think he's just
the wide receiver makes it perfect.
Now you're right.
The wide receiver makes it perfect when he comes down with the catch.
Kind of like Al Bundy when he knew he had the perfect, he would turn around, he wouldn't even look, and he just just knew when that perfect roll came out.
It's like Zacchaeus when he threw the ball on the deep end, on the dig or the dagger or whatever Tom Brady wants to call it nowadays.
Dagger. They like to call it a dagger. I think the concept is more the dagger.
It's like deep end. The deep end is a dig.
I know, but I think they call it. I think they call the concept a dagger, where you have like one vertical.
So he's describing the whole play.
That's what I think.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, and the dagger
route
is
itself is a dig.
Yes, it is a dig
out of a dagger concept.
Out of a dagger concept.
Okay.
So that's just if
still deep end.
No, I think you're right.
But it doesn't matter. The throw.
The dagger is the deep end with the vertical.
It's a good throw.
Yeah, it was great.
To Zacchaeus, the catch makes it perfect.
Yeah,
a perfect throw.
It was awesome.
Okay, it's a good throw. When the catch is made, it becomes a perfect throw. But the fact that Zacchaeus can't come down with a ball that's in his hands when he gets a chance and the opportunity to be a number 2 receiver.
We're gonna remember this.
Be careful, because the kid that caught the touchdown in the end zone can easily replace Mr. Zacchaeus. He needs to know
what
that.
a catch that was.
Yeah.
His first game.
Yeah.
Jahdae Walker. This is going to go down.
Jedediah Walker?
Jahdae Walker.
Okay.
Jahdae Walker. This is going to go down.
I'm not going to get off of Jedediah.
Probably not.
Nope.
That's till he really establishes himself. This is going to go down as an all-time Bears win. Like, this is going to be 06 Cardinals.
It's against the Packers.
It's against Packers. Yeah, it's going to be 06 Cardinals. It's going to be the walk-offs, in 01 against Cleveland and San Francisco. I mean, honestly, like, what other game from this century jumps out at you other than those? Like, when we talk about the context of this game, the win, the importance of it, I'm not sure, but this is the handful of all-time Bears wins, I think, in my list. Certainly this century, certainly the last 25 years.
I had a buddy said he's getting in a buggy. He's getting in a buggy. He's going to San Francisco because he wants to see this team play against San
Francisco. Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just
For the Sunday night game, he's going to go?
Catch flight, going out there, getting a ticket. Yep.
Well, that's your Week 17 matchup, the Bears out against the Niners. The Niners play tonight to wrap Week 16, and then it'll be Bears and San Francisco next Sunday night from Santa Clara. Let's take some calls. Ken's in Aurora, Colorado. What's up, Kenny?
Hey, what's up, guys? First, I got to say a couple things before I get to my points. One, go Bears, bear down, and Green Bay sucks. I noticed that this year how different this team is, especially on defense, even they have no pass rush. But Dennis Allen has made changes at halftime that we never saw before. And sorry, I'm getting poked and prodded here at the hospital.
Right.
My apologies. But God darn it, they just look great this year, and I got a feeling that they're going to go far in the playoffs. So I just want to say that they are fantastic, and a little shout out to Joey G, because I know he's had a lot of medical issues too this year.
Yeah.
So we love you here in Aurora, Colorado, because I'm going through the same issues. We're all rooting for you. Okay, Joey.
Joey's on the phone too. We'll talk to him in a minute. Thanks, Kenny. Be well.
Hey, can I talk to him off the air?
I don't know how that's possible.
I don't know if that's possible.
I don't think it is, actually, but we'll send you his love for sure. Thanks, Kenny. Be well, buddy. Have a great holiday and have a great New Year. Okay. The point about like how far they are or they're not going to go. Like I mean, I don't know that anybody's overly dominant in the NFC. I think the Rams are probably the closest. Can the Bears beat anybody? I mean, they're showing you that they are. They're not without their flaws, but I don't think anybody in the NFC is overly dominant. Other than I think the Rams might be the closest, especially if Devontae Adams comes back healthy. Other than that, I think you've got a chance, and you're going to get a home game if you can maintain your position where you are here. You're going to get a home game, and the Bears have now ripped off 6 straight home wins. They're 5-1 against the spread in those games. So it's all coming up roses right now. 312-332-ESPN. If you want to ring us up, let's say hi to, I guess we could say hi to Joey G real quick. Go ahead, Joey. Your boy Ken was just saying hi.
Kenny boy, thank you, pal, for the wishes and the prayers. It's tough right now, but the Saturday night took care of the pain.
That's good.
And the brain anguish. This game kind of reminded me. I don't remember the game. Carmen Jurko, when it started snowing, and the Bears won the playoff game.
The NFC title
Rams.
game?
It was the Ram game.
Yes, the Ram game.
Wilbur Marshall picked it up and returned it
Oh,
for a
you're
touchdown.
going way. Oh, I thought you meant
when it was snowing.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you meant when it was because it was snowing when they beat the Saints in 2006. But
no, I'm going back.
You're going way back. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's how old I am, Carm.
Yeah, you're going back to the 85.
Carm, I got a question for you. Shot or no shot?
Shot or no shot?
Was this better than homemade gravy?
Yeah, it's the Bears win against the. I mean, I can make homemade gravy anytime.
With neck,
Joey,
put a little neck in there.
the homemade gravy, that's nothing. You make that anytime you want. You can't do this like they did against the Packers. What'd you think of? Ken was talking about Dennis Allen. What'd you think about some of the defensive adjustments? The game plan did seem different, Yerk. It was more. Let's zone it up. Let's make them nickel and dime us. And really, the Packers were.
Keep them out of the end zone.
Keep trying to keep them out of the end zone.
Keep out of the end zone.
Yeah. They had a turnover near the goal line. They had a 4th and 1 near the goal line that the Bears defended well, and they didn't convert. The Packers did kind of move it, but it seemed like that was more the game plan.
I told you there would be a limited amount of opportunities that the Packers and the Bears were both going to have. I didn't know it was going to be that limited.
Yeah.
In the first half, the Bears
had 2 possessions, right?
Yeah. 2 possessions, and they had 3. Maybe 4. There was a possession at the end of the game where they had it just for a couple. At the end of the first half, they had it for a couple of plays and it was over. I think Packers took a knee in that situation and they went into them.
They did.
Yeah, with a 6-0 lead. They were happy to have it. Then there were a few more possessions in the second half. But
I'm sorry, the Bears had 3. They had 3 first half possessions.
And they had 3.
Yeah. And they had 3. Yes, correct.
3 and 3 with that
they
last
took
one
the knee,
that was nothing. Yeah. And then they went about the business of in the second half offensively being more productive. They scored on 4 straight possessions. Am I right? 4 straight possessions.
The Bears scored on 4 straight to end the game and then go to overtime.
Touchdown. I think field goal.
Field goal, touchdown.
There you go.
Yes.
4 straight possessions.
4 straight possessions.
So it was about time.
Yes.
They got they got it going and they were picking them up and putting them down. That's what you were hoping. But when you play that way, and you're going to play bend but don't break, and you've got to be able to be wonderfully efficient on the offensive side of the ball. And for a while, it wasn't there, but you were only chasing 1 score.
Right.
That whole time. And then you got the 3, and you're still chasing 1 score. You weren't chasing multiple scores, and that kind of helps you out at some point.
They never let it get out of whack where it was like more than 10.
Right.
That's the thing. That was the big difference.
Yes.
Where a field goal and a touchdown was going to keep you right there. The Packers were 0 for 5 in the red zone. They had the game's only turnover, and they were 0 for 5 in the red zone. And that's the difference in the game.
And I always considered a non-recovered onside kick a turnover, too. That was their possession that the Bears stole, which was necessary for them to get the ball into the end zone.
CT on the south side. What up, CT?
Hey, just want to say good day. I love you guys. I listen to you every morning on the way to work.
Thanks.
I got to say this, man. You guys in the media owe DJ Moore an apology. Now, sometimes in Chicago we fair weather friends, but this guy has been solid. Now, yeah, he's been quiet, but you got to remember, we spreading the ball around, and that's a good thing. But when he needed to step up, he did. And so I think that, instead of the media looking for a story, they need to give that guy some grace and make him the next mayor of the city.
All right. I don't think anybody said anything bad about DJ Moore, though, CT.
Well, not necessarily bad, but they were saying, was he trade-worthy, and what could they get for him? And I think we should be able to stop all of that nonsense.
CT, I'm still going to trade him in the offseason.
Yeah, I don't know why that's like. I don't know why that's so viewed as such a negative thing.
I'm glad he's balling, so his value gets a little bit higher. So that's even a better thing for me. I like it.
Teams change the way they look, and the mechanisms of what happens in an offseason are real, and it's not a shot at DJ Moore. I mean, I don't think anybody owes an apology.
The only Super Bowl worth winning is this one, the one that's at hand. Yeah. That's the only one that this group of players can go ahead and get after. It's this one. And he's got a chance, and he's got the opportunity to get after it. He's had some productive weeks as of late, which is wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. When he had the one catch for -4 yards, I always say this, CJ, CT, sometimes you got to hear it, but a wide receiver is dependent upon service from the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And if the quarterback and the offense are struggling with completion, sometimes that's going to be directly reflected upon the receivers, whether they like it or not. It doesn't matter whether they're doing a good job or a bad job. At the end of the day, you are judged by what you do, right? We said no block, no rock this year.
That's right.
The running game has been a big proponent. The running game being productive takes away from the wide receivers being able to catch the ball. Does it not? Why? Because you're running the ball. When you win, what does that do? That limits the amount that the wide receivers can get. Why? Because when you're winning, you're more likely to run the football.
Absolutely.
So when you're winning games, you're more likely. When your quarterback and your offense coordinator are trying to figure this whole offense out, and you're struggling with a 58, 59% completion percentage, that's probably 10 points lower than it needs to be. With 600 throws, that's another 60 receptions that your team and your wide receivers don't get. So we always point out the fact that you can't judge a wide receiver fairly just upon the number of catches that he has, because of a number of different offensive factors that the Bears are kind of working through right now. So nobody's being overly critical.
Not at all.
The fact that DJ has been productive makes him more valuable. And that's ultimately, at the end of the day, what I want. I want him to be more valuable. Now, if Jalen Johnson could become more productive at the corner position, that would make me a little bit happy, too. I would ultimately be a very happy camper there, too.
That's Trader Yurko.
Yeah, but I'm trading Yurko. Guys, I was trading Devin Hester before the world figured out he couldn't play wide receiver. That's when I was trading him. And the Cowboys were, boy, I'm telling you, it would have been Herschel Walker 2, what you could have gotten from them, and then maybe what you would have been able to do with those draft choices. But that's besides the point. Again, I don't apologize to DJ Moore because I think we've made things very clear over the course of time of what we think about DJ Moore.
I don't think anybody's been unfair.
And how good he is. And we also realize that sometimes the offensive and what you're running and those situations are what stop wide receivers from catching the ball.
I'm glad he's been productive the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And I'm glad he, securing that throw for the win. It's fantastic. Let's go to Ken in Austin, Texas. What's up, Ken?
Hi, thanks for taking my call on the playoff clinching victory Monday. Go Bears. I just want to make a quick comment and then ask you guys a question. The comment is that I agree with the appraisal of Malik Willis in limited duty. I do think that it's a commentary on Jordan Love's availability. So I'm really grateful for Caleb's durability, and I do think that Jordan Love needs to stay on the field more if the Packers are going to kind of just whine about him Packer fans are going to whine about him not being there. The question I have is, now that I realize it's a little, kind of premature, but given that the Lions and Packers seem to be fighting for the same playoff spot, and the Bears most likely will be locked into the number 2 seed, who would you rather face at Soldier Field in the first round of the playoffs? I'll hang up and listen to your answer.
The Lions. Thanks, Ken. That's easy, if you ask me.
Well, it depends who's quarterbacking. If they've got a third-string quarterback in Green Bay, I'd rather play Green Bay.
With third string? Okay.
Third-string quarterback in Green Bay, I'd rather play Green Bay. Right. I don't know what the extent of Malik Willis's injury is now, but they found it.
Okay.
And then I don't know what the damage on the brain of Jordan Love is. Yeah. So if there's a third-string quarterback playing, I'd rather play Green Bay. But if both starters are healthy, I'd probably say Detroit.
Okay, I'm with you. Yeah. I think even maybe with Willis playing, I think I might still say Detroit. I'd rather get a shot at Detroit in a cold game in January at Soldier Field before I'd want the Bears to have to face the Packers again. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium, or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Warner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Warner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waldner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waldner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waldner Law, 312-8-million.
Need new appliances for the holiday season? Menards is the place to shop. We have appliances ready to take home today. Whether you want new laundry appliances or need upgrades for your kitchen, you'll be sure to find appliances that'll make your life easier. Visit our excellent in-stock appliance selection today. Plus, check out Menards.com to view all of our great deals happening this week.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you could save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
If you're watching us on our YouTube stream, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, make sure you like and subscribe for us. Our video stream all this week is brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational, the Midwest's premier high school basketball showcase. It is Jan 9 through the 11th, which is fast approaching, in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, go to LaPorteInvitational.com. If the playoffs started next week, this weekend, it'd be Bears and Packers. There's your 2-7 matchup at Soldier Field. The Rams would have to cross the country and play the Carolina Panthers. Oh, my God, what has happened to Tampa? Tampa's the 10th seed behind the already eliminated Vikings, but Tampa's still alive, of course, because they have one more crack
division,
at Carolina. But Tampa has now lost 7 of 9. A bad pick at the end of the game by Baker Mayfield sealed it for Bryce Young and the Panthers. They're 8-7 atop that crummy NFC South. We'll go around the league a little bit more during the 10 o'clock hour. Just kind of hit all the fun stuff that happened around Week 16. We'll talk about our players of the weekend. We'll hear from Ben Johnson later on the Coaches Show, and he's going to meet the media live at House at about 11:15. And you'll get that live right here on your home for Chicago Bears football. Next up, a trip out to San Francisco. They went to Santa Clara last year. Much different team, much different situation. It was. I thought they'd get the new coach pop because it was right after the debacle on Thanksgiving in Detroit. It was right after they fired Matt Eberflus. They did not get the new coach pop. They were actually pretty awful against a 49er team that was kind of playing out the string like the Bears were at this time a year ago. Now there's a lot more on the line. Let's see what San Fran does tonight on the road to wrap Week 16. They're playing Monday Night Football as a 5.5-point favorite in Indianapolis. As of now, San Francisco is about a 2.5-point favorite against the Bears Sunday night. Lewis is in Lisle. What's going on, Lewis?
Morning, guys. So I'm just going to say I was at that game, and I have never been to Soldier Field when it was more electric in my life. I got to say, shout out to Tom Waddle, who provided the fourth greatest moment of my life when he took a good beer bong from me.
Nice.
By the way, just going to say, number 3 of my life was actually getting to watch that game, because that is the first game I've ever gotten to watch live at Soldier Field when we beat Green Bay. I've been there for a lot of losses.
Wow.
So happy, in fact, that I lost my gloves, lost my scarf, lost the beer bong,
Jeez.
and bashed and was jumping up and down celebrating so much that I bashed my leg on the chair in front of me and actually managed to drop blood. Adrenaline was so high, I didn't notice it until I got back to the car, and I still can't stop smiling.
Oh, boy.
You bring me down today, guys.
That's what a game like that'll do to you, I guess, Lewis. Thanks. The good thing it wasn't too cold. You didn't need the gloves and the scarf at the end of the night. The wind was whipping more than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it was howling.
It really was. More than I thought it was
Nice
gonna
job
be.
by Cairo Santos.
I was going to say.
Yeah. You won't usually get that out of the good kid, giving the kicker a little bit of credit, but I told Peggy the other day I won't even mention Jake Moody anymore.
That was a heck of a game from Cairo. And even the punter had a beautiful punt.
Who?
The punter had a beautiful punt.
Oh, he put one out there, yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
He had one inside the one.
We called for some special teams work, right?
Name 3 punters in the NFL. I dare you.
Reggie Roby.
No. Current.
Russell Ergsleben.
I dare you.
And Paul McJulian.
You guys don't know what you're talking about. Punters are important. Name 3.
Name 3. Good luck.
Name 2.
I can't anymore. I used to remember him when I was younger. Ray Guy.
That's because they punted a lot back in the day. And then
Ryan
they realized
Barker.
this is silly.
Yeah.
Eddie on the north side. What up, Eddie? Eddie. Going once. Going twice.
Eddie
gone. Say hi to Pat in West Chicago. What's up, Pat?
Hey, Yerk, props. I'm watching the slide, and all I hear is, he doesn't know when to dive, and he doesn't know when to slide.
Yeah.
So,
Amen.
hopefully that's a teachable moment from the film.
It is.
But opportunity, availability, and value. This is Roma Dunze and DJ Moore. Roma Dunze is doing the house hop, if you will, with a leg injury after DJ Moore catches the winning touchdown. Rome's not been available, and in that time, DJ Moore has caught 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
And I believe it was Tyler and Shea who was calling him a great 3 receiver. And I don't see a great 3 receiver. I see a great receiver. And I don't know if Rome has the availability to have the value that DJ Moore does.
Well,
I guess it'll just come down to a business decision, though.
I hope he does. I think, and for everybody's sake, because I think they value Rome very much, and I think it's important for him to be as great as they had expected when they used such a high draft pick on him. And I think when he's on the field, they're even better. Pat, thank you for the phone call. But yeah, DJ's done great work the last couple of weeks, hauling in 3 touchdown catches, no doubt about it, and especially when they had to play a little shorthanded. And then Jade Walker, too. You can't say it enough.
Jedediah.
To be open the way he was, that's, I think, again, Ben Johnson, flexing a little. Good scheme, great play in the red zone. You got a guy open. Caleb, I thought at first when he let it go, I'm like, oh, my God, it's too deep. But it was a play that could be made, and Walker made it. Wasn't an easy play to get both those feet down, but he made it. And so, yeah, you give all those guys props for having to, step up and play when they're a little bit shorthanded.
Well in bounds.
Yeah.
Well,
tough
in
play, though,
bounds.
still,
That
I
first
feel
one,
like.
yeah.
But
he got him in bounds well in time. Yeah.
Biggest, most impactful win since when, Bears fans? I mean, I think this one is up there as an all-timer. 312-332-3776 if you want to ring us up and give us your thoughts. Bears moved to 11-4, and they've got like about an 80% chance to win the division now. And if you just split your last 2, they will be division champs because it would prevent the Green Bay Packers from being able to, with that win, Saturday night, it prevents the Green Bay Packers from being able to get to 12. And if the Bears win one more, they will. If they finish with the same number of wins, that's going to suck because the tie is going to give the Packers the better winning percentage and give them the division title. But the Bears have about an 80% chance now. And they had such a small percentage chance of even winning that game the other night, but they found a way to do it. Onside kick recovery is about 8%. I think I heard them say during the broadcast it's roughly 8%. And, I mean, it was right there for Romeo Doubs to seal the game for the Packers, and he couldn't do it. Yurko said it. It's kind of like the baseball play. He let the ball play him.
Yeah.
Kind of like a baseball term, but that's sort of what happened,
He
right?
backed up on it. The ball played him. Yeah.
Kind of the ball played him, and he just couldn't secure it. And it's funny, like the catch he made, his touchdown catch was a thing of beauty.
Yeah. I mean, he played well.
He did.
He didn't have a reception in the first Packer-Bear game. He had 5 against them this week for 90-some-odd yards.
What do we know about C.J. Gardner-Johnson and the knee injury? Boy, they're dropping like flies, man.
Did you see that, though? You hyperextended it. What do you think that is?
I don't know. How bad?
So the two situations you have here. Anytime he hyperextended his leg, and anytime the femur crashes into the tibia.
Right.
And that's what it's crashing into.
Is that like that tibia plateau fracture that you talk about? What is
that? There's a possibility of that happening. But anytime you smash into that, you could also have cartilage bruising. Or cartilage damage. Because you're smashing in. It's the padding in between.
You're crushing the padding, right?
You're crushing the padding in between, which is there for a reason. It's padding. It's padding to be crushed.
Right.
But you could also bruise that cartilage and cause some issues.
Right.
Or you tear your ACL.
Oh.
So when you hyperextend your leg, that drastic and that quick, the way he did it and got vaulted over the top of it, it could be an ACL injury. It could be a cartilage injury. And if it's tibia plateau fracture, depending upon the severity, you're going to need surgery. You got to put 2 screws in there.
Something to watch this week.
But that is what we would call speculation. That is rampant speculation right there.
Yep.
So I wouldn't go crazy about kind of guessing what it is. I would just wait to find out what it is, and then you'll know exactly if you lose them for an extended amount
We'll
or not.
track it this week.
Yeah.
Going to be a big part of the storyline. 312-332-ESPN. Biggest, best win since when, Bears fans? Anything you want to talk about from Saturday night?
Yep.
Looking forward, looking ahead a little bit.
Yep.
The magical ride that this team has been on. They've gotten a lot of breaks, and they've made the most of those opportunities. And now they're sitting in control of the division at 11-4. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do you do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The All-State CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland now in its 34th year. They can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holidayfleet.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Terry's Tiny Homes, Terry! Sure, as the only employee of her company, Terry was probably the front runner, but saving money getting personalized discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive, well, that gave Terry the edge. Over Terry. Terry! Keep awkwardly chanting your own name, Terry. You deserve it. Woo! Be your own Terry. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
This Christmas, get a bonus AI Essentials course when you enroll in any My Computer Career IT program by the end of the year. That's a $3,900 value. Attend classes online or on campus. Enjoy lifetime job placement support and IT certifications in high demand. Go to mycomputercareer.edu today and take the free career evaluation. That's mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Conditions apply to AI offer and financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the GI Bill.
All right, guys. Hope you've been checking out the Nancy's Game Day Bundle. Love everything they do. It's more than just great pizza. They take care of your family's entire holiday meal, including the cannolis. You got the dessert. Their Christmas cannoli options are chocolate dipped with sprinkles, white chocolate drizzle with pistachios, and white chocolate drizzle with peppermint bark. They're going crazy. Check them out today. Order online at nancyspizza.com.
This is Carmen and Jurko. Follow us on the gram at Carmen and Jurko and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000.
How do you like your cannoli, Jurko?
I like chocolate chips.
Do you like the chocolate chips?
I like chocolate chips and a little pistachio on the end. So chocolate chips on top.
Oh.
And then on the ends, I like the pistachio.
Oh, you like best of both worlds.
Yeah.
I'm a traditionalist. I like the pistachio. I mean, I like the chocolate chips, don't get me wrong, but I like pistachios.
Can you get the chocolate chips in the cream?
Sure. Sometimes some people will do that.
Maybe chocolate chips in the cream and then the pistachio edges.
Dude, I love cannoli.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Did you have one yesterday?
I did not. I'll have one this week because my mom will have them at Christmas.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I love cannolis.
How does she...
She won't make them. She'll buy them.
She put a little powdered blue on there for the Argentinians?
No,
How
she
does
doesn't
that work?
put powdered blue on for the Argentinians.
Argentinian cannolis?
She does not, no. Just regular. You know, she probably, I don't know where she gets them from these days. So many of the old bakeries have closed, you know, the old school bakeries.
They've shut down.
Gone.
They've shut down, Carm.
I think she goes to maybe...
There's one in Little Italy that I went to get the Schuyadel one day, or the other one.
Conte di Savoy, maybe? Or
no, I went and got it, and I brought it into us.
I don't remember where you went.
Yeah. What do you get for St. Joseph's Day?
Zeppeli.
I got the Zeppeli then.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
D'Amato's makes good cannolis.
I didn't get the Schuyadel. I got the Zeppeli that day.
D'Amato's makes good cannolis. JP Graziano's make good cannolis.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, sometimes when we order sandwiches, Jim will throw in a little
extra?
He'll throw in a cannoli or two just for the effort.
A little something for the effort?
Love. And this time of year, the holiday season, you got to have a cannoli. So
every time I see him,
Nancy'sPizza.com, baby.
Every time I see him, I say, is that cannoli in your pants? You're happy to see me.
Leave the gun. Take the cannoli. Matt's in Streamwood. What's going on, Matt?
Hey, Carmen Jurko, thanks for taking my phone call. Happy holidays to both of you if I don't get to talk to you rest of the week. Just to ask you, I know the probability of the Bears winning that game before the onside kick was 0.5%. You know, and just because this is from the coach, guys. This is from the coach. The will to win is on this team, you know, and I told you last year. But, you know, I was just so happy that every week it just seems as this unknown player to like this week it was like Josh Blackwell recovering the onside kick. And the same thing with Walker getting the touchdown to tie the game. It just was just magical, and I just love this team right now. There's so much pride in this team as opposed to the past couple of years. And, Carmen, to answer your question, I think this is probably the biggest win is when they won in 2018 or even in 2007 went to advance to the Super Bowl when they beat the Saints. So it's just that on that level, and especially the bully. The Packers have been the bully against this team for many years, 20 to 40 years on this team, and it just seems that finally – just this one time that we shocked them, and we were tougher and we were rougher than this team, especially in the fourth quarter. And Jurko, just to ask you one last question, I don't want to be a sore subject with DJ Moore, but do we have to trade him in the offseason? He is our number one receiver right now.
So
I understand the cost saving.
You don't have to trade him. Obviously not. I am what they would call a world-class and number one general manager type.
Is that what you are?
World-class general manager type. My mind's always thinking, and it's always racing, and it's always doing things. And if you've got younger players and younger receivers that are getting up to the level and or equal, then you've got to sacrifice the high-price guys, and you've got to advance the lower-price guys because new guys need to get paid. Unfortunately, that's the reality of the situation. And as a world-class brainiac-type general manager type, that's a direction I would probably go looking at some of the receivers that you have on this football team. You could only play 5. You keep 5 active during the week. Only 5 are active during the week. And if I got some young bucks coming up, some young studs coming up, I've got to at some point recognize what's happening. It's what might make Jalen Johnson available in the offseason, too. You like Wright, right?
Yeah.
You like Wright? Tariq Stevenson, 29. Say, one of the two's got to go. Can't pay. There's not going to be 2 $25 million corners on this team.
These are things for the offseason, obviously.
These are off-season things to worry about.
Yeah.
But I am
right now you need all hands on deck to
guys. This is a world
try to get through January
football mind that you get to listen to every single day.
Yeah,
world class. I'm like the Lionel Messi of football thought. Okay, the Cristiano Ronaldo of football thought.
World class.
Okay, I listen. I don't brag.
No,
it's what I'm doing now. I don't brag, but I know how smart I am.
Yeah, I know.
I know what a professional football expert I am. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So, no, things don't have to be done. No, they don't. You don't have to trade away anybody. But this mind right here
is always your Trader Yurko.
I'm like
people know that.
I'm like Cumberbatch in that one movie, Breaking Enigma.
Yes. Benedict Cumberbatch in the movie about where they cracked the Enigma.
Exactly, they cracked the Enigma.
The Nazis' big coding system.
That's who I am.
Yeah,
that's how smart I am.
I don't know if you're that smart. I got to be honest.
Ask me how smart
that's
I am.
Next level smart.
I'll tell you how smart I am.
I don't think you're that smart.
I'm as smart as the Bears are good this year. Oh, yeah.
All right.
There we go.
I'll give you that.
I wrapped it up. Just brought it back.
I'll give you that. You're as smart as the Bears are good.
That's right.
And I think the Bears are pretty good, so I think you're pretty smart.
Thank you.
I
know I'm smart.
The Bears,
except when it comes to numbers.
The Bears won the game Saturday night, despite the Packers not punting in the game. Yeah. The Bears hadn't done that, won a game in which the opposition hadn't punted. I read this in Bigsy's column since 1945.
What a year!
Speaking of.
What a year.
The Enigma machine. I mean, 1945.
A lot of victories for the U.S. that year, my friend.
Yes, that's how improbable that is. Yeah. And I don't know what to make of it other than I can't stress it enough. All right, we're along for the ride and we're having a glorious time. We're having a glorious time. Waddle's been texting me. He's watching the All-22.
He knows what a genius I am.
He's also a football genius. And Waddle was texting me. He's like, I can't believe what I'm watching here, that they won this game. Yeah. But they did.
He's okay.
I think even he'd admit he doesn't quite have the football knowledge that you do.
I love Tommy. I got a horse today running up Mahoning Valley, too.
I didn't even know where that is.
A chance to win some
I thought
money.
I knew all the tracks. Mahoning Valley. Where's that?
Ask Tommy. He'll tell you.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what to make of all this other than they're 11-4. I love the coach. I love Ben Johnson. I thought Caleb played a pretty good game again. I know the completion percentage when it was all said and done was ugly. Another tough night to throw the football. Conditions weren't great. But I thought Caleb played a pretty good game. Do you agree?
Yeah, I thought his game got better as time went on.
Yes.
Yeah, his game got better as time went on. Yes.
And when he had to make some money plays, he did again when it was all said and done.
He also doesn't get frustrated when there's a little bit of pressure on him. He's got to dump the ball. And I think he's more than happy to dump the ball.
He didn't take a sack.
I told you, negative plays are a problem.
Yeah.
I think they got bogged down a little bit because they kind of resorted back to being the team they were early in the year with the amount of penalties.
Yeah, they had 10 penalties.
So that was a little bit problematic. They found a way to overcome that, though.
Just 2 of 11 on third down and 10 penalties. That was the bad.
Caleb Williams was great when he needed to be at the most important time.
And I thought for the most part throughout the course of the game he was really good again. I thought he did mostly. It seemed like he was making good decisions. He didn't take a sack. So I love that he's getting better. I love the coach. I love this coaching staff, to be honest. And so
Youngstown, Ohio. Youngstown, Ohio is where you're going to find Mahoning Valley.
Gotcha. All right, more of your Bears calls are coming up. If you want to ring us up and share your thoughts going back to Saturday night, how you watched the game, how much you enjoyed it, biggest win since when. This was an all-timer. I mean, and it was improbable. But they got the W when it was all said and done. They keep their division hopes not only alive, I mean, they are intact and they are strong with that win against Green Bay on Saturday night. 312-332-3776. Back in 2 minutes.
My boy's wicked smart.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffels has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffels has everything to make your home merry and bright, including all the top mattress brands for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffels, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Club under center and a one-back set. That's Emmanuel Wilson. He'll take the hand up and go to throw. Low hit! Down he goes! Booker the hit, but it could be roofing on the quarterback. He is feeling the pain right now on his back. Malik Willis, play clock to 7. First and goal, 4-yard line. Willis with a one-back set. Gives to Jacob, stops his feet, and the Bears bring it on the heat. And even with the pile movers out front, they don't get it. Ball comes out. A lot of things going on inside the 3. 2-by-2 formation, 4-man rush. Snap. Willis arches back down the left side. He's got Downs over the shoulder. 10. 5, end zone touchdown. Touchdown Green Bay. Santos bouncing the ball around. It's not picked up until the end. The ball is loose. Far side of the field in front of the Green Bay bench. Let's see who's got it. Bears feel like they've got it. Green Bay was ready to get it. Bears ball. They recovered an onside kick. The fourth quarter magic is somehow continuing here in Chicago. Comes down to this. 4th and 4. 28 seconds to go. Walker and Zacchaeus out to the right. Loveland and DJ Moore to the numbers left. Now Loveland pulls in tight to the left tackle. Packers are going to blitz. Caleb Williams with Swift to his left. Takes the snap. Blitz is on. Being chased. Got to lob it. Right corner of the end zone. Up in the air. Catch made by Jay Walker. Touchdown. What? Are you kidding me? That throw to Ja'Day Walker. Far right corner of the end zone. 16-15. Touchdown Bears. Snap, rather pressure coming from Sweat. Got it, gobbles up, and down he goes. Gobbled up by Montez Sweat. Malik Willis. Down he goes. First sack of the day. Clock's gonna run out. We're going to overtime. 4th and 1. Melton moves into the sideline, left. Oh, they fumble the snap. Picked up by Emmanuel Wilson. It is Bears football. They botch it. Snap. Caleb, play pick, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears!
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago!
It is a Victory Monday. Hope everyone's having a great day. Hope you had a great weekend. How could you not have had a great weekend with the Bears beating the Packers 22-16? Their winning percentage, their win probability, I should say, was below 1%. They still found a way. I mean, the turnover that they forced inside the red zone, coming up with the onside kick. Cairo Santos was money. all night. You got to give the kicker some props. Caleb's 2 touchdown throws, game-winning touchdown, game-tying, game-winning touchdown throws, absolutely fantastic. And the Bears scored on each of their last 4 possessions to complete the comeback. They're the only team since the NFL merger, which goes all the way back to the late 60s, to have 6 wins in a season when trailing in the final 2 minutes. And they were down 10, and they found a way to come all the way back and get the W. And if they can split their last 2 games, they will get to a point in terms of total victories that the Green Bay Packers cannot get to, and they will be division champs. Small outside chance of being the number 1 seed, but still alive, but small chance. I think they're going to end up being the 2 seed. We'll see how these last couple of weeks go. We'll see if the game in Week 18 even matters for Detroit. I mean, Detroit blew a golden opportunity to hang around yesterday. Couldn't complete a comeback of their own, Yerk. And with Detroit's loss to the Steelers, a 29-24 loss, the Bears have clinched a spot in the tournament, as Ben Johnson likes to say. We've got January football, baby.
That's what we have. I mean, we're going to have January football anyway with the final game, but we've got January playoff football.
Important football.
January playoff football, which is the distinction you want to make here.
Important January football. We haven't seen that in a lot of years.
Thank heavens. Thank heavens. You give Cairo credit good.
He deserves credit.
He deserves it. I mean, we'll save it for a little bit later on.
For player of the weekend?
It is a Monday. It is a Monday. That's all I'm saying.
Don't even tell me. Don't even tell me.
I mean, sometimes you deserve something.
Potentially a kicker as a player of the weekend?
Could be, Carm.
My goodness.
Could be. Like I said, I'll never mention Jake Moody again.
No, I guess you don't have to.
Even though I just did it.
Even though you just did, yeah.
Yeah. I'll never mention him again.
Totally improbable win, but fun nonetheless. I think the vibe and the energy and the atmosphere in the city, you could just feel that building all day. And to have it on a Saturday night during the holidays like that, just incredible. A lot of storylines coming out of it, some injury stuff we got to work through, some unbelievable individual performances. DJ Moore, that touchdown catch, the concentration, the focus to make sure with a step on his defender that he was going to secure that. Phenomenal. Great, unbelievable throw. A throw that traveled nearly 57 yards in the air, Yerk. Just shy of 57. It was like 56.6, I think, air yards, according to NFL Next Gen. On a windy, blustery, cold night for Caleb to be able to make that throw. And he couldn't have made it any more perfect. I mean, it was the definition of just drop this thing in the bucket, hope my guy makes a play. And he did. Mm-hmm. Thrilling all the way around. The Bears moved to 11-4 in Ben Johnson's debut season. There are 3 coaches with their new team this year that have double-digit wins. A couple of them are first-time coaches in Liam Cohen and Ben Johnson. Mike Vrabel, of course, is not a first-time coach. But how about that? Jacksonville gets to 11. New England completed the comeback. They moved to 12-3 with the win last night in Baltimore.
Sure.
And Ben Johnson is still, believe it or not, though, the third choice for Coach of the Year. Vrabel is your even money favorite with one more win in the position in which they're in the AFC, alive for the number 1 seed. Mike McDonald is your second choice at 3-1. Then Ben Johnson is plus 450, and Liam Cohen is about 5 or 6-1. But the job each of those guys has done has been phenomenal. You can make a case for any one of those 4 guys.
Oh, absolutely.
To be a deserving coach of the year. And I think Ben Johnson's as deserving as anybody, Yerk.
Yeah. What is he, 8-1?
He's 4-1. He's plus 450. He's come down to 4-1
That's a
he's your
big
third
chunk
choice.
Of change that he's been able to come down there. Yeah.
I think it's going to be Vrabel, but...
Yeah, Vrabel, East Coast, New England love that's out there, and there's a ton of it out there.
Plus, they had a worse record than the Bears last year, if you can believe it. They were 4-12 last year.
Who would have known that it would be this close?
4-13, excuse me.
Yeah, who would have known that it would be that close between all these guys?
You know? No, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Especially the young guys.
Especially the young
coaches
guys
that are coming up and they're having years.
McDonald only in his second year.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson and Liam Cohen in their first year. I mean, Liam Cohen has done wonders for that Jayville team. It looks like he's doing wonders for Trevor Lawrence.
Yep.
So, all right, back out to the phones here on a Victory Monday. We'll have the coaches show a little bit later, speaking of Ben Johnson. Plus, he'll meet the media live at Hallis at 11:15. We'll carry that live. We're talking about the win. We're reacting to it. How you feel about this Bears team. I know it's a little... It feels a little fluky at times. I think most Bears fans don't care. I don't either right now. This is how the season's gone. They've capitalized on a bunch of incredible opportunities, and they've snatched some from the jaws of defeat for sure. But they keep doing it. They're riding this incredible wave, And I think they believe that as long as they're close and within striking distance, I think they believe they can get it done. And that's a great mindset to have going into the playoffs in January. Let's say hi to Andrew, who is in San Juan. Are you in San Juan, Puerto Rico?
I am. I am aboard the Carnival Magic right now.
Nice. What's going on, buddy?
So Saturday night, we were lucky enough to get the game on the TVs here in the pub. They weren't going to play it for a while there, but they did decide to put it on and had enough, I guess, pressure from Bears and Packers fans. But let me just say that the amount of Bears fans on this ship and the excitement was absolutely outstanding.
That's great.
There were fans from West Virginia, from California, and the thing that amazed me the most was even the fans that were not Bears fans, the hate for the Packers.
Mm-hmm.
It was outstanding. So many people were so excited to see the Bears win. What Ben Johnson has done with this team is just amazing. I have a 15-year-old. He was getting a little worried there, and I turned to him and I told him, I said, you know what, something just seems different right now.
Yeah.
I said, just give it time. And sure enough, they got the onside right after that, took it into OT, and, the bar erupted, and the Packers fans cleared out real quick.
It is fun, Andrew. Thanks for calling, buddy, and enjoy the rest of your trip. It is funny, like how Andrew said, somehow I think they've instilled this belief in all of us that, okay, there's a chance. I mean, the chance of winning that game was so improbable, but I never felt sunk watching it in a weird way. That's just what they've done to us, I guess, this year. It was like the Bengal game. I was like, oh, they got plenty of time. They'll be okay.
Yeah. Just they have a chance.
Yeah. It's weird how we have this even as fans, I feel like we've got this growing sense of confidence because of what we've seen them do.
They kicked the field goal, and it's like, well, they didn't make it easy on themselves.
What I tell you, though, I was hot in that moment.
Yeah.
I was screaming at the TV there. And I was like, what? You want to nitpick a few things? We can nitpick a few things. Yeah. I'll nitpick a couple things. I love Ben Johnson. I'll nitpick a couple of things, okay? That's what we do. I can't help myself. I don't know what they're doing in the first drive at the goal. You don't need that. Does he not know he doesn't need those things?
Yeah.
You don't need Penei Sewell throwing the ball.
No.
You don't need Jamison Williams throwing an interception in a playoff game, Ben. All you do is scheme guys open.
That's it.
You don't need trick
plays.
Let
your quarterback do it.
Let your quarterback do it.
Let your quarterback.
Let this dominant running game that you've built do it. Why are we snapping the ball high to Kyle Monangai?
Exactly.
What you don't need it. That's Matt Nagy nonsense.
Right.
Matt Nagy needs it because he's not as good as you.
Right. 100% correct.
Ben, do you need a pep talk?
I'll give him a talk.
I'll give you a pep talk.
I'll talk to him.
Ben Johnson seems supremely confident, but I think he needs a little pep talk. You're better.
You're good.
Than Matt Nagy. I mean, I'm knocking the mic over. I'm so bothered now. They won and I'm bothered now.
I just gave the world the talk how great I am.
Yeah, Yurko just gave you the word. Now apparently Ben Johnson needs, we have to sit him down and tell him how good he is at calling plays.
Yes.
Knock off the nonsense.
Silliness.
That's silliness. You don't need it. Now, the other thing I'll critique, let's be on point a little bit more here, boys, with clock management. I don't know what's happening. I'm screaming at the TV as the clock keeps ticking and ticking, and Cairo Santos is just like, la-di-da, we've got a 20-point lead, and I'm just going to pad my stats with another field goal.
There was some la-di-da going on, Carl.
No.
A lot of la-di-da.
I don't understand what was happening.
Yeah.
Now, it didn't come back to haunt them, but let's be a little bit more.
You're doing the same thing I was wondering what the hell's going on.
Were you wondering the same thing as I was?
The hell's going on? Let's go, fellas. Sense of urgency.
How about a sense of urgency? That 2-minute warning is kind of important. You were trailing in this game.
I thought it was nuts.
Other than that, it was thrilling.
Yeah, thrilling.
I loved every second of it.
Thought it was nuts, but thrilling, nonetheless.
Mike is in New Buffalo. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, good morning, guys. Great lead-ins, and Merry Christmas, Yerk, and Sylvie. I was at...
Or Carmen, but that's okay.
And Carmen, excuse me.
It's all right, Mike.
I don't like Carmen.
I'm still excited.
I hear you.
Actually, I'm up here in New Buffalo. I went to the local casino, which was exciting. I've never seen it exploded.
Was it packed?
Actually, you guys, you'll get a kick out of this. Like with about 4 minutes to go, guys were walking out and crunching their tags and throwing them down. And I've never seen guys running back so fast looking for stuff on the floor when the Bears started to come back.
That's great.
But anyhow, wait, I was listening on a segue or hitchhiking off your comments that on the schedule, if you look at the schedule, Seattle's the only team in front of us right now, and they got Carolina going in the playoffs, and they also have San Francisco.
Yeah.
And I think, if you look at each game on how it's laying out for each of the teams, the Bears are in pretty good shape. They might, the only thing that looks to me is like the Rams.
The Rams,
they have the Falcons and the Cardinals. They might get to 13, but the Bears got a shot at being number one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a small shot, Mike, but I think you nailed it. I think it's going to come out of the West, and I think it's going to probably still be the Rams. The Rams have at Falcons next a week from tonight and home versus Cardinals. I think that's the easiest path. Like Carolina does have to cross Seattle has to cross the country this weekend and play a very mediocre Carolina team, but they have to cross the country. Now, Mike McDonald, in almost 2 years coaching the Seattle Seahawks, has lost a grand total of 2 road games. That's remarkable. They've lost 2 road games, but they still have a tougher path with back-to-back road games crisscrossing the country. They go from Seattle to Carolina. They go to San Francisco. So I think they have a tougher journey. I think the Bears do as well, having to go play San Fran and then playing Detroit. That game could mean something still, I guess, for the Lions. I think the Rams have the easiest choice. And if you look at the implied odds, like I told you earlier, they will tell you that the Bears have a little bit of an uphill climb to get that 1 seed. They only have implied odds of about 15% to get that number 1 seed. All right, we'll grab more of your calls here coming up as we're talking Bears on a Victory Monday. It is your home for Bears football, ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Bears roll into San Francisco for a primetime showdown with the playoff stakes rising by the week. It's Bears 49ers. Sunday night at 7:20, live from Levi's Stadium. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have the call. Plus, we've got pregame starting at 3 and hours of extensive postgame reaction. Chicago, San Francisco. Chicago, San Francisco. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. I've played professional football and spending years on the radio. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW, the Veroliak Law Group. They'll do great for you, too.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Get great gifts for the workshop at Menards. Know you're getting the job done right with a level from Johnson Level. They offer a variety of levels, laser levels, and layout tools for incredible accuracy. Get a 24-inch I-beam level. On sale now through December 24th. Hurry, Christmas is almost here. View our selection of Johnson Level tools on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for many other great deals happening this week.
You know the rush when you reach that goal? When something you've worked for pays off? That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
It's Carmen and Jurko. Follow us on the gram at Carmen and Jurko and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000.
Ben Johnson will meet the media in about an hour. We'll carry it live. There's 2 big press conferences happening at the same time.
What's the other one?
Oh, you know what the other one is, Jurko.
The other press
Murakami's introductory press conference is today.
Who?
The Japanese slugger that the White Sox signed. His press conference is today.
2-year contract, $34 million.
2-year contract, $34 million.
Mm-hmm. He had 53 homers 2 years ago.
56, I think. 53, 56, something like that. Yeah. I love it.
They got him signed.
They got him signed, sealed, and delivered, huh?
Wonderful. Yeah. Domo arigato.
We'll have Jesse on in the new year.
Oh, I can't wait.
Our buddy John Greenberg had a funny tweet from the Athletic.
What did Greenberg have to say?
ESPN 1000, the home of the Bears and the White Sox, has made the difficult decision to carry Ben Johnson's press conference over the Munetaka Murakami introduction. I'm also told they have blocked at ESPN, at Jesse Rogers ESPN, so that he can't call in. That's pretty funny. Well done, Greenberg. Well done. I know he's got something funny and something snarky up his sleeve. Where do you want to go next, kid? Where do you want to go? You pick. Dealer's choice.
I'm looking up there. Hold on. Let's go to Shay in Homewood.
Shay in Homewood on the south side. Shay, what's going on?
Hey, guys, it's Jay. Hey,
Jay.
Hey, that's cool. The city of Chicago really needs this from the budget issues and ICE and all that political stuff. It just really kind of galvanizes the city and brings folks together and all of that. But, you alluded to it. I just hope we can put the Santos skepticism and the DJ Moore skepticism to rest. If I was to tell you that Santos is a top 24 kicker of all time, would you all...
Top 24 kicker. Oof, I don't know.
Of all time.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin. I wouldn't know how to make a list like that, the top kickers of all time. But
I mean, quite frankly, he's a half percentage. Not a whole percentage, but a half percentage of being top 16. I mean, the guy's a good kicker. And we have to realize that all kickers are going to miss sometimes. They just are. And I know, we want to win so bad. And so when you want to win so bad, sometimes, we're not thinking, logically. We get our emotions involved. But the guy's a quality kicker.
I think the accuracy is good, and we know that. And, Jay, thanks. I think it's the fact that the leg isn't that strong, right? I mean, if you had your choice, wouldn't you want, like, one of the Brandon Aubrey? Boswell missed a big one yesterday, but that didn't come back to haunt them. But like, don't you want the guy that you could say, yeah, at 63, we're good. Right? All right, now you're annoyed. I mean, don't shut down on me just because a caller
I'm not
called.
annoyed.
You are annoyed.
I was looking up some information. Did Boswell miss the 59-yarder that he had last night?
Was it 59? Was it that far?
It was a long one. It was a 59-yarder. I don't know if he made that one or if he missed that one. So it was on a little bit earlier when they were showing the game. He was going to kick it, then something.
The one he missed in the fourth, later in the game, I didn't think was that long, but I could be wrong.
He had gotten a 59-yarder earlier. Our guy can't kick a 59-yard field goal. I think that's the point also.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, if he got it to 59, we're punting the football away. So let me be happy with Cairo Santos today without bringing up his obvious shortcomings that he has. Why would the caller do that to us? Why would the caller force us to try to be negative on Cairo Santos? I don't understand it.
I don't know.
Come on.
The one he missed, I'm looking. The one Boswell missed was, I knew it wasn't that. It was 37 yards, which is surprising. He missed. He pushed that one outright.
Right.
And it didn't come back to haunt them. What did you think of the way that game ended? The back-to-back offensive pass interference penalties. I mean, that little pick play, I don't know.
I thought that was a ridiculous call.
I thought the one on Amon-Ra was a little bit at the end of the game. Do we have that highlight, guys? So
if the NFL wants you to lose for some crazy reason, they'll find a way to make you lose.
Play that highlight, Mario.
The play is run every week in every game, and sometimes they call it and other times they don't.
I thought the pick play one on the first touchdown they had, which we thought they had, I thought that one was like a little ticky-tacky. I mean, it seems like offenses do that all the time.
Yeah.
This one at the end seemed a little bit more like legit. You saw the push-off, but some even, I'm sure if you're a Detroit fan, you feel like it was ticky-tack. But play that highlight, Mario. Wait, I think we have it. Do we have it?
That's so.
Did the computer just freeze?
No. You can get across, but there are flags down. Ball ends up in the hand. He goes across. Did they have a whistle first?
There's so many things on this level that I just saw. Could be offensive pass interference, actually. And then they actually did score. When did the whistle get blown? Oh, too much for me. You go ahead.
That's great analysis.
It's over.
This is great analysis.
There's a touchdown, however. Pass interference, number 14 on the offense. By rule, that penalty is not enforced, and there is no replay. The game is over. Wow. There is no touchdown.
Whoa! I love the explanation. The result of the play is a touchdown. The crowd goes nuts. However, there was offensive pass interference, and it can't be reviewed, and the game's over, so everybody go home.
I have a Lions fan friend.
And the Bears are in the playoffs because
and what does your Lions fan friend have to say?
I had my Lions fan friend over at my house a while ago, a couple months ago, and he sits down on my couch, commandeers the TV, takes over the TV, goes on YouTube, and searches up and says, you have to watch this whole video every single time the Lions have lost a game because of the referees. And he played a video of every single time the Lions have lost a game because of the referees. But then every single play is the right call, and the Lions fans are all complaining that they lost the game because of the referees. Go on Lions Twitter today and listen to Lions fans today.
I mean,
what do you think they lost
he
the game
clearly
for?
pushes him and separates, right? I mean,
yep.
I didn't think that call was. I thought that maybe the first one you could say, really, that's offenses do that all the time. Tom Brady and the Patriots made a living out of that. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs made a living out of that, especially down near the goal line. Like, is that really OPI? But the one at the end, it seemed a little bit more cut and dry and clear cut. Hey, I'll take it. I did not expect the Steelers to win that game, Yerk. So I'll take
and
it.
They did. That's the bonus.
And that clinches it for the Bears. That clinches a playoff spot.
That's the bonus
for the Bears.
In week 1, Boswell, long 60.
Oh, he's made a bunch of those, right?
50 in week 5. 56 in week 7. 59-yarder in November against the Chargers. And he had a 59-yarder yesterday, which means that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means he's had 4 other 50-yard kicks in those games that he had longs of 59 and 60 and 58 and 59.
Yeah.
That means he's had other 50-yard kicks that he's also made during those games.
Correct.
And he is 8 of 9 from 50-plus yards.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Well, yeah.
Pretty good. 55-plus is still an option for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
And I think that's the only gripe people have.
That's where we get into it. So I'm making him my player of the week. Why do I, the callers, they're demonic sometimes.
Jay, you're annoying Yurko now.
Sometimes.
You're just annoying him.
And you accuse me of shutting down when I'm doing analysis and computations in my brain.
I thought he was going to ruin you.
All from you not bring. See what happens when you don't bring me to soup you promise to bring me.
I know. I totally forgot. I'm so sorry, Yerk. He has Chris Boswell.
Trying to blame me.
Chris Boswell has 21 made field goals from 50-plus yards the last 2 years.
Yeah.
I don't know how many Cairo Santos has. I'd have to check real quick. I don't
look
keep
for the
these
60
stats
yarders
off the top of my head.
Don't look for the 60-yarders.
Well, they don't even give you they don't even filter that for you on like the main player page at Pro Football Reference. They only put 50-plus. But he's made 21 kicks of 50-plus yards. That's a lot of kicks,
In the last 2 years.
In the last 2 seasons, yeah. Cairo, to his credit, has, let's see.
He's got a handful.
He's got 12.
Yeah.
So he does have 12.
He's got a handful with a long of?
54. 54.
54,
yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So 21 kicks, that's a lot.
Ooh. Well, it's at least the longest 60 for
Yes, we do.
The big dog.
Aaron is in Skokie. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, Carmen Jurko, thanks very much. Great show. Really appreciate it.
Thanks.
2 points. One is I give credit to the defense. We gave up a ton of yards, but in the red zone, they were just dominant, refusing to give up touchdowns. So huge credit to them.
Yeah, I mean, especially the turnover. That was a thing of beauty. That was like old school Bears, like hold them up, punch it out. It was awesome.
Now, my last point is about the tight ends, especially in the first half and the first 3 quarters. We weren't doing much with the throwing game. Why aren't we giving the ball more to Cole Kmet and Loveland? I think Cole Kmet had less than 20 yards in the entire game. Loveland also didn't do much. With so many injuries, shouldn't we be giving more to the tight ends?
I think they had 3 and 2 receptions, respectively, for a handful of yards on 7 targets. Yeah, the problem is when you run the ball
They ran the ball
you're
a lot.
Take away opportunities for your receivers.
They ran it a lot again. They kept running it even in the fourth when they were down because it's kind of been their bread and butter, and they were mostly successful doing it. Aaron, thanks for the phone call. Yep. Bears, even if you take out the DJ, the little backward pass to DJ, and the 3 Caleb runs, which were 30 yards, even if you take those out, the running backs averaged 4.91 yards per carry on Saturday night. So it's become kind of their bread and butter thing, and they've been very successful at it.
That's what they're going to do.
Ball a lot.
That's what they're going to do.
I'm all for keeping Colston Loveland involved as much as possible, though.
By the way, both running backs got the over. If you bet the over this week,
both hit their over.
Both running backs hit their over this week.
Very nice.
And it wasn't set at very high, but it was a realistic number. They put them at like 48 and like 43. I think both of them got that number this week, so
all right,
good for them.
Sit tight, guys. We'll grab more of your Bears calls coming up. We'll go like around the league just a little here in the Brunch Rush, but we're mostly going to keep taking your Bears calls. We'll talk about players of the weekend in about 20 minutes, too, but just a few other things from around the league through Week 16 as we're getting down to it. We've got teams now, a lot of teams that have clinched, including our beloved Bears at 11-4. We got some teams clinging to their desperate playoff lives. That Raven game last night was a head-scratcher, and I'm not sure what John Harbaugh's doing, what he's thinking, and how Derrick Henry doesn't touch the football once in, the final 10 minutes? Is that right? How Derrick Henry doesn't touch the football one single time, and the weird explanation afterwards is like, holy cow.
What did he say?
Something about the rotation is... This was the rotation for the time, and looking back on it, I kind of wish maybe Derek would have gotten a touch. You're the coach, man. Like, you're the head coach.
Well, Derek did put one on the carpet earlier.
He did. He was also averaging over 7 yards a carry.
Yeah.
They couldn't stop him.
If he would have said, I didn't want to turn the ball over because my running back has a tendency to give the football to the other team.
Okay.
At least you would have been truthful and honest.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But, talking about, it was Keaton's turn, and we were going to eventually get back to Derek, and we just didn't get a chance to. And looking back on it, maybe we should have. Holy cow.
Yeah.
What are you doing? I mean, I don't know. The Ravens, the Lions, and the Chiefs are out of the playoffs right now, Yerk. Isn't it weird?
Yeah, I like it.
I could not have predicted the Lions missing the playoffs. Now, they haven't officially been eliminated.
I thought they're going to win the division.
Man, oh, man. It's wild. So we'll go around the league a little bit, and we'll take more of your Bears calls. We're coming right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts. ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120-degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Working from home?
We're back in the office.
Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Lawrence looking for Strange to the end zone. Diving catch. Touchdown Jacksonville. Four-man Denver rush. It's Washington. First down and more. Parker Washington on the run. Inside the 25. Veering around Singleton, weaving to the 10, and now first and goal at the 10. ETN out of the backfield, on the edge, the cutback, the broken tackle, the touchdown for Jacksonville.
Trevor Lawrence is balling. The Jags go in and upend the Broncos' long winning streak. They get the W. They are 6-0 in their last 6-0 against the spread. Trevor Lawrence's last 4 games, 12 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, 2 rushing touchdowns, nearly 900 yards passing. And as Liam Cohen finally unlocked him, Yerk. I don't know. It's the first time in his career he's had 4 consecutive games with a quarterback rating over 100. Maybe I'm being a hater. I keep thinking, like, at any moment, Trevor Lawrence is going to revert back to, like, a 3-pick game where you go, holy cow, what is Trevor Lawrence doing? But
I mean,
he
it
is
happens.
balling right now.
It's the quarterback position, so it has a tendency to happen. You get out there and it's not going your way. Ball gets tipped up. One of your receivers slips and falls, and all of a sudden there's a defender waiting for it. You've seen interceptions that are clearly not the fault of the quarterback happen sometimes. But right now he's in a group. He's got a good feeling. They've all got a good feeling going on over there. And really kind of once they pass the England portion of their schedule, then it kind of gives them a little bit of a chance and an opportunity to have things kind of settle down over here. What their season exactly looks like sometimes is somewhat, puzzling.
A little weird.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else stick out from over the weekend to you? Like off the page? I know good performance, bad performance. I mean, these weird Carolina Panthers. I don't know what to make of them in that division. I mean, it just stinks. But Bryce Young did enough again. Made some plays late. The touchdown to Tet McMillan was a great throw. by Bryce Young. So what else stood out to you as we just quick go around the league a little? We're going to get back out and take more Bears calls, but just quick thoughts from Week 16 in the NFL.
The old brunch rush, is that where we're at now?
We don't need to waste too much time with it, but just if there's anything else from around the league. Or, Jack, anything you want to bring up specifically?
Yeah, I'm looking.
I got to go to the scores.
So I'm looking at so right now the AFC is very interesting in terms of that one seed. The Jaguars still have a chance. We talk about the Broncos who just fell to Jacksonville for that first round bye. The Patriots still have a shot of it after their win versus Baltimore last night and may have buried Baltimore yesterday. So I'm looking right there. That one seed race is going to be super interesting down the stretch. I kind of think the Jaguars are going to get it. They need one more loss from the Broncos, one more loss from the Patriots, and the Jaguars win their last two. They will be the one seed in the AFC.
So they go to Indy this weekend, right? Jayville's got the division game against Indy, and then I'm assuming, is it Houston at the end? Or no, it's the Titans. They already played Houston twice. That's right. So they've got the Titans in the last week of the season. So they could.
I mean, the Patriots have the Jets. Who they should.
Boy, I tell you,
they
should
destroy.
Brady Cook and the Jets.
Poor guy.
Didn't I tell you the Saints? Didn't I tell you the Saints were going to win that game?
Yeah,
I did. Tell you
doubt you on that one. Yeah,
absolutely. Well, for one to the pick during the cover 5.
Absolutely.
I said
the
I
Jets
think the Saints. Yeah. How do Chargers keep doing it?
I don't know.
They just keep doing it. Doesn't matter who their offensive tackles are. Injured, not injured, doesn't make a difference.
Well, their quarterback's good.
They just keep doing it. Yeah.
Even though he's hurt, their quarterback's good. Their defense has played very well.
At some point, though, it catches up with you, doesn't it? At some point, it will catch up with you.
I don't know what kind of staying power they'll have, and we've seen him play a couple of playoff games in his career, and it's been pretty ugly, to be honest. It's been really ugly in the second half of both of those playoff games that we've seen Justin Herbert play. So I don't know what kind of staying power they have. But, yeah, I mean, can you imagine Jayville being the number 1 seed? Can you imagine Jayville and the Bears? That would take a lot of weirdness. I don't think that's going to happen, but you couldn't have predicted that in a minute. You couldn't have run a simulation. You could have tried it 100,000 times.
And the Jags got the Colts coming up, so I didn't think the Broncos would crap the bed the way they crapped the bed. The Falcons and Cardinals were a game of nobody cared about.
There was a lot of that, unfortunately.
Yeah, nobody gave
in the afternoon.
A rat's patootie.
But the two late window games were the Giant or the Jags game and the Bronco game, and then the Lions game turned out to be really compelling. And once it looked like the Steelers were going to be in a position to upset them, like it was on. I think Bears fans all turned their attention. Like, holy cow, the Lions are actually going to lose at home, and that's going to clinch a spot for the Bears. It also clinches another winning season for Mike Tomlin. Do you think this drives Steelers fans crazy? They're like, this is not what we want.
It doesn't matter what they want or what they don't want. They're kind of stuck with.
They're going to be 9-8 again.
Indianapolis trying to find a quarterback with a team that's pretty good. You got a team that's pretty good, and you're trying to find a quarterback to complement what you got going on. They've tried to make a commitment into draft Pittsburgh to go get a young player. Same thing with Indianapolis, but both teams haven't found the long-term answer at the quarterback position. Anthony Richardson is not an answer to any question that anybody would ask you. Anthony Richardson is not an answer. Neither is Aaron Rodgers a long-term solution for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Well, they know that.
Yeah.
He's not even guaranteed to play next year.
But
another winning season for Mike Tomlin. Yeah. But like 9-8, how good is that? For Steelers fans, they're like,
well, they're 9-6 now.
They're 9-6, yeah.
So it's not necessarily 9-8. I mean, it could be 11.
It could be 11, I know.
Yeah.
Something happened to me for the first time that's ever happened to me. I was watching Aaron Rodgers, and I actually felt good about watching him and cheering for him. And in the post-game interview, I'm like, yeah, Aaron Rodgers, good job. First time I've ever said that.
Only time.
Ever.
The only time Bears fans were suddenly like, let's go Aaron Rodgers.
Out of all athletes that I've ever watched, he's brought me the most pain out of any athlete. But yesterday, I was watching him, and I'm like, yeah, no, this guy, way to do it, Aaron Rodgers.
Way to go, Aaron. Yeah, that's a weird feeling to have as a Bears fan, but that was the case. Yeah, Yurko brought up the Chargers. I don't know how they keep doing it, Yurk, with all the injuries, but good for them, and good for my guy, Justin Herbert. I mean, they got to 11 with the win yesterday. They're 11-4. I mean, they're the 5 seed. They would be traveling to Pittsburgh right now, but they got it done. We talked about the Panthers a little bit. I mean, I think they're in control now, and they control their destiny. They are hosting the Seahawks this week, and they're like a 7-point home underdog, and Tampa's got a much easier game in Week 17. It looks like the Dolphins might officially be toast. They kind of hung in there longer than most people thought. But the
That was a
Tampa
bad
Bay
loss
Buccaneers,
against
yeah, it was
Cincinnati,
bad.
though. That was bad
They got
loss.
smoked. The Bucks go on the road this weekend to South Beach, and then Week 18 is going to, it's going to be a free for all, right? Because there's going to be a lot of this. It's going to coming down right to it.
Well, you know what the Packers are going to do against the Ravens on Saturday night.
You think they're going to win
that one? No, I just know you know what the final is. You know what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
If you're a Bears player, or a Bears fan,
yeah, I got you.
You know if they lose to the Ravens that you've now won the division title, and you feel good about yourself playing against San Francisco. I would like to win one of the final two games. I'd like to get to 12-5, nice little record.
Yeah.
You win the division, you're going to be the number 2 seed. If you win one of the two, Philadelphia can't catch you.
Yeah.
So that's great. You're the 2 seed.
Yeah, the Packer game, Yurko's right, is Saturday. So the Bears will know by that time they get to Sunday night. They are a 2.5-point favorite at home against the Ravens, a team that might not have Lamar Jackson. Although Hundley played okay, but they might not have Lamar Jackson, who got knocked out of that game. And their season appears to be coming to an end at now 7-8. And again, a real head scratcher for Monken and Harbaugh and how they decided to sit Derrick Henry on the bench. I know he's had the fumbles a little bit this year, and he had one last night, but they couldn't stop him. I mean, he averaged over 7 yards a carry. I think he had 18 totes. He had over 7 yards a carry. And they just let him sit there. And the explanation was weird afterwards. Yerk's right. If they would have just said, listen, we couldn't afford to put the ball on the ground there. Yeah. I mean, just say that.
We wanted to retain possession of the football.
I don't know.
I don't think anybody punches you in the face for that.
Very, very bizarre. The explanation and the rationale afterwards, and just watch him sit there and not touch the ball at all.
Though, if you can't trust the guy, he really shouldn't be on the team.
Man, oh man. So,
right? If you can't trust the guy, what's he doing on the team?
I mean, they have to. I don't know. They have to be able to trust him. Right?
Is he your number one guy, or is he not your number one guy? 128 yards and 18 carries, Carm. A couple tutties.
Funny, they were worried about a turnover, and Zay Flowers turned it over.
Yeah.
Just not tight enough with the ball on a play that was going to move the sticks, if I'm not mistaken. I think he had the first down on that, and then just ball gets punched out from behind. And
was Keaton Mitchell the backup?
Yes, Keaton Mitchell. The ball game was over.
9 carries for 13 yards.
Just weird, the whole timing of it and the explanation afterwards. And the Ravens looking like they're going to be home for the postseason. And the Chiefs lost another quarterback to an ACL injury. Did Gardner Minshew officially tear his ACL? I think they were fearful that Minshew tore his ACL.
It's going to be uncomfortable in his van down by the river.
Oh, my Lord. Can you imagine the Prime Video for So Netflix has the first 2 games on Saturday, and then on Christmas on Thursday.
Right.
And then Prime Video has the night game, and who is it? I didn't even know the quarterback who was playing for the Chiefs by the end. What's his name? I wrote it down. So
I have no idea.
It was some late-round guy.
Chris Oladukin? Does anybody know who that is?
I don't know. Chris
is he
Oladukin.
Playing for the Chiefs this weekend? I mean, is that the quarterback?
I think that's their only guy.
He's
that's
the starter.
healthy.
He's the starter, Carm.
Amazon Prime is like, wait a minute, what? The 6-9 Chiefs with Chris Oladukin? That's not what we signed up for. We wanted Mahomes.
5-year college guy. No, 5-year college guy. Played in South Florida for 3 years. 6-year college guy. Played at Samford for 2 years. Played at South Dakota State for a year. Then was a 7th-round pick in 2022.
I don't even recognize the name, boys.
2022.
Oh, my God.
He's got 2 Super Bowl rings. He's been on the practice squad for the Chiefs since 22.
Well, there you go.
Oladukin.
I was like, sweet Lord. How about that matchup? We'll nominate players of the weekend coming up next. We'll take more of your Bears calls. Ben Johnson will meet the media at about 11:15 or so live at Hallis, and you'll hear it live here in your home for the Bears.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Get ready for kickoff. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all of that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
It's Carmen and Jurko. Follow us on the gram at Carmen and Jurko and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000.
May taking a deep shot. Downfield towards Williams. He brought it in. That's a touchdown. That is Kyle Williams. His 3rd of the year.
Mike Tirico, NBC last night. That throw to Kyle Williams down the right sideline in the end zone was sensational. Drake May puts up 14 in the 4th to lead the stunning rally in Baltimore last night as the Ravens blew in 11-point fourth quarter lead. Drake May finishes 31 of 44 for 382 tutties. He did have an INT. That touchdown pass again to Williams was something. His accuracy is uncanny. Drake May's my player of the weekend. Who are you going with?
I am going to go with Cairo Santos.
Cairo Santos.
You know, some would say Joe Burrow, Yerk. Look what he did down there in South Beach.
He had 4 tutties. Nice
4 tutties. But I say Cairo Santos.
Tough night to kick.
For all you haters out there of kickers, Cairo Santos is our guy this week.
He was great.
Hey?
He was perfect.
Don't tell me I can't acknowledge excellence when I see it.
It's the second onside kick they've recovered in the last 2 years. It's a hard thing to do. It's less than 1 in 10. Yep. So, all right, Cairo Santos.
Cairo Santos.
Jack, who you going with?
Well, the Steelers game, running backs were a big reason why the Steelers were able to pull off that victory over the Detroit Lions. I had to do some math to add it up, but the 2 running backs for the Steelers combined for 279 yards and 3 touchdowns in that game. And you saw the catch from Kenneth Gainwell. If you look at the highlight, he catches the ball when he's literally on the ground. He gets tripped up by the defender, catches the ball while he's on the ground, and since he doesn't have the ball while the defender's touching him, he gets up and runs it in for the touchdown. It was a phenomenal catch. Those 2 guys led the way for Pittsburgh. Their running game is really, really good this season.
But Jack, will you promise we won't ask you to do a lot of math on the show, okay?
All right. Yeah, you just got to
promise
together. That catch was something by by Gainwell. I mean, the concentration required for that. Yeah, that was. And again, it helped the Bears.
And they ran the reverse tush push again, where they faked it and then handed off to Gainwell. It got them a huge first down late in the game.
It's a smart play.
I know how difficult it is for young people to do math nowadays. That crazy addition, that nutty addition, you know.
Why are you busting his balls?
Because he said he had to do a little
Well,
math.
he did. He didn't say it was
four
hard.
big numbers.
We figured.
He just said he had to do some math.
We figured he'd have to use math if he was going to do that.
Mario, who are you going with? Who's your player of the weekend?
All right, no math for me, but Justin Herbert, 23 for 29, 300 yards, 2 touchdowns against the Dallas Cowboys. He's my player of the weekend. That guy doesn't have an O-line. He escapes the pocket a lot and gets hit like every freaking play. He has one arm. I mean, the guy's wheeling and dealing.
Playing with one arm.
Playing with one arm.
Without tackles.
Yeah.
I mean,
he looks like the guy in Fugitive. Remember? He does, because when he got tackled that one time, you saw him coming up.
Like this?
And he was like Mr. Roboto. By the way, that's over a 70% completion percentage. I just did some math for you there, Jack.
Oh, Jesus.
How do you like them
That's
apples?
I'm not a football genius
How
like
do you like those apples? You got that right.
I'm gonna just do the show like this the rest. I'm gonna do the show the rest of the day. Like
Mr. Roboto.
Like the one.
Nice job, Mario.
Appreciate it.
Mario's doing a great job today.
Jack's not.
Jack does a wonderful job all the time. Jack doesn't need to be told he does a wonderful job. He knows what he's doing.
My guy, Justin
Mario's
Herbert.
a young buck, though.
Can you believe I didn't put the Chargers in the playoffs? I did not put my guy Herbert in the playoffs this year.
Neither did I.
By the way, the bet is done since Bleck and Abdalla are leaving.
Yeah. Me and you can just enjoy.
We'll just have meatballs just because?
Because, you can make them. We'll enjoy them.
I'll make some for you.
Yeah, you'll forget them at home.
I forgot the soup at home. I feel bad. I did. I was going to bring you some beef barley. It's so good, too. The beef just falls apart.
I'm sure it has.
3.5 hours.
What'd you use?
Chuck roast.
Chuck roast?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always use chuck roast.
3.5 hours.
3.5 hours.
Man,
not on. Our players of the weekend know how to step up. So do our friends at White Buffalo Barbershop. Sharp cuts, hot towel shaves. They do beard trims, everything you want. I got to get in there before the holidays get a little... Because I don't need a haircut, but I need the neck cleaned up. It's gross. They'll clean up the neck for you.
Yeah.
So they're the best. Find them in LaGrange and Hinsdale. You can use the Zazu Salons app. They're part of the Zazu Salons family. Or you can go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. Remember, our video stream all this week is brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. It is the Midwest's premier high school basketball showcase. It is January 9th through the 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. And for tickets, you can go to LaPorteInvitational.com. Let's grab one more call before we have to break. Let's say to our buddy Derek in Brooklyn. We haven't talked to him in a little bit. What's up, Derek?
Hey, fellas. How y'all doing? Happy Victory Monday.
You too, man.
Yeah, just want to give a few thoughts. Carmen, I agree with you earlier when you were saying about Ben Johnson with the play calling. Like, just play football, man. Don't get too cute with it, especially when it's not necessary. They should have took the points on the first drive. When the fourth down, they could have kicked the field goal. If they would have kicked that particular field goal early in the game, a lot of that unnecessary stuff probably wouldn't have happened, and we probably would have still had to come back, but we would have won by more than what we did. But that's neither here nor there. We won, and that's just happy to be in the playoffs again. And Jurko, quick question for you, man. It's about the upcoming draft. Being that we're in the playoffs, we're going to have a late 20s pick, correct?
Yes.
So with that being said, do you think the Bears will possibly take that pick and maybe next year's pick and try to go after Myles Garrett? Hang up and listen. Go Bears, bet down. Love you guys. Carmen Jurko, y'all the men. Let's go,
Derek.
baby.
See you, buddy.
I'm a big fan of Myles Garrett.
How can you not be?
I am a big fan of Myles Garrett. That being said, I'm a compiler of young talent, and I myself have some thoughts and some trades going forward, and we'll save it till April. I want to see how the rest of this year rolls out.
We don't have to wait that long. Once the season's over.
I'm going to wait till April. Free agency first before draft.
March.
Free agency first.
Yes, sir.
And then draft. So, and I'm gone in March. The whole month I'm gone.
Are you off the whole month? I didn't know this.
Playing golf. I'll be in Pinehurst.
I'm working alone.
North Carolina. You can send me an ISDN line if you like, but I'll be down there.
Are you really staying for
slapping the little white ball around? They've got 10 courses, Carm.
You got to play them all year.
They've got 10 there on site. By the way, number 3 is not worth playing, just so everybody knows.
So it's really 9 courses.
Yeah, don't play number 3. It's a waste of time.
All right.
But you got Pine Needles, you got Mid Pines, you got Tobacco Road. There's a ton of courses that you can still play down there, right? Southern Pines. All beautiful golf courses, Carm.
The Pines.
There's 30 courses in 30 days.
Of North Carolina.
It's something ESPN is thinking about doing. 30 for 30, just different. 30 courses in 30 days.
Yep.
And it's a pet project of one of the guys out at Bristol.
Okay.
And I'm the guinea pig.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. What?
That's a hell of an assignment. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, that'd be a great assignment, wouldn't it?
Yes.
I like that. Just the thought of that appeals to me, Carm.
How much staying power is this Bears team going to have in January? Now that they are in, they've punched their ticket thanks to their victory and the Lions' loss at home. Let us know your thoughts, Bears fans. 312-332-3776. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey guys, Yurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Yurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
The 2025-26 City Edition jersey presented by Motorola Razr is here. A remixed fan favorite returns to the United Center this season. Learn more and shop the jersey at bulls.com/city.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The North remembers we know no king, but the king in the North whose name is
Captain Crunch Time. Caleb. Here's Santos bouncing the ball around. It's not picked up until the end. The ball is loose. Far side of the field in front of the Green Bay bench. Let's see who's got it. Bears ball. They've recovered an onside kick. The fourth quarter magic is somehow continuing. 4th and 4, 28 seconds to go. Caleb Williams with Swift to his left, takes the snap, blitzes on, being chased, gotta lob it, right corner of the end zone, up in the air. Catch made by Jay Walker, touchdown! What, are you kidding me? That throw to Ja'Day Walker. Snap, Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime, and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field as the fans celebrate, everybody on their feet. What a strike. Ben Johnson going for the big ball, and it's Captain Crunch time. Caleb does it again.
It's Bears Victory Monday. Victory Monday. ESPN Chicago.
Sure is. Good, better, best. I mean, the Bears are the only team since the NFL-AFL merger. The only team. This goes back, you're talking 60, years worth of football here. 50-plus years worth of football here, Yerk, that they're the only team that has ever won 6 games in a season when trailing in the final 2 minutes. Never happened before. So it's a little improbable. That said, it has been all kinds of fun. I love the direction of this franchise, and I love the attitude of this particular team because there does seem to be a very resilient sort of, hey, as long as we got a chance, we're going to be in this. Yeah. And they keep showing us that they're capable of making plays. Caleb especially.
They've been a fun team to watch.
Incredibly fun.
It's a fun team to watch.
Yeah, not so much frustrating, just mostly fun.
And the way they were victimized in the first meeting against the Minnesota Vikings.
That one hurt.
That one hurt. They reversed that on the Green Bay Packers yesterday. This one's going to hurt the Packers for a long time.
You're right.
It will. This one will have a stinging, lasting effect that might affect them this weekend, and it might affect them the weekend after.
Yeah, they have to be shaking their heads, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that ball's in Romeo Dobbs' hands.
Uh-huh.
They were down in near the goal line twice. One time it was their own doing. They went for it on fourth down. Not that I blame them. I think it's smart to do that. I was fine with the Bears doing it. I just didn't like the trick play. Just let your guys do it. You run the ball great. Let Caleb Williams. Don't put Caleb Williams out wide. You trust your quarterback, don't you? You love your quarterback. Put the ball in his hands or run the ball. I don't mind the decision, but Green Bay went for it on their opening drive, got turned away. The Josh Jacobs fumble. They moved the ball all game on the Bears. They had 5 trips in the red zone. They came away with 0 touchdowns on those 5 trips in the red zone. I mean, that's the difference in the game, and that's where they have to be kicking themselves. The face mask on Caleb that gave them an automatic first down.
Yep.
On that,
and that was real.
That was 100%. That was
real.
That was
wasn't
100%.
Fake. It wasn't some phantom offensive passing interference in the end zone. That's for sure.
Matt LaFleur has to be looking around like, what? Yeah. How did we blow this? And so when you say maybe lingers a little bit, like they don't have much time. I mean, they can't allow it to linger, I guess. And we'll see if he's got them ready. And I would think he'll have them prepared for Saturday night at home.
That's probably the best thing that could have happened to him. But they're beat up. Jacobs is beat up.
Yes, they are.
Jaden Reed was beat up.
Jaden Reed was out.
A number of times you saw the wide receivers kind of on the turf on one knee, kind of trying to figure out life.
Our buddies in Milwaukee are already getting calls and having topics on if they should fire Matt LaFleur.
We talked to Brust on Saturday. Me and Eddie did a show Saturday, and Brust came on for a minute. And I asked him about Matt LaFleur.
Well, in lieu of intelligent thought, come up with just the crazy concept.
Yeah.
Not you. I'm talking about them up there in Milwaukee.
I don't have a rooting interest in this. I have no connection personally to the Green Bay Packers. So sometimes we look at these. It's like the Tomlin thing in Pittsburgh. We look at it and think, well, that's crazy. I mean, I try to put myself in their shoes. Would I be frustrated by things? But I'm sure I would be. For them not having won a Super Bowl since, 2010, right? That's the last Packers Super Bowl?
Yes, it is, 2010.
It's a long time for them. That's a long drought for them.
Sure
They expect more than that.
Yeah.
I think Matt LaFleur is a great coach from a distance. I'm not locked in on it the way we are here, but we watch them a lot. They're a division opponent. We see what's going on. He's won 67% of his games. He takes that team to the playoffs virtually every year. Yeah. Is it Matt LaFleur's fault they lost on Saturday?
I'd be hard-pressed to think so.
I would be, too. I'd be very hard-pressed to think so. In fact, I think Matt LaFleur did a lot good in that game without his best player who tore his ACL and without his starting quarterback.
Their backup was prepared to
play. And
he
was prepared to play. Yeah. So I think it's kind of silly. I'm with you. I think that's kind of silly to insinuate it's Matt LaFleur's fault or that he should be fired. But again, I'm not close to that situation. So that's neither here nor there for us. I mean, for the Bears, it's...
Let Milwaukee discern that information over the course of...
Let them tear each other apart.
Yes,
I don't care.
Like animals. Throw a piece of beef in the middle, 10 of them, and let them go kill themselves. That's not our issue.
Somebody called before and said... Would you
Chew each other to death.
Which matchup would you rather see in January at Soldier Field? Bears playing a playoff game against the Packers or the Lions? Give me the Lions. Now, Yurko brought up a good point. What if Love and Willis are both hurt? Okay, but
that means something.
Let's assume the quarterbacks are playing. Give me the Lions without a doubt. I don't want to have to see the Packers again.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to play that team again.
See, their tie against Dallas, I think ultimately that was a game they should have won.
Yes.
That's going to come back to haunt them. Not help them, but haunt them.
Well, that's why the Bears winning that game was so big, because now if you split your last 2, you're going to be division champs.
Right.
They can't get to 12 now. The Bears can get to 12.
Remember, I gave up the Philadelphia victory for 2 Packer victories.
Right.
Now they end up with the same amount of victories.
Right.
But I still would have given it up.
Yeah. All right, let's grab some calls. Let's see who's been waiting here. We got a lot of people who want to talk Bears about the win, about their staying power come January, how you experienced the game. I mean, I think that the vibe in the city was so great Saturday, and I think being a holiday Saturday night, holiday season, and people together. Like, I know I just scrolling through social media, watching all the video reactions from people watching it, whether you were there or not, in a big group with family and friends. I mean, it was thrilling. It was an incredible comeback win, and one we will not soon forget. And for me, easily one of the small handful of most memorable games that the Bears have had this century. Easily. I mean, right up there with the Monday Nighter in 06 and the Browns and San Francisco games in 01. Scott is on the south side. What's going on, Scott?
Morning, gentlemen. You're talking about staying power. They play sloppy, those stupid penalties in the playoffs, that knucklehead body surfing, or the forearm shiver by Byard. That was like Lamont Sanford, big dummy penalty. You know, that won't go. And you're right. That face mask, as a Bears fan, I almost gave up. 3rd and 20, getting sacked. But something happened with that face mask.
Oh, yeah.
That was one of the biggest plays of the game.
Yeah, it was a huge pivot. Yeah, Scott, you're right. And yes, you got to clean up the penalties. Look, the Bears mostly have been better about that recently. That was a problem earlier in the year, but 10 penalties is way too many, and I'm sure Ben Johnson's not happy about that.
Yes, sir.
Let's say hi to Josh in Columbus. He's been waiting patiently to talk Bears. Josh, what's up?
Hey, guys. Appreciate you taking my call.
You got it.
You know, it's pretty interesting you bring up the Matt LaFleur stuff. You know, we went through something like that here in Columbus. You know, when your arch rival starts turning the tides on you and beating you, you know, all of a sudden those torches and pitchforks come out in the fan base, and oftentimes they're headed at the head coach. You know, like all of a sudden Ryan Day and Matt LaFleur are bad coaches because they lose a ball game or two. But my point here is about the staying power of the Bears. You know, two quick things. One, you've got to get healthy at the receiver position. If I have to see 14 out there again, I don't know what I'm going to do, guys. I might have to gouge my own eyes out. I mean, it looked like to me there was a point in time in that game where Caleb just kind of quit throwing on the ball. And on that field goal possession, you know, it was a 4th and 1. OZ was wide open and passed the sticks, and Caleb said, screw it, I'm running with it. And then the second point here, guys, is the pass rush. You know, I think what's kind of keeping this defense alive is the performance in the red zone and then the turnovers. You've got to find a way here over the last couple of weeks into the playoffs to get some pressure on the quarterback. And we've seen what Jared Goff and Jordan Love can do with a clean pocket, and that's something that gives me a little bit of a headache at night.
Yeah, I agree with that, and that might be the one big glaring weakness that still exists on this team. Josh, thanks. I think we've said that all along. If you had a fear about like one thing that is really going to hold them back is, you don't have a lot of guys across that front four that just go out and win consistently. And I think that's a little bit of a problem.
That's a problem.
Remember, going into the week, they had the worst pass rush win rate in the NFL, according to ESPN. We're going to take a break. Ben Johnson's going to meet the media coming up. We'll carry that live when it happens. And we'll still have plenty of time until noon before Rich Eisen gets in here to take your Bears phone calls at 312-332-3776. Tyler and Shay will be on with you from 2 until 3, talking Bears. Waddle and Silvy get you home from 3 until 6:30 on this Monday, and then it's Bears Weekly tonight at 6:30 with Joniak and Thayer. It's Carmen and Jurko now. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Guys, Advantage Chevrolet, Advantage Dealer Group, absolutely fantastic. I love these guys. These guys are so wonderful. Oh, it's beautiful. They're home of the 60-minute guarantee. You go in there, right, and your car doesn't get out of there in 60 minutes, your first your first payment is free.
What are you driving right now?
I drive a Traverse right now.
Nice. You like that one?
It's a beauty. Let's get it going here, all right? They make it simple. They make it fast. 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online. Every one of their dealerships is designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators. Explore financing options and stop on by. They value you and your time getting you in and out in your new car in 60 minutes or less. The Angie Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
She deserves the best. She knows it. You know it. This holiday, guarantee a victory with a gift from Andriana Furs. Go to AndrianaFurs.com and check out the many ways to impress during their holiday sale. Save up to 60% off top brand fur coats and accessories. The holiday sale at Andriana Furs.
Feel the warmth and luxury that you deserve. Andriana Furs.
Go for the win at AndrianaFurs.com.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Harry Douglas here, and the holidays are rolling in, and if men in your life are struggling with their holiday wish list, tell them to add Manscaped to make gift-giving easy and completely stress-free this year. From the beard hedger to the lawnmower trimmer, Manscaped's precision tools keep you looking sharp, feeling confident, and ready for every event and celebration. Right now at Target, get 20% off on the Handyman Shaver, Beard Hedger, and the Chairman Plus Essentials Kit, a must-have for a smooth face shave. Hurry up, though. Offer ends December 27th.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Steelers might not need him at the Browns this weekend, but the Steelers are probably going to have to play without DK Metcalf for a week. Ugly incident yesterday as he was grabbing a fan by the fan appeared to be wearing some sort of a wig, right? A blue wig. And but then he did throw a punch at the fan, and that's not good. And that's going to come with some repercussions, obviously. The confrontation between Metcalf and the Lions fan was apparently not the first interaction between the two. How about that? Tom Pelissero reported this morning that Metcalf reported the same fan to Seahawks security last year when Seattle was playing in Detroit. Pelissero adds that a source close to Metcalf said the fan, who identified himself to the Detroit Free Press as Ryan Kennedy, called Metcalf's mother a derogatory word and then called Metcalf himself, quote, something we both know you don't call a black man, close quote. The fan claims that Metcalf was upset because he was calling him by his legal name instead of his...
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Instead of his common nickname. I mean, this guy's got horse racing going on over here.
Nothing. It was just sitting there. Nothing was going on.
Metcalf,
I'm looking at the punch right now.
The fan claims Metcalf was upset about being called blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Metcalf was able to play. But the league's going to review that, and I would think discipline comes down, and I would think a one-game suspension, right? Especially because he finished that game. That would seem like destined for
He should have dragged him over the thing. Grab him and drag him over into the field of play.
He shouldn't have done
and then tell them, hey, get this guy out of here.
He shouldn't have done that. He should have just requested security remove him again. I mean, I know it's frustrating when guys are in your face or taunting you, but you cannot.
You've got to learn to ignore them.
Engaging like that when you're the fan.
Doesn't matter what they say.
All right, here's Ben Johnson stepping to the podium live at House. Let's listen in.
And made some major plays, and
helped us earn that victory. And so that was fantastic to see. And yet there's still a number of things that we can clean up and get better at. And that's the encouraging thing going forward as well. But really proud of all the guys, players and coaches being able to come through like that and, carry that momentum hopefully into these next 2 games and finish this season strong for us. So with that, I'll go ahead and open it up.
Go ahead, Pat.
Hey, Ben, you've been saying for a while now that you thought 11 wins would get you in. It got you in last night. What was your reaction? And also, what's the message now in the final 2 weeks?
Well, yeah, I mean, our step number 1 was to get to 11. And the whole reason why that was the number, there's really only been one 10-win team not to make it, and that was last year, Seattle. There's never been an 11-win team to not make it. And so that was we felt pretty good about that being the number going into the season. That was step 1. Step 2 is we want to win this division. We want to have at least one home playoff game. And then step 3 would be clinching number 1 seed. So there's a lot of things still out there to play for. Our guys know that. We talked about it a few weeks ago, just a big picture view of where we stood in relation to the last 5 games of the season and what we need to accomplish to achieve those goals. And so they get it. Not a whole lot needs to be said about it. Those goals are still out there, and we continue pressing forward. Like I said, we're still not, necessarily playing at the level that we're capable of yet. And so, I mean, that's the beautiful thing about this season, and we're all still getting better at what we're doing. There's a number of things that I could have done better in the last game, and a number of our players would feel the same way and tell you the same thing as well. So that's the fun part of what we do.
What do you think of the last 30 seconds of that Lions game?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty wild to watch that one unfold. It goes from Pittsburgh missing the field goal to Detroit taking it all the way down there and having a chance. And, that's this league, right? I mean, that's what makes it so much fun to watch. And I know it's a tough way for them to go out at home, and I feel for a number of those guys. I'm still fairly close with a number of them, and yet that's how this game goes sometimes.
Dan?
Ben, the sequence preceding the 2-minute warning on Saturday night, I was curious your assessment of kind of the conversations, the process, the operation of everything that led up to that.
Yeah, we got the ball back, and I can't remember how much time there was, but down by 10 and called around 5 minutes and a couple timeouts left. And, we understood how quickly we needed to score. And ideally, when you're down by 10 like that, the simple thing is, hey, we can get the field goal and then the touchdown. But in all reality, you want to get that touchdown on the first possession as often as you possibly can. It's just when you look at these around the league over the course of 10 plus years, it's your chances of scoring a touchdown are a lot easier on the first possession than the second possession. And so that's the intent going into it. I think we operated fairly quickly, but yet the number for us, we really want to score before a certain threshold. We didn't quite hit that, so we knew at one point we're going to have to end up going with the onside kick and hope for a recovery there. What I'm not pleased with is I think it was 2:44 left, and I think we could have handled that third down into fourth down better as both an offense and a special teams unit. And that's an area that's on me. That 100% falls on me. I got to do a better job coaching that with all the players involved, all the coaches involved, and I think we'll be better for that going forward.
What needs to go smoother in that sequence?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to put our field goal unit in that situation to start with the clock running like that. So ideally, that third down throw is either past the sticks or it's clearly going to be out of bounds to where we're not having a running clock and we're forcing our field goal unit out there. And then I can do a better job communicating that we need to kick that thing as quickly as we possibly can. With that being said, they're getting the K-ball in there. At one point, that thing was fumbling around on the ground, and the umpire stood over the ball for a longer period of time than I had hoped for. And so we weren't able to get the kickoff nearly as quickly as I had kind of foreseen in my head. And so number of things happen there.
Courtney?
Ben, how much are you acknowledging the postseason with the team now that you've clinched the playoff berth?
We'll briefly just, hey, that's step number one, just like I talked about with you. And like I said, there's a million things that we got to continue to work on, and we're still playing meaningful football right here and right now. And so, I felt that crowd, and I was so blown away by the impact that they had on Saturday night that I think all of us are going to feel like we want to be playing a playoff game in front of them, and so that they can have that same impact there. So that's really going to be our focus. Is we got to win this division to earn that right to play a home playoff game, and we have a chance to do that here over the next couple of games.
And you mentioned on Saturday not wanting to expose Jade to waivers, have somebody else claim him. Like during the process of OTA's training camp, like when did you know he was like a legitimately serious candidate to make the 53?
Well, yeah, I mean, you're intrigued when you acquire him by the size and speed combination, and he ended up being, mentally really, really sharp, and so he's able to pick up the offense quicker than I think some rookies usually do, and that's encouraging. He's a willing participant in special teams and in blocking, and so that raises his value right then and there. And so, I wasn't sure, what's he going to become in this league? That's still a little bit unknown. I think he's got a really high ceiling, and he's got a chance to really develop into an excellent receiver and be a meaningful player for a long time. And so I think Ryan felt the same way. We all did as a staff, and it was just when you find guys like that, you don't want to lose them, particularly after you invest all that time and energy into getting them game ready, like he's been really all year long.
Phil?
Thank you, Ben. I know during the post game you mentioned the penalties. There were 10, and I want to know what you attributed those to. Maybe some of the guys being amped up.
Yeah, I think that might have had something to do with it. And we talked about you get in these big games, and you can get a little bit emotional because it's a division rival, and you want to make an impact. And we don't want to shy away from that. We want to play aggressive, and we want to be a very physical team. But at the same time, we can't hurt the team, and that happened a number of times, and it's not okay. Those 15-yard penalties, they really add up. I think we ended up having 4 of them on the game, and I talk about Booker's, against Jordan Love, and that's 100% a flag where he ends up getting concussed, and it's not what anybody wants. All right. But at the same time, that one is a more difficult one to coach just from a technique perspective, because we're trying to go after the quarterback, and it's a bang play like that. All the other 15-yarders, as far as I'm concerned, those are all preventable and at times egregious. We can't do that.
And then second question, I know when you were planning this, obviously every first-year coach wants to make the playoffs, but did you envision these games would unfold the way that they have, like some of these kind of chaotic to the finish 4-quarter comeback games? Did that enter in your mind, like just the manner of some of these wins?
Well, I mean, I think we all prefer to have the lead going into the fourth quarter if we had our druthers, but it's just not the way it's gone for us this year, and yet the guys are still finding a way to come out on top. And so, no, I think this is an important thing, though. I think you want to be a clutch team. I think you want to be able to handle the pressure and rise to the occasion. And I think we've got a team built like that. There's guys on offense, defense, and special teams that they rise up and they play their best on the biggest stage and in the biggest moments. And so I think that's really important. I think that's a great quality to have as a team and as a locker room. And certainly when I came in, it felt like in previous years, having competed against this team, we didn't win those type of games. And so to see that shift in our favor, I think that's a great thing. And like I said, we can still get better to the point where we're not putting ourselves in those situations as much. And go into the fourth quarter with a lead and potentially close out games that way.
Jason?
Hey, Ben, two questions for you about your defense. The guys have been in and out all year, but you are pretty close to having your starting lineup out there right now. What do you think you guys can accomplish in the next couple weeks to have that ready for the playoffs?
Yeah, no, I think I agree with you. I think we are getting healthier and healthier. It was good to get Tremaine back. He was knocking off just a little bit of rust. Jalen keeps getting better each week. Grady's a guy that has played some really good football over the last month. He keeps ascending, and he's coming off a minor injury there earlier in the season. And so, no, you do feel the health starting to return to us. Be great to get Kyler back potentially in the postseason as well. There's a number of players that I think can really help us down the stretch. And so, DA's done a phenomenal job creating game plans that give us a chance to win week in and week out. And I think he did that again last week. You look at what's going on, and yeah, we're giving up some yards, and yet we knew all along that our red zone defense was going to be a huge key of us winning that ball game. And there you go. You look up at the stat sheet at the end, and we hold them to 5 stops down there in the red zone. And so I think it's the combination of our players coming back and being healthy, great understanding of the scheme, and really the intent of what we're trying to do each and every week.
How much has Montez played into the defensive improvement? And also, you just mentioned Kyler. Is that realistic?
Yeah, we'll see where it's going. It was, he'll be down for 4 weeks, and we'll kind of assess it as we go here. But we were always hopeful of that. But Tez is a guy, I think since the bye week, he's playing some of the best ball of his career. He would probably tell you the same thing. He's one of our most consistent run defenders. And he's been racking up slowly but surely a sack a game, it almost feels like, since the bye. And a guy that we can consistently count on to win one-on-one matchups and pressure the quarterback. And so I feel really strongly about the way he's playing right now. I feel really strongly about the person too. I love seeing him in the building. He's one of the many that they haven't really experienced what we're experiencing right now, where it's not just winning football, but a chance at the postseason and playing meaningful games down the stretch like this.
Kevin?
Hey, Ben, early in the fourth quarter, Caleb had that intentional grounding. I know he doesn't want to take a sack there to push Cairo back. What was the coaching point in terms of what he how he could handle that better?
Yeah, well, it starts with the protection. There was no reason for us to be leaky in protection as far as I'm concerned there. So we got to do a better job with our communication up front, quarterback, running back. That's where it starts. Beyond that, we had an outbreaking route to OZ, and Caleb was under the impression that as long as we have a receiver outside of the numbers, we can throw that ball out of bounds and they'll deem him within the vicinity. The official on the sideline did not feel like OZ was outside of the numbers when we were throwing that ball. So, we don't want that to happen. And certainly in weather like that, every 5 or 10 yards makes a major difference in terms of us being able to hit that field goal. And so don't want those. Number of things we can do better there, and thank goodness we have Cairo.
And then kind of on the topic of the Packers, if they got a free runner every once in a while through there, the play to Jade, the touchdown, when you went back and watched it, what did you like about just the way that Caleb was able to adjust, saw what was coming, and know kind of where to go, considering how that had gone all game?
Yeah, I think I said it after the game. Third down, he gave us cover 0. And I wasn't sure if he was going to do it again or not. He did it again on 4th down, and Caleb was ready for it. He drifted away from the unblocked player. When teams go cover 0, what that means is they're going to bring one more than you have in pass pro. And so there was going to be a free runner, and Caleb recognized it, drifted away from it, and went to our cover 0 answer on that play.
Last one, Adam.
Hey, Ben, 2 questions for you here. When you went back and looked at the onside kick, what did you like about the execution and the effort just across the board, especially with your coverage guys there? And then with everything that Josh Blackwell does for you on special teams, like how would you just describe his value and his place in your success as a team overall?
Yeah, well, I think with the onside kick, I think you got to start with Coach Hightower. He does a phenomenal job each week drilling that play and making sure we're prepared. And so all of our guys were dialed in. They knew what we're doing. Cairo had an excellent kick. He made it very difficult on their side. And we came through. I thought we executed at a really high level. And like you said, Blackwell was able to recover it. Was talking as a staff yesterday, just, man, what does Blackwell, what does he look like relative to the league? We feel like he's one of the best special teams players in the NFL right now. Whether he gets that recognition or not, publicly, I don't know, but yet we think he's an invaluable piece of our success as a team, our special teams unit as a whole. He's really found quite a niche there.
All right. Thanks so much, Coach.
Yep. Thank you.
There's Ben Johnson, the head coach of the Bears, talking about the good, the bad. There's some bad. He took the blame mostly for what happened, what we were talking about last hour, about letting that clock go down below 2 minutes when time is of the essence. And look, Cairo, I get it. He was talking about, that kicking ball had to come in, and then the wind was gusting, and you want to make sure he had it because
the referee was standing over the ball.
The most important thing was making the kick. I get all that. But Ben Johnson just told you that can't happen. 44 seconds can't go off the clock there, and you go below. It can't happen.
1:59.
And he admitted it. Yep. And I think he tried to wear it more than anything. He didn't put it on Cairo, certainly, and he didn't want to put it on the special teams unit. He said he's got to do a better job of giving, either you got to get beyond the sticks there and get up and clock it. You've got to get out of bounds there, something. But that was potentially disastrous, and stuff like that can't happen come playoff time. And so he seems to be very mindful of all these little things, and he's not afraid to talk about where they screwed up and how they're going to get better. Because you don't want I wouldn't call that a procedural issue, I guess, York. You don't want like just a mechanical issue like that or something when time is of the essence, and you've got to be managing things properly in a big playoff game. You don't want that to come back and bite
and
you.
Haunt you.
And haunt you, yeah, yes. Absolutely. So there was Ben Johnson, the head coach, talking about what was a thrilling Saturday. I think all of them still kind of coming off the high of Saturday night. Now you got to put it behind you, get ready for San Fran. Yeah, they've clinched, but there's still some number one seed potential here. I know it's a long shot. Knowing the way they do things, Ben's probably trying to get them together to say, we've got a shot. There's a chance. Let's make the most out of it. And let's not.
First week off, we get to sit and watch football.
Yeah. So it might be a small chance, but
a chance nonetheless.
It feels like he's not just going to say, okay, we're in. Now we can take our foot off the accelerator. 312-332-3776. We still got another 30 minutes for some calls here before Rich Eisen's show. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's Kap. My wife Mindy said, "Hun, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it. Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sloman's Home Security has an exclusive deal, a free home security system with free professional installation and 24/7 central station monitoring when you use their low-cost central station monitoring. That's right, free system and professional installation. Dial pound 250 on your cell and say keyword Sloman's. Your system includes a touchscreen keypad, 3-door or window sensors, a motion detector, notifications, and remote keypad access, so you can check in anytime from anywhere. You can't put a price on peace of mind. At Sloman's Home Security, we believe every family deserves to feel safe, because protecting what matters most shouldn't be complicated or expensive. Dial pound 250 on your cell and say keyword Sloman's to get your free home security system and professional installation today. Sloman's Home Security, protecting families nationwide. Dial pound 250 on your cell and say keyword Sloman's. That's pound 250, keyword Sloman's.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. This is Jurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
This is Carmen and Jurko. Follow us on the gram at Carmen and Jurko and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000.
Can't believe it's almost Christmas. Congrats to the winner of the Waddle and Silvy parody song contest. Cappy Claus was crowned the winner. The performances, I heard all but one performed live on Friday during Friday's show. They were fantastic. Listeners do a great job. It's some pressure, you know.
Were you there?
I was not. I could not make it to the bar on Friday. Just a few other commitments. I couldn't get out there. But I heard almost the entire show, as I always do, and I heard all the live performances. And it's not easy to get up in front of all those people, and then you're online.
No, you're a performer, yeah.
It was, but most of these people aren't performers. They're doing other stuff.
You're
just having
performing.
fun.
It's difficult being in front of people and doing that, yes.
Very hard, very hard. But they did a great job. Great job. Peggy was there.
Was she?
Yes. She hopped on. I heard her on Waddle and Silvy a little. Peggy came on with me and Eddie for a little bit on Saturday. We were in Peggy's spot.
Peggy said she didn't necessarily like the.
I don't think she loved it.
The Peggy song.
Peggy and her Porsche.
I thought it was the best song you could have.
I'll never forget your face the first time you heard it.
Yeah.
And you were really enjoying it.
Oh, I did. I almost wanted to play it, except for the great victory.
Yeah.
Really didn't have time for it. We didn't have time for it, but I would have loved to have played it.
What time were you guys on till?
12:30.
Till 12:30. Yeah, it's exactly.
That game ended exactly at 10:30.
Yeah.
And we went on to 12:30, and then Pat the Perpetrator and Jeff Meller and Jason McKee
came
all the way
on. 2:30 in the morning.
They went, till 2:30.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
You guys have another late one this weekend.
The show for truckers, I like to call it.
That's the show for truckers. Yeah.
Guys are out there moving product across America.
You guys will have another.
Very important people, man.
You guys will have another late
Don't take them for granted, Carm.
Who takes them for granted?
I'm just saying, don't do it. Don't do it.
You guys will have another late one this Sunday. The Bears will play the Niners.
Sunday. I have the day off the next day, so it's not that bad.
Oh, that's kind of nice. Yes.
Yeah.
Quite excellent. Very good. White Goodman is at the Globo Gym, and he's with us now. What's up, White?
Cram it in your cram hole, the Fleur.
That's good. Simply put, you need no further explanation. You don't even have to continue the bit, White. That was very good.
Yeah.
Excellent. I was wondering where that was going to go. That makes so much sense. No, he just...
Oh, that was all he wanted to say?
That's it. That is it. How do you think Matt LaFleur gets his hair like that? What do you think that is?
Lots of gel.
It's got to be, right?
It's a pomade. It could be a pomade.
How does it not move when he's got the headset on?
Yeah.
So you do gel, and after you gel, you do a crap ton of hairspray. And then after that's a little pomegranate action. Yeah, I have a cousin that does this whole time.
Some sculpturing, They got that hair sculpture stuff.
You think he's got somebody traveling with him that does that, or he does that himself?
No, he's a tool. He definitely does.
He's got somebody traveling with him, right?
Yeah.
Like he's got,
he's a tool.
He might be.
Yeah. Tim Toolman Taylor.
The part is perfect, and his fade is always like perfectly dialed up. Does he get that every week? You have to get that fade every week.
Packers fire him after this year. He's the number one coaching prospect available.
I don't think there's any question about that, Yurko. I think you are 100% right.
I hope they do fire him. Make life easier.
I'll take it. Go ahead, fire him. Go ahead.
Away.
Fire away.
Fire away.
I think the coaches in the NFC North are all very good.
Yeah.
And I know they might miss the playoffs in Detroit. I want to believe in Dan Campbell still a little bit. I think there's something there. I think KOC's excellent. I think LaFleur's excellent. You know what I think of Ben Johnson.
Listen,
I'm over the moon
Carm,
for Ben
there's
Johnson.
tough decisions that need to be made in Detroit this year. There are tough decisions. Detroit and Kansas City, there's tough decisions that need to be made.
Kansas City especially.
Yeah, I mean, there's players, older players making a lot of money. You got young kids that are coming due for their contracts. What do you do? I mean, there are real decisions to be made. The offseason in some of these places are going to be phenomenal.
Yeah, it's always phenomenal. Yeah. But I think Yurko just hit it on the head. Packer fans want Matt LaFleur fired. I think Bears fans would welcome that. Fire him.
Go ahead.
I don't think the replacement would be as good.
I don't either.
Let's say hi to our buddy Randy in Seattle. What's up, Randy?
Hey, boys. Let me take you off of this.
Yeah. I'm going to say, I can hear myself back there,
all
Randy.
Right. How are we? Sorry, I'm in a restaurant.
That's all good.
I'm in L.A.
Oh, nice. L.A.'s fine, man.
Yark played the L.A. Country Club yesterday. Did well.
Very nice.
Look at you. It was beautiful.
I mean,
it was beautiful.
Congrats, man.
Who's living it more, Randy or you? All right.
Let me tell you what. It was a magical weekend between the magic of the Bears win, playing reasonably well at the Country Club, and then going into Magic Castle. It was all magic.
Nice.
Yeah.
But I called to give you one line.
Okay.
You know what the Bears said to the Packers basically with that win on Saturday? Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
There you go. I think that's exactly what Ben Johnson said. Randy, thanks, buddy.
Home alone.
Yes. I think exactly what he said. That handshake was pretty icy again. Yeah, they don't like each other. That's okay.
That's fine.
They don't have to like each
other.
other.
They don't have to like each other.
No, not one bit. Not one bit.
I think our guy uses less hair product, which is a good thing.
I don't know what it looks like because he's always got a hat on.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind. That's his look. Ben Johnson prefers the nice, tight,
it's a good look.
Bears lid, and that's okay. Matt LaFleur never has the lid on. He's showing off that hair. Matt's in St. John, Indiana. What's up, Matt?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing today?
We're great.
I had a question for Yurko.
Yep.
So I need some advice. I think I tore my calf muscle celebrating with my son Bryce on Saturday night.
Is there any bruising?
What advice you give me?
Is there any bruising?
Not yet.
Okay, well, if you haven't had any bruising, it means you didn't tear a muscle.
Maybe just strained it?
You just strained a little something. So ice that bad boy up, put a wrap on it, keep some constriction. I didn't ask if it was swollen. It might be swollen.
Is it swollen, Matt?
No, I definitely heard a pop. Felt a pop, and I went down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like I feel like if you tore your Achilles or something in your calf, you'd know
Not
that.
the Achilles. He's talking about a calf specifically.
Oh, calf specifically? You hear a pop? You can hear a pop in your calf?
Yeah. You never heard a hamstring pop?
No, I don't want to hear that. Jeez, Matt, I don't know. I mean, I feel like you'd know it if you tore it, but maybe take it easy for a few days. Ice and compression.
Ice and compression after 48. I'd say starting tomorrow, we throw a little heat on that bad boy.
Holy cow.
And then slowly but surely you start stretching that, doing some dorsal flexion and doing some, toe raises. Just with not a lot of weight on it. You know what I'm saying? But just getting the ROM, some ankle aversion, just kind of getting that ankle moving around and getting that calf kind of situated a little bit.
There you go.
As I always say, go see your doctor because your doctor is the professional.
He's going to know a little bit more.
Go see your doctor, and he'll give you the best advice you possibly can get.
All right, we'll squeeze in a few more here before we're out at noon. Rich Eisen show is coming up. Tyler and Shay are back with you 2 to 3. talking Bears, and then Waddle and Silvy get you home until 6:30. And we have Bears Weekly on this Monday with Joniak and Thayer from 6:30 till 7:30. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA holiday fleet is traveling through Chicagoland now in its 34th year. They can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday fleet.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornow.andforever.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from card holder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at BofA.com/card FWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
All right, my guys at Nancy's Pizza do more than just great pie. They take care of your family's entire holiday meal, including the dessert. They got the cannoli trifecta for Christmas. You can't do Christmas without cannolis, all right? Trust me. So they've got a few different options. They got the chocolate dipped with the sprinkles. They got the white chocolate drizzle with pistachios and then white chocolate drizzle with peppermint bark.
Put on the drizzle.
Let's go. Order today at nancysPizza.com.
It's Carmen and Jurko. Follow us on the gram at Carmen and Jurko and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000.
Now a first pitch swing. Murakami crushes one into the second deck. Tie game. The pitch is hit to left center field. Hit very well, and it is off the wall. Ohtani flying around third. Right behind him, scoring the winning run. It's a walk-off. Japan will play for the championship. Thinking about it for 6 years now. A moment in the World Baseball Classic he will never forget. Murakami, my oh my.
That guy's a White Sox now. Can you believe it? Murakami, who has 265 home runs playing over in Japan. He's 26 years old.
Yeah.
and a 273, 394, 550 slash line for a 945 OPS is bringing his talents to the south side of Chicago.
70 victories is definitely within sight.
Yes, Jurko. What big news,
7-0, 70 and 92. Let's go.
I got to say, I did like the announcement over the weekend that they actually landed someone that was attracting attention from
other teams.
We'll see. You never know exactly how it's going to translate, but I think you feel more comfortable than ever that, these guys come over and they play well. They make an impact. And so he might be a legit 40-plus homer kind of guy from the left side, too, which they've miserably failed at in recent years, the White Sox. So I love it. Great stuff. Good
Let's
for them.
Let's hope he doesn't have the Adam Dunn struggle year.
Well, I hope not. Yeah, 11 home runs. That wouldn't be good. I'm thinking 40. So.
El Jefe. Yeah. Remember what Greg Walker said to the boss?
Oh, I remember.
El Jefe, we got a problem.
I remember.
We got a problem.
There's a hole in his swing. Let's hope that's not the case with Murakami. So I love it. Great news. Good for the White Sox. 2 years, $34 million. Yeah. Becomes, I think, the second highest player on the team already.
I mean, I'm the only guy that had the White Sox at 60 last year.
You were one of the few.
No, I was the only guy that had him winning that many. Not one of the few. At this station, I was the guy. One guy that had confidence in the White Sox to lose only 102 games. This guy right here.
My boy's wicked smart.
My boy's wicked smart.
Thank you.
Jurko.
Yeah.
Wicked smart.
Wicked smart. How do you like apples?
We know you're wicked smart.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Victor in Elmwood Park. What's going on, Victor?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Hey, Carm, I met you a couple weeks ago at the Whiskey U event in Elmwood Park.
Nice.
I was the one who had the son who was born on the Bears-Bengals game.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, just real quick, just wanted to call and talk about two plays that probably have not really been talked about too much. But, you get the ball back in overtime, live by the Ben Johnson sword, die by the Ben Johnson sword, first down play action incomplete, but you come back on second down and 10, and Swift gets a 7-yard, very hard 7-yard carry, and then they come back on 3rd and 3, and Monangai rips off an 11-yard on that counter action because that Ben is sitting with the game-winning play in his pocket to call after the first down in overtime. He was sitting on that one waiting for that moment. So just two plays to set it up. I thought that was really cool. I don't think they get a lot of attention, but that's
excellent
cool stuff to see.
Excellent call. Victor, it was nice meeting you a couple of weeks ago. Happy holidays. Excellent call. Yes, he had that third down run. I think Brady even mentioned how much he kind of liked that. It was third and, hold on, let me get the exact play-by-play. I want to say it was 3rd and 3. It was 3rd and 3 at the 43, 11-yard gain. That's after back-to-back runs, to Victor's point, which gained 18 yards. He goes 3 tight ends, 13 personnel, hard play action, and, ball game.
Ball game.
Winner.
Call game.
Chicken dinner. I do love him as a play caller. I no real. Don't get cued at the goal line. That's the only critique.
Yeah.
You don't need that. You're good.
He still has that tendency to want to be cute.
Jade Walker was wide open on that tying touchdown, too.
My man, Jedediah.
Finding ways to get guys open. I love it. Let's add Andy in Franklin Park real quick. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good.
So, first of all, I just want to give a shout-out to my Redbirds out there. We're going to the finals.
Illinois State.
Yes, Illinois State.
Yeah.
Yep. But two questions. I don't know football in details. So for the 4th down where Green Bay muffed the snap, was it the center's fault or the quarterback's fault? And then the second question I would have is, do you agree with going for it, when Walker scored that touchdown at the end? Should they just try to end it there and go for the 2 points?
I thought about it. I thought about it, Andy. I'm not going to lie. I thought about it. I thought he might. I guess the philosophy being you're at home, you play for the OT. But I thought it for a second. I'm like, I wonder if he'll go for 2. I thought about it.
Peggy asked the same question.
What'd you say? You said absolutely not?
I says, no, you go for 1 at home.
At home? That's the difference?
Up in Green Bay 2 weeks prior, what did he tell you he was going to do? He's going to score and he's going to go for 2.
Yes.
Why?
Right.
On the road.
On the road.
You're on the road.
Okay.
You got a chance to win it then and now. You win it then and now.
Okay.
Yes.
I did think about it. And I don't know whose fault it was just a bad, I don't know what happened there.
Ask Holden Kreutz. Ask anybody that's ever played center. The center is responsible for getting the ball to the quarterback, period.
Yeah.
And their center will be blaming themselves today. Because it's my fault. I didn't get the ball to Malik Willis. My fault. No matter what happened, the center's going to blame himself.
Yep.
That's where I think that shoulder injury came into play, though. That's when I think that shoulder injury came into play.
Interesting.
Because it may not have hurt when it was warm.
But it hurt.
But as you went on, then he made that nice throw with it. Remember, he made the nice throw?
Yes. That's when maybe all of a sudden you feel the sting.
A little twicage in there. Tweaked it a little bit. And now he's got to get back under there. Right. And the hands up on top, you got to kind of rotate it like this.
Yeah.
The shoulder to put it up top.
Yep.
May cause a little sting, a little something, and then boom, he was in trouble.
Thanks for listening and calling into today's show, everybody. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, partner. I'll see you in the New Year.
Hey,
right,
Merry
buddy.
Christmas.
Have a great holiday, buddy.
Happy New Year.
Thanks
Feliz
to Jack and Mario.
Enjoy your cannolis.
Everybody go to nancyspizza.com and get some cannolis for the holiday extravaganza. Thanks to Jack and Mario. You guys have a great holiday.
Happy birthday to you, too.
And
Christmas.
Let's go, Bears. We got playoffs, baby. We'll be back in the New Year talking about a playoff game. I absolutely love it. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everybody. Rich Eisen is up next.
And at the end of the day, it's after Packers always.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at Cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
On the field is a touchdown, however. Number 14 on the offense.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
We all underachieved. Right.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer John Elway. Still to come, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Full Week 16 recap. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show. We just had John Elway on. We're going to have Kurt Warner on in 20 minutes. Third hour, who's the Hall of Famer? I don't know. Maybe it's Mike Del Tufo in the Audio Executive Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? That's you, right, Mikey?
I mean, I would be in it.
Yeah, you will.
You know what I was thinking?
That's not very humble.
I was looking stuff up.
What are you thinking about, TJ?
You would think there's more. I'm saying this to you, Rich. I know you know, but to the general public, maybe Chris and Mike, you know there's only 26 quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame. That's nuts.
Over 300 Yeah.
I just
300
assumed,
in there.
I don't know why I was looking at the other day. You would assume there were more.
I don't know. There should be less, in my opinion.
This guy. Let's not go into it.
26.
Let's not get it.
Take 20 off.
I believe
And
it's
then I
about
tried
to
to
get.
name them, and I only missed 9.
Well, I think
could hit a lot of those.
Breeze is going to make it 27 in about a month, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So, and then there's good Brady's coming, Big Ben's coming.
Yep.
Eli could be another one real soon. Phillip Rivers delayed it.
You got to kick that down the road.
Yeah, that's sad for him.
Man, he's going
should be
tonight
able to
against
go in.
Brock Purdy, baby.
He should be able to.
That's a big
What an
game.
interesting game.
I know. I can't wait.
Oh,
That's going to be a lot of fun this evening. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. All right, I'm looking down here. I'm assuming it's not him, but you got to give it a shot. Caleb in Chicago.
Oh.
Is this you, Caleb?
Oh, the Bears. The Bears. The Bears. The Bears. The Bears.
Oh, boy.
Bears.
Definitely
the
not
Bears.
Williams.
The Bears. The Bears. The Bears. Oh, bear down, boys. I'm sorry, I'm not really Caleb, but I am Caleb from Chicago.
Okay.
I love you all.
What up, man?
My God, you're high on life right now, aren't you, Caleb?
Some deep dish.
As you should be.
Yeah?
You're telling me I'm just having the best week of my life. Like seeing DJ Moore getting a game ball in a cheese grater hat.
Yeah, that's
made
right. I
me
saw that.
Cry.
Yep.
But yeah, Rich, we have our coach. My quarterback can make any throw. My 7th round running back is better than yours, and we are going to the playoffs.
I hear you,
buddy.
You know what?
Get excited.
You should be excited. Every Bears fan I know is out of their gourds.
Yeah.
That, because the bottom line, and thanks for the call, Caleb. I appreciate you giving us the jocularity of the moment. Every Bears fan that I know was just like, I hope we got the coach right. I hope he's the one who can actually unlock Caleb. And then they heard between the hiring of Ben Johnson and the starting of the training camp season, all the holy heck nonsense that went down last year where Caleb wasn't told what to watch and film. And I kept saying, the bottom line is this. Caleb Williams, was sacked an insane amount of times and then had everything that happened to him behind the scenes last year. Never once did he wear that on his sleeve or in his voice or in his press conferences. Never once. And I'm like, that's a toughness that I think Ben Johnson will appreciate. And he's brought it all out of him. He's absolutely brought it all out of him. And the crazy thing is right now is the Bears, we're already seeing who's in and who's out in the playoffs right now. Okay. The Bears are in, the Seahawks are in, and the Niners are in, and the Rams are in. 3 of those teams, Seahawks, Bears, and Niners, weren't in it last year. Oof. And the Eagles are in, who were in it last year. If the Packers make it, they were in it last year. The Rams were in it last year. If the Panthers make it, they weren't in it last year. A lot of turnover. Yeah. And if the Packers make it, the Lions don't. So the 1 seed in the NFC from last year would be out, and the Bears, let's call them, they would replace them. And in the AFC, the 1 seed is already out in the Chiefs. That's already gone. And look who could possibly replace them, because the Patriots are one of them, and another one are the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Now, the Bears are in the mix for the 1 seed and in the playoffs because, in part, their quarterback has gotten a head coach in his first year connected with the quarterback in such a way that they're perfect for each other. A coach who has infused confidence in the quarterback and has gotten him to play the best football of his life right away in the first year of them being together. And the Bears are in the mix for the 1 seed and their division. Also, in part, they lead the league in takeaways with 31. Do you know who's second in the league in takeaways and number 1 in the AFC in takeaways? Are the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're 28 now. And Trevor Lawrence is playing the best ball of his life. And so going into Denver on Sunday, with the Broncos having won 11 games in a row, and the Jaguars not having won a game against a team with 12 or more wins entering Week 16 or later in the season ever. Jaguars have never beaten a team like that. They've never done it in their history. So with that as the setup, yesterday's game was viewed for the Jaguars nationally as a measuring stick. Liam Cohen and the Jaguars took that measuring stick and broke it off in the Broncos' orifice where the sun does not shine. That is a fact. That is a fact. They showed up salty. They showed up focused. They showed up with no fear and beat the Broncos in a way that the Broncos have not been beaten. Obviously, you could say that about a team that had won 11 in a row. And it also lost the 2 times this year by not having trailed a single second of the game in which they lost. They lost at the final gun. But every single thing that the Broncos have done right, the Jaguars face down and beat them in. Case in point, entering Week 16, Denver had the #1 red zone defense in the National Football League. Jacksonville went 4 for 5 in the red zone. Entering Week 16, the Broncos had the #1 third down defense in the National Football League. Jacksonville went 8 for 15 on third down. Come on. 53% third down conversions against a team that only allowed 31.9% coming into the game. The Broncos allowed a season-high 34 points. Jacksonville hit that high water mark in Denver, where Denver entered the fourth quarter trailing for the 5th time this year. The previous 4 times, they won them all. They came back and won them all. This time around, nope, they're picking off Bo Nix. They're telling Bo Nix, not today, not in your house. Not today. Wow. That was something else. And Trevor Lawrence is playing the best ball of his career.
Yeah, he is.
4th straight game with 2 or more offensive touchdowns and no giveaways. That's the longest streak of his career. Since the Week 8 bye, after the London game I called, and the Rams beat the brakes off of them, and the Jaguars were committing so many penalties before that game, and then they did it in that game, that, again, Liam Cohen on his Wednesdays, his game-breaking Wednesday moments that he has with his team, his presentations that he does to the team on Wednesday. He would show video of the game breaker on the other team saying, we can't let this guy beat us. He would put up a Jaguar logo saying, we're beating ourselves. We're the game breakers here. These are the ones that were breaking the game. You are. On yourself. That's the team that emerged out of London into their bye. Since that day, they've only lost once, and it was blowing a 19-point win in Houston, and they haven't lost since that day. They didn't let that break them either. They're stout. They're strong-willed. Since that Week 8 bye, Lawrence has 22 offensive touchdowns. Career high 26 passing touchdowns. He ran another one in yesterday. Getting first downs with his legs. This is the guy from Clemson that we saw.
So we've been waiting for.
You know who else is? Travis Etienne Jr.
Yep.
13 scrimmage touchdowns this year. That's a career high. Jacoby Myers, since the trade, they gave him a 3-year deal that the Raiders wouldn't, and look what he's doing. He's balling out. Parker Washington has now emerged. This is all without Brian Thomas Jr. and the 2nd overall pick, who had the best game of his career in London and then blew his knee out. Travis Hunter's not even part of this.
Right. Nope.
Crazy. 28 takeaways now. It's their 9th game in which they've had multiple takeaways in the game. They're tied for the most in that department with Chicago. Trevor Lawrence after the game, he's balling.
The team's coming together. I feel like we have a lot of confidence, but we don't take our preparation for granted. You can't just show up and win games in this league. You got to prepare the right way, and you got to have that edge and that mindset come Sunday. And I think that's something our team does a really good job of, is playing with that chip on your shoulder and that edge and attacking people and getting after them. And I think that's something that's been huge for us. Can't be understated. So we have to continue to do that. You know, it's not, you're not just going to show up on Sunday and win games, no matter who you're playing, and especially against a good team in Denver. So proud of the guys, and we came ready to go.
Two-way weapon, running, throwing. Just A two-way weapon, sort of like what he's putting in his hair, shampoo and conditioner.
Yeah, he needs both with that.
I literally thought you were going to be like, make a Josh Allen comparison or something like that. And I like your style, kid. I like
his style, clearly.
I mean,
Chris and I, we're always follically focused.
Great.
What I would do for his hair.
I mean, I want his hair.
Killing it.
Forget you guys.
2-1. Jaguars 2-1. Threats on both sides of the ball. And also, man, I wanted to see Cam Little try one from 80 right? in the Rocky Mountain Air. I thought it was going to happen yesterday. Dude, they're killing it. They don't even need to try. They're not settling for anything. Not even Liam Cohen's not even settling for the blowing up of the narrative of nobody believes in the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel like this is a win that can change the narrative for your person?
We don't care. We really don't care about the narrative. I'm sorry to say that, but it's only helping us. So I want the narrative to keep coming.
He wants to keep playing the disrespect card. Well, too bad, Liam. You're playing too damn good.
L-I-M.
Too damn well.
L-I-M.
Too bad, man.
Just a small market
Please
team, right?
Well,
small market.
You're referring to this soundbite from Sean Payton prior to the game.
As you look at him and you watch the tape, it's a smaller market, but you see a real good team.
Okay, so that clearly filtered back to the small market in Duval County. Because after the game, listen just how smoothly Liam Cohen threw this one out there. Just listen to the smoothness of it. Hit.
Great team effort. Just thankful that a small market team like us can come into a place like Mile High and get it done
without even breaking a smile. Liam Cohen, you have all the respect in the world. You can't keep playing that card anymore. And by the way, that confidence, that talking with his chest, we saw it, kind of spill out against Robert Saleh earlier this year. Mm-hmm. It's all working, though, right now. It all seems to be reined in and then spat out at the opponent in the proper way, in a healthy way, in a successful way. And that's just instilled in the quarterback right now. His play is off the charts. And guess what? Jacksonville now will be sitting back and watching the Monday Night Football game. If the Colts lose to the Niners, the Jaguars are in. So are the Chargers, so are the Bills. And if not, then they can do it themselves by visiting Indianapolis next week and sweeping them and then taking a big, huge step towards clinching the division, which they can't do unless the day before on NFL Network in a game that I call, the Chargers beat the Texans. The Jaguars, have split with Houston, and Tennessee is their last game at home. So we'll see what's up. And if New England loses once and the Chargers beat Denver in the last game of the year, if Jacksonville wins their last two, New England loses once, and then Denver loses their last game of the year to the Chargers, I'm just assuming they're not going to lose to the Chiefs on Christmas night, and the Jaguars went out, they're the 1 seed. I can't believe it. I didn't see that coming. When I said goodbye to them in London, I'm like, that's a team that's got too many mistakes, too many holes, too many this, too many that. And that was with Travis Hunter having the game of his career to date. Congrats, man. What they've done. Obviously, there's more to go, but you got to feel great about it in Duval. Or JMC in NYC wants to join us. Line 4, Mike. JMC, you there?
Hey, Rich. Thanks for having me. Want to say hi to everybody, TJ, Chris, and of course, Del Tufo.
What up, mate?
It's funny. It's funny you mentioned about the Jaguars because crazy thing is, a couple of years ago, I had a dream that the Jaguars went to the Super Bowl and won.
Do you know who they played? Who did they play? You remember?
I don't remember. I don't want to. Maybe it could be the 49ers. I don't know. Ooh. I mean, it was a while ago, but I know it was a high-scoring game, and they went to the 50s.
Okay.
And they shocked the world.
Chris, he's giving you food for thought right
No,
here.
I'm writing all of this down. Jacksonville 12-1 to win the Super Bowl right now.
Do you have a history of your dreams coming true in reality after you dream them?
To a degree, yeah. Okay. Like there's like part of it that just comes from portion. Sorry, I'm a little nervous right now.
Don't worry, buddy. You're good.
Yeah. There's times where that a certain scenario, and I just remember like, oh, I remember this area, this time, and it's kind of crazy. But an alternate version of it happens sometimes.
Okay.
But sometimes it does come true. So I don't know. Don't quote me on this. I mean, I just too late thought because the way that the Jaguars are playing are amazing.
It is.
I'm shocked that they won yesterday.
JMC and NYC right here. He had a dream.
I like it.
JMC Jr.
12-1 is nice.
Has a dream.
We shall see. The Rich Eisen Show is brought to you by Sonos. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos products look as good as they sound. Kurt Warner is joining us next. 844-204-RICH is also the number to dial right here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. This season, make your home feel alive with Sonos speakers. From cinematic sound that pulls you into every holiday movie to game day audio that puts you right in the middle of the action, Sonos makes it effortless to fill your home with incredible ambiance. Stream everything you love, music, movies, or your favorite sports podcasts, all in one place. Sonos' holiday sale is on now through December 28, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120-degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get a Sound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees, just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville, or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Iavoni.
No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Okay, since we're going to be off Wednesday, joining us now on this Monday show in his usual weekly spot, ladies and gentlemen, Kurt Warner.
Yeah.
All right, Kurt, I'm just going to... Dude, week 16, right? We were talking about it when we were getting ready for Sunday, and then we saw the Steelers and the Lions. What are you seeing out of the Steelers? Because it doesn't feel... I mentioned in hour one, Kurt, remember that game you and I called in Indianapolis when Trubisky wasn't doing it and Gardner Minshew was for the Colts, right? You remember that day? And they basically handed Mason Rudolph a mop with like 5 minutes to go, and then Rudolph took the team over. They did make the playoffs. They got one and done by Buffalo. But it struck me, Kurt, like as if this is a different feeling with Rodgers and the way that they've been playing the last 3 weeks. Am I off? What are you seeing, Kurt?
No, you're not off. I haven't had a chance to really dive into the tape from yesterday quite yet. But I think you're seeing a more confident team. I think you're seeing a team that's making some more big plays, which has really been the difference. Early in the year offensively, maybe outside of that Jets game, to kind of start the season, they didn't make any big plays. And so it was really methodical, and they, and usually when you don't have a great offense, you don't have anything you can hang your hat on, and you have to be methodical. At some point in time, you're going to make a mistake and you're not going to score points. And that was kind of really the MO of this team until that Baltimore game a few weeks ago, and they hit a number of big plays down the field. And then last Monday night, it was still more methodical, but they hit some big plays to DK for a touchdown. And then MVS caught a longer play for a touchdown. And so they're starting to add that into the mix. And that to me has really been what the difference is these past few weeks of building some more confidence, is that they're not just going to be this dink and dunk team and 3 yards in a cloud of dust. Yesterday they got some huge runs, maybe not as many pass plays, but they got a couple huge runs from Jalen Warren. And that to me is the difference maker with a good offense in the National Football League, is the ability to get explosive plays. they were, very average offensively when they didn't get them. Now that they've been getting them, it's an uptick in who they are offensively. Feeds into some of the things that they do defensively, and now they're playing much better football than they have all year long.
And again, I don't want to dive into games that you really haven't seen the film on. So which games have you already seen, maybe? What have you looked at? What have you checked out for QB confirmation?
So I watched the Jacksonville and Denver game, which was obviously a big game. And, Trevor Lawrence just continues to play good football. I mean, talk about a team that pushes the ball down the field. I mean, I showed it a little yesterday on game day morning, but this isn't a dink and dunk team by any means. This is not a team that's just going to throw the ball at the line of scrimmage. They are going to threaten you down the field. Brian Thomas, who was struggling early in the year, has kind of come into his own. Jacoby Myers, which I think was an unbelievable pickup for them. The trade with Las Vegas has paid huge dividends. Travis Etienne has got a spring back in his step where he did early in his career and then, kind of lagged for a while. And then he's back doing some things. I mean, they are playing really good football, and Trevor just seems to be locked in terms of what they're asking him to do and getting to the right guy and playing on schedule. And, all those plays that we've talked about numerous times with Trevor, where you go into games and there's 5 or 6 plays that you just kind of shake your head and you can't figure out, how that happened or how he missed that or why he made that decision. They're not making those right now. And they went into Denver and really just beat down this really good Broncos defense. They had no answer. It's fun to watch them right now. And the more I watch them, the more I think, man, this is a team that could contend in the AFC because they're playing really good on defense. They good run defense. They don't give up a lot of big plays. And then they got a lot of playmakers on offense.
So let's take these two together because they've got first-year head coaches that have instilled a confidence within them, and we're seeing dividends. I might be oversimplifying what's going on with Caleb and Ben Johnson and Trevor and Liam Cohen. Let's take them one at a time. What throws are you seeing Trevor Lawrence make where you're like, yeah, that's the one that he's been missing. That's the one that's been an issue. What are you seeing? Anything?
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Trevor is that you could never put your finger on it because, you would watch him play and he would make a specific throw, the week before. And then he comes back the next week and he just flat out misses it. Or, he would run a play and make good decisions on that play. And then he comes into a game and all of a sudden he just makes a terrible decision. And you're like, you've made this decision numerous times really well. And now you come in. And so those are the things that left you scratching your head because it wasn't just, this one throw he can't make. He's shown the ability to do everything. It's just there was an inconsistency there that would just kind of drive you crazy. And I don't know what it was. I mean, you remember when we talked to him over in London and he was talking about how nobody had ever really talked to him about tying his feet to the throws. And I was dumbfounded by it. I'm like, Are you serious? Nobody's talked to you about your drop connecting to the throw that you're making? And so you're on time and on schedule. And he's like, no, my drops have always kind of been the same. And I just kind of do it and go play. And he said this year, they're focusing more on that. So maybe that's a little bit of the detail, like getting your feet set and getting them lined up and, having a purpose behind every drop that you take so it connects and your body is ready to make those. So I don't know. I mean, I look forward to having a conversation with them and seeing how that progressed from the time that we talked to them in London. But I think part of it too is getting comfortable with an offense. We always ask the question, how long does it take a quarterback to get 100% comfortable in a new system with what the coach is asking him to do? And that was another thing that he mentioned. A lot of things in the run game where I got to check to this and that and little things that I have to see. And so he was still trying to find his groove with that. And these last 3 or 4 weeks, he seems to be in that groove, know exactly what he's looking at, and then being able to be lined up to make those big throws over and over again.
So what about Caleb? What are we seeing out of him? He just looks like a totally different guy. I mean, the ball just flies out of his hand, man. And it doesn't matter what platform he's on, off platform, on the run. And he's so terrific escaping. It's a different kid than last year Kurt, speaking of, and we saw him in London. That was the best game of his career, but totally different, it feels like. Even on that day when he was throwing touchdowns, like it was going out of style.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, he still got so much room to grow in terms of
like
efficiency and consistency with seeing and playing the game. But I do agree with you. I do believe there's a confidence level with Caleb. And I think part of it falls to the fact that Ben is not asking him to do everything. He's not asking him to carry the team. I felt like a year ago as a rookie, so much was on Caleb's plate to have to win games throwing the football. And they're not doing that this year. They're not asking him to do that. They're not putting him in drop back mode over and over and over again and say, you got to make this throw. If we're going to win, you got to make this throw. They're not doing that. And they're asking him to make some throws. They're asking him to make the critical throws in moments. The fourth quarter when, the all-out blitz by the Packers and he buys a little bit of time and makes the throw. There were 2 or 3 other times in the game where they brought the same pressure and he didn't have an answer and just whipped it out of bounds. And I got frustrated. I'm like, got to have a pressure plan. You got to have something to do. But then in the moment, when he had to make a play, boom, buys time, makes a play. The play action play. I mean, what a great design by Ben Johnson. They've been in kind of that heavy set. They've been running the football the whole game. They were right there on the cusp of field goal range. And so, the Packers are thinking, okay, we got to attack the line of scrimmage. They're going to run the ball, and we got to stop them from getting into good field goal range with the wind and everything going on. And Ben comes back with this play action, which was really just a 2-man route, but it was really designed to go to DJ Moore over the top with an aggressive defense. The defense is aggressive. He gets one-on-one. And those are the throws, without a doubt, that he's more confident in getting back and just letting the ball go and taking some of those deep chances. And obviously a perfect throw to DJ Moore, a great catch to finish that game. And so he is playing more confidently. And I think the big reason is because they're not dropping back and asking him to throw it 35 times a game and make every play. They're asking him to make some situational plays throughout a game. And then, as you said, buy a little bit of time, do the special things that you do. And that's enough right now. We don't need you to carry this football team. And I believe that's taken a huge weight off of Caleb's shoulders and allowed him to play more free and more confident than he did last year.
Okay, so here we go now with 2 games to go for most. The playoff field is essentially set. I mean, the Lions would need a lot of help to make it. Yeah. Same thing with the Ravens, and the Colts have a kind of a chance here. It would be incredible to watch Phillip Rivers pull that off. So if we look at the current wild card teams in the AFC, you've got the Texans, the Bills, and the Chargers. We're seeing the Chargers on Saturday against the Texans. I can't wait to call that game with you on Saturday, man. I mean, 21 wins combined. We are so lucky to have that game on NFL Network to kick off the Saturday doubleheader that finishes up on Peacock. Then you've got in the NFC, you've got the 49ers who play tonight as the 6th seed and the Rams as the 5 seed. Wow. With the Packers sitting right there. Okay.
I mean,
and so, put it all together. I want to ask you, Rams, 49ers, Packers, Bills, Chargers, Texans. You can put your marker on one team to make a run.
Yeah.
You still putting it on the Rams?
Gracious.
You still putting it on the Rams?
I am still putting it on the Rams because I think they've got more ways to beat you than anybody else. But as you go through that, you tell me, a wild card team that one of those division winners is going to want to play.
Nope.
I mean, tell me which one you want to play of all of those. Like, as you're sitting to see how this thing shakes out, it's like, do I want to play Justin Herbert and the Chargers? Do I want to play Josh Allen? Do I want to play that Texans defense? I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, the 49ers and the Rams, 49ers obviously have been banged up, but they're playing good football. They still have a chance to get the number 1 seed if they went out and beat Seattle. Unbelievable. You're not going to want to play Seattle. And then Green Bay, obviously, maybe the one team right now without Micah, that difference maker on defense, and then Jordan Love, seeing what happens with him and concussion protocol and what happens at quarterback there. They're a team right now, still with a couple weeks left of maybe limping in a little bit, but still, I mean, that's not a team to me that you want to play because you know what they're capable of anytime out. I mean, they were the number 1 seed or number 2 seed, 2 weeks ago. So Man, that is a tough road for any of those division winners to pick who you want. But yes, I will circle the Rams. I think they're the most complete team of all of those teams. But yeah, I mean, I could see a number of those teams winning at least a couple games in the playoffs.
Yeah, man. I mean, the Chargers have won 4 in a row, and that's not even close to the longest win streak in the AFC, which now belongs to Houston. And the last 4 wins have been in games with Stroud back from his concussion. It's, by the way, I saw this stat because, again, I'm a lead pipe wielding professional, Kurt, who's ready for the Saturday game before Sunday NFL game day morning and Monday Rich Eisen show. 3 different shows, 3 different days. There is an I in Rich and Eisen, so let me say that. Listen, it's the first 4-game win streak of Stroud's career. He's never won 4 starts in a row. So he's playing well. That defense is playing well. Herbert started yesterday's game with 3 touchdown drives in a row. That's a rarity for the Chargers on offense. It's hard to choose. And then you see the Bill. Have you watched the Bills film from yesterday? You did.
I did watch the Bills.
Okay, so then walk me through. Cleveland's no joke. Obviously, I think I'm not telling any tales out of school that the Defensive Player of the Year resides in Cleveland, Ohio. But what are you seeing out of the Bills and Josh Allen as they take on the Eagles? What a fun game that's going to be in Week 17, Kurt.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one, too. Actually, the Bills won that game yesterday running the football. But that's really been the strength of their team all year long. And so that, to me, is where they've got to hang their hat. And what a hard thing to say when you've got Josh Allen. But that's where they're at their best. They're not great in the passing game, whether that's just weapons on the outside. I talk about it about every week on game day morning is that, it always depends to me on what Josh Allen we're going to get. I believe the best version of Josh Allen, and I know a lot of people don't, is the one that plays on schedule, in the pocket, sees it, gets it out, doesn't get impatient in the pocket, doesn't get through his reads too fast and look to run, but plays the game. He's really good when he does that. When he gets away from that, and I thought he did yesterday a number of times, kind of getting through things too fast and missing some things in front of him, that's when it's feast or famine. And there are definitely times where it's feast, right? When Josh Allen does those things and puts on the cape, as we always say, and makes unbelievable plays. But I think there's just as many, negative plays that are created or plays that are missed when he does that as well. So it's finding that balance of saying, I am a pocket passer. I am a guy that plays on schedule. That's where I'm best. And then when something transpires and I have to put on the cape, that's when I need to do it and not, get caught in, okay, I need to be Superman this entire game and I need to try to make a play every time I drop back. That to me is not when they're at their best. And, it's been kind of a roller coaster ride this year with Josh at times. Sometimes he plays in the pocket and it's awesome. When he played against the Texans, man, he was running around. I mean, even yesterday, he took a 22-yard sack. He took one against the Texans as well. It was like 20-some yard sack. And it's just when it's like, just throw the ball away sometimes. Like, just let it go. But that's such a part of who he is running around, and then he ends up making a play. But it's being able to balance that out against good football teams where those plays don't hurt you. And so that, to me, is what I'm going to be watching down the stretch. Do they lean in more to the run game? Can Josh lean into more of playing on schedule? And then just being Superman at a few distinct moments when they need him and help them get some wins in the playoffs.
Man, what else did you see before I let you go, man? What else did I watch yesterday so far? I watched a lot of the young quarterbacks. How about the Sunday nighter? You want to chime in on the Patriots with that win and the Ravens?
I think, again, I think New England's a team that has learned how to win a lot of different ways. And it just seems like a vibrant type team. Like, it might not overly impress you in any one area at any point in time. They may not go out and each 25 points, but they're going to be solid across the board in every facet. And we saw it in last time is that, defense came up big when they needed to. Drake May takes over, and Drake just continues to get better and methodically working the ball down the field. making the right decisions over and over again. I think him, Mike Vrabel and Josh McDaniels, and the way they balance out their sides of the ball, the even keel nature of Mike Vrabel is what it's all about. There's no panic, right? They don't, get down a couple scores and they don't panic, just like their coach never panics. And they just one step at a time get back into it. So they're going to be a tough out. I don't know if they're a great football team, but I think they're really solid in a lot of different ways. And you're going to have to beat them. Like, you're going to have to go in and you're going to have to outplay them across the board to beat that football team, because if you don't, they're going to take advantage of it. So I like them. Obviously it was disappointing that, with Lamar, that they get up in that game and then obviously he suffers an injury and then they end up losing. And man, it's hard to believe that we're going to be in the playoffs, as we've talked about for the last couple of weeks, without Mahomes and Burrow and Lamar. It's crazy to think about in this day and age with as good as those guys are.
Kurt, can't wait to call that game with you on Saturday. We are lucky. It's an 11-win Chargers team that's currently not in the playoffs. If the Colts lose tonight, they're in against the Houston Texans team that will not have clinched, regardless of what tonight's results are, going into that game with 10 wins, 7 of them in a row. Once upon a time, 0-3. Both quarterbacks are right now, knocking on wood, healthy going into that one, unlike every other game that precedes us this week, and then potentially the one after on Peacock with the Ravens and the Packers. You and I are lucky, and I'm lucky to be sitting in a booth with you, sir. I look forward to it, man.
I can't wait. Going to be a great one. I can't wait to talk to these two teams and get after it and see how it all shakes up, for Sunday morning's show.
And Merry Christmas to you and Brenda and the entire Warner family, sir. I look forward to seeing you soon.
To you and to your whole crew and to everybody listening, and happy Hanukkah and all the good stuff. Enjoy the holidays.
Kurt Warner, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Always making us smarter. Let's take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. This season, make your home feel alive with Sonos speakers. From cinematic sound that pulls you into every holiday movie to game day audio that puts you right in the middle of the action, Sonos makes it effortless to fill your home with incredible ambiance. Stream everything you love, music, movies, or your favorite sports podcasts, all in one place. Sonos' holiday sale is on now through December 28, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey football fans, the playoffs are drawing near and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
Coverage begins at 11:30 Eastern with tip-off at noon Eastern. Christmas Day on ESPN Radio, ESPN, and on ABC.
As you know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research, talking about it, running on behalf of it for St. Jude. There's Hyundai Hope on Wheels as well. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research together. With over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. All right. We haven't talked about the way we haven't talked yet about the way the Lions-Steelers game ended. 100% offensive pass interference on Amon-Ra St. Brown. Yeah. And the minute that happened, I was wondering, the flags flew. I'm like, who's it on? Is it on if it's on the defense, then the Lions, doesn't matter the way that this play plays out, because it looked like Amon-Ra didn't make it to the end zone. This game's going to continue because a game cannot end on a defensive penalty. And then, they don't blow the whistle on forward progress at all. No. And Amon-Ra flips it to Jared Goff, or somehow the ball got to Jared Goff.
Yeah, I don't know.
And Goff gets the ball and scores with no time left. And I'm like, oh my God. We need to find out, one, who's the penalty on, and outside of that, how did Goff get the ball? Because if it's a fumble, as we know, it's different than a backwards pass, which we learned on Thursday night. Yep. I mean, it's been rule book week 16. Yeah. And in the last 2 minutes, the only person who could advance a fumble because of the holy roller rule is the only person who would advance it and recover it and advance it is the guy who fumbled it. And clearly, Amon-Ra didn't recover it and didn't advance it. It was the quarterback. And we see in the replay, Amon-Ra had the presence of mind and physical ability to get the ball and lateral it to Goff. So if this is a defensive penalty, then the play stands and it's a touchdown and the game doesn't need to be extended, it's over.
It's over.
And Carl Sheffers huddles up for what felt like an eternity and comes back, and his first words out of his mouth are, the ruling on the field is a touchdown. And the place goes nuts. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Yep.
But
hey, wait, hold on a second.
But see, we knew, the crowd didn't know. So
well, I don't blame the crowad for hearing. Like, as soon as they hear the ruling on the field is a touchdown,
we think we won.
But and then they show it the replay. It was 100%. He just shoved everyone out of the way.
Yeah.
He looked like Costanza trying to get out of the party with a fire.
With the fire.
Okay, you know what I mean? Like that's.
Jalen Ramsey did a great job of extra selling that.
But I don't think he even needed to sell it.
He knew to, but he definitely flailed his arms to make it very apparent.
I don't have a problem with the way the game ended. I have a problem with Isaac Tesla being called for offensive pass interference on what otherwise was a pick play. That one was.
It was definitely a pick.
Come on, man. Of course it was a pick play, but how many times does that go? He didn't stand there and shove somebody out of the way like we saw Amon-Ra do. He was running his route. It's what it looked like to me, and I understand the route's purpose was to create the pick for the wide open touchdown. But then again, too, you blame it on as well. I mean, listen, Dan Campbell's got broad shoulders. Why they don't just bring in Montgomery with one timeout remaining, too? Or just keep, because the clock was rolling, keep Gibbs there and hand it to him.
That's what I thought.
Because you had a timeout left.
Yeah,
you got one shot. The rest of the 3 shots can come from the one if you want to pass it. You have one shot. It's a fire drill. Run it. Instead, they throw it. It's offensive pass interference. You're 10 yards back. Then there was another penalty on a false start. Yada, yada, yada. So the initial offensive pass, the 2 offensive pass interference penalties wiped out touchdowns in the final 4 snaps of the game, it seemed like, for the Lions, and now they're on the brink. Wild finish. Thought the refs nailed the end. But that OPI on Tesla, that one would stick in my craw if I'm a Lions fan there. And then to have Rodgers come into your building and be the one to put you on the brink, to punch the ticket for the Bears, is a particularly, who you 50-burgered in week 2, is a particularly bitter pill.
You know what's even...
So that's my opinion on all of that.
You see the Jeffrey Simmons play?
Yeah, I saw that too, where he clearly reported as eligible, and it took a touchdown away.
One ref saw him, sent to the other ref literally wiped his chest.
And gamblers are going nuts about it because I guess it was the difference between the over and the under or something like that. Okay. So, yes, I did see that.
Man.
Hour 2 is in the books right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Andriana First. She deserves the best. She knows it. You know it. This holiday, guarantee a victory with a gift from Andriana Furs. Go to AndrianaFurs.com and check out the many ways to impress during their holiday sale. Save up to 60% off top brand fur coats and accessories. The holiday sale at Andriana Furs. Feel the warmth and luxury that you deserve. Andriana Furs. Go for the win at AndrianaFurs.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, usual haircut?
Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill.
Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall, no matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you. Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
On the field is a touchdown, however. Number 14 on the offense.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
We all underachieved. Right.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer John Elway, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Still to come, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right. Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. If you missed the first 2 hours, don't worry. There's our podcast all 3 hours. There's the Disney Plus page that you can check us out live on, as well as click the tile. Once we're done all 3 hours, you can watch back whenever you want. There's also our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show, where you can also check out the Overreaction Monday podcast that Chris Brockman and I conducted before this particular program. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We also had John Elway on in hour number 1, Kurt Warner in hour number 2. Hopefully you're a Hall of Famer because you're their guest in hour number 3 when you call into the program. So honestly, if you wish to be enshrined, have a take and don't suck. Is that the way you're supposed to say it?
And we'll rack you.
Okay. Epic.
Phenomenal.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the show. Hey, Chris.
Hey, Rich.
My son told you to stop yapping about the Patriots on our text chain yesterday.
That's not exactly what he said.
Well, I mean, he said that last time you hopped in during the Bills game saying, hey, when are we going to the Super Bowl together? He's a very, very superstitious young man.
He'll grow out of that.
I don't know about that. I don't think you have.
No, good point.
Okay. Because he just wants the Patriots to win, man.
Well, just sit back and relax, Coop. It's happening.
He's locked in.
Yeah, it's fun.
And infuriated that he's about to taste the guillotine this evening.
Unfortunate for
I know
him.
he had Trevion Henderson hoping for something.
Yeah, he had him and Josh Jacobs. Was unfortunate.
Oh, gosh, yeah. So, at any rate, the Patriots showed up to Baltimore last night and looked to be in trouble, despite Lamar Jackson taking a knee to the back, being knocked out of the game. And that's because Snoop Huntley came in and kept matriculating. And then, wisely, the Ravens decided to hand things off to 22.
Always helps.
And Derrick Henry came up with his 25th career game with 100 or more rushing yards and 2 or more rushing touchdowns, including the playoffs. That is now tied with an individual named Jim Brown for most all-time, one behind LaDainian Tomlinson. And the Ravens are going to need maybe one, if not 2 more of those out of Derrick Henry in the final 2 games of the year because, for some reason, the Ravens stopped giving him the football and, in fact, took him off the field in the next drive in this game after the Ravens scored that touchdown to go up 24-13. The Patriots scored once, as Drake May just never stops coming at you. Then the Ravens had 6 plays and out. No Derrick Henry. Then a touchdown. Put the Patriots on top 28-24. And in that span, when the Ravens were on the field for 6 plays, Chris Collinsworth was like, should the Patriots send a thank you note to the Ravens for not putting Derrick Henry in the game? He literally said those words. The answer is yes. And the Patriots got 2 touchdowns around the 3 and out after Derrick Henry made it a 2-score game. And then getting the ball back after the Ramondre Stevenson score. 2 plays into that before they could put Derrick Henry on the field. Zay Flowers put it on the ground, and that was all she wrote. And the Patriots move on. Last week, they had a 21-point lead and blew it in the second half. This time around, they were down 24-13 at the top of the fourth quarter. Let me get the exact time that was remaining when Derrick Henry creased the end zone. 12:50 to go. And all they did was a 7-play, 73-yard drive in which, man, Drake May's deep ball.
Dude, that throw to Kyle Williams, man.
Kurt Warner calls it like a handoff. That dime to Williams, who made a great catch for 37 yards. Then a 2-point conversion succeeds to Ramondre. Then the 3 and 6 and out. Then that 9-play, 89-yard drive. Capped by the 21-yarder by Ramondre. And that's how the Patriots are now back in the mix for the AFC East. That's how the Patriots are back in the mix for the 1 seed. And in that regard, if the Patriots beat the Jets and Buffalo loses to Philadelphia, that's the AFC East for New England. as they now have 12 or more wins in a season for the first time since the 2019 season, the last year that Brady went to the playoffs with the team. A season ended by Mike Vrabel's Titans, I might add.
Correct.
As for the 1 seed, Denver still holds that tiebreak. They can't be tied with Denver with the same number of wins.
Right.
So, because of the Raiders
week
loss
one.
in week 1.
Crazy.
So that's the way it works right now. If Buffalo wins and New England wins out, New England would have a better division record. Patriots are 12-3, and the Bills are 11-4 right now. So, there you have it. Stay in front, win the division, get a home playoff game, maybe the 1 seed.
Yeah, it's kind of been the story all year.
Jim Harbaugh does you a favor in the final game of the year.
Yeah, it's been the story all year. The schedule has broke the Patriots' way, and final 2 games against 2 teams that have seemingly given up on the year. So that's certainly favorable for New England.
Great bounce back, man.
Needed it.
You've now won at Buffalo and at Baltimore, easily your most impressive wins of the year.
Yep, at Tampa too. So
right, at Tampa as well.
7-0 on the road this year.
But I guess if you look at it in terms of the way college football would work at it, that's less of an impressive win weeks later against the Bucs. But the Bucs are a tough team, and that wasn't a winnable game for New England entirely outright until they started pounding the crap out of Tampa.
Yeah.
And Drake May's got the gumption, man. He's got the it. This just in.
He oozes it, yeah.
As for the Ravens, man, I mean, you had them going to the Super Bowl this year. A lot of people did.
I did.
And
I was not alone there.
I mean, a Derrick Henry fumble in Buffalo in week 1 switched everything up.
He fumbled last night, too. That's been an issue all season.
It was. But it led to, I think, another turnover by New England.
Right.
That the Ravens wound up cashing in. And
Drake May fumbled in the aftermath.
And so the Ravens defense was doing what it needed to do, and without Lamar, Snoop was doing what he had to do, and then it was 20, as I mentioned, 24-13.
It felt kind of over to me watching it.
Derrick Henry scored, because that's just like.
Well, I figured they'd pound Derrick Henry the rest of the game. The Patriots have had issues stopping the run the second half of the year with Milton Williams out, and it just seemed like they were going to grind it out. Maybe they could get it to 1 score, but not enough to come back and take the lead. And for some reason or another, 22 not out there.
And they also had the benefit, the Ravens, in that final touchdown drive of the game for New England, getting a non-call on pass interference on Keyshawn Boutte. That was a booty call by the refs, who apparently told Vrabel after the game that Boutte didn't survive the ground to catch the ball. It's like, hey, that's not the question about whether he had the ball or not on a catch. And the reason why he didn't survive the ground is he shouldn't have been on the ground at all, because, the defender didn't play the ball. It was played the physical receiver. That was insane.
He got tackled well before the ball even got there.
I mean, but I texted you in the group, that TJ wasn't being responsive to, don't worry about it. The way that May is playing, it's just going to maybe help you by taking more time off the clock, which it did.
You did say that.
Which it did, but the question...
that's a situation where Sky Judge has to be able to throw a flag
It's
there.
never going to happen. Sky Judge is never going to put a flag on the field, ever.
Everyone could see it. The booth, Collinsworth and Tirico were losing their minds over that non-call.
Sky Judge will never put a flag on the field, ever.
I disagree. I don't
think that's one part of our lives we're never going to see in football. But that's for another day. This is the day where Ravens fans are asking, where was Derrick Henry? And this was the answer John Harbaugh gave after the game.
Were you happy with the play call? First down pass there. You mentioned Keaton getting a couple carries, but don't you want Derrick Henry in the game at that point? I mean, it's kind of who he is.
I look back and I say, play call's the play call. If it works, we're thrilled about it. If it doesn't work, we're not happy about it. We tried a first down run the second part of that drive and got nothing. So, those get stopped too, especially when they're all up there in the line of scrimmage. So we had an RPO call that ended up being, it could have been thrown actually, and it was given, and they ended up stopping that and got 3 yards on that one. So I don't like the drive at all. Looking back, would I rather have Derrick starting the drive? Yeah, but Derrick Derek was kind of ready for Keaton to start that drive. And then he was planning on coming in next, so they were working that rotation. You look back on it, I think it's pretty easy to say, hey, he should have been in there or shouldn't have been in there. But we're rotating those guys throughout the game as two backs, you know. And but yeah, game-winning drive. Do I want Derrick Henry on the field? Sure, I do want him on the field.
I mean, it was at least a very honest answer right there. You know, it's kind of a hallmark of just the head scratchers in late games with the Ravens, where it's just, why didn't they run the ball? Remember a couple of years ago in the playoff loss to the Chiefs, right?
AFC Championship game.
Like, why didn't they run
6 carries for Henry in that game.
And then the opener the next year in Kansas City, I think he got 6 carries in the first drive.
Well, that was,
right?
Making a point.
And now the Ravens have got to win out, and the Steelers have to lose out. Otherwise, the Ravens don't make the playoffs for the first time since 2021. So there's that. Their next up is at Green Bay Saturday night. Ooh. That is not going to be easy. I don't know if Lamar's playing. If you just look at Lamar's postgame, did you see him talk in front of his locker? He's wincing the entire time. That knee to the back knocked him straight out.
He got a kidney shot.
3-6 at home for the Ravens because their last 2 are on the road. At Green Bay, at Pittsburgh. So all they got to do is win their last 2 and hope that Pittsburgh loses at Cleveland. They got to have Cleveland. How about this? How crazy is this, man? Rodgers puts the Bears in the playoffs and the 49ers, the team that didn't draft him and left him in the draft room, right?
Right.
Because he's a kid from from Chico, California. Right? So Rodgers punches the ticket of the Bears and the Niners. The Phillip Rivers could punch the ticket by losing, which he doesn't want to do, of the Chargers. The Patriots do Aaron Rodgers a favor by beating the Ravens. Okay? And at the end of the day, the team that can help save the Ravens' bacon is Cleveland. Cleveland could do the Ravens a favor by beating Rodgers. You can't make this stuff up. Let me repeat this. The Ravens need a favor from Cleveland.
That ain't happening.
Good luck with that.
Well, I mean, it could happen. What are you going to tell Myles Garrett? Lay down, Myles?
That's funny.
Did you see that moment also? Let's hit this. Let's hit the Browns here for a moment. So, if you don't mind, get that Shador soundbite ready. So, wild moment in the Cleveland Browns game against the Bills. Myles Garrett needs 1 sack in order to break the record, single season. Allen, retreating to his own goal line, loses his balance, goes down. So whoever touches him gets the sack. Garrett is right there. He leaps for Allen, but Mason Graham touches him first. He has no idea where Garrett is. But he's got to put his hand on Allen because it's possible that it's a safety.
Right.
It wasn't. But that's how close Allen was to being the guy that gets sacked for Garrett's record. No quarterback wants to be that, by the way.
Yeah, but Myles Garrett...
Because that's going to be shown forever.
Did he get a half sack on that play?
Nope, he didn't.
Do you think Myles Garrett would want that sack? I mean, I know he wants this...
Because he wants it over.
Yeah, but
you want it over.
Because then you're going to get the Michael Strahan thing where...
Listen, this was different. Like, Allen's not... By the way...
I'm just saying, once he's on the ground, it's different than if he just literally blasts off and blasts him.
The reason why Strahan got grief and Favre got grief is it looked like Favre literally gave him a cookie.
Chris, come on now. You read the comments every day. You know that there would be a large group of people.
Who cares about comments?
Yeah, but he's going to get at least one in the next few games.
You don't know that?
Yeah, he will.
I don't, I'm assuming.
Unless something happens to him tonight. Like, no, he'll get it, and it'll be like a
I just
real
saw
sack.
that. I don't know why you're... all you got to do is just get up and touch. Oh, Garrett did get a half a sack for that?
I think he got a half a sack for that, yeah.
At the time, during the game, I mean, J.J. Watt, who was in the booth, was like, let me explain to you how this works, people, because obviously him as a sack guy going to the Hall of Fame, he knows exactly how the official scores make it work. That was wild. And then just the usual stuff where Shedeur balls out in a way that you're surprised by, or people are surprised by, making a play here, making a play there, having an opportunity to maybe win the game. The Bills were just like basically at times ineffective to the point where they're keeping the Browns in it.
Yep.
The Browns defense are doing its job.
Yep.
And there were some decisions that Stefanski could have made differently, blah, 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 that, you know, I think Browns fans, at least the ones that I know, are done with Stefanski.
Yeah.
Yes. And
well, the only Browns fan that I know that you know would be Prime. So you're saying that?
No. No, that is not. I have not spoken to Dion in a few weeks. I've lost track of the number of times that a member of the media asks a question of Shedeur that puts him in a position of having to criticize his coach's decision-making or play calling. It's absurd. It's absurd.
But he's so savvy and so smart at this young age that he doesn't fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
He handles it with grace and A+, 10 out of 10 every time.
Yep.
Maybe that's growing up being a Sanders and not falling for the okie doke, or as you put it, banana in the tailpipe. But here was that moment again yesterday.
I know you can't be asking me that question, man. Come on, man. We can't see that's like the thing. Like, if we want to change the narrative, change the franchise, if we want to like help, we got to speak life. You can't. Those type of things is like separate us. Like a lot of the players like get these type of questions, and then we want to be working with y'all. We want to be proactive, but like when you ask questions or when questions are asked to us players, and it's like you pinning stuff against each other, it's like, come on now, you know, it's like a thing in the locker room. Like, you know, we're not gonna be able to talk to them for real. We're not gonna be able to give them what they need, like, because that separates the team. That don't help anything. It don't help anything in any situation, no matter how you answer it.
Now, again, it's not the media's job to stay out of any potential food fights.
Exactly.
No, that's not it. But how many times, you know, who would have the temerity to ask Aaron Rodgers a question about Mike Tomlin's play calling?
Mike Tomlin's not calling the offensive plays.
Or decision making going forward. The question here was talked about, like going for it on fourth down or something like that, or not going for it on fourth down.
If it's relevant to wins and losses, yeah, I think it would be asked.
I don't know, man. I think this kid's getting more than not.
I don't know about that.
Dude, I've seen a ton of press conferences over the last few weeks. I watch almost every one of him with him, and it's absurd. And he handles it every time. Oh, yeah, you know what? I thought we should have gone for it. I don't think we should have gone for it. And then it's just like, hey, Shedeur is trying to run the team. This, that, the other thing. He doesn't take the cheese, ever.
Nope.
Which is good for him. Another reason why you want to have a quarterback like that, too. I don't know what their decision's going to be. Deshaun Watson's on the books. He's coming back. They might go with him. Makes sense, too. Certainly if you're not going to draft one, because the draft class isn't that good as everybody's thinking right now, at least in the current state of affairs. But I thought that was interesting, that exchange right there. 844-20, and he's next up for Aaron Rodgers. Shedeur versus Aaron Rodgers to try and do a favor for the Baltimore Ravens. What a world. What a football world.
What a time to be alive.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Your phone calls and so much more from week 16, setting up Monday Night Football finale tonight. Big game. We'll talk some college as well.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland now in its 34th year. They can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holidayfleet.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Add a luxurious look to your home this holiday season with help from Menards. MS International has a great selection of tile to update your home. Beautiful and durable ceramic and porcelain tile adds timeless elegance and style to any floor or wall. 12 by 12 Terra tile is only 99 cents each, now through December 24th. Stop in today and check out all our flooring options and check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Okay, Rods, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know. But Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles. Just pure iced tea taste, which means
no bloat.
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, Yurko here from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Yurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose the future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
Coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
They'd want Dak. Netflix would want Dak.
Right.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. I lone wolfed two teams yesterday that hit. I lone wolfed the Jaguars, and I lone wolfed the Carolina Panthers.
Look at you.
Hey, man, they were my sleeper team coming in. I'm like, they play better at home. I saw what they did against the Rams. I know they hadn't beaten Baker Mayfield yet, and Baker's pissed about being on the scout team defense from years ago, and that guy holds a grudge, as we know. Bryce Young did it again. The it being a fourth quarter comeback. I don't know if you know about this particular statistic. Let me give it to you. Number 9 of the Carolina Panthers has a knack for this sort of thing. He led his 6th game-winning drive in the fourth quarter and overtime this year. That's the second most in a season behind Jake Delhome's 7 in their Super Bowl season of 2003 when NFL Network was born. Would you believe it's his 12th career game-winning drive?
I would not.
The only individual to have more prior to turning 25 since the middle of last century is Justin Herbert. In terms of your first 3 seasons in the NFL, Matt Ryan's 13 along with Herbert, and Dak Prescott 14 are the only ones with more than Bryce Young.
Wow.
Who didn't get any run game to support him yesterday. The Bucs held Dowdle to 29 and Chuba to 27 rushing yards. It's the first time both of them played and had fewer than 30 rush yards all season long. So it was Bryce, you're all we got. And he found Teteroa McMillan. I guess he's like, don't call me Ted. Is that what it is?
He doesn't like Ted T-Mac. I think he's okay with.
Okay. He surpassed 900 receiving yards. The only other rookie to do that in the history of the franchise is Kelvin Benjamin.
Right. Yeah, I remember him.
Who had 1,008 yards in his rookie season out of Florida State.
I thought he was going to be the man.
Well, I mean, him and Cam together, could.
Then he went to Buffalo.
Could, block a shot by Wemby. Right. Put one on top of the other in the shoulders. And McMillan, I just went higher register. He's got 5 games now with a receiving touchdown.
Good. He's now a big favorite for offensive rookie of the year.
He's tied for most rookies. He could win offensive rookie of the year now.
I think it's likely that he does.
Because Ibuka had only 1 catch for 40 yards. And
Travion Henderson was kind of up there, too.
He hasn't caught a touchdown in the last 6 games.
Yep.
So he's cooled off, to say the least.
Yeah, Tyler Shuck is second in odds right now.
Tyler Shuck, let me give you this stat, too. Remember last week I told you about he's the first rookie quarterback in Saints history to win a game? Remember I told you that?
Right. Yeah.
The Saints start a rookie and win a game with the rookie? It's never happened before.
Wow.
He just came up with the first 300-yard passing game in the history of the Saints by a rookie. He's the greatest rookie ever.
Bobby A. Bear didn't do that? No.
Nice. But and they messed with both Carolina and the Bucs in the middle of all this, but didn't knock either one off the horse, if you will. The Bucs lose that game yesterday. The Panthers move on. Do we got Dave Canales, former Bucs offensive coordinator, talking about the Panthers having destiny in their own control now?
Hope, belief,
everything's right in front of us still. And to give ourselves a chance to continue to play meaningful football this time of year, they've earned that. They've earned that because of the work. They've earned that because of being accountable to each other. And, my message to them was like, we've been playing playoff football for a really long time, and because of our record early on, every single one of those games, for the last month have been so critical for us to be in this spot. And so we get another week. We got another opportunity, and we have to be able to make sure we take the lessons from this one and move forward and try to find our best football.
Remember the narrative was that the owner was such a hothead he couldn't find anybody to take his job that he was offering to people to be the head coach of the Carolina Panthers, and they had to find some guy named Dave Canales that few people had ever really heard of outside of the fact that he was helping Baker Mayfield ball out after Tom Brady left, and then they hire him, and then just a couple games in, he benches Bryce Young to the point where everyone's saying, Bryce, you need to leave there. There's no chance you're ever going to be successful there. And now this is happening. Just a lesson for everybody to not have such a knee-jerk, hot-take reaction to things in the world. I remember, again, we called the game in Germany last year between the Panthers and the Giants. Turned out to be Daniel Jones's final start as a Giant. And Dave Canales said, we will know we're succeeding the minute that the players show their personality on the field. It comes out in their play, and that's all we've seen, man. And they drafted well. And in speaking of earning it, as he said, that they've earned the ability to play meaningful football at this time of the year. If they win the division, they will have earned it. Because the Bucs are in Miami next week, where Quinn Ewers didn't have that terrific a first start. And we'll see if there's any chance that Zach Wilson gets this start, or they'll try again with Quinn Ewers. Either way, the Dolphins just got boat raced by the Bengals. The Bucs go there to try and snap a losing streak in this fog that they've been in, going from 6-2 to 7-8. And if the Bucs win that one, then the final game in Tampa between the Panthers and the Bucs will be for the right to win the division, because the Bucs have the tiebreak on Carolina, who, while the Bucs are in Atlanta, have a home game against Seattle. The 1 seeds coming off of the mini bye and the big win against the Rams, and all they do is fly to an Eastern time zone early window start and beat the team hosting them. That's what they do for a living, essentially. So Carolina will have earned it if they host a playoff game. So just a note to whoever feels like, oh, if we're a 5 seed, we'll just go to Carolina and we'll just roll over them. That may be the path of least resistance if you don't want to go to, say, places like Philadelphia or Chicago to play your wild card game. And you probably don't, to be honest. But pretty cool stuff. Congrats to Carolina fans for having meaningful football playing. We had Derek Brown on the show a couple weeks ago. We were in New York. Big W. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. Al in Dallas. Let's go down our memory lane with Al. As always, what's up, Al?
First and foremost, happy holidays, happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year.
Thank you, sir.
Same to you, buddy. To all my boys.
Thanks, brother.
There on the Rich Eisen show.
Thank you.
Again, another great year.
Thank you, sir.
The success that you guys have had have been spectacular, and now on the worldwide leader, it's only getting better and
Thanks,
better.
pal. Appreciate it. Sound like you mean it next time, if you don't mind, Al. I mean, my goodness gracious. Good Lord.
Yeah. So, and then another thing is that, Richard, if you could believe this, it is my 25-year wedding anniversary today.
Oh, happy anniversary, brother.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. That poor woman. You were blessed to meet her in Dallas one day, and it's great. So we're experiencing that.
Okay.
So it's been unbelievable.
Okay. Cool.
The officiating, just when you think it can't get any worse, that no call in the New England Patriots game, could have been tremendously impactful, and that is the worst. They have to do something about this officiating. They just have to. Eye in the sky, like my man Brockman was talking about before. Something that is absurd. I don't even know how they could rationalize it. The lack of call.
I'm with you, Al, but you're never going to see Sky Judge put a flag down. You're just not. Although, I'll be honest, I think they should be able to put flags down if they see a player, punch somebody, whether it's somebody on the field or, say, have an altercation with a fan. Like, they should be able to do something like that. And I'm wondering if that's going to be taken on by the competition committee, which is absolutely laid down the law about taunting and things about, of that nature to remove it out of the game. But you're never going to see Sky Judge go, you missed pass interference, because, that right there was blatant. It was a terrible miss. There's just no way to put it. Okay, it was absurd. It was terrible, whatever adjective you want to use. But if you're going to put it down on the field via Sky Judge or replay assist, as its official moniker is, then why not for anything that is hand fighting or something that looks close?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't do it. They'll never do it. They just
do better. Do better. Do better on the field.
I'm with you.
I mean, great post yesterday, Instagram post yesterday regarding, I don't even know who this kid is on the Jets, but she should have been cut right away. That was terrible in light of the Metcalf thing. Guy's cursing and screaming at people.
Oh no, that was Michael. I put that on my Instagram feed. That was Michael Clemens from a couple of years ago. I actually find that funny. I find that funny.
I wasn't really kind of paying attention. And last thing I'm going to say, Richard, is regarding your school. I mean, Biff has, obviously 0 F's given. So I think he would be the perfect guy to steer this school for a couple of years, get it back right on track, because it's gone off the rails there. Obviously, you see the story that came out, all the stuff. He would be a guy that you could just, have straighten out the program until you could find the perfect guy to take over that program and set them back on their course.
I appreciate it, Al. Thanks so much. I enjoy the gig that I have here. Happy anniversary to you and your wife. Who's this fella on the final line from Connecticut? I don't see a name there. Ryan in Connecticut. You're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, Rich, I'm coming off of a pretty good weekend watching my Chargers get a chance to get back in this division race. Right. And my JMU Dukes, who I would remind everyone were in the FCS 4 years ago. Getting a chance to play in the playoff was pretty sweet.
Well, Ryan, first of all, I appreciate you showing us your lightning bolt from the Nutmeg State, but I'll be straight up with you, man. JMU acquitted itself nicely. What they covered, they backdoor covered, not to go all down pelt on you. But seriously, though, man, the problem is that JMU and Tulane did no favors to this college football playoff committee. None.
No, I would agree.
At all.
And I would say my topic of discussion for you is the playoff, but not the group of 5. We do not have 12 teams that deserve to be in contention to play for the title. I would say we never have. It's such an overcorrection, in my opinion. We went from 2 teams on a computer system, and that left out a lot, gave us weird rematches with Alabama getting in despite having not won a conference title. Then you go to 4, and it always felt like we left 1 out. This is such an overcorrection to me to go to 12. Never had 12 teams that were good enough to win a title. And now we have all this weird committee stuff. We've made all the bowls irrelevant because all the bowls are playoff games now. It just, how would we not go to 6? And now we can't put the cat back in the bag. We've got this massive system. The money's so big. You can't possibly downsize, so we're just going to add to this Frankenstein.
Well, I think you're going to get 16. Yeah, I think you are.
Yeah, and we don't have 16 teams that are we're 12.
I don't know about that. I mean, again, there's in order for this to have happened, they had to come up with the rules to bring group of 5 teams in, and the intentions are well and good. Where you want to have Cinderella, you want to have a team like JMU go on a run for the ages. It's just football is different than basketball, though, man. It's a totally different creature, a totally different sport. Thanks for the call, Ryan. And you're just, even if JMU had beaten Oregon somehow, some way, Tulane had come within, umpteen touchdowns with Ole Miss. Would they have done it the next week or anything like that? Right. I know UMBC didn't last very long either after bouncing Virginia.
Right.
But there are in college basketball, like a team, say like Miami, that could go from an 8 seed on a run to the Final Four. Those are possible, and I think that's what they're looking for. But 2 years into this expanded playoff, and the first round games have been, I mean, Oklahoma, Alabama was interesting for a while. I didn't think anybody expected Texas A&M and Miami to have no touchdowns until the final seconds, right? But everybody could see Tulane and JMU coming.
Yeah, the blowouts were easily predictable.
You know what I mean? And in college football playoffs, first round shouldn't be watching, a group of 5 team get flattened and just to see how long are they going to last and have first quarter moments of going, hey, this isn't, they're kind of hanging in there. Like, that's not what the college football playoff should be for. And I'm sure BYU and Notre Dame were sitting at home going, what the hell?
Yep.
But the reason why they were left out is the only reason why this entire format could be created, based on what I've been told, is the group of 5 had to be let in. Otherwise, they'd have sued everybody's heads off. So come out. I think I saw Nick Saban either say on College Game Day or on Pat's show, if you're not top 15, doesn't matter if you've won your group of 5 conference, you're not in. It's just that simple. So there's smart enough people to figure this thing out. And I'm just upset when I say to Greg Sankey, like, let's just figure out a way to get enough people in the room with the same set of problems on NIL and the same set of problems on the transfer portal front and the same set of problems about revenues and come up with your own world and make your own rules and separate it from the other sports. And he basically said, yeah, that's not a fix. The realities aren't, because every other team that you kick out, there's Congress people who will have a problem with.
I mean,
tell
them tough.
I don't think you could tell the United States government tough, certainly at times like these. And then today the news that USC and Notre Dame couldn't figure out how to keep playing each other.
That's insane.
And that they're going to we'll revisit in 2030. It's like, well, why would they play each other? Why would they? Notre Dame.
No, under this system, you shouldn't play anybody good.
That's the problem. On top of it. Let's hope the quarterfinal games are worth a damn. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Take the next step forward in your career with great benefits and an award-winning workplace. Apply at careers.progressive.com. Week 16 was insane. I've got a top 5 list of the most insane moments of Week 16. I wouldn't go anywhere. We're going to finish up strong, as they say, on this Monday show in a sec.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future, own it.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins at Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabyte, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. 'Tis the season to stay warm and save big. If your windows are frosty on the inside, it's time to call Window Works. They'll help you deck your halls and your walls with beautiful, energy-efficient windows and doors that keep the cold out and the holiday spirit in. Right now, it's buy one window, get one free. But hurry, this special holiday offer won't last. Call today. Just dial pound 250 and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation. That's pound 250 and say Waddle.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
To reduce that kind of, I'm giving you a new word. To reduce that kind of stress and pressure. Stressor.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Not on the road. We're brought to you by Sonos. This season, make your home feel alive with Sonos speakers, people. The cinematic sound that pulls you into every holiday movie, from game day audio, puts you right in the middle of the action, right in the middle of your home. It streams everything you love, music, movies, your favorite sports show, all in one place. And the Sonos holiday sale is on now through December 28th. Get in while the getting's good right now at Sonos.com. You will not regret it. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos. This week of football, good luck to Monday Night Football to live up to the billing.
Right.
But Phillip Rivers in his first Monday Night Football game in forever and a day against the 49ers team that's got its ticket punched and still has a chance to win the division if they keep winning. And also maybe the 1 seed, who the heck knows? It's going to be awesome. So best of luck. And here are the top 5 wildest moments of Week 16 to live up to, presented by Hyundai. Hit it.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's Top 5.
It's unfortunate to start this list this way, but I've never seen anything like what DK Metcalf did with the fan in Detroit. And it's tough to comment on, not to go full Mike Tomlin on you, but we haven't heard from DK yet. I'm sure the league is looking into it. I have no idea what was said between the fan and DK Metcalf. The fan who was interviewed by the Detroit News saying he called DK by his full birth name, and that's what got him upset.
Full government.
Chad Ochocinco went on Shannon Sharp's pod and said what apparently Tom Pelissero is referring to here in his tweet, saying a source close to Metcalf said the fan who identified himself to the Free Press, as Ryan Kennedy called Metcalf's mom a derogatory word and called Metcalf, quote, something we both know you don't call a black man, end quote. And apparently Metcalf had already reported this fan to security last time in previous times in Ford Field. So my question would be, why even going up to the guy?
Yeah.
But the whole thing is terribly unfortunate. And I think regardless of what's happening, the league's going to look into it. And, my goodness, certainly in Detroit, fans and players, making contact. That was wild. And by the way, kudos to CBS to show the video. That's news. They're like, that's news. We're showing it. Like, we're covering this as a news event, which the news division should take some cues from. The sports division. Number 4 on the list, Seattle winning its Week 16 kickoff on Thursday night on the first ever successful 2-point conversion attempt in the history of overtime in the National Football League. And Eric Saubert being the one to grab it in his only 3rd target of the season.
Wow.
And as you can see, he's getting cupped on his bicep. I don't know what the hell's going on here. It was a wild finish to a wild game. And by the way, Al Michaels was on it. I'm calling a game this Saturday. I hope I'm lucky enough or have a spotter good enough to help me identify the player in 2 seconds flat. He was on it, and that was an incredible win for the Seattle Seahawks. Incredible. Number 3 of the top 5 wildest moments of Week 16. I mean, it's 3 in itself, but I'm just saying the entire last 2 minutes of the Packers at Bears game. They recover an onside kick. Romeo Doubs had it, couldn't corral it. Then the Bears get it, march down the field, score a touchdown. The kid who caught the touchdown had only 8 snaps on the season prior to this game, and he was wide ass open. By the way, I used that on Sunday morning, game day morning at 9 in the morning Eastern time.
Maybe a little early.
You know what?
Yeah.
But it's the truth. And then forces overtime. The Packers get the ball first. Whatever the odds are of recovering an onside kick, it's 8%. Way less on having a quarterback fumble a snap from center on a must-have 4th down play. Willis fumbles that, then gives the ball back to the Bears, who just a couple snaps later say, screw it, we're going for it. Let's just end this thing and get to our cars. And Caleb Williams and DJ Moore just connect. And the pass to DJ Moore is over the defensive back, Keyshawn Nixon, that intercepted Caleb to beat the Bears in Lambeau Field 2 weeks before. Number 2 on the list is the final play of the Steelers at Lions, where an offensive pass interference happens and no forward progress is called, and Amon-Ra flips the ball to Jared Goff, who scores. And then the officials, after sorting it out after a 2-minute conversation, start the announcement saying the ruling on the field's a touchdown, but the game is over. And then the wildest moment of Week 16 is for sure the Seahawks 2-point conversion that wasn't until it was, when replay from New York buzzes in and says, we think it's a backwards pass, let's take a look at it. And even though there was truly, in my estimation, no clear down the line or over the head down the line replay, they call it a successful 2-point conversion. And that was the end of that. And the comeback was on. That is the wildest play of Week 16.
You have one more. I did not know that.
Sure, just one more. It was Kenneth Gainwell's touchdown catch that was sort of like a he did what moment. And by the way, that led to a 45-yard touchdown score at the end of the half for Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers to make it a 10-10 game instead of a 10-3 game. And by the way, all 3 touchdowns of the Steelers, that one and both Jaylen Warren touchdowns, were all 45 yards in length. That's wild as well.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever.
Thank you, Rich. It's Tyler and Shay with you on ESPN Chicago 2 to 3. Shay, we've got a big Bears game to discuss, and also beyond that,
Can this team win the Super Bowl now?
Yeah, we're talking ball.
So much. The Bears have clinched a playoff spot for the first time since 2020.
It's the best time probably ever to be a Bears fan right now, feels like. What a win on Saturday. And yeah, can this team win a Super Bowl?
All that coming up at 2.
Getting more as a My Lowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/125 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville, or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is Tyler and Shay. Tyler and Shay.
I know you're gonna dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Always streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
Check this out.
Tyler and Shay on ESPN Chicago. You can watch us on YouTube as well, youtube.com/ESPN1000 Chicago. And take us on the go with the ESPN Chicago app as well. And Shay, the Bears not only go out and get a big-time victory over the Green Bay Packers, 22-16 the final from Saturday night, but because of the events of yesterday and last night, the Bears have now clinched a playoff spot for the first time since 2020. It hasn't felt like this in the city in a while. Not just the Bears. The White Sox made some noise yesterday in free agency. Bulls won a couple of games in a row. I don't know if the Cubs are going to wake up anytime soon for free agency, but the main focus is the Chicago Bears. Yeah. It feels good to be a Chicago sports fan right now. 22-16 over Green Bay, but more importantly, not only did you win, but you are in the playoffs, and now it's looking more likely than not that your playoff games are going to take place at Soldier Field, at least a good majority of them.
Yeah, because more likely than not, you're going to win this division. One win for you or one loss for Green Bay.
Your magic number is 1.
And I got to tell you, I don't feel great about Green Bay playing Baltimore this weekend. And we were just nerding out with Waddle about how San Francisco, FAF, fake as you know what. Like, you look at their defense, it's awful. A lot of it injury related. Offensively, they don't run the ball well. They have to move Christian McCaffrey out into the passing game. I'm not telling you I feel like the Bears are going out there and winning this weekend. But all it takes is one now, and you've clinched the division. And if you beat San Francisco, you'll have clinched at least the 2 seed. No worse than being the 2 seed in the NFC, which means at a minimum, you would play home games until the NFC title game.
And that now sets everything up for, all right, and there's been so much conversation all season long about, all right, are the Bears for real? Are they not for real? I think we've gotten our answer. And I think we got our answer after the Philly game, but this even further validates it. After they go out and beat the Packers, especially the way that they did beat the Packers. But can they now win the Super Bowl? 312-332-3776. There's so much talk about, like, the luck factor. How lucky have the Bears gotten over the course of this? I mean,
extremely.
And yes, but I'm also here to tell you, for as lucky as the Bears have gotten over the course of this season, I do think there is a skill to luck. I do think putting yourself into lucky situations, into situations where you can allow luck to seep its way into the game, that is a skill. And it's a skill that throughout the course of this season, the Bears have mastered. By one way or another, they have mastered the skill of getting lucky. And I'm not here to say that to take anything away, because I'm not taking anything away. There's a reason they have chances in the fourth quarter. It's because of the work that they've done in quarters 1 through 3. There's a reason why we're talking about them as a team that has a chance to be the 1 seed in the NFC. It's because of what they've done in games 1 through 15.
Yep.
There is an element to creating your own luck, and I think the Bears have done that over the course of this season.
Yeah, it's a part of the context. It's a part of talking about what they've accomplished. You have to include some of the things that have broken their way. They've had tremendous injury luck. They didn't face Aaron Rodgers. They faced Mason Rudolph. Seemingly every game, the most critical player that you could face. Like the Packers, you didn't face Micah Parsons in this last game. And still, everything in the final 2 minutes had to break your way. They're the first team in Super Bowl era to win 6 games in which they were trailing in the final 2 minutes. So you just look at all of it, and you have to acknowledge they've gotten the ball to break their way a lot more often than they haven't. But it's also, because that's happened, you're probably going to host the majority of the playoff games that you play. And when you're in that position, there's no reason to just look at it and think, well, luck's going to run out. At some point, we won't get the takeaways, or at some point, we're just going to play a superior team. That might happen. But if you have to play the Rams in the NFC title and you're doing it at Soldier Field, I don't love the idea of Matthew Stafford going outdoors at Soldier Field in January.
For as good as he was last year going outdoors against Philly, it also could have been the reason they didn't go to the Super Bowl.
What happened the last time Matthew Stafford went across the country outdoors in bad weather? They lost to the Panthers.
And how did they lose? Turnovers. Something that the Bears just have a knack for doing. I mean, Nashawn Wright, the final Pro Bowl voting's out today, which is something that we can talk to in and of itself, because it is absolutely comical how the Bears fans rated that thing when you look at some of the names that are on that list. But a guy that deserves to be on that list is Nashawn Wright. And the takeaway, he has a nose for the football. And it's not just the interceptions. Like, for a cornerback, when you talk about having a nose for the football, you'd almost always think it's interceptions. But that's not the case with Wright. He's found his way. He had the big strip on Jalen Hurts in the tush-push game. He has the big strip in the red zone on Josh Jacobs in the low red zone, like inside the 5-yard line. If either one of those possessions end up as touchdowns, we could be talking about a Bears team that has 2 fewer wins right now, because the way momentum was moving on that Jalen Hurts drive before Wright strips the ball away, it kind of felt like that would have been the house of cards falling down for the Bears. Yeah, on Saturday, when he strips the ball from Josh Jacobs, if Green Bay scores a touchdown on that drive, probably ends up winning the game.
When Nashawn Wright's the guy that's like, turnovers are luck-based a lot of times. I think you agree with me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Turnovers
ball
in the
bounces
NFL,
your way.
Dude, it's a funny-shaped ball. It can bounce any given direction.
It can get tipped at the line of scrimmage.
They are largely luck-based. But Nashawn Wright kind of drills a cannonball through that, because when you're ripping the ball out of Josh Jacobs' arms
and Jalen Hurts' arms,
you're putting in work. You're creating a takeaway.
For a guy like the narrow frame that he has, too,
just a nose for the ball.
He's strong. But listen, I think when you look at this Bears team now, you can't tell me, and when you look at the entire league right now, you can't tell me this team can't win a Super Bowl. You can't. Are they flawed? Absolutely.
Who isn't?
Look across the league. Everyone's flawed right now, whether it's because of injury or what isn't being addressed in off seasons or underperformances. Every team in the league right now is flawed. The Bears are a part of that bunch of flawed teams. And a flawed team's going to win the Super Bowl this year. I think we look back at last year's Super Bowl and we saw the Chiefs and we saw the Eagles. A flawed team wasn't winning last year's Super Bowl. When you looked at, those were 2 powerhouse teams. This year, a flawed team's going to win the Super Bowl.
The Eagles were an all-time roster last year. You don't have that. That's not standing in your way. Like, the Rams, I think, are the closest thing to it. And this is, again, guys, we haven't had a lot of time to talk about what happened on Thursday night, but you can't wed yourself to result over how it got there. The Rams went into Seattle against the number 2 defense in football and put up 500 yards.
Yeah.
Like, I think you just have to recognize that team is incredible.
Box scores don't always dictate result.
But that's really the only team that I look at least on the NFC side. And I think on the AFC side, you could say the teams are even more flawed. Like Denver.
Yeah.
I don't know what version of Bo Nix I'm getting on a game-in, game-out basis. Buffalo, I know their defense is horrific. Offensively, they're great. Houston, defensively, one of the better defenses I've watched the last half-decade. Offensively, extremely challenged.
Almost lost to Vegas yesterday.
So everybody has a flaw. And if the Bears are going to be this team that lives on limiting possessions and taking the ball away, none of these teams, I would say, are surefire winners if they have to travel to Soldier Field. And in fact, it might be somewhat of an advantage that the NFC West is the monster division in the NFC this year, because all of those teams have to then travel to Soldier Field. If you secure the 1 seed, which you can do by simply winning out, and all these teams have to... Now, Seattle needs to take a loss.
Drop 1, yeah.
But if Seattle takes a loss and you win out, you're the 1 seed in the NFC. Then you have to play 1 less game, and you're going to have all these West Coast teams traveling to cold-ass Chicago in mid-January. I don't love Sam Darnold outside to begin with. I certainly don't love him in Soldier Field.
against an opportunistic defense as well.
Stafford, historically, we've seen it. We saw it 3 weeks ago in Carolina. You make the weather a little bit bad, put him out in cold weather, it's never gone well.
And he almost lost one last year. Yeah, like so many different things can now happen with the Bears moving forward. And really in the league itself, because it is such an imperfect league right now. But what's holding you back, Bears fans, from saying that this team can make it and win a Super Bowl? If you make it to the Super Bowl, you can win the Super Bowl. But what's holding you back right now from saying that this is a Super Bowl caliber team? 312-332-3776. Tim's in Bolingbrook. Lead us off. What's going on, Tim?
Happy Bears Victory Monday, fellas.
Happy Victory Monday. What you got?
Hey, so I came up with this nickname for Caleb. It's like I-333. I was like, damn, that sounds like a play call. I-CCC, Ice Cold Clutch Caleb. So I'm sticking to that. I wanted to see what you guys thought about that. Also, wanted to get your take on what is it going to take for us to make it to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl, because I believe that we can make it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, hey, Tim, we got the call. Thanks for making the call there. I mean, what's it going to take for them to make it and win the Super Bowl? You're going to have to see someone on the defensive line step up, I think. That's really what it's going to come down to for me, because you can live on the knife edge a couple times over the course of the year, and the Bears have done it plenty of more than a couple of times this year. But if you're going to truly win a Super Bowl, someone has to step up and kind of catch a heater in the playoffs, and it's going to have to be a Montez Sweat in all likelihood.
I mean, it could be an Austin Booker, it could be a Grady Jarrett, but it's got to be somebody. Someone is going to have to find a way to get pressure, because I do ultimately think, I know people aren't going to like to hear this, but I do ultimately think you get into the playoffs, it's really difficult to be the team that feasts on turnovers. It's why, like AFC side, I think Jacksonville's an incredible story. And defensively, they play really good football. But they also feast on taking the ball away. And I think once you get into a playoff environment, it's a lot more difficult to rely on that. And it's beyond making your own luck. You have to make plays. Mm-hmm. And I don't think that this is a defense that's going to invent pressure. Like, it's just, you're not going to get pressure on people. We've seen it throughout the season. They don't generate pressure from the interior. They aren't consistent generating edge pressure. I don't really buy that you can get to a Super Bowl that way. But if you're just going to continue to take the ball away from everybody that you see, then I can't tell you aren't.
And the other part of pressure, too, pressure doesn't always result in sacks. Sometimes it gets you something much better, and that is an interception. Like, I think Grady Jarrett, a number of times, he's gotten pressure up the middle, and it hasn't allowed quarterbacks to step into their throws, and all of a sudden, there's Nashawn Wright, there's Kevin Byard, someone swooping in for an interception at that point. Tremaine Edmonds, it was good to have him back.
Yeah, I think people confuse like sacks and pressures, and like there's an extent to which you look at an individual player and go, this guy racks up pressures. Okay, well, why doesn't he finish the play and get sacks? But if you look at this defense has a ton of sacks, but they're not getting a ton of pressure, I think then you do question, are you actually creating sacks, or are you playing bad quarterbacks who are sack prone?
Yeah.
It's like what I said about the Cleveland game.
Yeah, with Shedeur.
People got mad. You sacked Shedeur Sanders 5 times, and people look at it and go, boy, our D-line really showed up. They rattled Shedeur. They got after him. What a pass rush. Guys, there was no pass rush. The Bears had 0 pass rush against the Browns. They just had a rookie quarterback who felt like holding the ball for 15 seconds in the backfield. It was coverage sacks because nobody was open, and Shedeur couldn't make a decision, and then you get home. But you go up against the Pack, and Malik Willis, who's got a little bit of a quicker trigger taken off, you got no pressure on Malik Willis.
Yeah. And that's the other part of this game. I know that there's a lot of Packers fans everywhere who are like, oh, we can't really be that mad about a game we didn't have Micah Parsons or Jordan Love. And I'm the same guy who, week 18 last year when the Bears beat the Packers, I said, you didn't beat the Green Bay Packers, you beat the Sheboygan Packers. This is different to me, though, for a couple of reasons. A, Malik Willis played just as well as Jordan Love could have played.
Yeah.
I mean, you got the composite of what I expected Green Bay's quarterback play to look like in this game. And secondly, this game had stakes for both sides. High stakes, both sides. Both teams needed this game to really feel good about their playoff chances, because if Green Bay wins this game, Green Bay all of a sudden, you're leading the NFC North right now. You'd have the inside track to the 2 seed. and you'd feel pretty good about Green Bay's chances of making the playoffs. And I think Green Bay still probably should feel good about making the playoffs. But there's a world where they don't make it, where Jordan Love maybe isn't the same the rest of the way, has to shake off the cobwebs, takes a little too long. There's a world where you don't make it. Now, the Bears, you won, and you've got the X next to your name now. So it is different this time around.
I agree. And I also, when we were together watching the game at a bar live, and when Malik Willis went down, a lot of people were like, boy, this sucks because now if you win, you beat Malik Willis. I'm like, I don't even feel that way because you knocked out Jordan Love.
Yeah.
Austin Booker gave him a headshot and knocked him out of the game.
It did heighten the urgency where you cannot lose to Malik Willis.
That is true. And honestly, for 58 minutes, the Bears got punked by Malik Willis and the Packers. The Packers didn't punt the ball one time. Their punter never hit the field. And I get you go 0 for 5 in the red zone. A lot of that's created by Green Bay. A 4th and 1 try that goes awry, and you don't get it. Or Nashawn Wright stripping Josh Jacobs. That changed the game. It really was just red zone possessions that changed the game. When you have 9 total possessions in a game that went to overtime, so 8 possessions in regulation, and 5 of them were red zone trips, you should lose that game.
Yeah. The best stat I saw from the weekend was this. There have been 10 games in the NFL this season where a team has not punted. The Packers are 0-2. The rest of the league is 8-0. And I think a lot of those are the Indianapolis Colts from when they were hot out of the gate. But the Packers are 0-2 in those games. The rest of the league has a 1,000 win percentage on it, but somehow the Packers are sitting 0-0-0.
But I also think 2 things can be true. I think if you're saying that the Bears are not charmed this year, where the football gods have given them an open mouth kiss, and you're just going to receive every break that could possibly exist in football, I think you're burying your head in the sand. It's objectively true that this team that has recovered an onside kick, which is an 8% endeavor ever since the rule changes, and then went down the field, scored a touchdown with a guy who had caught, 2 career passes?
They came in that game?
He was the 58th man on the roster. And Jahdae Walker comes through with a game-tying touchdown late, and then you win it in overtime, again, because the Packers can't get a clean snap of the football. Or Jaden Daniels missing a mesh point and dropping the ball on the mat against Washington, a blocked field goal against the Raiders. There have been so many charmed outcomes. How about knocking Jackson Dart out of the game and getting Russell Wilson for 2 possessions where he could do nothing?
Pick your moment of the Bengals game.
I think you're burying your head in the sand if you aren't willing to admit that this is charmed. But at the same time, now that you're here and you're sitting at 11 wins and you have the inside track to winning your division, it does legitimize you. The way that you punked Philly, the non-negotiable that is your offensive line. I think it's okay if you're a fan that's like, look, we're going to play games where we limit possessions. We're probably going to take the football away from you at least once, and all we have to do is win in the 4th quarter because the game will be close enough. I wouldn't blame you for saying you think you can ride that to Santa Clara in February.
312-332-3776. Do you believe the Bears are a Super Bowl contender after what they've shown you through their first 15 games of the season? Sitting 11-4 right now. And as Shay and I have kind of told you, a flawed team is going to win the Super Bowl this year. There's no really way around it. A flawed team is going to win the Super Bowl this year because of what the league is. David's in Northbrook. What's going on, David?
Hey, thanks for taking my call.
What's up?
You made some good points about how the Bears won games with different games this year with luck going their way. I think that I'm going to be honest with you about it. It's nice to feel like luck goes your way a lot. Luck. But it's a different thing when you're really good. Because after a while, luck runs out. It really does. But when you're good, that never runs out. So you ride on luck. Could they get to the Super Bowl? I think all these teams you just named could get to the Super Bowl, to be honest, this year. Because a lot of the teams are flawed. But if the Rams get up there and that game is in L.A., or maybe, I don't know about the 49ers, but I think the Rams, maybe Seattle, and that's a flawed team for real. But I just think that, the Bears could get there. I just don't think this year is their year. It reminds me of the Cubs when they won the World Series the year after. The year before that, they were really good, but they couldn't get over the top. But the next year they did.
Yeah.
I kind of see this kind of situation like that. I don't think the Bears are going to go to the Super Bowl, but they had a good season, and they can ride off of this for next year.
Yeah, thanks for the call, David. Again, it's especially in a one-and-done type of format. Like, we're not playing series in the NFL playoffs. All you need is one game. You can have the one game. Your one game against Seattle in the playoffs may be the one that Sam Darnold throws 4 picks. And you may ride through that, and you get to advance because of that. It's just, like, on a football field right now, who's the better team, Seattle or Chicago? I'd take Seattle. Doesn't mean Seattle's going to beat Chicago in the playoffs.
And I think the point about luck there is it should be taken, too, because you can be a bad team that gets lucky and still loses. You have to be a good team to take advantage of the luck that breaks your way. And the Bears have done that.
And you know what? Luck is banked, too. It's banked in the form of 11 wins, right? You can't take away a single one of these 11 wins at this point.
That's why now that you're here, where no matter how you got here, you're going to be hosting games in the playoffs, in all likelihood.
They can't take it away from you. Luck is not a tiebreaker for whether or not the Bears end up being a 1 seed or anything of the sort. So, Corey's in Burbank. What's going on, Corey?
Hey, what's up, guys? Happy holidays. Bear down. We finally up on the rise. You know what? The Bears got a fighting chance. You know, that's all we're asking for. Get us in the tournament. Let's get a fighting chance. I just the coaching staff alone. I think, like Caleb said, we have the best coaching staff in the league besides maybe the Rams, you know, and maybe Buffalo, but they go up and down too. You know, just get us in there, you know, and Caleb is he's got the moxie in him. He's got the it in him that will take us, that will get us there, and just one game at a time, like Hoodie says, and Cap, one game at a time. That's all we ask for is give us a fighting chance, and who knows what we could do, right? That's it. That's all we ask for.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Corey. To his point too about like the coaching staffs. Listen, I would take Sean McVay over Ben Johnson as a head coach. But I would take the Bears staff as a whole over LA's. Chris Shula's done a really nice job with that defense there in LA. I think Dennis Allen's done a pretty good job with the defense, given the pieces. But top to bottom, I mean, Eric Bieniemy, Antoine Randall, Al Harris. You're talking about a pack of future coordinators. You know, we always see that picture of that famous Washington staff, right? It wouldn't shock me if one day we're talking about like this is the Bears staff.
But there is the benefit that you're not going to give up your defensive coordinator ever.
No, you're not.
And your head coach is the guy calling plays.
Yeah.
Like this is why
it's more Chiefs than it is Rams.
Right. We had all those fights about it back in January and we're going through hiring a coach and some people wanted a CEO, a guy who will oversee the operation, a culture setter. I just wanted a play caller because then you get consistency. They flashed the graphic the game before, Washington and Philly, on Saturday, that in 10 years, Jalen Hurts has had 10 different play callers. You know how difficult that is? Yeah. But that's the price of being good, is when you have a head coach who's more of a CEO like Sirianni, you're going to lose your coordinators. Same deal happening in Detroit. We've seen it this year. You have a CEO culture-style head coach in Dan Campbell. They lost their play callers, and they've fallen off a cliff.
So much so that now Dan Campbell's the play caller.
Right. And so you look at all of it, and the advantage that's set in by having your head coach be your offensive play caller. You know your head coach and your quarterback are going to be good to go for a long time. And having Dennis Allen, a guy who's flamed out twice as a head coach, he ain't going anywhere. That's your Spags.
Yeah. Yep.
So we might look at this staff and you'll lose Al Harris and that might hurt. Or you'll lose, pick your poison of whichever of assistant coach it is. That might hurt. And they'll go have successful careers elsewhere. But you're not going to lose the keys to the recipe.
Nope. And that's why, you should feel good long-term about how this operation's going. Carl's in Antioch. What's going on, Carl?
Hey, guys. So, obviously, I don't like the fact that without Parsons, we only scored 9 points and we had to rely on an onside kick. And then we magically score all these points in such a few amount of time. But then with all the time in the world, we couldn't score any points. But when our back's against the wall, somehow we managed to push through when we don't have to think that much. But it reminds me, I get these reminders of the 2001 team. We won 13 games. We had the onside kick, Hail Mary to come back against the bad Cleveland team, the Mike Brown interceptions. But then when we're the number 2 seed, we got our butts kicked by Philly because Philly was a better team. We have 11 wins. I feel like we play like an 8 to 9 win team. We're making improvement. We're kind of going from a D+ to a C+. see gets you degrees, but it doesn't get you rings. Now, if I'm a GM, I'm using the mindset of I trust the coaching staff to do whatever they can. We can win. They'll take it big game by game. As a GM, my job is to have the mindset. It doesn't mean it's the truth, but I have to trick myself into saying we're 2 steps away. We're not going to be a series Super Bowl contender until 2027. So I'm looking at here, and I want your opinion on this because I really think, and I know people are going to disagree, but I'm looking at moving Jalen Johnson, DeAndre Swift, and I'm also looking at moving DJ Moore. I know about the cap hit. I'm willing to take it. I want you to think. I think that Xavier Worthy in Kansas City was supposed to be kind of a mini Tyreek Hill. It's not working out that way. He's more of a Marquise Goodwin. If we can make a trade and send DJ Moore to Kansas City because they're in more of a win-now mode and we're building for a couple years, we could get send a 4th-round pick over. How would you feel about sending a 4th-round pick over, getting Xavier Worthy, 1st-round projection, 23, 24 years old, whatever, with his speed? With us, he's kind of that Velus Jones kind of jet sweep wide receiver, bringing end around, put him in the background. And then we have all of our wide receivers on rookie contracts.
Carl, can you take a breath for me, please? Because I'm going to be honest. I'm trying not to be rude. This call is depressing me. The Bears clinched a playoff spot 2 days ago. We're sitting here talking about the potential to be the 1 seed. I cannot do let's trade a 4th-round pick for Xavier Worthy.
You know what that was like let's put out all this news about the stadium before the biggest game of the year. Like that was let's read the room here. We're talking about trading for Xavier Worthy the Monday after you clinch the playoff spot.
Do you know the only offseason thing that I really want to hear about right now is draft an edge rusher? That's it. That's the only thing I care about in the offseason. Anything else, I'm thinking about 2025.
But that's a March and April
playoff spot 2 days ago.
That's a March and April. Like I get there's a lot of things that happen in this game for certain guys. Cairo Santos, like you and I may be the harshest critics of Cairo Santos in this city. He went out there and performed his ass off in this game. Like you cannot take anything away from Cairo Santos from what he did in that game.
No.
You can't. He was phenomenal in that game. They don't win that game without Cairo. Doesn't change my long-term thought, but that's something that I cannot change right now. So I'm not going to worry about that until February.
No, and it's also just the premise of the call. We're not going to be a serious Super Bowl contender until 2027. Dude, you're the 2 seed in the NFC right now.
I get that you can be worried about this team, though. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm worried. There's still worries I have about them ultimately getting to the Super Bowl.
I don't know if I buy that they're a Super Bowl contender right now, but I've said all year, I think 2026 and 2027, you will be one of the favorites to win the Super Bowl, assuming personnel people do the correct things and get the right moves done. But the idea that today we're going to talk about, I'm moving on from this guy, and this guy, and I'm sending a 4th-round pick to Kansas City. Dude, you're 11-4. You're the 2 seed in the NFC. I can't come in today and go, yeah, but we're not going to be contenders until 2027. You've got one of the 5 best offenses in football. Do you have issues on defense? Yes. But I'm not, I wouldn't hate moving on from Jalen Johnson. I'm not talking about that on December 22nd while we're looking forward to potentially clinching the 1 seed in the next 2 games.
And for as bad as the defense has been throughout the season, they've shown you they can win shootouts too. What did they do against Cincinnati? What did they do against even a team like the Steelers? They've shown you that they can win a shootout against a bad defense as well. 312-332-3776. Darius on the south side. What's going on, D?
How you doing, man?
What's up?
I was calling because earlier I heard you guys talking about the luck part, like a lot of the wins coming from luck. And I played football. I just feel like you need a little bit of luck to win games.
For sure,
it's the
100%.
NFL, bro. It's hard, bro. It's hard to win games. Secondly,
Darius,
City had 12 one-possession wins last year.
And it got them to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but only reason that it wasn't questioned because of their pass, because we know the Chiefs from winning championships and going to the last couple Super Bowls in the last couple of years and stuff like that. Why are we doing the same thing here? Like, we just good right now.
Well, listen,
I feel like as a fan base, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'll tell you this. I think they have been the beneficiary of a lot of luck this season. I'm the same guy that'll tell you luck is a skill. Like putting yourself in a situation to be lucky is a skill, and I think the Bears have done that all season long.
I agree. And then look what Golden State did. They first championship. They had a lot of things go their way on that run. Their first year they won.
Most championships are lucky too, Darius. And thanks for the call.
I feel like we just need to ride this wave as a fan base, bro. And
100%.
let's just go. Wherever we go, it's better than last year. It's better than the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
And I'm not, Darius, I'm not sitting here telling you luck is the only reason the Bears are good. I don't think that's true, but it is a part of it. The impact injuries that have gone against teams when they face you, you can't control that. A lot of the turnovers, like you have forced, if I told you you're going to force 100 fumbles, how many do you think you're going to recover?
It should be 50-50.
The Bears have forced 12 fumbles this year. They've recovered 10 of them. It's a funny-shaped ball that can bounce in any given direction among 22 players on a field. There's no way you're recovering 10 of your 12 fumbles, but the Bears have. So luck is a factor, but it's also them taking advantage of it. And it's things that will keep the game close. Like realistically, you're never going to have a season again where you go +3 in the turnover margin in 70% of your games.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
No.
But in the season that it is happening, you are taking advantage of it because you have a good team with a quarterback who's basically the best fourth quarter quarterback in football.
And that's part of, as long as it's like within 10 points in the fourth quarter, I'll even say, as long as it's within 2 possessions in the fourth quarter, I don't feel like the Bears are out of any game, no matter how bad the defense has played at times. They're not out of any game that's within 2 possessions in the fourth quarter, sometimes even 3.
It's just what the detractors will say is, oh, well, they faced Malik Willis, or, oh, they faced Mason Rudolph, or they didn't have to deal with Micah Parsons. And all of that's true. And people will also say the turnover margin isn't replicable. And I do think in 2026 you're going to pay a tax on how many turnovers you got this year. But that's a 2026 problem.
Yeah.
And if you spend this offseason building a defensive line that can get pressure, you might not need turnovers to win games.
Yeah. We will hear from Ben Johnson, his sit-down with Jeff Joniak in just a moment. But first, Henry's in Cherville. What's going on, Henry?
What up, Doe?
What's up, Henry?
Hey, fellas. Yeah, I had a Jim Mora moment last night. I was rooting for the Detroit Lions because, F. Aaron Rodgers. I had no idea that we could clinch yesterday, so I was just like, when the game was over and Detroit lost, I was like, playoffs? Really? First year of Ben Johnson? It's a season of 2 first, boys.
Yeah, thanks for sorry to clip you there. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a surprise necessarily to anyone in the city that the Bears are in the playoffs after the hiring of Ben Johnson. I think there was a fair amount of people within this building and within a lot of buildings saying, hey, yeah, Bears hired Ben Johnson. They can make the playoffs. They can win 9 or 10 games.
I said they should be a playoff team.
But to get into the playoffs before Christmas and have 11 wins before Christmas, I think that's the shocking part to everybody.
Especially after starting the season 0-2 with both losses coming in the division, and the stats were like basically it's impossible to make the playoffs at that point. You're not just going to make the playoffs, you're probably going to win your division.
Yeah.
Like that's an absurdity.
A division that a year ago had all of these teams that were winning 12-plus games.
It's insane.
Like coming off of one of the best years of a division in NFL history.
I think everything we're saying about the defense, which is true, like they're predicated on takeaways, and when you don't have them, they are not very good. You did not force a punt. Like I think that's important to reference. You didn't force a punt against Malik Willis at home. This defense is not good. But the fact that you're 11-4 and in play for the 1 seed with a defense that still has so much room to grow, and you're going to enter an offseason where you have a ton of cap flexibility and you can make savvy trades and you can draft an edge rusher and you can find ways to get pressure. Like that's incredibly encouraging because it's telling me this team is already good and there's a lot of room to grow and they have the ability to do it and they're going to do it while the quarterback's on a rookie contract. The next 2 years, you should be one of, if not the best team in football.
That's the way it's building. That's the way everything is sort of trending right now. It really should be. All right, let's hear from Ben Johnson. He sat down with Jeff Joniak and Shay. I'm going to ask you to lower your head so I can let everyone know that our interview with Ben Johnson is presented by the villageofbedfordpark.com. That's villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park. Here's Jeff Joniak, voice of the Bears, with head coach Ben Johnson.
Well, good morning, Ben, and thanks for joining us again on ESPN 1000, and a hearty congratulations on clinching a playoff berth in the NFC. How does that feel?
Well, that's great. You set out goals early on, coming out of training camp of what you want to do, and certainly step number one for us was to find a way into the tournament, and so we've checked that box. Now, there's still a lot to play for these next two games, and that's really our sole focus here until we make the tournament.
Were you watching the Lions Steelers game? Where and with whom?
I was in my office. It's such a we got a little bit longer week to prep for San Fran here, but with Christmas coming up, want to give the players that day off. So we're moving everything up a day, and so we went ahead and turned the page pretty quick here to San Fran.
Crazy finishes this weekend, not the least of which was our game, but just even watching the end of that game last night, it's a heart thumper. This league is amazing.
Yeah, I feel like there's so much parity throughout. Something we talk to our guys about all the time is, despite the record, there's a path to victory for every team every week, and it comes down to who executes their game plan better and who makes more plays in critical moments. And fortunately, we've been able to do that quite a bit this year and put ourselves in a good spot.
You clearly are a super focused individual, and I'm sure you have a knowledge dump after every game and moving on. But the Caleb to DJ, iconic play in franchise history. It's going to go down as that. The eruption in the city, eruption in the game, the aftermath. You replaying that at all, that moment? I am. It's in my head. I can't get it out of my head.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think one of the things we talked about before the game was the game in general was going to be a special one for us, and we knew the city was going to show up and the fans were going to be nice and loud. And, it's a meaningful game in December against our rival and a lot on the line, a lot at stake. And so I just told them when that national anthem's going on, just make sure you're soaking in the moment and appreciating it, because you can coach or play in this league for a long time and don't have that type of opportunity. And so, it was pretty cool. And just like you said, that last play is something that I certainly won't forget, and I don't think our players will either.
You stated from day one that this is a team built to win now. Your forecast was on point. Why did you believe, and more importantly, know that this was a possibility? Well, before even knowing your team.
Yeah. Well, I mean, from afar, competing against a lot of these guys in this locker room, had a lot of respect for how they went about their business and the type of players that they were. And, it just, you could kind of feel it. We had a really good collection of coaches here that in a first year staff, there's usually some shaky spots. And yet I feel like we've really brought together a 5-star coaching staff to go along with some really talented players. And generally speaking, good things can happen. And I go back to those games early in the season where they came down to the wire, and yet we found a way to win. And I just feel like that sparked us and gave us that belief and that we were doing things the right way. And like I said, we know each week that we go into a game that there's a way for us to win, and we just got to crack that code each week.
That fourth quarter and overtime, everything that happened, would you be fair to say that it had to happen in the order it did? Otherwise, there would be no comeback victory.
Yeah. I mean, there was big play after big play after big play, and that's why the game balls after the game kind of went out the way they did. It started Cairo making a field goal in inclement weather, and offensively, I didn't want to put them in that spot to where they were 45+ yard field goals, and yet he came through for us in a huge way. And so he got one, and then you piggyback with Jade coming through for us with a huge catch on fourth down in regulation, and then the onside kick, and then with Blackwell, and then DJ making the huge catch in overtime. So I mean, it was big play after big play after big play, and it's almost like one just spiraled into the next, and the guys were feeding off of each other.
I'm going to say this. I said it on our TV show last night, and I don't want to overstate it. However, just when Caleb was at the mic last week, when somebody said, hey, when you made that throw, he goes, I can make every throw. And he did so just firmly, right? So to me, that's a Jordan-esque, a Kobe-esque mindset that, you know what? No matter the moment, I'm not going to shy away. I'm not going to cringe. I'm not going to flinch. He's got ice in his veins and fire in his belly when it matters most. It's only been 32 NFL games and 16 with you, 15 with you. So is this a fair statement to make about the mentality and the makeup of Caleb Williams?
Yeah, I think he's the ultimate competitor. And when you're like that, when you're wired like that, you crave moments like what happened on Saturday night. And, I think all those guys you mentioned, Jordan, Kobe, all the greats of any sport, that's what they go to bed dreaming about is, hey, if I ever get put in this situation, I'm going to rise to the occasion and come through. And Caleb's built that way. And we've kind of known that. I think he was that way in college, and it's really translated to the NFL game as well. I know his teammates believe in him. Coaching staff certainly does. And, it's pretty cool to see this whole city kind of rally behind this team and our quarterback.
So into the details, a little bit of the game outside of those playmakers that you mentioned, the rookie class again heard from in this game. Kyle Monangai, 5 of his 12 touches resulted in first downs. He's now 4th among rookies in rushing. Swifty, had a stretch there, handoff after handoff at a key time. Loveland, 2 big catches. We can go on, but just from the rookie class, what it's been doing. Trapillo at left tackle. They had a say in this outcome again.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And that was without Luther, who's been a big part of it as well. But, Colston's as steady as they come. He's going to have a bright future in this league for a long time. He's everything that we hoped he was going to be. Ozzy's done a nice job holding down the fort there at left tackle. He continues to get better each and every week. And then, Monangai does something to spark our team and our offense every week. He's so physical, plays with those shoulders down, runs through defenders, great in pass protection. It's really impressive to have a rookie running back make the type of impact that he's made so far.
Austin Booker, he's been coming on. He's an aggressive player. So flag for that hit on Jordan Love, who left the game with a concussion. What and how is Austin Booker supposed to handle that tackle?
Well, yeah, to me, that's a tough one to coach sometimes. And that's the nature of being a pass rusher in this league is we know, it's not a hit that anybody wants to see in this game. It's 100% a flag. Let me be clear on that. But at the same time, it is difficult when you're trying to get to the quarterback and, make sure you get him on the ground. And, if you almost feel like his head's going down as you're going in for the tackle, and that happens as a cost of doing business, unfortunately, sometimes. We're certainly conscious of it. I know Book, that's not his intention. None of our guys play that way. That's not how we're coached or we're built. We need to compete through the whistle, and we know how important it is to affect the passer. And so there's a fine line in regards to that.
What's the key to get the focus back on 2 big games?
I'm telling you, I don't think it takes a whole lot where we're at right now to dial these guys back in. That we understand that this wasn't the end all be all. It was just to find a way into it. That was step one. There's other things that we have on our list that we want to accomplish, both in the regular season and in the postseason. Our veteran leaders have been outstanding all year long with bringing the message to the locker room and making that the main thing. And that's going to continue to happen here. This will be a big week for us. It's a really good opponent that's, they're battling for the number 1 seed themselves. And so, we got a lot going on right now. And it'll be Sunday night football. It'll be a great environment one more time and really high level competition.
McCaffrey, Kittle, Shanahan, Salah, Purdy. Yeah, we have time to break it down over the course of the week, but there's a lot on the plate right here.
No doubt. They're stacked. They're really well coached. And I know they've had some injuries over the course of the season, like every team has. And yet their defense is flying around. I showed the team last week just a clip of around the league finish. And there was one particular instance of the Tennessee game in San Francisco. San Francisco's defense, you hit pause, and they had 10 out of their 11 defenders all having the ball carrier bottled up. So that's who they are. I mean, they're really well coached. You can tell they're high effort group, and then they got playmakers all over the place on offense. So tall task, and like we've been saying all along, man, this is the time of year. All these high level competitors, this is where you shine the most. And so I know our guys will be ready to go this week.
Last question. Third straight trip to the playoffs for you. So the coaching experience, all those guys on the staff haven't gone through it, but a lot of them have been to the playoffs and have won a Super Bowl. The players, there's 14 of them at least on this roster that have tasted playoffs, and Joe Thuney, the most decorated, obviously. How important is all that experience as you move forward?
Yeah, there's no doubt. I do think playoff football changes a little bit, just your approach and your mindset, and I mean, the focus as an entire group has to be even better than it's ever been. And every little mistake, every little detail, everything gets magnified to the nth degree once you get into that tournament. And once again, we're not there yet. All right, we got 2 more big games on the docket before we get there, and yet, I know this time of year, really December football into January football. I mean, it's critical that we're playing at our best.
Thanks very much, Ben, for joining us on ESPN Chicago. Congrats.
Thank you, Jeff.
That's Ben Johnson. I'm Jeff Joniak, and thanks for listening here on ESPN.
That is our conversation every single week with Ben Johnson, and it's presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park. So as you look forward now for this Bears team, and we've been talking about it, all right, can they be a Super Bowl team? And I think you hear it with Ben Johnson, with Joniak, you hear it with him when he's meeting the media. Something that I've always noticed with him is when he was asked about the focus, like keeping the focus for this group, he always kind of moves the goalposts back. And I say this complimentary. They got objective number 1 down to make the playoffs. All right, now here's objective number 2, win the division. And then objective number 3 is going to be get the 1 seed.
Yep.
He wants the 1 seed. He knows how impactful having that and getting that extra week of preparation is, especially for a group of guys who have largely not been a part of playoff teams. Like, there's a couple guys here and there, Joe Thuney, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, that have been part of playoff teams, but even some of like the big-time names and some of the highest-paid guys on your team, like DJ Moore or Jalen Johnson, like those guys haven't really been around the playoffs very often. So,
well, think about how young your team is too, and like Rome Odunze being banged up with the stress fracture in his foot. He has never played a playoff season in the NFL. He's never played this many games.
No.
Caleb, same deal. Getting an extra week for those guys to rest and recover a little bit before the playoffs start be huge.
Yeah. And
guaranteeing you're going to play at Soldier Field the whole way.
There's also guys on this team, they're not going to show up in the injury report every single week. You don't see them in the injury report at all. But they're banged up, and they could use an extra week, too.
Well, I'd also say ultimate credit to the fan base and ultimate testament to the fans. Soldier Field was a nightmare to be an opposing team at on Saturday night.
When I saw it was a towel game, too, like they had the rally towels going around, I was like, oh, boy.
Shout out to the fans.
Yeah.
You guys who were there did a hell of a job making that place a horror show for Green Bay.
It was a home field advantage that I'm sure plenty of people that were at the game, and we've heard from some on the station that have called in, but a lot of people have said it is the best Soldier Field atmosphere they've been a part of, and rightfully so. I mean, think of the stakes of this game.
So you get the 1 seed. From this point forward, the games only get bigger. Even what might end up feeling a little bit like a meaningless finale against Detroit if they're eliminated by the time the game starts, you will not be playing for nothing. You will be playing to secure the 1 seed in the NFC. You'll need that win. And I think that this stadium has been turned into a snake pit by the fans, where if you get the 1, nobody is going to want to come here.
No. I think between the fan atmosphere, the weather conditions, all of it, a lot of these teams in the NFC aren't really built to play in some of these type of conditions, especially the ones that we'll be seeing in the playoffs, too. Bears have clinched a spot. First time since 2020 that has happened. All right, let's go back on out to the phones, 312-332-3776. If you want to join us here, Tony's in New Jersey. What's up, Tony?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's going on?
Now, my opinion is I don't think that we can go to the Super Bowl. The reason why is that when I'm looking back at the 2018 defense that we had dogs in our defense, man. And we all remember it. Eddie Goldman, Akeem Hicks, even Mac said that EG was one of the main reasons why his job is much easier. Now, we still had the takeaways that we have today. We still had the interceptions that we had today back then. But if we're not getting pressure from the line and can't stop the run, that's going to make our job that much harder in order to go to the Super Bowl. We had a complementary offense back in 2018 with that defense. That's a recipe to go to the Super Bowl. We don't have that right now. It's just flop. It's the opposite. So in my opinion, it's not just the glaring problem, which is the corner rushing, but we also need that stopping of the run. We also need the generating pressure from the line. Now, Vic Fangio is not a Dennis Allen. Of course, Vic Fangio is a guru, so we're not expecting DA to be that. But it's not just getting another person to rush the quarterback along with Sweat. We also need other people that can replicate stopping the run and also pressure from the line. That can help out tremendously.
Yeah, and thanks for the call, Tony. I would say this. I think this team is very inverse of what we saw in 2018. Yeah. Because, I'm not going to be here and tell you that this defensive team has the dogs that of the Khalil Mack, Akeem Hicks, guys like that. They don't. They have guys who have certainly overperformed. Nashawn Wright's been excellent. Kevin Byard's been excellent. The linebackers with Edwards and Edmonds have been tremendous. But I'll tell you what, you know who's a dog? Jonah Jackson.
Yep.
Darnell Wright, Joe Tooney, Drew Dahlman, even Ozzie Trapillo. Like, those five are the offensive version of what we saw on that 2018 team. And that's why I think you have a chance.
And the recipe was there. Like, things didn't go your way necessarily for the first 3 quarters against Green Bay. The ridiculous trick play on 4th and 1. Yeah. I hope Ben learned his lesson. Mm-hmm. Don't get cute there. Just hand the ball off.
It's something that you and I talked about. And I would say this as a whole for that game. Ben Johnson was far from an A-plus performance from him.
Was not his best game.
It was far from it.
But I know on any given Sunday against any opponent, your offensive line is going to stand up against anybody. Mm-hmm. You're going to run the ball on anyone, and you have a quarterback who doesn't take sacks, and you have an offensive line of maulers. That can play. You're going to have to live by a recipe of win TOP, time of possession, limit the number of possessions in any given game, and make sure that you are taking advantage of the times that you are touching the football. And you can beat anyone. You have problems defensively, but I can't deny the nose for the football is something that might just continue until the end of this season. And if you limit the number of possessions that a team's going to have against you and you do your job when you have the football, you can beat anyone in this league.
We do the Pick a Side podcast and you can find that wherever you get your podcasts, ESPN Chicago app, YouTube, all that good stuff. We talk a lot about how the recipe for underdogs to win is exactly what you said. Run the ball, limit time of possession, find a way. It's part of why Cleveland had a chance yesterday against Buffalo. It's part of why Vegas had a chance yesterday against Houston, both as double-digit point underdogs. I think when you go really zoom in and put it under the microscope, the Bears' defense against whatever opposing offense is the underdog in almost every single one of these matchups that they're going to see for the rest of the season and into the playoffs. But like you said, if you run the ball, shorten things up, and maybe they can pop one turnover for you, you completely change the outcome of the game.
It's all you really need. You're going to have to win turnover margin, but it's such an advantage when you have a quarterback who won't take sacks and you have an offensive line that will dictate tempo against any opponent.
And a quarterback who won't turn the ball over himself either. True. He's not perfect. He's far from perfect. He was, to be honest, for 58 minutes in this game, Malik Willis outperformed him. The combination of Malik Willis and Jordan Love was the better quarterback for 58 minutes in this game. But those final 2 minutes and into overtime, and I don't know if you've seen, but the throw to DJ Moore is Pro Football Focus's highest graded throw of the entire season.
It was an incredible throw.
It was the wind factor to it all and just the placement, the way that he just extends the play just a little bit for what he needs, and then He gets to pimp it on the way back and put the hands in the hand warmers and just it was everything about it was badass.
It was an incredible throw. And it's why the completion percentage can't stick at 57.5. That's not going to play. But I've given up on asking for 70%. I've given up on asking for 68%. It's never going to happen. If the incompletions are traded for sacks and turnovers, I'll live with him.
Yeah.
If
and
you
it's
can
exactly
get me,
what he's done.
Like, if you can get me to 63%, we're talking about a guy who's a real problem to deal with.
Well, and not just that, but you're talking about inevitably an offense that is one of the best in all of football. Like, you're talking about an offense that probably would be looked at as a historic type of offense.
I have a hot take question for you. Ready?
All right, real quick. So we got Hannah's song of the night.
Given the context, the stakes at play, was that the best throw in Bears history?
I was thinking about that on like a broader scale of where is that among like regular season Chicago sports moments. And I got to tell you, in my lifetime, just trying to think through some of them, and this wasn't a regular season moment, but really just bigger picture too. I almost thought of that like the Derrick Rose buzzer beater against the Cavs in, what would that have been, the 2015 playoffs? That's, to me, like one of the things that it kind of came close to me for.
Because I remember right when it happened, Charlie was standing next to me, and he goes, I've never seen a Bears quarterback do that.
I haven't either.
That's got to be stakes of play, the quality of the throw. It's got to be, if not the best, it's in the team photo. Best throw by a Bear quarterback in history.
Forget team photo. It's on a podium, I think, of 3. All right, Hannah has her song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, lit.
All right, Hannah, what do you got?
We got a little Deja Vu by Olivia Rodrigo. Let it play out and I'll explain the lore.
Issuing commands.
Malibu, strawberry ice cream, 1 spoon for 2 and tree.
We're definitely angering a lot of people right now. It's okay. Not the first time.
They've played some interesting songs on here before. This can't be the worst one. Everybody knows this song. You guys know this song?
Yeah, of course.
You know this song?
Twitch chat all show, by the way, has been saying, I hope they keep Song of the Night. And first comment when this played was, maybe don't keep it.
Whatever. I'll explain it, and maybe people will enjoy it more.
We are sending this one to the bit graveyard, man.
All right, I'm gonna explain now. I'm gonna pop
Take
culture.
the wheel, Hannah.
All
You're
right,
not even allowed to get the hook.
Let's explain a little pop culture we got going on. So Olivia Rodrigo, right? Everyone knows who Olivia Rodrigo is. Yes, correct?
You're speaking to 2 people that do, but there may be other people that don't.
Olivia Rodrigo is a big pop star. This album, this song is called Deja Vu. This album came out in 2021. It was called Sour. One of the best debut albums by a pop star you will ever hear. And I think that this song has a lot of lore right now because poor Olivia and her boyfriend of 2 years.
Yeah.
They just broke up. And it got announced yesterday. And this was shocking. Everybody thought they were going to get married. And everybody was like, we're never going to hear another breakup album again because they're going to get married. Well, that happened. And the person that this album wrote about was a different ex. But that ex, Joshua Bassett, it is his birthday today. Happy birthday, Joshua Bassett.
Boy, there is just tentacles from all over right now.
There's a lot going on.
This actually came up yesterday during our football watch-in. Someone said the same thing, like, wow, we're going to get a banger next album now from Olivia Rodrigo because of the breakup factor.
Sorry to Olivia for her breakup, but this album genuinely was so good, and it made her famous. Between Driver's License, this was the single after that. And I think it's just kind of ironic today, you know, after the breakup, and then, oh, by the way, your ex, it's his birthday today. Happy birthday. So we got a little going on there. Plus, this whole song is about angry exes and getting deja vu with your exes and stuff like that. So I thought it was fitting, you know?
All right, that's Hannah's song of the night.
So we'll let it play out, but you guys, everybody knows this song. Everybody should enjoy it.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
Thank you. Waddle just said, oh, you're locked in with the Taylor Swift.
Nailed it. Way to go, Waddle. Way to go. And that'll be all for the song of the night.
Hannah's song of the night. All right, Waddle and Silvy coming up next.
This is Tyler and Shay. Tyler and Shay.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Fashion, elegance, style, romance, Andriana Furs.
Happy holidays, Chicago, from Andriana Furs, where you can save 50 to 60% off every magnificent fur, shearling, or fur-trimmed cashmere coat, plus all accessories during our fabulous holiday sale. You'll find the highest quality furs at the lowest prices, like our stunning $10,000 mink coats, now priced at $3,900. Gorgeous mink bomber jackets start at $1,300. Designer shearling coats from $1,100. These are unheard of prices, and quantities may not last long. So hurry in to the fabulous holiday sale at Andriana Furs, 2201 West 95th, or visit AndrianaFurs.com.
Feel the warmth and luxury that you deserve. Andriana Furs.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Motion, and it's Komet now under center. Caleb out to the left. High snap over the head of Monungai. Falls on it at the 23-yard line. Snap. Willis arches back down the left side. He's got Dobbs over the shoulder. 10. 5, end zone touchdown. Cairo Santos kicks it. It is up, and it is good. 43 yards, 16-9. Here's Santos bouncing the ball around. It's not picked up until the end. The ball is loose. Far side of the field in front of the Green Bay bench. Let's see who's got it. Bears feel like they've got it. Green Bay was ready to get it. Bears ball. They've recovered an onside kick. The fourth quarter magic is somehow continuing here in Chicago. Caleb Williams with Swift to his left, takes the snap, blitzes on, B, Chase, gotta lob it, right corner of the end zone, up in the air. Catch made by James Walker, touchdown! What? Are you kidding me? That throw to Ja'Day Walker. Far right corner of the end zone, and the Juby shuffle by the rookie out of Texas A&M. To the sideline left. Oh, they fumble the snap. Picked up by Emmanuel Wilson. It is Bears football. They botch it. There was all sorts of movement, and the botched snap reminiscent of Jaden Daniels in Washington. Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore over the shoulder. Catch made. Touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh. The Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime, and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field.
I can't stop smiling, guys. I really can't.
Are you sober yet?
Barely. Just dried out yesterday evening. I was running on adrenaline all day yesterday. Not a care in the world. I was exhausted, but didn't feel it.
No?
Hungover, didn't feel it.
Floating.
Because I was floating. It was, I think most of Chicago was yesterday. Everywhere I went. We went downtown to the DePaul game, got some dinner. Everywhere we went. Basketball in the morning for the boys. Bears gear. All over the place. And nothing like celebrating with 61,500 of your closest friends on the lakefront.
When people tell you it's a Bears town, I mean, use an event like that as evidence to it. And it lingers, and it won't go away anytime soon.
Well, think about how much it's been a Bears town and how bad it's been for the Bears. So think if they do have some sustained success in this modern day, just how much more it will get. Like, it is possible to get even more, and it's like you said, it's just pure domination as far as the Bears fans in this town compared to all the other fan bases in this town. And Saturday's win was unlikely, against all odds, miraculous, But it continues, as Joniak says, the theme of this season where it's completely been a dream. And in my opinion, Waddle, it makes everything we went through last year worth it. It's the exact opposite of the season the Bears had last year.
Listen, all of the bad fortune and all of the nonsense over the course of the last couple of years, I feel like it's all being rectified in 2025. It's just... I mean, it's hard for me to even find the words to explain what transpired Saturday night on the lakefront. I've now watched the game 3 times, and I know the outcome. I still can't believe it as I'm watching it. Like, I get to the 57.
What is most unbelievable in your mind? Like, about it. Take us through. Like, and you're just saying to yourself, I can't believe this. I can't believe that.
It was a one-sided game, except for on the scoreboard. Because the red zone issues that the Green Bay Packers had, and give the Bears a tremendous amount of credit defensively for keeping them out of the end zone, that was the difference in the game. They were 0-5 in the red zone, the Packers were. They went up and down the field. Like, they had drives. Like, the Packers didn't punt. The Packers did not punt once in that game. I sent you guys the drive chart.
It's truly incredible.
Their drive chart, They went 46 yards, 70 yards, 91 yards, 62 yards, 64 yards, 53 yards, 43 yards. Now, you had a kneel down at the end of the first half, one play, and you had at the end of regulations. Those count as drives, but they don't really. They only scored 16 points. Again, they went on drives of 46 yards, 70, 91, 62, 64, 53, and 43, and only scored 16 points. Like, for 57 minutes, it didn't matter. Jordan Love leaves and Malik Willis comes in and was like 9 of 11 and had a quarterback rating of 145.
Right,
they ran the ball collectively
place,
for 190 yards. Like, defensively, we couldn't slow them down. Offensively, we were 1 of 10 in in regulation time. 2 of 11 for the game, and the third down conversion, one of them was the 3rd and 20. That was a penalty on a face mask.
Right.
So, like, they spent 57 minutes just being overwhelmed by the Packers, again, except on the scoreboard. But what we've learned about this team is that, you better play them tooth and nail to the final second of every clock. It's unbelievable. How about these stats? NFL teams had lost 501 consecutive games when trailing by 10 points or more with under 2 minutes to go. Think about that. NFL teams had lost 501 consecutive games when trailing by 10 or more points with under 2 minutes remaining.
So how long of a span is that? Do you know what year that was?
I'm not 100% sure.
Because the Bears, like, a game like this makes you think about history. It makes you think about, hey, is this now like the Bears game that we will always, like the weirdest, greatest comeback? Does it beat the Cleveland game and the San Francisco game of 2001?
I think because of the opponent.
Does it beat the Arizona Crownham game where they were down, what was it, 20-0 or 17-0? And like all those crazy games that we have lived through, and then I said to you, was that the greatest, like the most important or most memorable pass from a Bears quarterback in the modern era of football?
Well, it is for me. I mean, from watching it, I can't attest to anything that happened prior to getting here in '89. You would be a better source for that than I. But the Bears had a 0.5% chance of winning that game before the onside kick was kicked. 0.5%. Not 5%, not 50%.
It's like Washington. It's Washington last year. It's just the opposite. It's the opposite of Washington. This is what this is in my book. It's making up for all the other stuff.
Yeah,
it makes up for Cody Parkey. It makes up for the Hail Mary last year. Think about all the bad luck that has gone against the Bears year in and year out. These make up these games. It's about time. That's why when everyone says, well, the Bears are getting lucky. And I'm like, you're damn right.
It's about time.
It's about time the Bears cash in on some of the luck that the other teams get. Because they've always been on the opposite side of these games.
That's the point, is cashing in. Because you can find good fortune. What do you do with it? I mean, we've talked about it all year. You can get this break, and you can get that break, and you can get this break. When opponents hand you a heaping plate of good fortune, you eat. You eat until you explode. And that's what they've done. They've taken advantage of every opportunity that they've been given. And look, you don't make any excuses for it. You run with it, and you ride this pony for as long as it'll go. And they're doing some really cool stuff in the process. Like it is, I heard Carm say today they're the first team in the modern NFL to ever win 6 games in a season when trailing at the 2-minute mark.
Yeah. Well, think about the 2 Packer games. I texted to you. The Bears hadn't had one lead against Bears-Packers all year. Yeah. Like, they won the game, but they never held the lead in either game. Because the first lead they got in this game was when it was over. I'm not missing something, right? No. They never led the Green Bay.
It wasn't even close.
And I actually think, to your point of what you were bringing up before, besides the final result, I thought the Bears played a better game the first time against the Packers.
Certainly in the second half.
Yeah.
Certainly in the second half.
And they didn't. It was something that I've been calling it all weekend to people. They say everyone wants to. What was it like in person? What was it like? And I want to hear from you guys. If you were there in person, take us to your parties. Take us to wherever you were watching the game. That's what this is about. These sports fans' experiences. But like it was, it's something that. You have few and far between. It's one of those games where you're hugging strangers. You've never met these people in your life. And then the next thing you know, you're hugging them. Like you've just been welcomed back from a stranded island because you're a Bears fan, they're a Bears fan, and you're celebrating just one of the craziest wins of all time.
What was the movie with Tom Hanks? He was
thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
That was my actual comp to what I was thinking about the Wilson movie.
Yeah.
What was it called? When he's a FedEx, he got stranded on the desert. Castaway.
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of.
It feels like you've been on a football island by yourself as a Bears fan now for quite some time, and you just got rescued.
I hugged one employee from the Bears. He is, Dom. When Dom came into our suite after the game was over, him and I had an embrace. Like we were 2 brothers who have been separated for 20 years, and this was the first time we've seen each other in 20 years in a reunion.
You guys never had that embrace during the Eberflus years?
No, and this wasn't like, it was an embrace that I haven't had with many people in my life, but we were just filled with joy. We couldn't believe it. We were so happy.
You feel like about time, as you mentioned, about time that not only does the ball bounce in your direction, but you're qualified and you're good enough and you're well coached enough to take advantage of some of the things that are happening. I can't sit here and explain to you how Romeo Doubs doesn't field that ball. Because I saw him run down the sideline and catch a ball in a 30-mile-an-hour wind and reach out and grab it on a go route and score a touchdown. I saw him catch a ball on the sidelines and tap his toes, where the degree of difficulty is significantly higher than that ball. That ball was just rolling to him. And I give Josh Blackwell all the credit in the world for diving on that. These guys believe, man, and if you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. So you better, you better make them tap out because they're going to fight to their very last breath. And I think we have found that out over the course of this year. And don't stop now, fellas.
Don't stop. No, you have a chance for the number 1 seed still. You win one more game or the Packers lose, you win the division. Yeah. So there's a lot on the line here. Hosting a playoff game, maybe getting home field advantage throughout and a bye. The possibilities are still there.
Yeah.
So ring us up today, Bears fans. These are the games that we always watch sports for. But we only get once every, 5 years or so.
I got to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a game where the outcome was that starkly different than the way it was played. I've been trying to think about it all day long.
What about the Cleveland game in 01? Right, it's 4, the stakes are higher.
Yeah, the stakes are higher. It's your rival. Like, when you factor everything in, I'm not sure I've ever seen a game like that.
Well, like when you compound both games, San Francisco, and I'm going back to the 01 season, back-to-back wins on Mike Brown walk-offs in overtime. Yeah. They were back-to-back. Like, he won him with a pick 6 in back-to-back weeks. And the second one was punctuated when they were down 14 with under a minute left. Get that right. They were down 14 with under a minute to go. Shane Matthews throws a touchdown. They recover an onside kick, and then they complete it Hail Mary to James Allen. And then Mike Brown gets his second straight pick six. Like, when you add that up with both games, it's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
But, as a singular game, I compare this, Waddle, to the Bodie game. And I was at that game, too, to baseball. I'm comparing apples and oranges, baseball to football. But, like, the way that reminded me of this game was it was 1-0 Washington all game in that 2018 season. It was a Sunday night game, just like this is a Saturday night game. It was the only game going on for a national audience. The Cubs offense that game did nothing. They were being shut out until the ninth inning.
Yeah.
The Cubs loaded the bases in the bottom of the ninth inning. It was 0-2 to David Bodie, and he hit it into the center field stands for a grand slam. It was the worst best game I've ever seen from the Bears, because for, like you said, for 3 quarters and 10 minutes, 12 minutes, they played a terrible game.
Yeah,
it was just
lopsided. It was lopsided.
But it will be the game that we always remember for the rest of our life, no matter how much long. No, I don't care if you watch sports for 50 more years. You will always remember where you were, how you reacted to this game by the Bears against the Green Bay Packers.
I think it's also important for Bears fan base as well, because we've always been thirsting for that quarterback. And that quarterback was the reason why. Take nothing away from Mike Brown. And Mike was a fabulous player. But it just feels different that the play was made by your quarterback.
Amen.
So,
which
was just,
there's still room, as we've all said.
Yeah.
How can you argue with what Caleb Williams is doing at the end of games? That is something that isn't taught. It's just, it can't be taught. That clutch gene. Yeah. Well, like, there have been many guys who wilt the bigger the moment. And he's the opposite. He may be up and down all game, but that fourth quarter rolls around, that drive, it happened even last year, but they didn't end up winning the games because they did something dumber even after, he would lead them downfield.
Well, 2 weeks before, I know he wants that throw back where he let go of the ball a little too late and underthrew it a little bit. He got another shot at that defense, and he got the best of them on this one. This throw was elite. I would say the Ja'Day Walker touchdown pass is also really, it's such a great play. Like, they bust the coverage, and he's running wide open. But Caleb has to have patience and let his sail route to the corner work, and he's under duress from his left, so he's got to hang, and then just drops the ball perfectly in the bucket. But I wanted his throw to DJ Moore prior to that, the deep in route. I hope that one gets as much love as it deserves, because you get down to that position where ultimately, a few plays later, the Ja'Day Walker touchdown pass is made. But if you go back and watch the tape of that, I would call it a Stafford-type throw, where DJ is on a deep in route, and Caleb he lets the ball go before DJ has come out of his break, and then as soon as the ball leaves his hand, the Packer defensive lineman hits it. And the ball DJ's got to go up and get it a little bit, but it's pretty much thrown only where you can make that play. It's an elite throw. So the Ja'Day Walker one was fantastic for a number of reasons. Nothing will top the one that he threw to DJ for the win. But the throw he made to DJ on the deep in route prior to the Walker touchdown is one that you look at and go, there's only a handful of guys in the league that can make that.
It's trust right there, isn't it? You have to trust to stay in the pocket before you get hit, as you said. You have to trust that DJ's going to be at the right place, because you throw it as he's coming out of his break. You're not seeing it and throwing it. Yeah. And you throw it where only he can catch it. Like, think about that too, Waddle. We've waited 100 years to have a great quarterback, especially in the modern era, or at least we've longed for the superstar quarterback. In back-to-back weeks, we may have seen as pretty of throws as we've ever seen in Bears history. The throw to DJ for the touchdown a week ago in a far less, it was an important game because they needed to win, but they blew him out. But, that highlight will forever be on Caleb's highlight tape, and DJ's too. And then this one, the following week, to a walk-off win.
Yeah.
We deserve this, Bears fans. This is what we've been waiting a long time for. So ring it up, 332-3776.
Like you said earlier, I mean, and he's not a finished product yet. You know, I mean, to that final 3 minutes, it was up and down. I didn't think he was horrible, but there were some throws he missed. And but you just you always have faith in him because he's such a playmaker and he has that clutch gene. And again, with regard to the completion percentage, he was just 19 of 34. He mitigates some of that with the ability to make plays that other quarterbacks can't make. So, like, that's a story for down the road, trying to get that completion percentage up to 63, 64, 65. Right now, you're just thrilled he's your quarterback because you feel he can make any play at any moment.
All right, I want to tell more stories from the night, too. I want to hear your stories from the night, Bears fans. Those videos where you see bars, you see living rooms, you see fans in the stands going absolutely crazy. One of those games that you'll never forget. I was jumping up and down so much, I felt like I was going to pass out. Like I just could not be more excited. And like I said yesterday, I was exhausted. I was hungover. I drank all night after I was done with the halftime show. And I got through the day because of the Bears. If they would have lost that game, it would have been a hard Sunday for me.
And everyone around you.
That's right. Yeah. Just one of those memorable wins you'll never forget. It's Wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. All right, we'll start your phone calls coming up next. And this is one of those shows where, Lord knows, we've had plenty of these in in past years where we've just opened up the phone lines to voice your opinion, but it's usually angry stuff. This is just let's have a party again. And speaking of parties, what a party Friday we had out in Naperville at Empire Burgers and Brew.
That was special.
Our fans came out and they supported. The performances we had were outstanding. Surfside, thank you for being the presenting partner with us. It was awesome. So
just a tremendous weekend.
So it was a party all weekend, from our party Friday to the party on the lakefront on Saturday to the party last night when Detroit lost and the Bears officially clinched a playoff berth. Let's not end the partying now. There's more business to take care of. 332-3776. All your phone calls coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Bears roll into San Francisco for a primetime showdown with the playoff stakes rising by the week. It's Bears 49ers. Sunday night at 7:20, live from Levi's Stadium. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have the call. Plus, we've got pregame starting at 3 and hours of extensive postgame reaction. Chicago, San Francisco. Chicago, San Francisco. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, Chicago football fans, did you know that Toyota is the official vehicle of the National Football League? That is right, and Toyota-thon is on. Get your new Toyota while the getting's good. We just got the Grand Highlander. My wife drives it and loves it. You can score value on the versatile RAV4. It's what I used to drive, and I loved that too. You can ride with Tacoma, the rugged weekend warrior, or hit the road with Camry's available all-wheel drive. I drove all weekend in the Sequoia. Road trips galore, and it was outstanding. Red Hot savings are ready for you right now at Toyota-thon. So hurry in to your Chicagoland Toyota dealer and give yourself the gift of great value on a brand new Toyota during Toyota-thon. Toyota, let's go places.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers and Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com. Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffels has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffels is everything to make your home merry and bright, including all the top mattress brands for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffels, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Motion left, Musgrave. They've got speed and they've got danger. Low snow. Low snap, rather. Pressure coming from Sweat. Got a hand on him. Goggle was up, and down he goes. Gobbled up by Montez Sweat, Malik Willis. Down he goes. First sack of the day. Clock's going to run out. We're going to overtime.
And Montez Sweat showed up when they needed him there. I mean, we were looking for him to create something. There was no pressure really all game. Now, Ben Johnson did credit Sweat, saying that he's played great football these last few weeks on the run. What was that? Is it 9.5 sacks now for Sweat after that one? And he just ran right over him. He just ran over the block. Why can't we see more of that?
I'm not sure. It's just not consistent enough.
The defense bended plenty. They did not break. The red zone was the big difference in the game.
Malik Willis was 9 of 11 for 121 yards, a touchdown, no interception with 143 quarterback rating. And also ran 10 times for 44 yards. I remember watching him play, I believe, last year when Jordan Love went out and thought he was very competent. So tip your cap to him coming in a very difficult situation and actually played pretty damn well. Last year he played, it says, parts of 3 games where, he actually came in and was very, very competent, to say the least.
All right. Our video streaming, you could watch us as well as listen to us. You can watch us on youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. The live button's there, too. Anything you may have missed is there, or on Twitch, twitch.tv/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. And the video streaming is brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase, January 9th through the 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Do they have a nice piece of land in LaPorte?
Maybe a doubleheader in the future where we get a basketball tournament and
maybe
hosting a home game, a home football game. But that's for another day. It's a Victory Monday, guys.
Didn't seem to bother the team, did it? The conversation about the stadium?
No, it did not. Or at least for three quarters and 12 minutes.
Right. Blame it on the stadium talk for 57 minutes.
Clay Uptown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Clay? Oh, boy. I was like, Clay, what's up? Clay, it's great to talk to you. And you're slow on the trigger. What's going on?
I'm cleaning my kitchen because it's a damn disaster. So I just didn't have my phone on me. How you guys doing? Good?
Yeah,
Never better, Clay.
The first tip when you call a radio station is to have your phone ready.
Yeah. It was all wet. I didn't want to run. But hey, loved the game. I really feel great about this team and felt great about them the whole year. I feel like this is the anti-Moneyball team. You know what I mean? Where sports have gotten so far into the people trying to out-logic the other person. And this team, 99.1% chance they were going to lose the game down 10 with 3 minutes to go. So the fact that there's still all these people that are trying to put a ceiling on what they can do, it's like, dude, we can go all the way. We have the team, especially once we get at least one of our two receivers back between Burden and Adunze. Like, we have enough talent. Yeah, we got a weak pass rush. Our defense bends. Let's hope they don't get bent over. But you know what I mean? Like, we have the team. I feel like Green Bay was our hardest game left of the regular season. I think we're going to beat San Francisco and Detroit, and I feel very confident about it.
Yeah, Clay, thanks. We've documented that before, where whether it's one of the two Eli Manning teams, like how many chances did people give that team of winning when they were like the 6th seed and they went all the way? They won in Green Bay. They beat New England twice. One time they beat New England when it was an undefeated New England team. The Nick Foles Philadelphia team. There are many teams. Probably the one Packer team that did win under Aaron Rodgers was one of their worst. That was a 6th seed the year they beat the Steelers.
You want to get in front of this train? Go ahead. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not going to step in front of this train for any way, shape, or for any reason. I would say that it's starting to be swinging at ghosts, though, talking about all the people that are, that are claiming they're not good enough. I don't hear that from anybody. I don't know, who people are hanging out with. But if you look at the NFC with any degree of level-headedness, you understand that there's parity.
Well, today on Get Up, the only one who believed that the Bears can go to the Super Bowl is Schefter. All the rest of them, Dominique Foxworth, Dan Orlovsky, Rex Ryan, they don't think the Bears are good enough to get there. And supposedly, I think they're 12th under ESPN analytics to win the Super Bowl. Something like that. It's some astronomical number.
I'm sure
with 14 playoff teams, the Bears would be 12th.
I get where they're, I'm sure they're looking at some of the statistics, but I would just argue on the other side of this that there is so much parity in the NFC right now, and all it takes is one extra takeaway to keep you in a game. So. Look, I'm sure that, maybe there are. I don't hear it as often as I used to about people that are doubting this team. I just don't.
Jeff and Bourbonnais, you're on Waddle and Silvy. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, guys. Huge fan since I could drive a car. Now I got 4 kids, and watching that game, I was putting 2 of my kids to bed in their bunk beds while my wife was putting the 2 even littler ones to bed. And let's just say they weren't able to sleep as long as I wasn't able to because, just tying the game, I was excited, but, it was disbelief. But when that touchdown in overtime, I yelled that I'm sure my wife heard me down the hall upstairs, and, and my kids were like, what happened? Well, one of them saw and stuff, and they just got so excited, and they're only like 6 and 5. And I just get feelings of 2015 Chicago Cubs. I haven't had this much of an emotional ride with the highs that we've had this year since 2015, 2016. It's been otherworldly with this team. It has a different feel that even if we have close games and we've lost games where, say against Baltimore, they have their backup in, the fact that we still triumph over in these games that people don't expect us to win, or games where we're not supposed to win, supposedly, until it gets down to those seconds and Caleb turns into the Iceman. And just, my goodness, I I haven't been this excited in football since waking up in 2015 as like a 14-year-old, or 2015 in 2005 with the Bears Cardinals, and finding out that, because I had to go to bed for school, wake up and find out they won that game. I haven't been in this much disbelief since then. It's just unreal.
Good stuff, Jeff. Yeah, thank you. It really is. It's like all those comps are out there just to how much fun it has been. And they owe us. The football gods owe us.
Yeah, and just, you know what? Enjoy the ride, because look, you beat the Eagles already. You've beaten the Packers once. You played really well against them in the second half. Who else would you face? You're going to face the 49ers next week. That's a team that, their record is excellent, but they've got flaws as well. Who else is in this? Does Sam Darnold keep you up at night?
No,
I give him a lot of credit for what he did in the fourth quarter of that win over the Rams. Like, I look at the Rams and I see a team that is, I think, is head and shoulders above, but they just lost to Seattle, and they went to Carolina and they lost. So the argument I would make, and I get what the guys on Get Up are saying, there's a lot of parity in the NFC. So
I would say, though, too, that there's a lot of parity in the entire NFL.
No doubt.
If there was ever one season where that theme was never more apparent, it's this year. Whether it's Kansas City, before Mahomes gets the ACL, completely underachieving. Yeah. Baltimore plays that opener game against Buffalo. Wasn't it Buffalo? Baltimore game of the year, first game. And, everyone's thinking that, oh boy, the Ravens, they lost, but they're legit. The Ravens, look at where they are now. Buffalo hasn't exactly run over people. They nearly lost to Cleveland yesterday, the same Cleveland team that the Bears blew out. Like, AFC, NFC, this is the year to do it if you ever wanted to have a plucky upstart team.
Yeah. The reason I focus on the NFC is because that's the route you have to take. But if you're the Jags or you're the New England Patriots, you're feeling the same way that the Bears should be feeling.
It's incredible the amount of Cinderellas there are. Kenny in Dallas, who was in for these last 2 weeks of games. Kenny, how was the experience like?
It was absolutely unreal. It was – the start of the game was incredible, so fun. Everybody was fired up, right? Then we had a couple things we didn't want to go our way, and then as it got back to where we thought we might be able to do this, we might be able to pull this off, and the throw to Jade Walker, everybody goes, okay, we're good. For whatever reason, I don't know why they couldn't get the kickoff. I don't understand that, but once they made everything go, and when Caleb let that throw go to DJ Moore, if you watch some of the videos that are out there, it was quiet for a second.
Yeah. Everyone holding their breath, right. Well, and it should be. You're on offense, yeah.
And everybody goes, oh, my gosh. And they said a bunch of other stuff I'm not going to say on air, but it was incredible. And you guys have nailed it all the way. So, this team, we got to have some more pass rush. And I hope when we get after this year, whatever happens after this year, I hope Ben goes to Brian Poles and says, whatever Dennis Allen needs in the first 2 rounds, go let him have it.
Sure. Trade for somebody, too. Yeah. Kenny,
maybe.
Yeah. Good stuff, Kenny. Thank you. So Kenny in Dallas was in the last couple of weeks. Next year can wait. I always remember when we were at training camp, and it's good to see these things play out, where we knew Jade Walker was standing out day after day after day. We're like, this undrafted kid. And I'll give Ryan Poles credit for this. And I've said this in the past about him. I don't know what it is, but he's had a ton of success with undrafted free agents.
Yeah.
Like, he gets Jade Walker. Your backup quarterback, who you just gave new money to, was an undrafted Division II quarterback. Your starting linebacker last year, who's now playing for Dallas from here, was an undrafted player. Like, they have found their fair share. Monungai in the 7th round is a good. He's had more success, like, towards the back and with undrafted guys as some guys towards the top.
Well, and coaching matters.
Yes.
Guys that were identified are playing better under this staff than the previous staff, if there is a crossover at all. So, it's undeniable what good coaching will do for a player and the development of him.
Linda in Hyde Park. Linda, what do you got for us?
Oh, my God. So can you guys hear me?
Yeah, it's perfect. I love the enthusiasm.
Oh, okay. So me and my sister lives within, she could throw a rock and hit Soldier Field from her balcony on the 22nd floor
Don't do that.
of her condo. So we're on the balcony. I got my Bears pajamas on. My feet are freezing. We're on her balcony, and she's like, and it's like, 2 minutes to go in regulation. She's like, nobody's leaving. Nobody's leaving the stadium. And we're like, but the score is 16-6. How come nobody's leaving? And then the onside kick, and we were going crazy, jumping up and down and hugging each other in front of the TV. And well, first of all, and then the actual, DJ Moore crazy, oh my God, catch and throw. And then I realized the guy who was hanging on to DJ Moore, you know who he was?
Same
Nixon
guy from 2 weeks
from
ago.
Green Bay?
Yeah, from 2 weeks ago.
He was the guy who robbed us 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
He caught that interception.
Yeah, and Linda, great stuff. Yeah.
He's also the one that cheap-shotted DJ earlier in the game, and I think he was one of the guys that busted coverage on the Ja'Day Walker touchdown catch as well. So Nixon had a bit of a rough game.
How could they not see what happened to DJ Moore?
I don't know.
To me, I thought that's a big fine, and maybe even a suspension-worthy hit.
I don't think you're going to get suspended for that.
But you're going to get fined, aren't you? That's
probably.
dirty.
Yeah. I mean, you're not going to get suspended for that.
I mean, but it was suspended or a fine. Was that not a dirty hit?
Yeah, it was unnecessary. That would have been considered unnecessary roughness. It was not definitely not a necessary hit.
And I want to talk to you about the Austin Booker hit. By the letter of the law and the definition of the rule, he went helmet to helmet. What is a guy supposed to do in that situation?
Take the flag and go back to work. I mean,
you can't blame him, right? I mean,
no.
How is a defender, and this is more about the rules today, I get they want to protect him, but Jordan Love's head's going down as he's going to tackle. You go low these days. It's the Tom Brady rule, and that's a flag. You're trying to go mid-range, but he lowers his head, and it goes helmet to helmet. In a split second, this isn't like he wasn't late. It just two helmets collided.
Same thing happened with Jackson Dart in the Giant game in one of the hits that they got penalized for it. Jackson Dart's head came down, and I believe it was one of their linebackers. Maybe it was DeMarco Jackson or whoever it was hit him. Look, it's a penalty. I don't know what else to tell you. It's unfortunate for a defensive player.
Is it unfair?
Is it unfair? Well, I mean, what you're trying to do is you're trying to clean up some of the head trauma that exists. Yeah, I mean, it's probably considered because this wasn't an egregious hit by Booker. There are other times where guys lower their head and they spear you, and that's a dangerous play. I don't know what to say other than Booker got caught up in the letter of the law.
Okay.
But I don't think it was, I don't think it was I don't think it was a dirty play at all. It's just it's unfortunate when it happens to you, and you're fortunate when you're on the receiving end of the call.
Ben Johnson talked about that. We'll play that in a little bit.
It knocked their quarterback out for the game.
Oh,
so there was a residual positive, if you want to consider that after what Malik Willis was able to do. But, I thought it was unfortunate for Booker, but not malicious, not dirty, and it's just one of those unfortunate things in this league.
Lance in Miami, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lance?
Well, what's up, guys? How you doing? Happy holidays to you, gentlemen.
You too.
Thank you. Listen, I got to tell you, so I walked out of the stadium probably third quarter, going into fourth quarter. My daughter had a recital that night, so I grabbed the 16-year-old. We met up to watch the game real quick, and I can tell you that there was not a dry eye in the room after that game. And I'll say this to you: I trust my gut. So, Sylvia, I've kind of said this to you before. I think I seen your message one night. I told you, hey, man, we got to have some confidence, have some faith. I know it's easy for everybody to kind of say, hey, look, wait, not this year. This is not the year. Why this year? Well, it's not going to happen this year. Let's wait till next year. They'll be better. We'll get a bunch of groceries in the offseason. But I'm going to tell you, I trust my gut, and the Bears are going to the Super Bowl this year. If I asked you or Waddle right now to name me 2 teams in the NFC right now that could beat the Bears right now, do you believe that could legitimately beat the Bears? Who would they be?
Seahawks and Rams.
Well, look, Lance, I know what you're saying, but I think any of these teams could beat the Bears.
Yeah.
They can beat the Bears, but the Bears can beat them too. Those aren't unbeatable teams. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like it's possible, but I wouldn't say like that there are other teams who can't beat the Bears.
Right, but I think the word of the day for all the boys and girls out there, Waddle hit it on the head, is parity. And this is the thing about it. I was home a couple weeks ago to bury my dad, and I can tell you, we ran back into O'Hare when we got out of the Uber. We ran in there, and we weren't playing football, brother. We ran in there. That's how cold it was. You know, it was a couple weeks ago when we were up there. And I can tell you that none of those teams in the West are going to be excited about having to come to Soldier Field. That's going to be a factor, man.
Yeah, you're right.
It's going to be.
Well, look at what Cairo did, too. We got to talk to Tyler about that, how he feels today.
Sorry for your loss, Lane.
Yeah, we appreciate you as always.
But look, Green Bay's a cold weather team. Green Bay had you beat for 57 minutes. Again, games aren't 57 minutes. Can Green Bay beat you? Well, they beat you 3 weeks ago as well.
Yeah.
Seattle's not a warm weather city. Now they play on an artificial surface, so the surface will change, but they play in cold weather. Rams are a different story. Like, you want them in your building for sure.
Yeah.
The Eagles, man, I don't trust the Eagles, but the Eagles play outdoors in bad weather as well.
I'll tell you somebody who did leave the game early, someone that I know well, who I was watching the game with. They left early and they missed it. And someone that everyone will know out there. Also, I want to build on what Lance said. Yes, you've got to really look at the position they're in and still say to yourself, let's take advantage of this now. Tomorrow is never promised. Yeah. Wasn't promised to Derrick Rose, hasn't been promised to the Detroit Lions. When you have these opportunities, sure, you could say, well, the future looks bright, but take care of it now. And I think that's what's making this fun, that we all think that there's a chance for them to do it. 312-332-3776. And when I say that, I still can't believe I'm saying it. But it's been one of those fun years that we've been waiting for a long, long time. More of your phone calls. It's a Victory Monday. The Bears are in the postseason after that dramatic win against the Packers.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, when the trophy gets hoisted, confetti falls, and people say, all right, the season's over. But not if you follow sports around here, that's for sure. Because being a fan in this town means you need more information. What went wrong? What's next? Who's coming? Who's leaving? We need answers. That's why the second the game ends, it's all available for you on the ESPN app. That's right, the ESPN app, highlights, replays, deep dives, then suddenly I'm watching something that I didn't even plan on, and that's because ESPN's got more than 47,000 live events, plus originals and coverage from everywhere. There is no off season, just all of us trying to figure it out. Always in season. Get it all on ESPN, all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your television or phone.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The Pittsburgh Penguins will soon have a longtime Chicago businessman running the team. The locally based Hoffman family is set to buy the NHL franchise for more than $1.7 billion from Fenway Sports Group. Founder David Hoffman built a major executive search firm in Chicago more than 30 years ago, and his family now has a private equity firm that owns more than 100 companies, including Aurora-based Oberweis Dairy and a Florida minor league hockey team. The Hoffmans join a list of prominent Chicago business names with ties to Pittsburgh pro sports. Real estate executive Deb Cafaro already owns and will keep a minority stake in the Penguins after the sale. And former Illinois Governor Bruce Rauner has owned a minority share of the Pittsburgh Steelers since 2009. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home Sales Event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers through January 2nd.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. This is Jurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Top of the field, 2 receivers, snap back, 4-man rush with a stunt. Everything's picked up for now. Caleb's throw, the middle drop. Zacchaeus open at the 35, couldn't hang on. 3rd down and 10 for the Bears.
Charlie, of all the good stuff, we're playing a Zacchaeus drop coming back.
Charlie just keeping everyone on their toes. There's work to do.
You got this thing on random today?
Stage. Yeah,
all the good highlights out there?
There's work to do, Charlie.
We're playing the Zacchaeus drop. I've always wondered how the Bears did get Zacchaeus here. What is it, 1.5 or 2.5? It's some ridiculous number.
Less than $2 million.
And because he was great, too, in preseason. He started the year quick. And then we've seen in these last few weeks, some of these drops are like, okay, now I get it. Once Burden comes back, those go to Burden.
Here's hoping that those injuries are coming to an end, too.
Yeah. It's for Burden, it's more the sprained ankle. We'll see with Rome. Was Rome celebrating? Was he jumping up and down,
I
too?
thought I did see that, yeah.
Also, our friend Billy Corrigan, who was on with us pregame, He was in our suite. He brought his two kids, his son and his daughter. It was their first Bears game. It was not going well, obviously, as we all experienced. So he turned to me with about 5 minutes left. He goes, you know what? I'm going to take them out of here. I'm going to make sure that we beat traffic here. He missed that comeback.
He did. I think he's had some exciting moments in his life, so I think he's going to be fine. He's got 2 young kids. They needed to get home, and they didn't want to be caught in the traffic. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah.
His life's been filled
all those
with
platinum albums. Yeah. We'll hold them over in the meantime.
He'll be okay.
Yeah. So I thought that was, but it like you never want to be that guy. I don't care how accomplished you are who leaves early. You don't want to be the Miami Heat fans.
I had a friend of a friend leave that Lions-Steelers game early yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And
a Lions fan?
Lions fan, yep. Lions season ticket holder.
By the way, how'd you like that, Bears fan? How'd you like that Lions performance with the Steelers coming to town?
Incredible.
How many offensive pass interference calls inside the 10-yard line did they have?
2 in the final, 3 or 4 plays?
I don't think it's happened all year, has it?
What did you think? Are you with the majority who thought the Tesla one was not a pass interference?
Yeah, I mean,
Did you see, though, he leans into the defender.
If you're a Bears fan, yes. If you're a Lions fan, you look at it as just running your route.
I know I'm in the minority, but I thought it was an okay call.
I mean, the Amon-Ra one, I think we can all agree.
Yeah, that's obvious.
As it gets.
He pushed.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, the pick play, it's designed to pick, but not only, some will say maybe he was pushed, but he would, watch his shoulder go down into the defender who was responsible for covering the open receiver.
Silvy, I largely agree with you. I am shocked they called it.
Okay, that's fair, too. A lot of times that happens a lot.
I think there's an art to it. If it's not obvious, there's a skill to it by making it not look obvious. And if you can get away with it, you should be able to do it. You're also able to do it at the line of scrimmage. It's got there's a 1 yard grace, period
a little
or
buffer, yeah,
spot. So, I mean, the art of the rub route is something that they're keeping an eye on, and I believe that particular officiating crew has led the league in offensive pass interference calls all year, I believe.
Carl Jeffers, is it Jeffers or
Jeffers? Yeah,
Jeffers or Jeffers. He botched the call too. The end of the game call.
Yeah,
he makes it sound like they're throwing the penalty out.
Yeah,
listen to
Aaron
the words.
Rodgers told us not to enforce the penalties till the game's over.
I don't know if you guys heard, but Shea's parents were at the game. They thought the Lions won until they got in the car and turned on the radio.
Oh, really? They were in the car? They left the building thinking they won?
I'm sure a lot of Lions fans left the building thinking they won.
Listen to this, guys. Listen to the words. I know at first people are going to say, well, everyone was confused because he said that the call on the field is a touchdown. But it goes beyond that. Jeffers says the penalty is not being enforced or something to those words. Listen to this. On this call. Charlie, I don't know where it is on my screen.
Yeah, it's the full play, so you'll be able to get a little bit of the context to it.
Can they pull it off with the season in the balance? Goff fires at the 1. He didn't get across, but there are flags down. Ball ends up in the hand of Goff. He goes across. Did they have a whistle first?
There's so many things on this level that I just saw. Could be offensive pass interference, actually.
It happens for 10
and then
minutes.
They actually did score. When did the whistle get blown? Oh, too much for me. You go ahead.
Rodgers thinks it's over.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown, however.
Listen to this.
Number 14 on the offense. By rule, that penalty is not enforced, and there is no replay. The game is over.
By rule, the penalty is not enforced.
Then it should be a touchdown if the penalty is not enforced.
That makes it sound like it is a touchdown and the game's over.
Pop too.
Yeah, it wasn't that the crowd got duped because they thought the beginning. The whole message was wrong. He said the penalty is not being enforced. The penalty is being enforced, and therefore the game is over. You don't get to replay the down.
All I know is the Lions lose and the Bears go to the postseason. That's all I care about. By the way, if you're a Lions fan, you should be more concerned with the fact that your defense gave up 230 rushing yards and your own rushing attack, which has been elite for years. 12 carries, 15 total yards.
It's incredible.
For the Lions. In your own building, Jahmyr Gibbs had 7 carries for 2 yards. David Montgomery had 4 carries for 14 yards. And Jared Goff threw the ball 54 times. Where is Ben Johnson?
Yeah, well, he's here, thank goodness. We're all thankful for that, except when it comes to running the ball on 4th and short. We'll get to that next. It's been a love fest, and it will continue to be a love fest. I do want to speak, though, about Ben Johnson getting too cute on some of these plays, and it happened on the Bears' first drive. We'll talk about that, 312-332-3776. It is as good of a Victory Monday as we've had around here in some time. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
New Year's Day, we've got oranges, roses, topped with sugar. 11 a.m., Texas Tech takes on Oregon in the Orange Bowl. Then number 1 Indiana takes on 9th-ranked Alabama in the Rose Bowl. And at 7, number 3 Georgia battles number 6 Ole Miss in the Sugar Bowl. The College Football Playoffs presented by Menards on ESPN Chicago.
All your Bears phone calls coming up, 332-3776. Football fans, did you know that Toyota is the official vehicle, the NFL? Toyotathon is going on now. You can get in on the fun with a brand new Toyota while the going's good. Score value on the versatile RAV4. You could get 40 miles to the gallon with the hybrid version. It's what I used to drive. Ride with Tacoma, the rugged weekend warrior, or hit the road with Camrys. Available all-wheel drive. I drive the Sequoia. Friday, we went to Naperville. Saturday, downtown for the Bears game. And then Sunday, we went to the DePaul game, driving all over the city all weekend long. Hurry into your Chicagoland Toyota dealer and give yourself the gift of great value on a brand new Toyota during Toyotathon. Toyota, let's go places.
Howard, you know I love hockey, especially this season. But in addition to the fast pace, line changes, and physical intensity, there's something very satisfying about the ice itself, especially after the Zamboni makes a pass and leaves a shiny, flawless sheet.
Well, Cap, when I see a sheet of ice, my mind immediately goes to car spinning out, rear-end collisions, and slip and fall accidents.
Slip and fall?
You know who to call.
My guy, Howard Ankin, 312-6-million. Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
This holiday season, power up your Christmas with Skill. From drills and drivers to sanders and saws, Skill delivers advanced performance and durability with the convenience of cordless technology. The PowerCore 20 battery powers every Skill 20-volt tool for ultimate versatility. Hurry, Christmas is almost here. Save big money on all Skill power tools at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Fellas, it's the season to shine, and not just from the holiday lights. Manscaped is here to keep you looking sharp for every holiday party, family photo, and mistletoe moment. The Lawnmower 5, groin and body trimmer, and the Chairman Plus face shaver deliver precision, comfort, and control worthy of Santa's nice list. I've been good and nice. Whether you're tidying up before a big night out or preparing for New Year's Eve, Manscaped has your back. And your face too, to be exact. So gift yourself with some grooming greatness this season, because looking good is the best gift of all. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to four-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home? That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Motion, and it's Komet now under center. Caleb out to the left. High snap over the head of Monangai. Falls on it at the 23-yard line. So a little trickeration with Komet inserting under center and Caleb out to the numbers left. Was Monangai going to run or throw to Caleb Williams? But it matters not. The Bears turn it over on downs.
I was hot. I was hot most of the game over that play. I don't understand the justification for that play. It was
such a good drive, too. It's 10 plays, 70 yards at that point.
I think it took away a ton of momentum from the Bears. The Packers came up empty on their first drive, right? They turn it over on downs. They go for it on fourth down.
Yes, they did.
So they turn them away. The Bears, like you said, go on this fantastic drive. The offense is going, and it's clicking. And I'm for a good trick play here or there. Like when you need it, like stumble bum is one thing. When you do it and you're playing a bad team and, once in a while you want to take a shot. This was 4th and inches. Your identity is running the football and out-physicaling this team. The Bears had out-physicaled the Green Bay Packers going back to the third quarter of the first game. They out-physicaled them in quarter 3. In quarter 4, they ran all over them. They were running all over them in the first quarter of this game. If it's 4th and inches, do your identity, don't get cute, hand the ball to Monangai or Swift, and pick up the first down and go about your business and score a touchdown to set the play. What he did was, this is my comp, Waddle. Tell me if you agree. This is like Evel Knievel. Evel Knievel. See this 2-foot gap here in the rug from here to here. You say to Evel Knievel, "Hey, Evel, how do you get over this thing?" For all the young guys out there, Evel Knievel was a daredevil, a motorcycle guy they would always air all of his motorcycle tricks.
Yes, broke every bone in his body.
Yeah.
I had an Evel Knievel toy as a kid.
The Rev Up toy,
on the motorcycle.
Oh yeah. So, what any straight thinking person, when you've got this little space that you got to get over here, you just say, well, you just walk over it. It's just why make it more difficult? That's like Evel Knievel setting up a ramp, going back 100 yards in his motorcycle, revving up the motorcycle, going 100 miles an hour, and trying to jump over a 2-foot thing. It's reckless. There's no need to trick that up. There's absolutely none. I've read other people, well, if the snap's better, that play is executed. It was just executed wrong. There is no reason to make that more difficult than it needs to be. And if there's one flaw in Ben Johnson's game, is he does have the Matt Nagy quality to him, where he believes so much in his trick plays, he gets away from the identity of the football team. This is their identity. Use it. We finally have a Bears team that has an identity. Why run from it?
They had a 10-play, 70-yard drive. 46 of it was on the ground. What I would say is, if you're going to run a play like that, it better work. It better work. Well, if not, you're going to be criticized for it.
But even if it does work, to me, what's the point there? Well, it's if you need 6 and you want to screw around, this is 4th and inches, and what does this offense do best right now? It runs the football. Your offensive line is bullying teams. They bullied Philly. They bullied the Packers in the second half. Why are you getting away from that with some crazy-ass trickeration?
Because that's who Ben Johnson is.
Well, he needs to change that. Well, just like he wants to coach Caleb Williams, and he wants to say, Caleb, look at the tape. Here's what you need to do. Here's how you need to see this play. The coach, I've always said this about Tibbs, sometimes the coach needs to be coached. And Ben Johnson needs to get away from that, because it's going to cost the Bears if he continues to do that sort of stuff.
Like I said, if you're going to run those plays, they better work, because then you're going to face the scrutiny. But I would have run the football. There's no doubt. At the very least, it seemed like a high risk play.
That's what I'm saying.
Not only did they snap the ball to Monunga. They snapped it through Cole Kmet's legs.
That's what I'm saying. You try to go Harlem
I
Globetrotters.
understand. I understand.
When you had a layup, all you had to do is lay it in.
And if you don't get it, you don't get it. But it would have made more sense. Again, my first thought was if you're going to go trickeration, it better work. If not, you're exposing yourself to criticism. But I do believe if, in fact, there is any type of flaw in the Ben Johnson presentation, it is, like you described,
He's a rookie
like
coach. He can be coached, too. He needs to learn sometimes, look, I'm smart and I know I'm the smartest guy in the room. I don't always have to show it.
And if he doesn't take the coaching, I'm still going to be okay with him as my coach, but that just may be part of his...
But where did I say that I'm not okay with him as my coach?
I didn't hear you say that. I'm just giving you my perspective. Is that if, in fact, that is his flaw, then...
I love Ben Johnson. I just like I love Caleb Williams, just like I love any defensive player who makes a mistake. You need to look at the film and you need to coach yourself up on that.
Absolutely.
And, run the ball. The clock stuff, too, at near the 2-minute warning. I get he explained it away a little bit today, but I didn't take that as an excuse. I would not. If they had lost that game, we could have easily have looked at the way that the clock was handled near the 2-minute warning.
You're talking about not getting the field goal kicked before the 2-minute warning. And Cairo said that he was waiting for the wind as well. The one thing, though, that I will bring up on that, and I'm with you on it, like the process there, that should be the percentage. You always want to have an extra timeout with a 2-minute warning. You only had 2 left.
It was somewhat reminiscent of the opener, where they mishandled things right around the 2-minute warning, and that time it did bite him in the ass. This time it could have bitten him in the ass.
Yeah, the only thing that I'll say, though, is his mistake may have benefited the Bears there because he didn't sound like he was going to onside kick if they would have kicked the field goal and they would have had the 2-minute warning with 2 timeouts. I bet you they would have kicked it off. And by making that mistake, they had to onside kick, and therefore they recovered it, and therefore they ended up tying the game.
Yeah, it was a serendipitous mistake.
Yeah, it doesn't change the logic,
right,
which is
exactly,
you
the
want to
percentage.
save the extra timeout that's provided you by the 2-minute warning. Look, I mean, yeah, they're not going to be perfect, and they do need to, address some of these issues. I don't know why they were. If you want to snap the ball to Cole Kmet and let him sneak it, that's one thing. I don't know why you were snapping it through Dolman's legs and Kmet's legs.
Doesn't
that
make
was a
any
little
sense.
odd to me.
Yeah, just like
2-8. By the way,
this is your strength. Run the ball.
By the way, to the shortest guy on your roster.
Yeah.
So if the ball is high, it's going to go over his head before it goes over anybody else's head on your roster.
I hated it.
Sounds like it stayed with you for a long time.
It did, because those are points. They didn't score all game, really. You had momentum and you took it away yourself.
Yeah,
I'm thrilled today. Don't get me wrong. The first hour, all I did is rave about this game that we'll never forget. But I want the Bears to go far. I don't want them to lose a game because you're simply not taking the layups.
Do you know how many plays they ran from that point forward, offensive plays, for the rest of the first half? Take
6?
a guess. No, that would have been
3 and out.
They actually
They only
ran
had
10.
two more drives, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
So
it
was
really
close.
the drive kind of, they bogged themselves down, and it kind of set the tone for the remainder of the first half.
I think they lost some confidence there.
Isn't it kind of nice, though? Like, this team is not 11-4 without Ben Johnson. There's no way around that right now.
Of course.
But isn't it nice to know that you can win a game even when your coach isn't having an A-plus game? Like, that was far from an A-plus performance from Ben Johnson.
Sometimes players have to save coaches.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a players' league, and I've said 1,000 times that coaching matters, but sometimes your players save your ass. Sometimes coaches save the players' ass.
It's why I'm the most optimistic, too, Tyler, is because they've gone on this season still without, I don't think, other than taking the ball away, peaking in areas. The pass rush can get better. Caleb's only going to get better. They've had a lot of injuries on this team, and I do believe they're only going to get a more skilled team in the future.
What was coach's explanation for the play call on that?
Did he ever talk about that in detail? What did he say? And did he want to get a give back? Because look, he was adamant about. I understand what you're saying with the Green Bay game from 2 weeks ago when he had Cole Kmet open. He schemed someone open there. This is an overthinking a process.
I'll play for you guys what he said. Basically, that it was just the short yardage play.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's we got our short yardage plays during the week, and that was one that felt strongly about, obviously. And probably last thing in my mind was that the ball was going to go over the head.
What made you feel strongly about that, given that not something we see every week from you guys?
Just what I saw on tape and what it looked like in practice during the week.
See, he's got strong convictions about what he's doing.
I don't know if you guys remember the play. I think it was from 2 weeks ago. I think he may have ripped that from Houston because there was a moment I forget who Houston was playing 2 weeks ago, where C.J. Stroud went under center, and I think the center still thought he was in shotgun, and he snapped the ball like a shotgun snap, and it went to, I want to say it was Woody Marks, and Woody Marks just took a broken play and turned it into a touchdown, kind of like the stumble bum, where he saw like, okay, weird play, wasn't the purpose of the play, but maybe we can build something out of it. I think that's where he pulled it.
Go back to the Cincinnati game. You remember the Cincinnati game, and everyone, like kind of glossed over this. I believe when they ran the DJ Moore touchdown pass to Caleb Williams, it was 4th down. It felt like if this play doesn't work, you're going to catch some hell. When they do work, people seem to, maybe not what I would have done.
What play are you talking about?
It was the Philly special. They ran the Philly special play.
They ran the Philly. It was 4th down, wasn't it?
I think you're right, yeah.
And kind of a risky play to run on a 4th down early in the game.
Because we were driving back from Cincinnati at the time, and we were like, kind of weird.
Yeah.
And if they didn't get this,
it works.
Well, I remember sitting with Yurko last year when Penei Sewell threw the football. I go, hey, you want to do that? Do that. Like, I was ripping Ben Johnson then. All I'm saying is it doesn't make any sense to me when your identity is running the ball. And then now, even if you would have picked it up, his thought process is, we're going to snap the ball back 10 yards. How long of a snap was that? Wasn't it an extra long snap?
Like 7.
Brady kind of explained it. He said it was 7 yards. When normally it's 5 yards. And that extra 2 yards just allows that much more space for the ball to continue going up.
So you have inches to pick up.
To a short running back, too, by the way.
And then now you're going to snap it 7 yards behind, and now he's got to gain 7 or 8 yards if it goes cleanly. Why not give the ball to the back and outpower him? What are you doing?
I can't argue against it. Like having Penei Sewell throw a football to me is a little more risky than snapping the ball to Monungai and asking him to run it. But
against an awful Bears team, too.
Yeah.
I saw a clip of the Lions running this play last year. So I guess it's a player execution problem, not a talent issue, but still.
Why snap it through Komet's legs? Is it because you're trying to make them think that when the ball's snapped that Komet's gonna sneak it and then
just catch him off guard?
Well, remember, Komet was standing up like he was calling a check at the line, too. So they were trying to get him off because they think the Bears are maybe switching the play at the line with Komet under center. Or maybe they're trying to get him to jump and not jump, so they're kind of laying off, and then that's when they
There's no question it felt like a total momentum changer because you stop them on their first drive on downs, and then you drive it 70 yards, and then you come away with nothing. It felt like it kind of set the tone.
You're up 20, you want to screw around, get someone a fat guy touchdown, fine. When you're playing the Green Bay Packers and you've got momentum and your identity is running the football, stick with it.
Doesn't sound like Ben's going to deviate from that.
I hope he does. Nicole in Lincoln Square, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Nicole?
What's up, dudes? How are you?
Everything's good. Did you lose your voice?
Toby, I agree with you. The Bears, the Bears are thirsty. There's no reason to look thirsty, and doing plays like that makes them look thirsty.
You talking about the trick play?
Yeah, the trick play. I'm like, don't be cute about it. Everyone already knows you're hard-nosed football. Just go for it. Don't try to be cute about it. But I wanted to share where I was for the overtime of that game. I was at the Aragon for Gucci Mane and East ICP, Insane Clown Posse. When I tell you that, shout out to the Aragon for having good Wi-Fi, my friend pulled up the game on his phone, and there was a group of 20 people half-dressed as clowns watching the end of that game, cheering, and at the end of it, everyone chanted, "Green Bay sucks," and then Gucci Mane went on. It was phenomenal.
That's awesome. Are you a juggalo?
Juggalo adjacent.
Okay, I got you.
Or juggalette, as we call it.
Those are the crazy fans of the Insane Clown Posse, correct? What they're called?
Correct.
Yes. I've heard many things about them from Howard Stern over the
Clowns
years.
scare me.
Yeah. These
Well,
guys.
I mean, I'm sure, and Waddle. I've heard he's a juggalo. So.
Ooh, Waddle?
Gigolo. You messed. You spell it right. Spell it right, Nicole.
Nicole, thank you. Good stuff.
Clowns do scare me, especially like the insane clown posse type clowns.
Those guys are nuts, and their fans are nuts in a good way.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
want to get on their bad side.
Yeah.
It's
like Swifties.
Let's go to Frank on the Northwest side. Frankie, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me. Real quick, I just want to talk about the atmosphere that's in the city right now with these Bears. It's unbelievable. I'm at my friend's bar. It's packed. We need reservations to get a table. We got free rings at halftime. People are smiling, buying drinks. It's just unbelievable how the city is right now. It's awesome.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Everybody, it's just all in how downtrodden we've been with no hope. Hope is a great thing to have as a sports fan.
It's an aphrodisiac.
Yeah.
Listen, it's a Bears town. Anybody I talk to from out of town will always talk about, what a great sports city. I say, first and foremost, it's a Bears town. Even when we're not playing well as a group, it's still a football town.
Jason in Denver, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jason?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Everything's great.
First of all, I wanted to, at the end of my little rant real quick, I want to tell you why the Bears won that game. But you guys, Silvy, you want to hear about where they were at when the Bears won this game and the bars. I just want to let you know, man, I am a solo Bears fan. I live in Denver, Colorado. With the fake orange and blue fans over here, the knockoff, I have no friends. I have no Bears friends. I've been a Bears fan my whole life. My daughter's name is Peyton, and her little sister's nickname is Suey. And I'm a solo Bears fan. So when you guys talk about where we're at, no, I live through the feeds. I live through your radio station. I hear your voice, and I'm like, oh shit, I need to turn that back on. What deal? My winning, as soon as the Bears win, I get on and turn you guys on the radio because I want to hear the afterthought. It sucks. I love the feeds, and that's where I go. Like Connor, Connor Burns, that you guys probably follow. I follow that guy. It sucks. This is in what your last caller just said, how alive the city is. You guys, I don't have that. I just have it in my basement with my little fireplace, my big TV, and I'm winning by myself. So I just want to talk to all the Bears fans in Chicago. I'm rooting too, man. I'm out here by myself. Keep the feeds coming. Keep those bar shots because that's where I go, man. I don't have one friend that's a Bears fan. I got a friend adjacent. He's a friend of a friend that will text every now and then. I met the dude once.
Jason, I want to get your phone number, okay? I'm putting out an All Points bulletin for anyone who listens to us in Denver, because I've been to Denver and I know there are Chicagoans who are transplanted out there. We need to find a friend for Jason. How many times, Jason, did you say I don't have any Bears fan friends here? We need to find him a friend. So, Jason, we will write down your number and we will arrange a Bears fan blind date for you. Like I'm not like where you guys can go out and watch a football game together.
Hey, I appreciate that 100%. I know a couple Bears bars. There's one in the Springs. That's an hour and a half away on I-25 traffic. Garbage. I'm not going there. That's a far drive. Especially what happens when if I go to a Bears bar, I'm not coming home legitly that night. I'm staying in a hotel or whatever. There's another one out in Golden. It's called Wrigley's, which is it's a Chicago bar. I mean, that's still 45 minutes from me. So I'm just saying.
All right, Jason, Tyler, what?
Hey, Jason, I'm on the Bears site, and it has like a list of like Bears bars, and it says there's one in Denver, Haters and Co.
Haters?
Yeah.
Haters and Co. Yeah, I've been to that. I've been to that one a couple times. Dude, it's in downtown Denver.
So?
You know what?
You live in Denver, don't you?
It's in a super accessible part of the city.
Well, I'm Denver adjacent. I'm in a suburb.
Okay.
But after this win, and after how the psychosis of what you got, no, I won't watch another game in my basement this year. I'm going to bars this year.
Okay, Jason.
Up till now, I'm just saying, I have watched all the guys. My feed is full of you guys. My feet
And we
doesn't have
appreciate
anything
that.
else.
Thank you.
but
Jason,
truth
we got to
and
run.
I
We got a bunch of callers. Thanks, Jason.
Thanks, Jason.
Go Bears!
Sounds like Jason lives by himself out in the woods.
Listen, like, if you were to create like a Bears fan like dating
Hotline?
profile, like that, that was not
That's not
sexy
the way.
looking dating
Right.
profile.
You're not
right
gonna.
there.
What are the swipe? Do you still swipe?
That's swiping left right there.
Yeah, is that swiping
Is that
to the
a-
right means it's a yes, and swiping
Yeah,
to the no
right
is
means
pass?
yes.
Is that a Tinder
left
miss?
means no. Yeah.
At least he's got passion.
He does have passion. He does.
I'd be afraid what he's like when
burns
the,
hot.
when the team loses.
It's amazing, like how small now the world has become. There was someone, I don't know if you talked to the guy from Halifax, Canada. He lives in northeast Canada. I think it's northeast. It's far east, at least Canada. He's never lived in Chicago. One of his parents' friends, he was at the game, flew in just for the game, and he lives through us during the week. He listens to our show. And he became a Bears fan with one of those big, back in the day when you needed one of those big satellite dishes in your backyard to get the cable. And now like he was in right there at Soldier Field watching the game with us. It's pretty cool. By the way, we have breaking news. Is this breaking news sounder worthy? I believe it is.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We love the Advantage Dealer Group. They present to you our Bears pregame show with Dion, Waddle, and me. And we'll be on Sunday evening for the next game, Bears and Niners. DK Metcalf has been suspended 2 games. So I think that was what most people thought, the end of the regular season.
Stay out of the stands.
And, like, what is it about Detroit and fighting fans? So this guy wearing blue hair, he claims that he called him by his full name, his full given name. And DK, I think, said something like that he had a run-in with him last year. I don't know what's true and what's not. But he went in there, he grabbed him by the shirt, said a few words, and then he jabbed him into the face. He punched him.
Brian Kennedy is the Lions fan involved in the altercation with DK Metcalf, is categorically denying using the N-word, the C-word, or any racial, misogynistic, or hate-based language during the incident, according to a statement released by a Michigan law firm that Kennedy, the Lions fan, I guess, has hired. So whatever DK Metcalf's his side of the story was, the fan he had the altercation with has already hired a lawyer and is vehemently denying what DK is alleging.
Yeah.
So sounds like it's awful messy.
I could not believe it when I saw it.
I think, I mean, look, I don't know. It sounds awful quick for the league to come out. It hasn't even been 24 hours for the league to come out with a suspension. I know the thought is hey, listen, in no circumstances are you supposed to have contact with the fans. I'm just a little surprised that in 24 hours they've already issued what the penalty is.
Yeah, 2-game suspension for DK Metcalf. The Steelers did do us a favor, and they won that game, so the Bears have officially clinched the playoff spot. The number 1 seed is still a possibility, and winning the division, the Bears are the favorites now, obviously, a game and a half up. 1 Packer loss or 1 Bears win, and they win the division. All right, we'll take more of your phone calls coming up, 312-332-3776. Is Cairo Santos back in the good graces of Bears fans after that game? We'll ask Tyler that question coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts. ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago Window Guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Scott Daly on the ball to send it back. Right hash, slant angle left. It appears the wind at his back, but it has been swirling. Snap is good. Placement is good. Swing of the right leg by Cairo Santos, and the kick is good from 46. That's right. Punch it. Awaiting this snap with the play clock winding down to 3. Snap, spot, kick is up with Nixon flashing in front of him. Santos rising to the uprights. It is good from 51. Here's Santos bouncing the ball around. It's not picked up until the end. The ball is loose. Far side of the field in front of the Green Bay bench. Let's see who's got it. Bears feel like they've got it. Green Bay was ready to get it. Bears ball. They've recovered an onside kick. The fourth quarter magic is somehow continuing here in Chicago.
All right, Cairo Santos played a huge role in that win.
Unbelievable.
I was nervous too, and I was wondering if the Bears would go for 2 after they tied the game.
Coach loves the kicker.
He loves him. I said that last
Coach
week.
Loves the kicker.
Because I was like starting to wonder, okay, if he can't hit a 35-yarder the week before against Cleveland, is his value now starting to wane? Like, I've always been fine with he's 55 within, but he's really good in the weather. We've known that. He knows the angles. He knows the wind. He explained how it goes. But then last week he missed the 35-yarder, and now all of a sudden it seems like he's won a lot of us back over. That was as hard of a night to kick in Chicago in a long, long time.
Came out of nowhere, too, didn't it? Because I don't believe it was supposed to be. I heard them. I never heard them talking about how windy the night was supposed to be.
I was on the field before the game, probably it was a 7:20 kick. It was before pregame, so about 4:30 I was on there. The flags were still on the goalpost. Yeah. Still. By the time the game was at halftime, not only were the flags going, but the goalposts themselves were swaying in the wind. Not the flags. The goalposts were swaying in the wind. And they were, it's a swirling wind in Soldier Field. And he nailed all of them, including one from further than 50. And that extra point at the end wasn't an easy extra point either.
McManus snuck one in on an early field. One of the short field goals, barely got it through.
Well, and then remember with the penalty for the Jaden Reed picked up the taunting penalty. They had to kick an extra point from 48 yards.
I'm surprised he made it. I was hoping he was going to miss that one. Okay, you know how Jurko always has like a ruling at the end of post-game shows? The verdict? We go to you, Judge. What do you say right now about Cairo Santos?
For me, I mean, they don't win that game without Cairo Santos. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. Like, he was awesome in that game, did everything they needed to do. Does not take away any of my fears about him moving forward.
Okay.
Doesn't change any of it.
It's fair. Like, I like that you give him credit. Because you're right about that. I don't know if they win that game without Cairo Santos.
I doubt it. I mean, that's the one thing you've been able to count on him for is to know how to kick in that building. Robbie would tell you that from years ago as well. And I know the coaching staff loves him. I mean, so.
Thank goodness we have Cairo.
See?
One more time, Ben?
Thank goodness we have Cairo.
I don't know. I mean, so it doesn't sound to me like there's any thought about moving on from him.
They love the way he kicks off, too.
The dirty kickoff?
The dirty balls.
Every now and again.
Mixes them up.
Yeah, he cost them.
He has been actually very good at that.
He has. The mistake he made against Green Bay up there that ended up in a touchdown right before the half has been the exception to the rule.
Yeah.
He's been fantastic with
that. Was before people were even doing the dirty kickoff, too. I think the Rams kind of opened people's eyes to that very early on in the season, and then everyone's adopted it. I'm sure it's all these kickers have been practicing throughout the course of the year. But, yeah, it has been one of his strengths, the dirty kick.
Guys do line up, though, and kick 60-plus yarders these days. It is crazy what the kicking game has evolved into, especially with having the kicking ball available.
But if you kick like that in that weather in the postseason, that's gold. Because there are no 60-yard kicks in that.
That's true.
It's that stadium in December and January.
No doubt. If you're at home, if you're at SoFi and you can't hit it from 57, then you're in trouble.
The problem is, you say there's no 60-yarders, and there aren't. But then that also means there's no 50-yarders for him for the most part.
What was it, a 51-yarder he made in the wind?
But I'm more worried about the cold because I think the cold really takes back your distance. What was the game? It may have been the Cleveland game where they said, yeah, his distance is like 10 yards in.
There was 7. Didn't he say he told the coaches before the game that it was 7 or 8 yards off of what his
So now you're talking
length
about there's
was?
no 50-yarders for him.
Bill on the South Side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Billy?
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Everything's great.
All right, 2 real quick things because I know you got a lot of calls. Listen, first off, Old Bears, Waddle. At 17 years old, you're a few years older than me. I dressed as you. I put an epoxy glove. I epoxied a football cup to a Harley glove, and I went to a kegger. I must have got sacked 20 times without dropping the ball. God bless you.
Did you have a mullet at the time, too?
Oh, hell yeah, I did.
Oh, boy, of course you did.
Yes, I did.
Of course you did.
And I played football for Hubbard High School.
Okay.
So
we're long-lost brothers.
Yes. Listen to this. Here's the thing. I'm not going to drink the Kool-Aid, guys. This is my take on this. 2005 Sox. They were not the best. They were not the best baseball team in the league, but they won it because they were good at the right time. I'm just saying, don't drink the Kool-Aid, but don't be surprised.
I would say if you want to drink the Kool-Aid, drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
I mean,
I would say
wouldn't.
it's perfectly fine to drink.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you're spiking it with vodka.
Oh, well,
Okay. That's your
don't
thing,
drive.
yeah.
Make sure you don't get behind the wheel. But
Guys, I appreciate
Bill,
you guys
thank
are the
you. Yeah.
best. Tommy,
yeah,
you literally, I was bruised for a week
Ooh.
because of your costume, so you know.
okay.
Bruised
But
for
I
a week.
loved it because you never dropped. You were the best, dude. You
You're
were
the
the
best. Bill, you're the best.
Thank you,
The
Bill.
long-lost brother, Bill. Didn't know I had a long-lost brother, Bill.
But it's
obviously
okay
do.
to always find your long-lost brother.
Absolutely.
Jeff in Hampshire, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, guys. First time, long time. Enjoy listening to you guys.
We appreciate you. Thank you.
And I gotta agree with Bill over there. It's Waddle. I enjoyed watching you back in the day. So
Very nice.
fantastic.
Thank you, Jeff.
He was, did you know, too, Jeff, he was like one of the alumni features at the game who was going around signing autographs for everybody.
I don't think I signed a couple. I just mainly was just conversating with people. Spent some time with Jay Hilgenberg. Can we get him in the Hall of Fame for the love of everything good and pure in this world? God, there's no more deserving guy that's not in there at this point.
I
right,
played
back to you, Jeff.
center. I played center in high school, and that Jay Hilgenberg was my guy. Anyway, so just wanted to say I was at the game on Saturday. The vibe was way different than it has ever been. I've been to several games, way different than it's ever been, even from the beginning. Just very electric from the start. I mean, I felt like the crowd never really got quiet. And
Nobody
Sylvie,
left either, did they? I mean, like,
no,
people stayed.
I was going to get to that too. Yeah. So Sylvie, to what you were talking about at the top of the hour about the play on the down at when they should have scored that flub. That was the talk. Everybody at halftime when we went to the bathroom, that was the talk in the bathroom. Everybody was pissed off about that play.
Yeah.
Good place to be pissed off, the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Better than to be pissed on, right? Isn't that always your line?
That's the cardinal rule. It's better to
There you
be
go.
pissed off than pissed on. It's cardinal rule.
So anyway, and Waddle, what you were saying, most of the time, all the previous games that I've been to, when that field goal was hit with 5 minutes left in the game, everybody would have left.
Yeah.
And I may have been even one of them, but no one left. There's a few maybe people here or there, but everybody stayed and they were in that game and they were ready for that ending. And man, I happened to be in the spot where I could see that the kickoff, the onside kick, and see that ball pop out, and it was amazing. It just the
whole thing,
the people
yeah.
around us. The whole place was just, oh my God!
It was one of the best crowds I've heard at Soldier Field. I've been going to Soldier Field since I was a kid. I've been a reporter since '95 when it was still the old Soldier Field to the new Soldier Field. That place from and everyone was on their feet at the start of the game for most of that first time, and they were quiet, too, when the Bears had the football, as they should be.
If you haven't learned your lesson at this point in the season,
Yes.
don't leave. I mean, this was the 6th time they've won a game when they were trailing at the 2-minute mark.
Yeah. You saw even when you saw what happened in the opener when the Vikings came back, and then you did it to Cincinnati.
I wouldn't leave if I was a Bears fan. First of all, you've paid good money for the ticket. Second of all, you've seen that they do not stop fighting until the final gun. So
the Raiders game, the Cincinnati game, what other games went down? The Vikings game there. Like, we were trying to, I think now they've had 3 walk-off wins. Like, when do you have 3 walk-off? Like, some years the Bears struggled to get 3 wins total. Yeah. The Bears have 3 walk-off wins at the buzzer. Where it was Washington.
Well, and by the way, look, it wasn't a walk-off, but the Pittsburgh game came down to the final moments as well. I wouldn't leave.
The walk-offs are Washington, this game at Minnesota, I think. And then the Raiders game wasn't officially a walk-off.
No.
But it was damn close. Like you said, the Cincinnati game, the Pittsburgh game. The Raiders game was almost... Or was the Raiders game a walk?
No, the Raiders game, they had a kneel on it.
So, there's been 3. It's truly a season we'll be telling our kids about. And, that was a joy. My son FaceTimed me. He was at home. I was at the game. FaceTimed me when they tied the game, and I FaceTimed him when they won the game. It was so much fun to just see how happy he was. And these kids are now getting into it. They're of the age, and it's our first good Bears team of their life. They'll never forget it. 332-3776. Bad takes coming north of the border. Wait till you hear now what Packer fans are trying to tell themselves after the win. We'll play that for you. Our video streaming brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest's premier high school basketball showcase. It's coming up January 9th through the 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, go to LaPorteInvitational.com. You can watch us on twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Go to youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy and make sure you subscribe. Easy for me to say.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago is your home for college football's playoffs. Dozens of bowl games, all leading up to the College Football Playoff National Championship, January 19th, Christmas Eve. We bring you the Sheraton Hawaii Bowl starting at 6:30, presented by Menards.
Guys, I play at Circa Sports Illinois. It's the best place to play, and they encourage you, a matter of fact, to comparison shop with other sports book, and you'll quickly find out why. Circa Sports Illinois is so popular. We love Circa Resort and Casino out in Vegas. Derek Stevens and his crew does a great job. We've been there several times. And the app, run by the same people. Same outstanding customer service, high app limits, great customer service, no bet fees. They're never going to charge you for a bet fee. I took the Bears and the points this last week. In the end, they ended up being a favorite, but I got them when they were getting points. And I'm looking right now, our team is a 3-point dog to San Francisco. Why would you not take them again? Keep giving us points. Why not take them? So go to Circa Sports Illinois today. We got another game tonight. Phillip Rivers love it all. It should be a fun game to watch. So if you want to bet like a pro, ride along with me all season, jump in, download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Menards has everything you need to finish up your bathroom before Christmas. Homeworks creates faucets that will align perfectly with your style. Get water without turning on the lights with a LED bathroom faucet. The LED light is hydro-powered and requires no extra steps for installation. On sale now through December 24th. Stop into Menards and see all our Homeworks products and view our weekly flyer on menards.com for all our great deals.
Season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffels has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffels is everything to make your home merry and bright, including all the top mattress brands for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffels, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Registration for Youth Hoops in-season camps and clinics by BMO is open. Programs are available for kids ages 3 to 17 of all skill levels to learn the fundamentals of basketball and have fun. Visit bulls.com/kidnation to sign up today.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
4th and 1, and they got one-on-one with Christian Watson left. Melton moves into the sideline, to the sideline left. Oh, they fumble the snap. Picked up by Emmanuel Wilson. It is Bears football. They botch it. There was all sorts of movement.
And they did botch it. Another timely turnover. That was an unforced turnover.
Yeah, that was just a snap that was dropped by Malik Willis.
Did I hear Carmen Jurko talk about, did the shoulder thing cause that? When did he suffer a shoulder injury?
I believe that came with the sweat sack, right?
Yeah.
At the last play of regulation. But then he threw that deep crosser to one of his receivers. I forget who it was. It looked like it fluttered a little bit. You could tell he was in pain after getting up from that sack.
It's time for the toast of the game, brought to you by Binny's Beverage Depot, the official champagne provider of the Chicago Bears radio network. If you can't find it at Binny's,
it's probably not worth drinking.
It isn't. And that's a great holiday gift, too. Get yourself some of those Binny's gift cards and send them out to your friends. They pick out what they like, and they've got everything over at Binny's.
I'm going to go away from the obvious. This might be somewhat obvious, but it's not as obvious as others. The Nashawn Wright strip of Josh Jacobs down on the 2 freaking yard line again was such a huge play. It was one of the reasons why the Packers were 0 for 5 in the red zone. But Josh Jacobs is a man, like big and physical, not tall, but like really strong. And Nashawn Wright just went in there and ripped that ball out. It's obviously being taught. Like, we're going to stand guys up and we're going to go after the ball.
He's a new Peanut, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that was intentional. You can see him grabbing at it.
It's the Nashawn strip, not the Peanut punch, because he's stripping the ball away.
Can we get something better, though, than that?
Probably not.
Wrestle.
I just,
wrestles the ball away.
Just
the right
came up
wrestle.
with it right
the
now.
right wrestle. So I heard again the Peanut. Like, what does Peanut Tillman think every time he's watching a game, and they invoke his name? It's classic. I love it. Like, I was it last night? They were talking about the Peanut Punch.
It's an homage to him. I think he should be very, very proud.
Like, when you copyright a move in football, man, that's the utmost compliment. It's funny because I thought you were going to go obvious. When you always go first, I always have to have a backup in my mind. I thought you were going to go Caleb, and you went, and I had Nashawn Wright as my backup. So it's great
Caleb.
minds. So I'll go the obvious. Look, we wanted it to be a Caleb Williams game. There are still things he can improve on, but the dude has it. He has it. That throw to DJ Moore, the throw before that for the touchdown that tied the game, the one that you were talking about before tying the game to DJ Moore, the kid can just do some special things, and I believe it's just getting started here. The way he has transformed his game, not taking sacks, making these big highlight reel throws. We always knew he had the highlight reel stuff, but doesn't turn the football over. Just got to make sure you slide when you pick up the first down, not before. But Caleb Williams, that's my toast of the game. I'm going to him.
It's being suggested by Luck Chief, the Shawnee Strip.
Kind of like that.
Shawnee Strip, I like it.
Strip.
It's a little better
That's a
than
good one.
What do you got, Tyler?
My toast of the game is Cairo Santos. I don't think they win this game without Cairo, and he kicks the one from 51 earlier, and then he also gets the one from 45, I believe it was, later. And, without those two kicks, without the onside kick, too, they don't win this game. I thought he was excellent in this game and deserves his flowers for it.
What do you got, Charlie?
Yeah, I've got his throwing mate, DJ Moore, or the other end of his pass. There's been so many questions about him, and he's been really under the spotlight in the last few weeks, going from, oh my gosh, is this guy even going to be around here next year, to having a massive game last week, and then obviously catching the play of the year for them. So to see him kind of laying down on the ground with his arms out, like he had nothing left in him, and it was just a really cool moment.
I would like another one. I'd like to toast Jade Walker as well. As an undrafted free agent stepping into a big moment and making a play in a crucial situation.
Do you feel a bond with him?
I don't feel a bond, but as I've said earlier in the season, when Nashawn Wright was doing what he was doing, or DeMarco Jackson, it just brings me joy to see guys who, have kind of drifted and not found their way, finally find their way and are creating a foundation for their football careers. So I think that kid can play. You mentioned it earlier. We saw that in training camp.
Yeah, every day, too. It wasn't like one good practice. Every day he flashed.
He had a nice catch in the first drive as well, where Caleb went 1, 2, 3, 4 backside in route and made a good throw and a good catch there.
I think another person.
By the way, I think the quarterback really trusts this kid.
He does. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear?
He let him stay with him when he did, because that's really important for a young receiver. To, even if you're bouncing back and forth from the practice squad, if the guy in charge of the huddle trusts you, you're heading in the right direction.
You have one more, Tyler?
Yeah, Josh Blackwell for recovering that. But just what he's done all season long, special teams wise. Remember, he was the one that blocked the field goal in Vegas. He downed that punt at the 1, a rare good Tory Taylor punt from a week ago.
While we're getting drunk here, do you want to toss one up for Tory Taylor for finally getting one out at the 1?
Yeah, about time,
the number one punter in the NFC in the voting for Pro Bowl?
More, please. More, please, of that from Tory Taylor. Jeff Miller was having himself a night.
He's been waiting 2 years for that.
He decided to be on the air for 2:30 until 2:30 in the morning to celebrate that. Yeah, just because of that. All right, that's the Binny's Beverage Depot toast of the game. Binny's Beverage Depot, the official champagne provider of the Chicago Bears radio network. If you can't find it at Binny's,
it's probably not worth drinking, people.
Coming up next, we will compare all the different calls of the final walk-off play. All right, we'll play our broadcast. We'll play the national broadcast, foreign language broadcast, Westwood One. There's a lot of calls. We'll go through them. We do this for these big moments. It's a Victory Monday. The Bears are in the postseason. They have beaten the Packers. And one of the worst takes you may have ever heard on sports radio, made by our neighbors to the north as well. All that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Get ready for kickoff. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Guys, yesterday afternoon, we went to Wintrust Arena to catch DePaul in UConn. DePaul played well for about 2/3 of the game, and then UConn pulled away. UConn's ranked 4th in the country. DePaul is building something special. Coach Holtman told me after the game, when I spoke to him, he goes, hey, we're going to get there. You trust me. And I do. I believe in what DePaul's doing. They're going to get better this year. They're going to get better in the future. And my kids love going to DePaul games. They got autographs after the game. They got to meet some more players. DePaulBlueDemons.com for your tickets. Maybe you want to go to the St. John's game coming up when Rod Strickland gets his number. They're going to have some throwback jerseys to the old Mark Aguirre days, too, with DePaul basketball. It's where Charlie went. Charlie, we're going to do a DePaul outing, aren't we?
Oh, yeah, we are.
So do the Demons chant. Can you do the Demons chant for me?
DEMONS, Demons.
There you go. DePaulBlueDemons.com. Catch them in Big East action this year. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Hey, football fans. It's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Caleb under center, Swift the back, motion right Loveland, snap, play fake to Swift, Caleb rolling, Caleb throws, pop to the end zone, it's intercepted. Green Bay, Keshawn Nixon.
How excited are you about next week to get Green Bay back on your home turf?
Yeah, we own one. When they come here, we need the fans to be loud and ready to go. So, that's going to be a real rivalry game that next week.
Hey, man, I'm proud of how we came out here and executed. But I ain't going to lie to you, bro. I still got a bad taste in my mouth from last week, bro. Come on, bro. Hey, we gotta get our get back versus these boys coming up next week, huh?
We're going to need them again here Saturday night. You know, we're going to need them out in full force. Green Bay's got to feel the power of Chicago.
Snap, Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh.
So good by Jeff Joniak. Tom Thayer, J-Mac on the sideline, the entire crew. So good. Talked to Joniak yesterday. He was exhausted.
I can imagine.
He was sore, too. His knee was giving him some problems during the game, but, man, he can call a game, that's for sure.
No rest for the weary. Keep going, Jeff.
Yes. Hopefully, 6 more games?
Well, a lot more.
How many?
I don't know, but until they're done playing this
games,
year.
And then
When's the Super Bowl? February what?
8th, is it?
Like 8th or
6th?
9th.
All right, so after February 8th, Jeff's we'll cut him loose for the rest of the offseason.
What would be ideal is 2 more regular season games, get the number 1 seed, get the bye, so then you get 2 games in the postseason and then 1 in the Super Bowl. So it's 5 more games, 5 to 6 more games. Let's do that.
You got that in you, Jeff?
I think he does. I know Tom Thayer does. That's for sure. I know J-Mac.
No
Those 2 have both been to Super Bowls. With Thayer playing in one and winning it, and J-Mac playing in one. Jeff has called one Super Bowl. Hopefully he'll get his second soon. But we're talking about, just an unbelievable night in Chicago. It was a party. It was a party on the lakefront. We want to hear your stories at 312-332-3776. I want to play you all the highlights here. Or at least the game-winning calls. You heard the Joniak call. I thought Burkhart had a really good call on Fox. Here was his version of the walk-off touchdown.
The fake, Williams. Looking downfield, launching downfield, going for it all! It is caught! Bears win it! DJ Moore!
Listen to the crowd.
It's just nuts.
It's unbelievable. Listen to the crowd. Unbelievable.
He's got that C on his chest, too, KB, right there. That means captain.
By the way, was there any muff talk from Tom Brady at all? Did he mention
there should have been, because when Caleb delivered the deep touchdown pass, after he throws it, he just casually puts his hands back in his muff.
I think he called them hand warmers, though, that time.
Keep that hand warm in that muff.
But no, there was not. Do you think they told him? There was no muff reference? Would you stop calling it, whether it is the actual term for it? Would you stop calling it a muff?
I bet he got a note.
Who's going to be the one going to Tom Brady saying, hey, Tom, if you could just not say this.
You know who's doing that?
Hey, KB, you see this C on my jacket? That means I'm the captain.
That means F off. Yeah. Do you think Gronk texted him a bunch of dirty stuff, though? And he's like, all right, I got to cool it down.
Between him and Edelman, they probably both
They were probably, and he probably backed off.
Hey, Tom, I used to actually try to seal up the one side of my muff so no heat would escape.
I'm sure that Gronk sent him a text at some point. Hey, it looks cold out there, Tom. How's your muff?
Doesn't get old. All right, so that's the national one. Here's the national radio call on this. Who did this, by the way? Is this Nate? Is it Gator or Gatter?
I think Gatter. He's with Ryan Leaf.
It would be better if it was Gator, so we just call him Gator.
Here's Nate with the call of the walk-off touchdown.
Snap, spin left, play fake Williams, deep drop, he scans, he unloads, deep ball for DJ Moore, inside the 5, leaps in the end zone, over the shoulder catch, touchdown! The Bears walk-off winners! Finally, they rejoice in Chicago! From 10 points down in the final 5 minutes of regulation. A 4th down touchdown pass from Williams to Walker to force OT, and a 46-yard strike from Williams to Moore to win the game.
Sounds a little like Sean McDonough when he gets excited.
I was going to say, did they mute the crowd mic there? You talk about a moment that felt minimized right there.
Yeah, compared to this.
The fake, Williams. Looking downfield, launching downfield, going for it all! It is caught!
That's a win.
Bears win it! DJ Moore!
Were you guys hugging anybody? You guys hug? Charlie, you hug anyone?
Oh, yeah. I was with Tyler, and I basically tackled him. Oh, yeah. A lot of hugging. A lot of hugging,
Tyler,
rejoicing.
Did Charlie tackle you?
Charlie did not tackle me, but there was hugs all around.
How many beers do you think you had that night, Charlie?
A lot.
Just give me a number. 22, like the score?
No, I was approaching
16?
the 20s. I would say 9 or 10.
Okay. Over the course of a long period of time.
Yeah, over like 6 hours.
Yeah, you were not irresponsible. I get you.
I started drinking in the third quarter. I started with a Tito's and something. I think it was Tito's Lime and some 7-Up because I didn't see any soda. So then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go to the wine. So I got a full bottle of wine. And
gangster move.
A couple of bottles, a couple of glasses.
Couple of bottles.
Not a couple of bottles.
I think the truth has come out.
And then, because, my wife works at Soldier, she gave me the ride. I never have a drink and then drive. So I just sat in the suite and it was a party of one. I was texting. I was watched the highlight probably 1,000 times.
Pants on or off?
Totally off.
Okay.
And I was just drinking. And drinking and drinking. My wife said I was so hammered on the car ride home. I didn't forget anything, but it was glorious. It's just, and then yesterday, normally that would be a rough day, but I was on cloud 9 all yesterday and remain so. Here's the Spanish language call.
Nuevo Williams quiere ir al aire, compra tiempo, quiere algo grande, 1-800, touchdown! DeAndre Swift gana los Osos de Chicago con un Ave María. Un bombazo. Marca larga distancia, Caleb Williams, DJ Moore contesta. 22-16, dulce victoria en el Soldier Field.
22 is 22. 16 is 16.
How do you say touchdown?
I don't know what he said but did he call him?
I think he said touchdown.
Did he call him DeAndre Swift in the beginning? Did you hear that?
I heard that too. I was a little curious about that.
Nuevo Williams quiere ir al aire, compra tiempo, quiere algo grande, 1-800, touchdown! DeAndre Swift gana los Osos de Chicago.
Yeah, he said DeAndre Swift and then he corrected it. But I guess touchdown is touchdown. It's like a name, the name doesn't change. So,
DeAndre Swift is actually DJ Moore.
Oh, in Spanish?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, you didn't know that?
Yeah, they didn't cover that.
He's got that C on his chest too, KB, right there. That means captain.
I actually think Brady's getting better.
No, I think he's good.
He was great.
I think he's really good at this. I love that.
He's still not better than
KB.
Olsen, but he's good.
I agree with that.
Went to silent. We got to be good to our guy.
I agree with that.
I mean,
no, Greg Olson's better than Tom Brady.
I think they're both really good.
Yeah,
I like Greg Olson better than Tom Brady.
There was one moment where I was telling you guys about this in the pre-show. They're going to break, and normally they kind of let the song trail, like the bumper song trail, and it's "Here Comes the Boom." At the end of it, Tom Brady just goes, "Yeah, here comes the boom, KB."
Come on, no way.
Yeah, it was awesome.
No way.
That's like the C on your chest.
I gotta hear that.
Yeah, can you grab that, Charlie?
Yeah, let's see if I can get the full thing.
He is truly the master of the obvious in some ways, right? But that's how, as you're finding your way in a new profession, I get it.
We have not found the. Charlie says they're having a tough time finding the Wayne Larrivee call of that. I don't know if Wisconsin radio has deleted the call, but
they've embargoed it.
Yeah, you can't find it anywhere.
I've looked in Packers Reddit. I've looked on Packers Twitter. I've looked on the Packers website. I've looked on Cheeseheads TV. We have a database of all these radio calls, but for whatever reason, we only have the Westwood one loaded into that one.
Wow.
So we're still looking for Larry.
All right, so if someone has seen that floating around social media, send us the Wayne Larrivee call so we could play that. So those are all your calls right there. And, of course, we're your home for the Bears. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, J-Mac. This is our sister station up in Milwaukee, ESPN Milwaukee. This show is the land of terrible takes. It's Brust, Nortman, and Kyle. Is that the name of the show? What's the? I was on with them a couple weeks ago, and I do like all the guys, but they have come up with everyone here in Chicago. Think of Kap's worst take ever, and then times it by 100. That's what you're getting from this show lately. Because
really? Boy, Kap's got some doozies.
I know he does. I think that though explains you just how bad. They're at a loss right now because they lost, and they're just hurling in like for Bruss to say last week that I feel good because Caleb Williams is their quarterback, and then Caleb literally days later throws the walk-off touchdown, one of the best thrown balls you're ever going to see.
Did you call him and ask him if he changed his thoughts?
I texted him and I just said, dude, you're on the wrong side of history. I didn't do much trash talking to anybody. I didn't text Tausch. I texted Wildy just saying you have what you've asked for. You have a rivalry because even though Wildy's in Green Bay and has covered the team, he wants a rivalry for the good story.
I mean, look, it would be disingenuous of me to start flexing. We've now won 3 out of the last 20 games between us and them.
Right.
And by the way, they whipped our butts for 57 minutes. Our guys keep playing like they always do, and at the end of the day, they won the game. But it's not like we just ran over them on the lakefront Saturday
night.
I
have a feeling this matchup could happen
again for a third time in the postseason.
Yes, I think this. So, for me to talk trash, but then if that would happen, if we could finally eliminate them, that would be something I'd talk trash over. Nice. Here's the show on ESPN Milwaukee. This is what they came up with today. Listen how lost they are.
Listen, Ben Johnson's been in this bag before, but the genius offensive play caller that you had could only muster up a total of 3 points. 3 points throughout the first 3 quarters of this game. You mean to tell me your franchise quarterback went against a Michaelis defense and the guy that you guys love could only get 3 points in the first 3 quarters of this football game? Y'all couldn't get anything going in the first 3 quarters of this game, and the Green Bay Packers did not have Micah Parsons, and they did not have Jordan Love, and throughout most of that game, Malik Willis was the better quarterback. You watched that powerful run game get stifled by the Green Bay Packers, not being able to get anything going. You saw your QB sit in the pocket and throw the ball away so many times, throw after throw after throw. So again, when you look at this game, yes, y'all took the dub, but if I'm a Bears fan, right, like after you guys get done celebrating, which you should celebrate, you should. It was a big victory. It was an exciting end to the game. But at the end of the day, you should be very concerned about the things that was shown.
Grasping there.
Look, I mean, everybody sees things the way they want to see them.
They're trying to talk themselves into it, though. You know what I mean? When you hear a take,
look, I
you
spent
believe.
the whole first part of the show saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe the Bears ended up winning that game." But in crunch time, our quarterback made plays, and it's something that has become a habit for him, and I would think that would only bode well going forward for our team.
Yeah, no doubt. Cordell on the west side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Cordell?
What's going on, guys? Man, how you doing, Waddle, Silvy, Tyler, and Charlie? Love you guys. Man.
I love that. Greeting everybody, yeah.
And I wanted to speak about the game because, those first 3 quarters were terrible. But, I did a little spying on the KBN show. And here in Chicago, we got a word for people for the young fella, Kyle. He's a goofy. Like, and I don't want to be disrespectful, but it's like so many Packer fans. I even got Packer fans friends that are delusional in a loss. Listen, as a Bear fan, we understand that, yes, you guys have owned the rivalry. But like, or won the previous games or however many games so. But again, like you guys say, act like this is a rivalry now because we are playing a lot better. Give us some credit. And like listening to that KBN show, they actually disrespected you guys. It was like, oh, well, when you first came on, it was like a miraculous win. They was like, oh, such delusional guys. Like they're, like they just are blindsided by a win. And like, we had Mr. Micah Parsons and all this extra stuff. And I'm like, dude, injuries happen. It's a long season. Take your L and move on, man.
Yeah, and like we said, they're going to meet again, or very possibly meet again. Yeah,
yes, possibly. I get it, but like, man, it's mind blowing. And I got one quick question for you guys. I hate to look forward to next year, but with everything that's been happening, with Shawnee getting his having his season, and other guys, and maybe we're gonna talk about the draft, the free agency. What do you think? Like let's just put on a Ryan Poe's cap for now, like far as management, and when it comes to whatever they're going to do for next season. How do they go about signing guys like Shawnee and these other guys that's been stepping up? And what do you think we need more as far as next year when it comes to the draft and free agency? I'll hang up, sit, listen. I love you guys. And
Cordell, thank
those
you.
KBN guys, they get on my nerves. But go Bears, bear down, baby. Let's go.
There you go.
I would say to access the great philosopher Jay Cutler when it comes to how other people feel about your favorite football team. Who cares? Who cares?
Don't
care. Whatever. Don't care.
I don't know.
Yeah, don't care. Who cares or don't care?
Right away.
I'm kind of immersed in the moment. I can get to the one thing I will say is you got to find a pass rush.
Yes, that's.
However you do it, you got to find a pass rush. Outside of that, we'll figure that out when the season's over.
You need someone as good or better than Montez Sweat.
Yes.
He can't be your best guy rushing the passer. Ben complimented him today for playing the run. He found the sack late. When I'm in the booth, it's tough for me to tell who's playing well. And I know you were walking around. It seemed like Dexter wasn't doing much either. Was Dexter around that game? Am I wrong there? Or?
I mean, Green Bay could do whatever they wanted the whole game. So
I don't know
he
how
was
many guys really were stout.
Yeah.
I mean, they ran the ball 44 times for 192 yards. They threw it for another 192.
I thought Grady Jarrett, out of all the defensive linemen, probably played a good game.
I agree with that. They were 6 of 12, so 50% on third downs. You got a backup quarterback in there. So I would suggest to you that it wasn't now when they needed to make plays in the red zone, they came up with some plays. It kept them out of the end zone. 0 for 5 in the red zone. They took the ball away. So, but yeah, you're not getting consistent enough pressure. They've been able to work around that, but I keep saying week after week after week, well, when you step up in class, that lack of a pass rush is really going to get you. And they still find ways to make some things happen.
Yeah, going back to the Ben Johnson stuff of what the Milwaukee guys were talking about, even though you don't care. And I did take Ben Johnson to task on the play on the first drive where they tried to make it difficult instead of running for the first down. Did you guys hear the stat about the play, the game-winning play that we were talking about, that 13 personnel when they got the cover 0 look? Do you know how many other times before that they saw that look where the Bears lined up in 13 personnel?
How many times previously they'd lined up with that?
In that game, yes.
I don't know. I would assume
7. Do you know how many times they threw the ball?
Just that last time.
Just that last time. They ran it every single time. So that is where a lot of the scheming and the play calling comes in, where, look, you've sold them all game. We're running out of this look. Now, all of a sudden, like as Ben said earlier, Caleb's got the solution for cover 0 then. And he knew DJ would be single covered, and he hit him perfectly. So, it all came together there, where you set stuff up earlier in the game to hit him with a kill shot late in the game.
It's a hallmark of a good play caller.
Mikey in Hammond, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mikey?
Man, appreciate you guys taking my call. I'm kind of just going to give you a brief rundown of my experience. So long story short, accepted a new job. I got the offer on Friday, and I signed up on Saturday. So thank you. And, man, my buddy was like, hey, F it, let's go to the game. And it's 5 o'clock. And, man, this is a big opportunity in my life. So we went all out, and section 107 right behind the Packers bench. And, man, when I tell you, I've been to many Bears games. I actually was at the Packers game week 1 with Justin Fields. I knew going into that game we had no chance. But I knew something special about this. Walking up past the Field Museum, and, man, the energy. I mean, dude, it was like I've never been in an environment where you truly could feel the hatred of anybody wearing green. It was literally insane. We had amazing seats. And, man, just these Green Bay fans, man. I mean, granted, I don't drink alcohol, but, these guys are just – you're wearing all green. You're just acting like an ass. Saying all these crazy things, and, man, I'm a pretty cool, calm, collected guy. But after that fumble, man, I got into a couple Green Bay fans' faces, man. It was
really
super, super intense. And I will say, I know last week we were talking, you guys were talking about someone had brought up I was standing the entire game. we stood the entire game. There was no sitting, even halftime, granted, but stood the entire game. And I'm still like, man, I've been bearing down all day today, all day yesterday. And, man, Caleb Williams is legit. I think he's the franchise. But I will say the crowd was absolutely electric. When Jordan Love got hit, dude, it was insane. Like, the boos, like, just it was crazy. Like, the best decision to pull the trigger on the seats. Unbelievable game. I hope both of you have a wonderful Christmas, and we remember the reason for Christmas. Christ is King. God bless you guys, okay?
Thanks, Mikey. Appreciate your phone call. It's good stuff on the atmosphere and what it's like. If you want to react, 312-332-3776. It is a joyous Victory Monday. A lot of work still to do. So one thing that Ben Johnson said at the end of Good, Better, Best, he said, look, this isn't over. Like, there are still things in the regular season you want to get the division crown. You want to try and get the number one seed. And then the work just begins in the postseason. So 312-332-3776. The good, the bad, the dirty coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The Bears roll into San Francisco for a primetime showdown with the playoff stakes rising by the week. It's Bears 49ers. Sunday night at 7:20, live from Levi's Stadium. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have the call. Plus, we've got pregame starting at 3 and hours of extensive postgame reaction. Chicago, San Francisco. Chicago, San Francisco. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Got more football on tonight. Maybe you want to pick up some Connie's frozen pizza before the holiday. Have some food on hand so you don't have to cook. You can enjoy all the games coming on, and you don't have to pay for delivery or going out. Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza, premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. You know Connie's restaurants. They've been doing it strong for over 60 years in town, and now it's available in your freezer. That same great taste, the delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust, those premium toppings that you know and you love, the unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why do I need to? Maybe you're hosting people for the holiday. Maybe you just want to dodge dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or no payments for 90 days. Plus, get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Select models with approved credit.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
My name's Brian Winhurst, and I've seen a lot of good offense in my life. If you're looking to initiate some offense of your own against your high-interest credit card debt, I'm letting you know a SoFi personal loan might be the play. A SoFi personal loan could be quite the triple threat with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as the same day funding. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/offense. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/offense. NMLS 696891.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffel's 7 Chicagoland locations, the newest in Maryville. I shop at the one in Vernon Hills. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. It's the good, the bad, the dirty. And it is brought to you, as always, by our great friends at Window Nation this December. You only got a short time left. Save 50% off all window styles. Get 0% interest for 5 years. Do not wait. This end-of-year sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com today. That's windownation.com. It's also brought to you by Trend Micro, the smart AI-driven defense businesses trust to stop threats before they happen. Visit trendmicro.com today. Around the room we go. One thing good, one thing bad, one thing we deem as dirty. Waddle, what is your good?
My good was the Bears' red zone defense. They held the Packers to 0 for 5 in the red zone, and to me, that was the determining factor in this game. Crazy. I read off the list of the drives that the Packers went on. They did not punt a single time. They were 6 of 12 on third downs, but the Bears found a way to keep them out of the end zone when they got into the money zone. So good job, Bears defense, holding strong when they got into the red zone.
Do you know that the other game that the Packers lost, that this wasn't the only game this year that they lost a game where they did not punt? They did not punt against Carolina this year either. So this is the second time that has happened.
That's crazy. I saw the stat off of that too. Teams this year are 8-0 when they're not the Packers, and they don't punt, and they're 0-2 when they are the Packers.
Crazy.
It's nuts. Do you know the last time the Bears won a game where the opponent did not punt?
Did it happen again this year?
Is that your guess? 2025?
Yeah, I'll go 2025.
Try 1960. The Bears hadn't won a game where the opponent did not punt since 1960. That's how rare it is.
Well, I would figure this would be the year that they did it not just once, but multiple times.
It's just nuts. Green Bay did not punt, and the Bears had 105 penalty yards. Only the second NFL game since 1960, a team won without forcing a punt and having 100-plus penalty yards. This doesn't happen.
No.
Teams don't win games like this.
They don't.
I want to accentuate a point that Caleb Williams brings out for my good. This was his post-game press conference. It was making its round on social media, and it just shows you everything that we've been saying about this coaching staff all year. Caleb on Ben Johnson and the coaching staff.
The best coach in the world. Let's put it that way. And we have the best coaching staff in the world. And so you put the talent with the coaches and the people that care. You can strive for anything. You can reach anything. You can go after any goal. And when you go out there in that football field, your belief is at an all-time high between players, between coaches. And, you have outcomes like this.
We echoed it all last year. Coaching matters. Caleb secretly knew that. And he came out on the other side of this, guys. It is so great to see. He's not a finished product yet. But last year did not destroy him. They set him up to fail so badly last year with the coaching staff and everything that went on around him. And now they got it completely right with his coaching staff. And it is so great to hear the players believe in a staff that is an all-star staff. So kudos for Caleb shining a spotlight on that and something that we all knew as fans last year too. Tyler, what do you got? What's your good?
My good is Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Everything that they've done, they're kind of the AFC version of the Bears right now. He was my good last week.
Think about that.
And he's on a stretch now of 4 straight games where he's got 14 total touchdowns and 0 interceptions. He is looking like the player who was dubbed a generational talent, a number 1 overall pick, and a lot of credit, much like how a lot of people are crediting Ben Johnson for Caleb Williams, a lot of credit should be going to Liam Cohen as well, because it's not just the offense with them. Their defense has been fantastic as well.
If we take the bias out of everything and you line up the Patriots, the Jaguars, the Bears, who else should be in there? Like, what is the most unlikely story?
I think the Patriots. Like, the Patriots had a worse record.
The Bears roster was, I would say, considered, even with some of the holes, better than the Patriots roster.
The Patriots,
they had missed on every draft pick the last several years.
Yes.
And isn't Drake May the only guy from his draft left on the roster?
Who's active, yeah. There's one guy who's hurt for the whole season, but yeah, he's the only one from his class, which was just a year ago. Yeah. And think about it. Like, you're picking 3rd overall. That also means you're picking 35th overall. And, like, you're picking high in all these rounds. And Drake May is the only one left standing from his draft class on this Patriots roster right now. From a year ago.
What was Sean Payton saying, too, during last week? And I didn't know about it until they showed it after the game.
Jacksonville in a small market.
Small market, which in the NFL means nothing.
No, that's what I mean. Like,
salary cap.
Look at the success of the Green Bay Packers. Like, they're the ultimate small market in any sports, in any sport league, and they have dominated Chicago for years. So, like, what does it matter what size the market?
I will say this, and I don't remember exactly what the quote was, but it didn't sound like a slight.
No, but
it was just
when you ever hear anyone bring up the market size, like you said, in football.
Should have no impact on the on-field product because everyone's playing by the same financial rules.
Mm-hmm. Charlie, what is your good?
My good is kind of what we were just talking about. I have the 2024-2025 coaching carousel. You look at what Ben Johnson is doing, obviously, here in Chicago. Liam Cohen, the insane turnaround in Jacksonville. And then Mike Vrabel has the Patriots looking like a team that can, I don't know, maybe win a Super Bowl a year after they were picking 3rd overall. I think we're going to look back on that, and I understand, like, Pete Carroll is he's weighing down the average a little bit, but I think we're going to look back at this offseason, this previous offseason of coaching hires and be like, man, this was like an NFL-altering offseason.
Listen, I was still making Duval jokes like 4 weeks ago. Yeah. Like now, I'm shutting my trap. Yeah. My pie hole is shut. I'm not saying
like
Duval anymore.
All right.
It was kind of almost like the Nick Sirianni first press conference, wasn't it?
Sirianni and like good. People clown Dan Campbell for his opening press conference.
And then these guys go on and they're excellent coaches. Yeah. He is a red ass too, isn't Liam Cohen? He's had some moments with other coaches.
Time. Well, there have been plenty of moments where he's jawing at Trevor Lawrence too. There was a moment earlier in the season where people thought Trevor Lawrence blew him off from a play call or something like that.
Oh, and he
waved him off for a play call, and they were going at each other. Like,
didn't he have some issues? Like at college,
I think him and Will Levis went to battle a lot.
And then he bounced back and forth in different places.
He was in L.A., I believe, and then Kentucky. He was there, and then he wasn't there, and then he came back. And
it's been an odd, strange trip for him. Oh, well.
Did you give a bad?
I have not. My bad is defense. The defense in the Bulls and Hawks game.
Oh, that's just so funny.
152, 150.
I looked at that. I was at the DePaul game, and I was looking at the score. And 302 points. And I'm like, how many overtimes did they play?
None.
And I clicked on it. And I'm looking, I'm like, wait, 4 quarters? They didn't play in overtime? 152 to 150? Good for the Bulls that they won, and Modest had a good game. That's the difference. When Modest plays well, they can be a decent, at least like an average team, or maybe a slightly below average. He's been coming on lately. But the defense, man, it's a good one by you.
I did the same exact thing you did, Silvy. I saw the score and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like, how many overtimes?
They're in the 3rd overtime right now. It's 152 to 150. No, that's the final in regulation. It's nuts. So I'll go back to something that I said earlier. I don't know what a defender who is bearing down on a quarterback is supposed to do, like Austin Booker. How do you gauge? Like I joked on Twitter, and I never want a guy to get hurt. This is not diminishing what happened to Jordan Love. But, like, pick him up and laying down gently. Like, what are they supposed to do? You can't rush the passer to begin with. We know this. The Bears, did not get a sack until Montez Sweat sacked them late in the game.
True. Yeah.
So this is a team that has struggled with pass rush. They've got to finish. And so here's Austin Booker, who is trying to make his mark, and he's coming on, and the quarterback lowers his head. Not on purpose, of course, but now all of a sudden the target changes while Austin Booker's already committed. So I don't know what the answer is. He did get in the head. It is the definition of the rule. But I feel bad for some of these defensive players because, like the defense in the NBA, this is not the defense of prior years when you played and others. It hasn't been for a while, but I feel bad for what defenders are supposed to do. That's my bad. What do you guys have? What's your bad?
My bad is the Texas A&M Miami game.
Oh.
Maybe the worst football game I've ever watched in my life. 10-3 final. Miami wins, but they were missing kicks left and right.
My goodness.
I think they had the same type of wind that they had at Soldier Field, but you don't expect to get that type of wind in Texas.
Didn't
like
they
that.
switch kickers more than once?
Yes.
Texas A&M. And I heard the quote from whoever's on the sideline. It may have been Taylor McGregor, actually. Gave the quote that A&M was going into this game with a kicker by committee.
Yeah.
Where they were going to ride the hot hand kicking-wise in this game.
It's funny because their kicker had been decent for 3 years, and all of a sudden this year he had a down year. So they went with a guy to start the game who had only kicked 6 field goals in his college career.
And I believe had made them all, too.
Yeah.
It was just, that was one of the most gouge your eyes out football games I've ever seen.
What was the hit? I'm trying to think because I watched so much stuff then. Wasn't it at the end of the game when Texas A&M was trying to tie it, right? I forget.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, didn't someone get hit hard or get concussed late in that game?
I'm trying to
in
remember.
The end zone?
I have tried to block this game out of my memory.
There was a brutal hit, I think.
I think you're right. I don't remember exactly
I
what it was.
watched a lot of that game.
It was at one point Sean McDonough was they were talking about this kicker like he'd survived some sort of horrible accident. He kicks like a chip shot, and then Sean McDonough goes, "Good for him."
God bless his soul.
Sean McDonough is really good, though.
He's awesome.
He's really good.
But also, no one wants to tell you without telling you they don't want to be at their current event quite like Sean McDonough.
What do you mean? Was he?
He will. In certain games, he's like, "This is the worst game I've ever seen."
Yeah.
But
He's exasperated.
He will do
Yeah.
stuff
He's
like that.
Brutally honest.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's yours, Charlie. What is your bad?
Yeah, my bad is NFC, previously thought to be NFC contenders. I think you look at what happened to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers this year and how they've completely fallen off, and now they just gave up a game to Carolina in the division. And the Washington Commanders get the season from hell. It's looking really bad. And then even a team like the Arizona Cardinals, who are supposed to be a little bit better, they're going to fire everybody. Everybody's gone from that place. So I would say there's teams with high NFC expectations had a bad week.
And that's why the Bears need to take care of it this season. You can't always rely on next year. Sure, we think they're going to be good in the long term, but you never know. What's your dirty?
Mine is good dirty. I don't know how nefarious it was, but I don't know if you guys heard, but the heaters weren't working on the Packers sideline.
That's some good.
That's good dirty.
That's some good,
that's
honest.
Some really good dirty stuff.
Maybe not so honest, but that's very NFL, isn't it? That's going back to the 60s.
Tom Brady, I think, said on the broadcast, I played 22 years and I've never experienced that where the heaters weren't working.
Oh, get it, because they were the ones cutting out the heaters of their opponents.
That's what Tom said.
You think the Colts had heaters on their sideline when they were playing the Patriots?
I'm just telling you what Tom said.
This is some Washington, the Commander Stadium always
right there,
runs
Sylvie,
out of.
that means I'm a captain.
Commander Stadium always runs out of hot water or something once
Boston
a year.
Boston Garden used to be that way, or they would jack up the heat in the locker room on a playoff hot May.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
This has been going on
Listen,
for years and years.
If the Bears did do it, and got away with it, good dirty.
That is such a, this is sticking in the craw of LaFleur, too.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's got the reddest ass of them all among NFL coaches, and Ben Johnson wanted to stick it to him some way, somehow.
Did you see that Ben did the exact same thing to him as with the play sheet? He smacked him on the back with a play sheet and walked on. It's great, and I'm here for two coaches to hate each other.
I love it. I love it.
KB, I played 22 years, and I never, ever had a heater issue. Ever.
Right, because Belichick was screwing around with the other team's heaters. So yesterday, I told you I was at the DePaul game, And a year ago, I got to meet Dan Hurley, who I like a lot. He's the head coach at UConn. They're ranked 4. And he's not for everybody. I've always liked him because he coaches hard. He cares. He demands a lot from his team. And we got along last year. I got to meet him. And it was just me. This year...
He actually admitted to being a tool last year, right? Didn't he say that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm shocked you guys got along so well.
2 tools. What? I mean,
I thought he was such a bad, and maybe he's changed his ways.
He is, and I was talking to my friend Joel Goldberg about this too, covers the Royals. He interviewed him at Yankee Stadium one day because he was a big George Brett fan growing up. He's a Bengals fan. He's a George Brett fan, and Joel is always, people are always shocked when he tells people how cool Dan Hurley is.
Yeah.
So I introduced him to my kids this time, Mason and Braxton. And Allie was back there. We got passes thanks to DePaul. My friend Brett Just is his agent. That's how I got a chance to meet him. And Mason goes up to Dan Hurley, and this is the dirty part. And he says, Dan, he goes, Coach, he goes, what was it like to win 2 national championships? And Dan Hurley looks at my 11-year-old and my 9-year-old, and he goes, it was effing awesome. Without the effing, without being censored. And
only I didn't say fudge.
That is awesome. And the kids loved it. I loved it. And he talked to them for 5 minutes about shooting drills, about having effort, about trying hard. And we talked a little about Chicago sports. I told him to coach the Bulls. And he couldn't believe the Bulls Hawks score either. We told him about that. So Dan Hurley, my dirty
Dan.
What do you got?
My dirty is the Christmas slate as a result of some of the results from the weekend. Cowboys, Commanders, eliminated. Vikings, Lions. I mean, the Lions are one of the few teams still playing for something for this slate. And then Broncos and Chiefs. Chris Oladukin, anyone? Can I interest anyone in a Chris Oladukin under center?
I'm not. I don't even know who he is.
So that's the crazy thing is, I was watching the game yesterday with a couple of my other football friends who just they know everything. They know all the players. They play fantasy, all that stuff. And he comes in, and we were like, "Who the hell is this guy?" I'd never even heard of him in college.
South Dakota State?
And I think he also played at USF, too. I had never heard of this guy.
He's 28 years old.
And then they're going to play up against, he's getting thrown to the Wolves against a Broncos team that needs this win to keep pace for the 1 seed here. So
can you say 10 sacks?
It could be a bloodbath for him on Thursday night. So, yeah, that's my
number
dirty.
On that game?
12.5.
It's not enough.
12.5 on the road.
That's too. Yeah, you need more than that.
Charlie, wrap us up. What's your dirty?
Yeah, my dirty is the ACC because it's their fault that we got a crappy television product this weekend from the 2 later playoff games. It's not the fault of James Madison and Tulane that the Atlantic Coast Conference decided they need to have 17 teams, 2 of which are from the Bay Area, 1 is from Dallas, and in doing so, they have to eliminate division. So now you have this really stupid tiebreaker thing, and that's how you end up with a 5-loss Duke team winning your conference, and that's how you end up with two bad games on a Saturday.
Wasn't there a bad beat in the James Madison game as well?
Yeah,
yes.
JMU ended up covering that game.
Oh, they did.
Mm-hmm.
I think they only lost by 20.
They scored. They lost by 17. They scored 28 points in the second half.
They are an incredible story from where they've come from Division I AA, but not good enough to be.
Isn't that where Signetti came from, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I will say this, James Madison probably could have beaten one of the other teams. James Madison could have beaten Miami or A&M.
They're ranked, aren't they? What are they, 20th or something?
Yeah, I think they were ranked, though, probably just to make sure that if Duke had won, Duke wouldn't get in.
Okay. All right. There you go. That's the good, the bad, and the dirty. How about a team in town spending money that we didn't think would spend money? And there was a move made over the weekend, and it turned out to be a great weekend for lots of teams in town. We'll talk about that. Take more of your Bears phone calls. It's a Victory Monday. It's Waddle and Silvy on your home for the Bears.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. It's getting cold out there, and if you spent last winter thinking it was time for new windows, good news. You waited for the perfect moment. Right now, Window Nation's end-of-year sale is going on. Get 50% off plus 0% interest for 5 years. These windows stop cold drafts, seal out moisture, and help lower your energy bills. Installed in just 1 day, backed by a lifetime warranty and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. Don't miss out. Visit windownation.com today. Guys, a trophy gets hoisted, confetti falls, and people say, all right, the season's over. That was fun, but not if you follow sports around here. Because being a fan in this town means you need more information. What went wrong? What's next? Who's coming? Who's leaving? We all need answers, and that's why when the second the games end, it's all available on the ESPN app. Highlights, replays, deep dives. Suddenly, I'm watching something I didn't even plan on watching. And that's because ESPN's got more than 47,000 live events, plus originals and coverage from everywhere. There is no off season, just all of us trying to figure it out. Always in season, get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your television or phone.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom designs that let everyone know who you're rooting for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing stacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back.